Yep. Hey there. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so what are you watching really? Okay, I'm gonna tune in then. Awesome. Man, I haven't seen this game in like 2 years, no kidding.
This isn't just any sort of game. We are doing randomizer matches.
Yeah, I saw that. So I'm kind of curious as to how that's gonna pan out for us, right? Like these guys are really running some like they have to just adjust on the fly, don't they?
Yeah, they really do. This is gonna be absolutely insane.
Because I feel like the meta in the game got quite stale because of course there have not been any updates for since the release of the game really, right? So actually having some randomized stuff is very nice to have. That's cool.
It
It's
should
very
indeed
neat.
be pretty fun. Let me just get everything ready. And I do believe this is gonna be the first match, so we're gonna put in 0-0 and the round 1 players can now begin if everyone is ready, and we can start watching Loud Mute versus Grandpa Potato.
Awesome. Have you actually done any tests before? So have you actually checked stuff like this?
If we've done randomizer matches before?
Yeah, like tournaments, or is it the first one?
This is the first randomizer tournament that we've done. We have no idea how this is gonna go down, and that's the best part.
Cool. I cannot believe that. I can't imagine the salt we're gonna get in the finals. Like people were getting quite salty beforehand in like normal fair setting. And can you imagine this one, like where you have like you can roll like some ridiculous skills? I think you said like there were gonna be 2 rerolls, right?
There will be rerolls only for the grand finals. Players will be able to reroll their trinkets and their abilities there.
Yeah, but outside of that, like we just have to work with what we've got.
Yeah, but this actually looks like pretty decent. Grandpa Potato has some decent trinkets here, I think.
Yeah, the damage is alright.
Oh, that's a bad
the
start.
The composition is not perfect, you have to say this. Like, Hellion alone is probably not gonna make for the best fight in the world, but still, that's interesting to see that we have like some new cool things that might actually pop out as a result of this.
Yeah, like that Plague Doctor there has Volatile Concoction and Plague Grenade. That's a wonderful setup right there.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, you also have to say, like, you have a Jest in play, you have a Man-at-Arms. Do you think that Hoovie's gonna try to play Stress here? Because it's like Houndmaster, MAA, like, depending on the skills he has, of course, but it sounds feasible that he might actually be able to do this, right?
Depending, he only has Hound's Rush, doesn't have the Hound's Harry, sadly.
Okay, so that's nasty. But he has no, he has no Bellow.
He does have Bellow. He does have Bellow. So
yeah, that's enough. Like you just need Bellow, man. Like what else?
Bellow is enough to win the match, right?
yeah, it's always been right. I mean, let's face it, Grandpa Potato has pure damage. Really, he has no reliable stress. How is he gonna deal with the he cannot remove the debuffs? How is he gonna deal with the MAA?
Oh yeah, the debuffs are gonna be pretty much impossible to deal with, but there is still a lot of bleeds, I believe, and the Grapeshot Blast doesn't really care about the debuffs since it just does stress. But the win conditions are weird. They are very weird. They look like a mix and match between stress and damage, and I think heals are going to be really important here. We see that Vestal with Divine Comfort. I don't know what healing abilities the other Vestal has, but the heals and the amount of stress that's actually being dealt is very important. So both of them have Divine Comfort, but Grandpa Potato's Vestal actually has the Idol of Purity, plus 33% healing skills, I believe, and that's going to be difficult to deal with. Townmaster goes for a stun, misses what was that, like an 89% chance or something. That Highman's sturdy buckle coming in clutch with that extra 4 dodge. And that's just gonna allow him to start spamming that Grape Shot Blast. So he has used Vendetta already, so it's doing extra damage, he has extra crit chance, a little extra accuracy, which means that it's gonna be outputting a really solid amount of damage onto Hoopy's team.
Yeah, Hoopy has already sustained quite a bit of damage. He has some bleed stacks on himself as well. Like, you have to say, Hoopy's PD has done some blighting there, right? He did actually throw a couple of those plague grenades. So it's not like he's not doing much, but I do think, like, yeah, Grand Potato, like, if he can just kind of keep up here, he might actually just win this fight very, very quickly.
In terms of how much HP there's actually on the field right now, Grandpa Potato has a huge advantage. And even though there's a lot of Plague Grenade stacks on the backline, it does take a lot to actually take down. And if Grandpa Potato wants, and if he actually has the Finale, he can just Finale any character he wants right now, apart from the Man-at-Arms.
Yeah, I'm curious if he does. That's actually very important to know for us, right? Like, Jester with the Finale is not necessarily the strongest character. We still do have that... the bleed, right, that you can apply. So it's not the end of the world. Like the Derek stab, there's no Finale, right? There's no Finale. So there is just Harvest Moon, I believe, right? That's what the ability was called.
Yeah, there's
Derek stab, and that's it.
Just
so
Harvest
really
and the Derek stab.
Yeah. So it's not that much, actually. It's not the best Jester in the world, but given the damage that has already been dealt, I think that's actually quite nice for Grandpa over here. I don't think Hoovy has a good plan to deal with this. Like, so far it's just not been going too well. You have to sort of give some stuns there. I do think like this MAA can be disposed of at some point, right? It's not like you can just kind of keep dragging this on ad infinitum. You will probably just at some point, you know, just go ground down, right? As this MAA goes into this kind of, you know, third, fourth round, right? I think we'll probably see him take some damage in the end.
Well, I believe if Hoovy wants to actually have a winning chance right now, he needs to get those afflictions in with the Bellow, and he needs to wipe out both enemies on the backline. After that happens, you have to realize that the Jester, well, he does still have Dirk Stab, but he's not that strong. The Hellion does also have Finisher, but if you manage to somehow keep your characters alive and get those afflictions through and just wait for the Plague Grenade to tick in and get those characters to that store, he might actually still have a chance here.
Yeah, the heal's gonna come in as well, right? So, like, if you can just extend the fight as Hoovy, you're okay. Like, the question is, like, can he, right? Because it doesn't look like he is actually kind of getting any sort of an advantage tempo-wise. He hasn't really forced any wasted turns on his opponent, right? Like, he doesn't have the tools, really, to do this. So, he might not be able to actually do much. Like, he's just gonna be passive. So he's gonna use Restoration here, slap on the heel there. I don't think that's kind of going to give him any advantages in the long term, because he needs to do something that forces Grandpa to just react rather than be proactive, right? Like, passive play doesn't quite award you with much unless you have like a very sick stress comp, right? Which obviously Hoovy does not.
Oh, he doesn't have a very sick stress comp, but he does have a very sick Man-at-Arms. As long as he can keep stalling, he doesn't have to heal with the Plague Doctor. If he did have to heal with the Plague Doctor, this could actually have been a great situation, because 3 healing characters, kind of, you know, the Houndmaster can self-heal. It would be really difficult for Grandpa Potato to actually just confirm a kill here. And with the Bellow just doing pressure, it would be pretty nice. The Dirk Stab actually misses.
Unfortunate. Very unlucky. So,
I mean,
that's a very nice skill, because you can heal and damage, right? We haven't really used it much because you had no reason to do this with a Vestal, but if you're trying to just survive and just, you know, be a cockroach in a fight, right? I think you can just do this. I think that's actually quite nice if you can just sustain your team here. And yeah, Grand Potato doesn't seem to have what it takes to actually execute anything. Those dodges are getting quite nasty.
That Vestal with the Monkey's Paw. When have you ever seen a Vestal dodging with Monkey's Paw? This is something that only happens in the randomized matches.
Yeah,
it's absolutely wild.
That's absolutely uncanny.
It is uncanny.
Debuff is stacking as well, so it's kind of going to mean that, you know, Grandpa of course has some DOT, so it's not the end of the world for him, but you would really like to see some kills come through. Like, he needs to confirm some kill right now, or like in 2 turns there's not gonna be much remaining of him, really. This was looking like a very one-sided match in all honesty, but it's not that bad anymore. And also, like, he does get the first, like, Grandpa does get the first affliction across the board. And yeah, Hoovy's Vestal is hopeless now, so that's not great.
Yeah, Hopeless Vestal is just about as bad as it gets, I'm gonna have to say. And that regen is getting countered by the Harvest. So if you're this Houndmaster right now, you're in a pretty rough situation. Do you wait for the vessel to go Divine Comfort, or do you just go Lick Wounds right now? And I guess Hoovy preferred to go for that Lick Wounds.
Yeah, I mean, like, Grandpa does have to start healing now, because both his Vessel and his Grave Robber, right, they're actually, sorry, the Highwayman, right, they're both actually taking heavy punishment from those DOTs. And actually the final one does not land here, but you still have so much DOT that if you don't deal with this, you're gonna eventually lose a character, right? If something can reach the backline. So it's not really that comfortable of a spot, but I do feel like the Vessel might die now.
Oh,
yeah,
she dies with that. Oh, that's sad.
Very nice for Grandpa, right? He definitely needed this kind of momentum to swing in his favor. Now the problem is the Grandpa does have 3 characters at high stress, so if this MAA can land a decent bit of stress damage, he should be able to do something in this fight.
That is true.
So,
you know, when in doubt, battle it out, right? That's the idea. His name is even Shouting Man.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah, indeed. Ha. That's a good spot. So he does, yeah, we have like 2 characters on the brink of breaking down, and I think like this might be kind of this slow chain reaction from here, right? Like if you can get this rolling, you have to also know the Houndmaster does not have any bleed stacks anymore, so he's just gonna start healing, and this means you can actually start doing damage to these characters of Grandpa, and like he is going to be forced into an uncomfortable situation where, yes, he's done a lot of damage, yes, he has killed off a character, but he is slowly going to be punished right now because those guys are not really too healthy, they're panicking, they're spreading the stress. And if this continues in a long run, I think there's not going to be much to pick up for Grandpa anymore. So he has to do something still. It's not the stuff that he has done so far is not enough to win him the fight. He needs to accomplish more than this.
That is true, because breaking through that Houndmaster right now is going to be really difficult, and breaking through the Man-at-Arms is going to be even more difficult. With 2 Afflictions in the backline, and they're always sticking down to their sword because there's enough DOT applied. This isn't looking too good for Grandpa Potato, and that Chester is already in position 1, and Dirksab isn't really going to do that much damage. Also, I just want to interrupt you for a little second. There was a donation in the chat. Thank you, Riz Fleet, for the $3 Australian. Thank you very much, my guy.
Awesome
I
stuff.
appreciate
Awesome
it.
Stuff. Nice. Anyhow, yeah, that's crazy. In fact, look at this. So the funny part that I can see here is the Hellion actually he pivoted to applying the stress, right? So now the Hellion is actually going to do some stress damage, and this might be actually the way of bringing down the MAA, right? Not through this kind of traditional damage, but if you just can drag him all the way to 200 stress, it might be actually one of the ways for you to win the match as well. So that could help. So that's definitely that's what Grandpa has pivoted to, and I think that's not a bad choice, to be honest, because he must have realized by now that this is not the most efficient way of fighting this if he's just gonna try to do straight up damage. So he pivots and he's actually gonna get something out of this. The issue is that I actually don't see how Grandpa Potato can reach that PD effectively anymore. I don't think he has any good tools of actually getting there to the backline. That's another problem, right?
No, that is a problem, but the Vessel Corpse is going to go away eventually, and that PD is pretty low on HP. Also, I want to comment on that stun not going through. 65% chance. It was a critical stun, because without that, there's going to be another Grapeshot Blast, and that might just get the Doggy afflicted. The Doggy does have that Numbing Instance, so Terrifying Yop won't be hurting all that much. But with this spam of Plague Grenade, the thing is, Plague Grenade isn't the most stress-dealing ability. It only does 8 stress on each character, which is, it's laughable. It's festering vaporous amount of stress, and it almost never crits. So getting those characters actually dead is going to be a little more difficult than it seems, because there isn't a Hound's Harry to follow it up. There's only DOT damage and a little bit of stress from the Plague Grenade and dropping to their store. It's going to be really difficult to kill those enemy backliners. They're always in pressure, but they're never dead. That's what it seems like.
The problem is, though, I think that everything is. I think this. I don't remember this mechanic too well, but isn't it the case that if you drop to 0 health, you get additional stress damage?
If you do drop to their store, you take an extra 5 stress. So that's
like the backline still is gonna keep taking stress damage from those Plague Grenades. Like as kind of this ricochet. Because these guys have so many stacks and Grandpa has to keep healing those characters, right? He can't just kind of leave them be. So if it is just gonna add up, right? That's a slow battle, but I think stress is gonna eventually just persevere here. since he's healing and he's taking the damage, right, it's just kind of compounding that extra damage that's happening. And you can see that actually the MAA has been over time, it's round 7 or turn 7, right? Like he has been able to actually add up a decent amount of stress across the board for Grandpa Potato, and Grandpa Potato hasn't really accomplished much over the course of the past 3 turns, right? He hasn't really done any significant meaningful amount of damage. He did some stress, I'll grant him that, but he took way more than he did. So even though he managed to take down the Vesta, I don't think that was a priority target even for him. I think that Houndmaster or the PD would have been way better, right? Takedowns, obviously the MAA, but that doesn't seem to be manageable.
Yeah, especially the
Maybe he
PD.
took a strategy here. Maybe he could have actually played stress. Like if he had been actually using the Yorp from the get-go of the with the Hellion, maybe he would have actually had way more damage dealt over. You can see that this Highwayman is actually going to go down this turn most likely. Like it's okay, not most likely. It's the chances are anyhow that this character does indeed fall. And the Jester, like you have to say, like bellowed down Jester, like he doesn't do much damage. Like that's kind of pathetic to be honest. The amount of damage the Jester has done so far, like very low.
Yeah,
and that's a dead Highwayman.
Yeah, that is a dead Highwayman. Extra stress applied to all the characters. The Vestal is she's dead. She's dead. You can't save her.
She's giga dead as well. Like there is no way you can salvage this. I think Grandpa Potato he came to this kind of nice conclusion to start using Yo, but he came to the conclusion late, like way too late to actually have any agency in the fight, and that really took away from his chances of winning. He probably should have been just Yopping from the get-go, maybe managing this better then, right? But maybe the Affliction would have helped, right? The way that he has played this fight though, that's not really looking too hot anymore for him, right? He is trying to still damage the Houndmaster, but he can just keep healing, can't he? He doesn't even get into Dev's door. He doesn't even need to start healing right now. There are no Lick Wounds anymore, but he can keep stunning and he can do something here for sure. Like, he can do way more than his opponent.
That's true, that is very much true. He's out of Lick Wounds already, and there's also no heal from the Plague Doctor, so any damage that's applied right now is going to be permanent. And that's really important. And also, this Jester has quite an interesting trinket. He has the Carnival Mask, or no, it's the Harlequin Mask. It clears 10 stress with each melee attack hit, so it's going to be really difficult to actually get him afflicted with the Bellows, because he clears the same he clears the same amount of stress as he is being dealt. So as long as the Jester doesn't drop to death or like from Crush or Hound's Rush, he's actually going to be pretty okay here. So even though he's been useless, essentially useless, ever since he moved to position 1 and hasn't been using Harvest, he's still going to be really difficult to kill because 25 dodge isn't laughable. And with the Yelp, it's almost like he's kind of impossible to damage. There's going to be another Yelp coming down. That's more debuffs, that's more stress, and this isn't looking as one-sided as we were making it look like, because even though the backline for Grandpa Potato is dead, the match is turning again. The wheels of the match, it is going quite insane here.
That is crazy grind though. This has been like a slog of a fight, 9 rounds. Do you think that's going to be the case for the entire tournament, by the way? Will we see those very long matches? Given that, the trinkets are randomized and people are just kind of going to take their sweet time. Like, there are no optimizations available, right? So I think this will actually prolong the fights quite a bit as well.
It is definitely going to prolong the fights because the teams aren't optimized, so there's no like confirmed death blows every time. There's not a lot of stress being output because no one has like the best stress abilities like Houndsary with Crimson Hook. This doggy, even though he's kind of playing a stress team, he doesn't even have the Houndsary. The match would be over if that existed, but since there isn't this kind of optimization, we're going to have absolute slogs of matches. Now, there's going to be a terrifying Yelp, and the doggy did go for the guard, so he has a little extra dodge and also makes him Men-at-Arms take way less stress. So it's going to be a little bit impactful, but the stress, I think Grandpa Potato's just trying to win through stress right now with that Yelp, and he's probably going to do it too. Yeah, he has no choice, that is true. The Man-at-Arms just does too many battle debuffs, and that big Sprout is just really difficult to deal with. He also had Bolster this entire match and hasn't used it once, which is surprising. I think that was an act-out Bolster right there.
Yeah, it looks like that indeed. Like, he just mentioned this and he does it, right? So it's kind of oddball. But the reality of this fight is actually that if Grandpa had been actually using the Yelp from the very beginning here in this fight, I think he would have actually won. I do believe, in fact, that if we were to... Because right now it's still kind of in the open, right? We're not really sure who's going to take it. But if we were actually to have let's say passing, and that's very unfortunate. Like, Huvi might be quite angry about this because like this was very important for him to get like that extra blow here, maybe kill the Hellion, right? That's not gonna happen anymore.
Yeah, that was really important.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a
the
yelp
fights
now.
are going to go long. I think the players should kind of start taking notes. You know, take out your notebooks, guys, and start thinking about like how exactly you're gonna do stress of your compositions. Because I think that's also quite valuable to note. The longer the fight goes, the more it actually favors stress-based teams. So you can see that Grandpa Potato, even though I think he's just dead right now, to be honest, because he has no characters left, except for the poor Jester of a Dirk Stab. I don't know how much it's gonna actually achieve. Maybe, maybe that's gonna be enough. Shit, the Houndmaster might die here, right? Like if he gets like another nice act out or something.
There wasn't any extra stress, but the act outs will kill him. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the thing, right? So if you play stress, if you can figure out a way to effectively play stress,
my goodness, that's a dead Houndmaster.
They might actually be closer than I had anticipated, because this Jester is untouched.
He really is untouched, and the Man-at-Arms can't even hit him.
And the dodge is there, right? 25 dodges, no slouch. So I'm not really sure how this is gonna kind of resolve itself, because I don't know how you need a crit, right? Shit!
Oh my!
Crazy!
Oh, wow! That is clutch.
That's very lucky for Grandpa. That's actually so lucky. I thought like, how do you kill this MAA? You need a crit, right? And just crits him in the face.
Is this Jester just gonna win 1v3?
Yeah, this Jester is just gonna carry this fight like hardcore. And we don't see how it's gonna end, maybe, because the fight did actually like my screen froze. Are you still watching the fight?
My screen froze too.
Okay, we're back, I think.
Oh, I hear some sounds. I think he actually hit the crush this time.
It doesn't matter. It does not do much, right? Just a few Dirk Stabs and the MAA is just gonna drop dead.
But look at that MAA. He has 32 dodge
as well.
32 dodge.
Yeah, but Grandpa is actually getting a lot of nice passes here. But look at this, like 0 stress Jester right now. That's a crit.
Oh, that's a crit for 15. Okay. Yeah. Maybe. There's always hope.
Maybe, yeah.
But it's gonna be really difficult. He still needs to get like another crit and then start hitting the Jester down to this store and getting death blows. And I don't know how that Man-at-Arms is still alive. Yeah.
The Dexam's actually doing lots of. It is taking away the chances from the MAA. Like every single Dexam brings the MAA closer to the end. And yeah, it's just gonna get death. Yeah, this might be a death blow every.
And there he goes.
Indeed. And
there's a death blow.
Very close match, by the way. It's just super close, but he still manages to just clutch it.
That was extremely close.
Played. So I kind of gave up on him, to be honest. I have to say I kind of gave up on him, but he manages to get that freaking kill in the end with the Jester. Miracle, really, almost. I would say it was like a minor miracle of sorts. And yeah, like this slow kind of progression with the stress that was mounting up because of the Hellion, right? It did in the end lead to a win. That's very nice. That's very nice. And we're gonna have another crazy team now, right? We're gonna see another weird team from the Randomizer. There is a finale on the Jester though now, right? Isn't no.
Yes, well, let's have a look at the Randomizer, and we can actually see what teams the players will get, so we can comment on them before it happens. So, I think they have both written it down. Loudmute is Hoovy, so let's just keep that in mind. And, oh, Mikefield, do you see what I see right now on Loudmute's team? Hoovy.
I see your Streamlabs, and then Discord. Let me see what you see.
Alright, well...
Oh, you mean like his setups. Okay, we have Abomination. That's a decent team, right?
Oh, it is a really good team. You see that the Jester has Battle Ballad, and there's an Antiquarian with Festering Vapors and Materia Pestis. The amount of DOT that Antiquarian is going to apply is absolutely ridiculous. It's going to be pretty insane.
Also, like, maybe his opponent is going to draw some characters that... What is his opponent's deck? Because if you have someone who can disrupt this formation, I think it's going to be very painful for Hoovy, right? Sorry, are we looking at Potato or at Hoovy right now?
Well, now we're looking at Potato. Now we are looking at Potato.
So let's have a look at Hoovy, because if Hoovy has some disruption, he can really just disable a lot of this composition anyway, right? Like anything that just kind of drags characters from the backline or just fronts characters, I think that's still gonna go a long way. So we might actually see something interesting here.
Yeah, I mean, the Abomination doesn't have Slam. I don't see a lot of disruption. This team pretty much doesn't have any disruption. Well, Grandpa Potato's team has, it does have the Occultist with the Fleshbound Grimoire and the Pull. So that's a really good Occultist right there, I'm gonna have to say. There's also a Bounty Hunter with Finish Him and Caltrops. That Highwayman looks, you know, pretty much decent. Maybe not too great of a Highwayman, but he's alright, he has the riposte. And that Grave Robber looks like an absolute stinker. She's an anti-stress Grave Robber, but with with the other 3 characters, this team might just be enough, I'm gonna have to say.
Yeah, I'm curious, honestly. I just want to see the fight, because it's all about the players, I think. Like, we have 2 quite interesting compositions, lots of damage front-loaded for really both of them, right? It's kind of a DOT composition versus kind of straight-up damage comp, right? In a way. So I do think we can see loads of kind of bursts and loads of damage. The Occultist looks quite strong, to be frank. The Bounty Hunter is not not terrible anyhow, right? We might see some heavy trades early. This might be a shorter fight than the previous one. We see no MAA, no big stress, so it might actually end up being quite a slaughter indeed.
Yeah, it might be. So the competitors can start whenever they want, just when they set up their teams. Of course, they can put the characters wherever they want them to as well. And yeah, let's just take it from there. Just wait for both of them to set everything up. It is kind of difficult because the trinkets are so random and the abilities. It's not something. It's really uncanny to play with this kind of team.
Yeah, as you said, like, those guys, I think it's also down to how those guys can really figure things out on the fly, right? Because they probably have never, played compositions like this. They've never played, with trinkets like these. So it's not going to be really easy for them to kind of figure out how exactly to play this composition. It's like, I for instance, really struggled in this tournament because I'm not kind of this kind of fixed guy. I don't really do things on the fly too well, right? I don't improvise. And these guys, they have to. I think the person who wins this tournament is going to be, to a large extent anyway, is going to be carried by their ability to just kind of figure things out as they go forward with every single matchup, right? So that's quite interesting to see that, of course, right? Because they're just going to have to have that kind of intuition and understanding of the game, very deep understanding, honestly, to be able to prevail.
That will be necessary, and I think that the competitors are almost ready to start their match.
Okay, I'm gonna go and snag a cheeky coffee, so be right back, okay? Like literally 30 seconds. I have it in like.
All right, that's fine, Mike. Okay, and I think here we go. So maybe bad timing for Mike Field right there, but what can you do, right? And yeah, it is the teams that we have already seen from just reviewing them. And that Abomination is going to go in position 1, the Antiquary in position 2. So this is going to be really crazy because Grandpa Potato can actually have some mark synergy, which would be pretty fun to see. I'm not sure if he's actually going to use it because he could. He does have that collect bounty, but I think he might be going for some disruption here other than that, because that occultist is absolutely crazy. He does have the sacrificial stab and the crit, so he could mark like that. Yeah. But having the Fleshbound Grimoire is just insane. But he does have a lot of mark synergy, doesn't he? There's Thrown Dagger, there's Vulnerability Hex. This is a full-blown mark team right here, actually.
Yeah, it's like something that I would have played probably in the early days, right? This looks like something you can really demolish someone with if you just kind of arrange your turns properly.
Yeah,
for sure.
That Chester.
Like, if I were to predict, I would probably give this one to Grandpa because he seems to have a very nice composition. But at the same time, Hoovy has a lot of disruptions. Still, he can do DOT. If the fight drags on, I think Hoovy might win. It's going to be a very volatile fight because the characters that we have on the screen, except for the Abomination, I guess, they are very low health, right? Not a single character here is a kind of designated tank, other than the Abo, who's a kind of semi-tanky. But we saw Abos in the past just kind of, pop in a single turn.
Yeah.
So it's not like the Abo is the tankiest boy in the world. And those guys, like, they have loads of damage and they really, really, really need to do it quickly, right? Because if they don't, it's just going to be a death after death after death.
That is true.
That's awesome. I can't wait to see those crits, man. That's what we live for, right? In the Butcher's Circus.
It is.
Crit to the face for 37, everybody dies in a single shot. That Vendetta is... Okay, so we're just gonna buff that. So that's gonna be a slower play from Grandpa. I hope he knows what he's doing, because he doesn't have necessarily the most time in the world here. Every single turn that passes is gonna be like those DOTs just, accumulating across the board. So I don't think this is kind of the... It's maybe it may pay off in the long run, right? But if it does not pay off, man, isn't Grandpa Potato in trouble? Because look at the amount of DOTs here. So many DOTs. It's gonna be so much blight and bleed. I can't
and the
believe,
crits
like,
too.
That I do not believe that Grandpa Potato can, just afford to drag this fight on. He needs to land a few kills, and he needs those kills like literally right now.
I think the reason he went for that Vendetta was not only to get the dodge debuff, but to also make that point-blank shot get a crit for pretty much the A-Bomb's entire health bar, because he does have the Powder Flask. It's giving him an extra 20% damage for range skills, so you can bet that the point-blank shot is going to get a one-shot. I'm going to bet on it right now. That's a point-blank shot build right there for the Higher Man. Oh, he actually goes for the Ceiling Spaghetti right there. That's
I don't like the Spaghetti, man. It's not my favorite ability, but he does what he thinks is best. Now the problem is, as I said, like, he wastes a turn, then he gets stunned. Like, he's gonna be able to probably play this Hireman next turn though. That's gonna just extend the fight, and like every single like turn or round that Hoovy can waste of his opponent, like, it's just gonna propel him towards victory. So that's really, because those DOTs, they do look quite innocent at this point, but I guarantee to, like, if this fight goes on, like, this is just gonna be absolutely insurmountable. But Grandpa did decent damage over. Like, this is kind of the health bars, tell a story, and the story is that Hoovy is slowly losing at this point. So, yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just wrong. But, you let a PD live for a few turns too many, and the fight just becomes absolutely not winnable for you.
That is true.
Grave Robber, though, very high blight resistance, right?
Yeah,
so
coming in clutch, already resisting
really
2
nice.
plague grenades. Yeah. That's really strong. That Occultist does have the Ceiling Spaghetti, and that's gonna do a lot of horror and damage to the backline too. So I'm gonna have to say that both backlines are kind of gonna die off really quickly. And the A-Bomb is a good character for the end of the match, because he will have stuns. He does have a stun trinket, so that's gonna be good. But comparing an Antiquarian in like a 2v2 situation to a Bounty Hunter with Finish Him, I'm gonna have to put my money on Grandpa Potato here, because that Finish Him is gonna be clutch.
You have to say, though, the Jester is already at 0 health, right? There is no healing available, so like any actual attack right now might be fatal. So it's important for this. Is actually look at this Grave Robber dodging every single piece.
Yeah, she just resists every single DOT.
For Hoovy, most likely. Finishing comes down. Yeah, that's a dead Jester. Very nice.
That's a really fast kill on the Jester too. He only got 2 actions off.
Yeah, you have loads of front-loaded damage, right? So that's what you'd expect. So that's really what she got.
Oh
and
my!
No stuns.
Wow.
He landed most of those stuns this time around, so I would not say it's kind of unlucky or anything. But yeah, definitely Grandpa Potato enough. Yeah, feeling quite good about this one, and Hoovy not really feeling too good at all.
Yeah, well, it was a 90% chance of getting that stun. Yeah. That numbing instance coming in super clutch right there. That's not something you see every day. A Grave Robber actually resisting stuns on the first rise. She has base 5%. You don't expect to see that.
Yeah, that's true. The interesting part as well is the fact, and she has 25 right now, that's also the thing, right? But you can see this Grave Robber shifting towards the front. This means like not every single attack can tag her anymore, right? Which means like she's 0 HP, but I think it's only the Antiquarian who could potentially damage this character. And we have the corpse removed as well, so I think it's going to be Grandpa just trying to, just get another kill potentially here. That's probably what he's going to be shooting for. But there is a guard, right? So it's not going to be that easy to take down this Antiquarian unless you use some AoE skills.
Yeah,
obviously, I don't think there is anything that Grandpa has that could attack both the Abomination and the Antiquarian right now.
Right now, not really. Only Flashing Daggers can kind of do that, I believe. Yeah. But I think that Antiquarian is going to be safe for a while. That's not going to matter very much, because Hoovy doesn't have a lot of stressed out and doesn't have a lot of finisher abilities. That doesn't have a single one, actually. It doesn't even have a finisher trinket. Yeah. So it could take him, it could be the first death blow that he gets right now on the 25% chance, or it could take him 4 actions to get a kill, and he does not have 4 actions.
No, but he could just, we've seen Butcher's Circus, we've seen like all this crazy, quadra kills and shit. So there is no kill at all, actually. That's what you were talking about, right? He might just take 4 actions, and he is most likely going to fall before that happens. Let's face it.
We see this Antiquarian.
For Hoovy.
Yeah, we see this Antiquarian using the Sanity's Bane, so that actually does give you a 25% death blow chance, but only when the characters are afflicted. So I'm gonna have to say that's gonna be a useless trinket for today. Might as well not have had that.
Yeah, Grump is actually playing this composition very well. I'm impressed because he managed to just distribute the damage nicely, and now he's just executing one after the other after the other. He's just really doing this super well. And I think it would take like a major miracle right now for Hoovy to come back into this one. I don't think there is a really good chance that he actually just manages to waddle his way through this fight.
Well, I think there's one way. He needs to get a double death blow right now. Oh, that's one.
Well, not enough. Because he also loses one. I don't think this Abomination can actually reach anything at all. So that's really gonna be the end of it. I think that's the end of it, really. Looks like the end of it, to be honest.
It might be. It might indeed be. I'm not sure if that A-bomb even has the absolution to use, but you're just gonna go for a stun on the Bounty Hunter. It doesn't even get the stun. Oh, that's probably a dead A-bomb.
Yeah, yeah, it's just dead.
Yeah.
GG, so Grandpa Potato wins 2-0, right? That's gonna be the end.
Oh!
Wait, question mark?
Question mark,
yeah,
indeed.
He doesn't have, yeah, he can't execute like with 100% chance anymore. He doesn't have the item, right? The trinket. Ouch.
Oh, does 0 damage right there.
Yeah, that's still stress. He's eventually gonna lose the aim. Like, let's not be delusional here, right?
Yeah.
You have you got a donation, by the way, from Mr. Awesome Pork. Isn't it the case? I see it on the chat.
Oh yeah, that's true. $2 Australian. Thank you very much, Awesome Pork. I think this isn't the first time he's donated either, so thank you once again, my guy.
Yeah.
Really appreciated it.
Thank you, Awesome.
And sadly, that Abomination does not date a kill, but that 20 prod, he's just unkillable right now. Oh, with the stress, that's 49 stress. Yeah, there's no way this...
Yeah, he's gonna do it. Eventually, he's just gonna break him, like... It might take a bit of time, but like I don't believe there is any way for him to come back with this. Like he would need to kill the bounty hunter right away and then just somehow survive. The occult is just gonna kill him now, so there is no way out for him. So he would need to heal with absolution, but then he's just gonna lose anyway, right? Like there's yeah, he's just gonna kind of extend the fight at this point. I don't believe there is any way for him to just kind of get the win. Maybe. Question mark? Like this is gonna be PBS though. The PBS does a lot of damage. Wicked Slice, huh?
Oh, okay. Wicked Slice. Oh, that's almost a kill.
That does it. And so that's just the Bounty Hunter finishing the job, or the Occultist finishing the job. Someone is just gonna kill the poor Abomination.
He can win with a heart attack
and
right now.
Misery right here, right now. GG, I think, is gonna be called here. Grandpa Potato takes it 2-0.
That's gonna be a 2-0 and a big GG because both players did play that pretty well. It was fun to see that match.
Okay, so Awesome Pork donates again, by the way. Look at this. Another $2, man. You're going to be a rich man after today. Thank you, Awesome Pork, for supporting this amazing streamer. Shepard has taken over my Butcher Circus business. He's actually doing super well, man.
I have really taken
nice
you over, Michael. Thank you very much, Awesome Pork. I appreciate it. Okay, then.
But I can't believe you got to 2,000 subs with Darkest Diamond.
Oh, that's right. Actually... We got to 2K subs today as well. Yeah. Just in time for the tournament, too. That's ridiculous. That's awesome. Okay, then it's gonna be a 2-0. I actually want to show the brackets right now, so we can see what's going on.
Yeah. So the challenge bracket, right? You're running that on challenge.
Yes.
Oh wow. Yeah.
I'm not sure if the players, if the other players from round 1 have finished yet, but I'm gonna report the matches here.
I'm gonna quickly have a look at the others, maybe, so that no. So. I think Luca is done. Looks like that. And then we have... Luca is not playing anyhow. And then we have the guy called Dear Homer. And this guy is also seemingly done. So I think, yeah, we're through. We're through with the first round.
So they finished?
I mean, they're not playing, right? They're not playing for sure. So I don't know. Maybe they're just waiting or their opponents did not show up. I have no idea. But yeah.
Okay then, well, I will request the players from round 1 to finish their matches whenever they can, and then to report them over in the tournament reporting channel so I can actually write down the results. And I will also ask the... I think I want to watch J-Man play. What do you think, Mike? There's J-Man playing against the creator of the bot. What do you think? I think that's a really fun match.
135 J-Man. Is that the same J-Man?
It is the same J-Man.
We have to watch that. We have to watch that. He won one of the tournaments I did organize in the past. I'm really kind of... Yeah, I'm gonna just take it out for one of my own. Let's go. Let's see how J-Man is doing. That's
So
always exciting, man. Like 135 Jamin has been like he actually played lots of unorthodox compositions back in the day when people were playing strict meta, right? So I
that's
do think
true.
that's kind of interesting to see how he develops. Like he actually improvises, right, during those games where you have to improvise. I think he should be able to really have a nice long run unless he gets super unlucky. Because he was one of those players who were very, very dedicated to actually just making those unorthodox builds work. So yeah, let's see Jamin.
Well, I think
I am
we're gonna have two favorites fighting each other because Sasha is actually the creator of the bot, so he might know how the bot works better than anyone else.
Oh,
So
so okay, because you had someone write the bot for you, right? That's actually quite crazy. When I was thinking about like how you'd randomize things, they looked very basic on the surface, right? But when you kind of start thinking about this, you need to also consider like each class has their own trinkets, right? So there's lots of conditions you have to take into account as the bot kind of builds those builds. It's kind of really great work by whoever did this, right? It's just amazing to see that someone managed to create a bot this elaborate. That's
yeah,
really cool.
it is
For
pretty elaborate. I wouldn't know how to do this, not in 100 years.
Yeah. So, I mean, the thing is, like, it's not a big game. It's not the biggest community in the world, and people are creating those crazy pieces of content still. It's really, really nice. It's heartwarming, right? That's great that people are still doing this.
Yeah, it's good that the community is still alive, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just asking 135J man and Sasha to get ready.
Yeah, we'll see how they actually work against each other. I mean, how good of a player is Sasha? Because you can be a brilliant programmer, but you might still not be the best. How do you say this? Not the best player, right? There are loads of people like this who are just really good at maybe doing one thing, but they might not be great at competitive play, for instance. So we should see. Has Sasha participated in previous tournaments or something?
I don't believe so. I don't believe so. I honestly have no idea. I don't think I've played against him before. But he has been around for a while.
Yeah. Because Jamin is a very seasoned player. I don't think he's gonna be really prone to any sort of stress, right? He's just going to be able to play to his best. And yeah, improvise quite well too. So I'm very hyped to see how he manages that.
Yeah, I think we just have to wait for a little bit for them to actually make the teams. But J-Man was the kind of player to bring Plague Doctor into a tournament just because he wanted to.
Yeah, he succeeded, right? He did very well with basically every single build he came up with. I think the only crazy thing we've seen was Winter Bliss's stress healing Houndmaster. Do you remember that thing?
Oh, I do remember that. That was nasty.
That was just freaking bollocks, man. And that's actually the tournament we have no records of because the guys never they actually never gave me the recordings.
Really?
So I cannot I cannot retrieve those fights. I think it was like Sis versus Winter Bliss in that fight. It was like really weird. Like this was the game 5 of the best of 5, and they went the length to get where they were. Like the grand finals game 5, and Winter Bliss just figures, okay, like I'm gonna play a stress healing Houndmaster because we had this kind of idea that the decks were fixed, so players had to propose their decks and those were fixed, but you could actually change the trinkets. And yeah, she just went for that crazy play, and that was just really, really nice to watch that.
Yeah, it was. He knew that he was going to play against the stress team, and he just managed to get that brass bugle, and the Houndmaster just healing stress. That's insane.
Yeah, he knew because this was game 5, so they had to play every single composition from their decks. It was very nicely kind of. He obliterated Sis, right? Sis was playing super well. Those were very even games, and then just the game 5 comes down, and like he just gets completely smashed.
Okay, Mikefield, we can look over at the randomized team spot now, and there's actually quite an interesting Easter egg here. So Sasha did the exclamation Gen command, and the bot actually said, "Greetings, dear creator. Here's your dose of suffering."
Nice, yeah. That's kind of that's where you know that it's a programmer, right?
That's how you know.
This. Yeah.
So let's look over at his team first and see what he has. So I see a musketeer without aimed shot, with smoke screen and mini 8-ball. There's a heal, so that's pretty good. The Plague Doctor has the incision trinket, but no incision, so that's a good start. The Bounty Hunter does have the mark, and does have collect bounty too, so that could actually be pretty fun. Does have the infamous visage for that stress synergy, but I don't see this being too good of a stress team. But the Houndmaster does have attack whistle on Hound's Harry, so that could be something to watch out for.
Yeah. Well, that's an interesting composition for sure, but I don't see like any real kind of huge strengths there. Like there is no aimed shot, which is obviously gonna hurt hurt Sasha quite a bit because that Musketeer feels like more useless than she can ever be. And she was already useless without that, right? So she's just gonna be I think she's gonna be absolute garbage.
Yeah.
There's like one deadweight character. Like I don't think she can contribute much to the fight other than just healing.
That's true. She won't be able to do much. If she had aimed shot with that mini ball and the mark, this would be brutal. But not having that, it's a little difficult.
Not good.
And to see 135 J-Man's team, so quite a similar bounty hunter, except this one has finisher, but still no finisher. We see a Crusader with Sacred Blade and the Battle-Scarred Helm.
I don't think we see that. Or the stream is very delayed. Hold on. Oh no, we see it now. Sorry.
Oh, okay. And there's going to be a Sacred Blade, Battle-Scarred Helm, but no stunning blows, sadly. And there's going to be... Oh, this is a nice leper. Leper with Crimson Hook and the Blight Trinket and the Blight Trophy.
It's like a joke. But I mean, Leper has very solid base damage. I don't think he's going to be really bothered by this, right? I think he's going to be fine. The only kind of... I think they have very kind of solid, front-loaded damage composition here.
Yeah.
For J-Man.
Yeah, it's definitely big
damage.
damage. Yeah, and then we have a Vestal with the stun trinket and also some tankiness, and she does have the stun ability. So yeah, this is looking pretty decent actually.
Yeah.
So I believe J-Man is streaming already.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to tune in as well. And yeah, they're gonna. And also, Sasha seems to be ready, so we might actually get into this best of 3 momentarily. Please remember to change the scores if you haven't done so yet.
Yeah, I will change that right now. So we have 135 J-Man at 0, and it's gonna be against Sasha. So the players can start whenever they want. And so
you could use a better scoreboard, man. I think I could give you some scoreboards because when I was casting Age of Empires 4, I made some nice ones. So I can just give you like a nice looking scoreboard that would show stuff like in a more compact way if you like.
Yeah, this one is sadly very basic, but it gets the job done, right?
Yeah, of course it does. I'm not complaining, right? I think you can make it look like way more pro. Oh god, that's gonna be an exciting one. I do think those are very. What do you even say about these compositions? Like, I think Sasha doesn't quite have a lot of damage, and you have to say J-Man has a really tanky team here with a Vestal, the Crusader, with a Leper. Bounty Hunter against this composition might survive a couple of turns as well. I'm not really sure how Sasha plans on beating through this. Maybe just that
Oh, the Plague Grenade. Oh, the crits. That's gonna be rough.
I mean, that's nice, but still, you have a mountain to go over at this point, and like J-Man can just slowly grind you down, like just do damage to you and just execute you one after the other. He has the collect bounty, right? So I don't think he does have the finisher as well, so it's gonna be very easy for him to just execute characters if they drop low. We have to say we don't see that much healing on Sasha's side. We have the Musketeer. Does PD have any healing?
I don't think she has any healing. I think only the Musketeer has healing. And in terms of J-Man's side, we only have the Judgment heal, which, well, it's the Judgment heal. And then we have the Crusader's Rally to the Flame, and I think the Leper has Solemnity, so that's really clutch.
Yeah, and the important part as well is, like, if you have only one healer, and there's a Vestal on the other side, you can always stun that healer, and then just execute the character, right? It's not really a big deal. I don't think J-Man needs to figure it out. I think he knows already what he wants to do here. He just slams someone on the face a couple of times and they just fall over. I think that's the idea here for J-Man's play. And he has so many tools of actually to actually do decent damage here that, I think it's just going to be the matter of time before we see characters just toppling over.
Especially with that Vestal. Having the Tome of Fury, she can almost perma-stun the enemy Musketeer.
Yeah. So there is not going to be a single heal even. I mean, I would not really even... I have to say, I don't believe that stunning the Musketeer is the best choice in the world. Because
not out of front. She's kind of dead weight, so you don't need to stun her right now. Maybe stunning her before the heal. When the heal would be important, because this bounty hunter is going to do some damage. Yeah, that's 20.
So that's why I kind of don't understand that stun there, because the stun, like, it didn't accomplish much for J-Man, right? He needed to stun a damage deal. Like, I think the BH or the Houndmaster were really the priority targets here for the Vestal. Because
Yeah.
those stuns would be very, very meaningful. And here, like, I don't think that stunning a Musketeer when everyone is full health and she has no damaging skills is really gonna be relevant, is it now? So there was a lot of damage actually coming down on this BH of J-Man, and he might actually pay the price for this mistake. I do believe this was a very serious mistake that he made there. Definitely
Yeah,
like
I
a
mean,
big lapse of judgment.
if the Musketeer could act, what would she do? Like a smoke screen, a buckshot?
Yeah.
None of them would be that important.
Yeah, like question marks on the chat, guys, for this Musketeer. Like this is just that's a travesty of a character, even in the DD terms.
Yeah. The thing is, J-Man isn't looking too hot here because that's a lot of DOT being out. But I think that Crusader is already ticking down to 0 over like 4 rounds. The Rally to the Flame is definitely going to help a little bit, but that's going to be rough. And the stress is also adding up significantly. And as much as we're joking about that smoke screen, it's going to also do a little bit more stress, and it's going to prevent the Vessel from ever getting a crit again. And it's also going to make her not get that much of a confirmed hit chance. And also I'm gonna have to say, it's really weird of J-Man to put that Crusader in position 3 instead of position 2, because that Bounty Hunter can pretty much do everything he wants from position 3 as well. You can still collect bounty, you can still mark, you can still caltrips. So I'm gonna have to say that's weird. Maybe he was expecting some disruption. I'm not sure if the Plague Doctor has a Disorientating Blast, but yeah, it's still weird to see that.
Now that stun is substantiated at least, right? Because this means, oh, that's a dodge. It's very, very lucky for J-Man. Actually, he really needed that dodge. Because he now gets to execute, right? There's not that much dodge on this BH. And I think J-Man might be able to actually just, clash it now, kill the BH off, because he did stun the Musketeer, as we've said. Now he's just gonna get that, I think he might just get that kill, right? I would assume he might just get the kill.
Well, he's gonna have to go for an absolute overkill chop right now against a 1 HP character, so that's 25 points of damage gone there. You really don't want to see that. That's why Hugh is a really nice ability to have, but of course J-Man didn't really have a choice here, did he?
Oh, but couldn't he have just why did he not execute that BH? I kind of assumed he was dead.
He was at 1 HP. He was 1 HP off that star.
So it's like, the health bar is not really that clear apparently. That's unlucky then. That's actually quite bad because the guard comes down now. It's gonna take a few blows now to actually down this BH, and there's gonna be healing available, right? So you have to just keep wasting. It's actually very lucky for Sasha because now you have to, if you're Jamie, you have to keep wasting those stuns on the Musketeer, or all your work just kind of goes to shit. You can also you can try to break the guard. That's actually that, right? So he's gonna stun break the guard, and now this BH is vulnerable again. And
he's really vulnerable.
It's just a dead one. Very nicely played by J-Man. I did not see this ahead. I don't think Sasha did either. It's a very clean kill. He gets it right now. This is a very decisive advantage, because what the hell do you do when at some point this PD just reaches row 1? Like, I think there's gonna be loads of kind of. By the way, these are very squishy characters. Like the leper with the buff on, like I think you can just take on any one of those characters, just kind of take them down to 0 in a single blow, without good trinkets even. I think the leper is just gonna absolutely obliterate someone's face.
Yeah,
right
he's gonna get a 1-shot. Yeah, there he goes.
See, that's what I told you, right? It's just crazy. I would have actually preferred the turn order to be different, though. I think that would be way more reasonable for J-Man to first stun the Musketeer. Though, okay, she cannot really even heal from row 2, so he knows this probably. He doesn't care. He's just gonna get that execute again. It's just gonna be nice cleanup here from Mr. J-Man. I do believe he can even afford right now to. Yeah, he has to select the BA, just kill the Musketeer, right? And then just heal with the Vestal, because that's... Oh, he has no healing. Shit.
Yeah, I think the Crusader is going to have to be the one doing the healing. So, the problem that J-Man has right now is that I don't think he has actually any way of hitting that Musketeer, because she's in position 3. And all he has is Flashbang.
Bounty on that.
No,
it's just first roll.
Yeah, collect bounty only hits 1 and 2. And the thing about Flash Powder is that, Flash Powder, it sucks. It does move the Plague Doctor to position 1, but that doesn't really do anything to help him kill the Musketeer. But it should still be okay. He can heal any character that's at this store right now. Decides to go for a heal on the Bounty Hunter, and he keeps himself out of this store. So wasting a lot of DOT that was applied on this Crusader. Of course, if you can't capitalize on the Crusader being low on this store, then you can only just go Rally to the Flame, heal someone else, and he's totally chill. Especially considering that this Crusader has a chance of going Virtuous. Can you imagine getting a Virtue right now? That's just going to be GG. Let's see, this
Yeah.
Reynaud goes irrational, sadly, for J-Man. Irrational is the worst affliction too, so that's not too good to see. There's actually,
That
wow,
does 0 damage, so why would you do that?
it's for the death blow resistance to go
Oh,
down.
okay, so you're trying to just, I think he's gonna try to reach that with the Vestal now, isn't he?
Yeah, he's gonna try getting the
Cool.
kill with the Vestal.
Yeah, he's probably gonna get this as well. It looks very likely to me now that he's just gonna nail that one down, and that's gonna be 2 characters remaining. Yeah, nicely done, actually. Now we have to say, Jim, I told you, man, he's actually very smart.
Yeah,
Like,
he
playing
knows
this,
what he's doing.
Yeah.
And right now the Leper's just gonna get another one shot, so even with... Oh no, he actually missed this time.
It's 11 Dodge Houndmaster, by the way. 11 Dodge Houndmaster. And that is actually, I think, if you're jamming now, you can chill. You can just, you can keep healing. I would be doing this as well. Because you have all the time in the world. Like, you just need a single chop and then a kill. And just, you kind of rinse and repeat now. Unless you just have, like, some real bad luck at this point, you are going to win the fight eventually, right?
Yeah, you
and
don't...
those shuffles, like, they might be annoying. Oh shit, that's very annoying because the leper just becomes useless, right?
Yeah.
You can just move Crusader out.
That's really annoying.
Yeah, I actually wanted to say that before, because this fight just dragged on because of the caltrops that were used very early by Jamie. I do think like that's what my take on caltrops was anyway. I do believe that keeping caltrops and just using them to execute like a backline character was actually a very good play overall. And I think I would have really liked to see J-Man keep those caltrops, because this fight just kind of did, get extended unreasonably because of the caltrops being dropped first round.
I think this is actually going to be pretty rough for J-Man now, because all his characters are out of position. They're getting really close to afflictions. They all have bad afflictions. They have hopeless and irrational. They can just hit themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, that actually might get rough indeed. But you have that sustained healing, right? So I really don't know how that's gonna pan out. But yeah, J-Man is gonna waste a lot of time right now. That's true, like, because Sasha actually managed to scramble his composition quite hard. And yeah, that's just looking very, very rough.
Yeah, the bounty hunter.
Like to see like some minor balance changes, like giving Leper like 2 move instead of 1 move. I think that would be amazing to see that.
Oh, I think
like,
that would be too much.
No, I mean Leper is not the. Let's face it. Like if you have an off-meta character, you buff it like by a lot. It just kind of changes the meta. It would make things more interesting. I'd really like to see like some sort of. It's a kind of a shame we cannot mod that. I think that would be really great if you could just have community patches.
Oh, that would be
like,
wonderful.
You could just have like play on a mod. That's what like AoE 4 did actually. So the game is very good, but it still allows players to add some extra modded pieces of balance, right? So you can. So there's like a tournament realm in AoE 4. They might have like, if the game just kind of gets really crazy in terms of balance, like someone just overlooks something like this, they might just kind of change the balance on their own. I think it would be very nice for us to be able to balance this game. I have no idea why Red Hook never actually allowed us to do this, because that would be just really, really godsend for us. If we could just have like this kind of our own modded patch. I would really love to contribute to something like this. I think it would be like really great fun. Sorry about the round, but I think it would be like really nice for us to have an opportunity to just kind of rebalance the game to our own discretion. By the way, like as we talk about this garbage, sorry, Simon, we are actually seeing Jamin just topple over, and like what looked like an unlosable fight for him is actually slowly turning into a risky proposition.
Yeah, that move back could be clutch. Does he get the stun? He doesn't get the stun. Numbing Instance.
He gets nothing, man. Not a single piece of the pie here. And this might be a quadruple kill if it just goes down. It doesn't kill a single
2 misses. Two misses.
Keg W, man. We see... Yeah, Sasha is probably biting his hair nails. And we shall see how exactly that actually proceeds.
Yeah.
Here, like, we have heals available, so it's... Oh, no.
Oh, Vessel says no.
Poor Crusader. No. Just heal somebody else. You don't want to lose characters. I don't think you care about the stress that much. You just want to keep your guys alive at this point.
I'm not sure what to say. I would have personally probably moved back with that Crusader. I don't know. He's kind of scared of the disorientating blast.
That's actually not bad. That's not bad. We can do something here.
Well, the bounty hunter can now act, so that's very good.
I don't think that was a good call. But yeah, there is a dead Crusader on the field. How does this not kill?
Yeah, the Houndmaster.
Wait, how?
He lives.
Can you explain this to me? How does this not kill the Houndmaster?
He's still alive. Does he get stunned? Oh, he's finally stunned.
That's why I'm no longer playing this fucking game. I'm sorry, but like, what the hell is happening here?
Yeah.
But
Oh,
like,
and the
this
leper
is
goes
like,
for a
oh my
pass.
god, I just feel for Javen so much right now. I've beaten his shoes like 1,000 times, and I can
Yeah.
just understand what he must be feeling right now. Like if this kills that, I would just no, it can't damage. Okay, that's at least that.
Yeah, it doesn't do
Holy
damage.
shit, Domin! Like, can you imagine being Jamin right now? Like, this is like so bad. Can you please
Oh,
die? What the
the
fuck?
powder myth.
No! Please just
Oh,
die.
I think that might have been a misplay
No.
because if the Vestal doesn't get a kill right now, she doesn't get a kill actually.
I'm dying inside right now. Like, so that the
This bounty
BH can
hunter is
kill anyway. The BH
masochistic.
can kill.
He's
No.
masochistic. Oh, he just does some extra stress. That's a confirmed kill right there. So,
Okay. There is future. There is a glimmer of hope for Jamin, but that's just a very faint glimmer, right? Can the
yeah.
PD do anything? In fact,
Well, she can use
no.
the Soritating Blast until she's in position 1,
Oh,
and then it's over, sadly. So, Sasha has to hope for the Afflictions, just doing some silly stuff, and going for
yeah, but
Solemnity is not
that's like a
silly.
self-healing leper. Like you can just do it ad infinitum now. So even
Yeah.
if the Vestal falls, like I think that's still not the end of the world for Jamin.
Yeah, I don't
So
think Sasha can
fortunately,
actually just kill the leper
yeah,
here, because that corpse is gonna go away eventually, and after that happens, that Plague Doctor won't have a single offensive move. And
yeah. So
she's probably gonna die before that even happens.
this being said, like this was loads of very unfortunate events there. No kidding.
Yeah, it
Sorry
really
about
was.
swearing on your stream, by the way. Do you accept me swearing, or should I just kind of dial it down a bit?
Well, you should dial it down a bit if you don't mind. But it's
Okay,
okay
sure,
to have
fine.
one or two.
Okay, but that was just, you have to say, this was
Oh.
atrocious bad luck. He could have executed himself, right? This Devlo chance
Yeah,
actually applies, the bonus applies to your
it
own,
does apply.
yeah,
Somehow survives.
self-harm.
The death
Man,
blows in
what the
this
hell?
match, they're just going wild.
I don't understand this. Like, him not getting those death blows is just like, it's mind-boggling for me. Like, there's just, you have to say, Jamin, despite being, I think it was ridiculously unlucky. Like, he was just really unfortunate in this situation. And he still survived somehow.
That's
Like
true.
this Vestal surviving a heart attack. Like we all went through one. I think Jamin did go for a heart attack. Like he must have been like questioning his existence for a while there, to be honest. Like
Yeah,
he does
most
get the kill,
likely.
this 1-0. Well deserved. I do think his composition was like innately stronger, by the way. I think he had like a very nice, well balanced team for what Randomizer can do with you. And Sasha also played super well. You have to say this, like Sasha played this so nicely. So it was kind of a nice even match, like with some streak of bad luck at the end of things.
Well, that's gonna be 1-0 for J-Man, and they have to randomize the next teams. I'm gonna have to say the J-Man's team was definitely much better. He had a leper with Chop and Revenge, and just a bounty hunter to follow that up. Like, and the Crusader with Rally to the Flame and Sacred Blade. Like, you just can't go wrong with it.
Yeah, that's what you would probably see in the kind of low tier ladder in Darkest Dungeon. I think that would be feasibly there, right? And you can see actually, yeah, J-Man is actually pulling out another nice composition. Look at this. Like if you're, because I think he just re-rolled again, or just rolled another comp in. Yeah,
right,
yeah. Like if you
let's
go
have
to
a
the
look.
randomizer teams, right? That's actually looking quite nice. You had the finale on the Jester. I think Red Hook also is kind of nice flavor here for us. We see, this kind of aggressive Hellion. We have Lepa with also, I think Leper just is being, the Leper just being there. No revenge this time around. He's still going to be quite useful.
Yeah.
And the Vessel, it seems like decent setup overall for J-Man. That looks like a comp that can just fight, right? And then the Jester gets the finale at some point and does Jester things. What do you think? What do you make of the Sasha's composition?
Do we have Sasha's composition yet? Yes, we do.
Yeah,
so,
it's above J-Man's.
Okay, this I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this. I saw some decent trinkets on the Crusader and Zealous Accusation. I was like, okay, I think Sasha's got this, but the Spender Arms is a little bit stinky. I mean, he does have a nice guard, and he has Bolster and he has Bellow, but the Survivor's Eye patch is weird.
This looks like a stress comp, right? We have basically a lot of components. That's Bellow, right? He has Bellow there.
Yeah, there's Bellow, there's Zealous Accusation, there's also like the Storytating Blast, Plague Grenade. Yeah. There's some decent stuff, but I think the Musketeer is going to be stinky again. She's probably going to be a little bit stinky.
Did the Musketeer have some sort of accuracy buffs?
She does have accuracy buffs, yeah, so she can actually use that, and that's going to be really good anti-stress too, so that
Yeah,
could
you
come
need
in
to deal with
clutch.
the Jester as well, right? You need to deal with the Jester. Like you need to disable the Jester somehow. So I think that's gonna help. I think that's actually a workable composition for both players. Like that might actually be way more balanced of a fight than the previous one.
I think so too, and actually, let's just look at this sniper. He actually has that flower that gives him plus healing received, so Solemnity is going to be insane, as well as the heals from the Vestal.
Yeah.
You,
Also, thank you, Awesome Pork 101 for another donation. Man, you're crazy. You have a lovely community there, Mr. Shepherd. Look at this.
that doggy would
Awesome
not
Pork.
die,
Yeah.
says Awesome Pork. Thank you so much, my guy.
Yeah.
I don't know why he donates so much. I really hope he doesn't need it as much as I do, but thank you very much.
Yeah. I mean, you're monetized on YouTube right now, so you're like a rich man, right, Shepherd?
I wouldn't say rich man, but I am monetized on
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah. You've been for a while, right? It must be like a year almost right now.
I think I've been monetized for like 5 months, maybe less, honestly, maybe like 4 months.
It's really nice then.
I'm almost catching up to you, Mike, in terms of subscribers.
Yeah. Yeah, because let me hop in games, you know. I actually tried to dabble in a couple of different things. Like World of Warcraft worked well for me, but I can't keep playing WoW. It's just I don't know. I actually can't focus on a single game. I started playing Wakfu these days, but that's basically. I think they're in a game, by the way, so you actually have to stop talking gibberish and actually focus on the matchup.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. But I have to say, like, I actually can't seem to find a game that I can produce content for these days, like reliably. Because Darkest Dungeon just got very dull for me, and then I cannot just stick to a single thing. If you're making a YouTube channel that's like not really variety, then you just have to find your niche, and I can't redo this. I can't seem to find like another game that would be like, you know, the Darkest Dungeon for me. Okay, that's nice. So he purchased the MAA to the back row, getting the Musketeer to the second. I think that's not the end of the world though, because you can keep bellowing or bolstering, right? You can do both.
That's true. This man-at-arms is still as useful in position 4 as he is in position 1. And the Musketeer, well, she's kind of reduced her skill set right now, but I don't think the Purge is going to do all that much. It also tickled the man-at-arms, so that's really not that impactful. And there's going to be a bolster, and there's also a lot of stress healing on Sasha's side, because he does have the Glorious Banner. It doesn't actually have a stress heal at that, but that's minus stress taken, that's bolster for minus stress taken too, and the Musketeer does actually have a really decent stress heal with her Illuminating Shot, because that's going to clear stress, it's going to reduce stress taken even further, and it's going to give accuracy buffs. So we might be seeing that come in totally clutch here. And this Plague Doctor, we might just see Plague Doctor spamming Plague Grenade again, just to get whites and slowly push characters to stress ranges where they don't want to be at. But it looks like it's going to be a Blinding Gas instead. It does way more stress, and also applies a debuff on that vessel, so her hit chances are kind of shaky as of right now.
It's just kind of a wet noodle fight, right? It's been a wet noodle fight so far anyway. I really don't see how this kind of resolves itself at a reasonable speed here, because those compositions are not necessarily high damage or high stress. Like, yeah, J-Man would have had decent damage if that leper had revenge, but there is no revenge there.
Yeah.
You have to just start wondering how exactly that pans out. Like, yeah, it's gonna be, I feel like it's gonna be a very lengthy fight, and Sasha is just setting up for that. As we said, like, you know, I think stress compositions have an upper hand in situations like this. There's no nice way, no feasible way for J-Man to remove debuffs either. So if you stop bellowing right now with that MAA, you'll get good results here, and there's lots of stress to be had.
Well, the thing is, if you're J-Man, who do you want finale right now? Because you're buffing up that finale, and you want to finale someone, but who do you want it to be?
You'd actually probably preferably finale the MAA, because he's like the biggest pain in the ass for you, right? He's just gonna do the most damage, like kind of. He's probably the only reason for which Sasha might win this fight in here, composition wise. So, but you have no access to that character right now. You actually pushed him away with the leper, so you can't even just damage him. And the longer the fight goes, the longer it drags out, right? The harder it's gonna become to actually damage the MAA, because he has that debuff that reduces the damage you do. So. And the Blinding Gas is also going to be quite a problem, right? Because I think it does reduce the accuracy as well.
It reduces the accuracy a very significant amount, and it also does a lot of stress. It does way more than what Plague Grenade does, and with the Bellow, that's going to be adding up. And it feels like J-Man can't do any sort of damage, because there's Prot, I think there was Bulwark of Light, and all the characters are really tanky. All of them have tankiness trinkets. Like just look at the HP amounts. The Crusader has 52, the Man at Arms has 50, the Plague Doctor has 36, which is a really big amount for a Plague Doctor, and the Musketeer has 39, and also the Rancid Cure. Also, you can't even bleed her if you wanted to, but I don't think J-Man has any sort of DOT either, so you can't even go for something like that. In terms of stress damage he's going to be outputting, once again we see just Sasha. He's probably going to keep spamming that. He's probably going to keep spamming that ranging shot, but in terms of damage output, that's actually hurting the Musketeer, but a 14 for a crit. You usually expect the Leopard to see way more do way more damage for a crit.
Yeah, but they're heavily debuffed already. It's like round 3 or after 2 Bellows. I don't think it's gonna get kind of nicer from here, to be honest. And you can honestly, that's what we've kind of seen before, I think. That's kind of what makes MAA so unbelievably broken. Like the fact that you can really lose characters. You can probably just ditch the PD and the Musketeer and still win if you're Sasha.
Yeah. Oh, Musketeer is one off right there.
Because like, what does the what does the Musketeer do for you? Like you can lose her. Like this is kind of the worst character you can kill.
Yeah, the Musketeer.
If you're J-Man.
She's just a healer right now. I think that's all she is. And I don't think there even is any reach towards position 4 other than that Judgment, so this is going to be rough for J-Man. He has to go for another Purge if he actually wants to have some reach. He's going to go for the immediate Judgment. Wow, takes the kill.
W, he gets the kill, man. Sasha is losing a first character, but as we said, that's not the biggest prize. The biggest prize is sitting right there in the back, comfortably bellowing at you every single turn. That's called MAA. And you have no feasible way of doing damage to this guy. Like you just don't have damage.
That's still a really big win.
Worried. I really believe that there is like no way right now that Sasha loses this fight. Like I've said this way too many times already today. I do believe that Jamie needs to find a minor miracle right now to win, because literally there's no damage across the roster here of Sasha's, right? You would really need to focus down this MAA. And you did push him down to the back row on your very first turn.
That's
I think
true.
The correct play from Jamin would have really been to just, try to nail down this MAA. Jester has decent dodge, he can probably just dodge out a few Bellows and just use the finale at some point to just eliminate this biggest
how do you want to nail down an MAA with 35 prot and 50 health? And he's Bellow debuffing you actively. It's just almost impossible.
You have to try, because if you don't do it, you're dead, right? That's kind of the idea.
Yeah, that is the idea.
Even this composition we ran, like this kind of, it was called like the unkillable composition, like Flagellant and with MAA and like Crusader, right? It was very, very bulky. The only thing that was happening there was like, the MAA was spamming Bellow and the rest of characters were trying to survive. That's basically what Sasha has to do, right? Like just kind of, you sit down here, just, you press your Bellow, go for a coffee, you see your turn is up again, you Zealous Accusation. It's gonna take a while, but it's a very feasible way of winning. It's not the most interactive way of winning, by the way. I don't think that's kind of the most demanding of compositions to play, unless you play against like a very refined build, which, because I do think Sasha has those two very, very important components of a stress build, like a Crusader and the MAA, right? And you need to have like a very good composition to dismantle this.
Look at the crits though. The crits are stacking.
You don't really stand a chance to win. Because I do believe this MAA, if he's just gonna stay alive alone, he's just gonna grind you down eventually. There's gonna be Affliction or two coming down this turn. I have to question this defender. I would like to just see him bellow.
Yeah.
You have to keep bellowing, man. Like if you don't do this, you will eventually lose.
I agree.
No, please, no. You cannot finale. This is your only way of winning this game.
He's dealing 1 damage.
I told you, man, like if you can just line up a crit or 2, imagine this is turn 2.
Oh,
that
hurts.
MAA is at like 20 HP. He takes like a crit to the face, the finale drops down, and the MAA is just dead, right? That's a very different fight. I do think this is the only way.
Just look at this Hellion, she keeps critting. It's not doing anything, but she keeps critting. It's wonderful to see.
It's just too little too late. I think if Jamin I think he just wasted a very good opportunity to win there. Like if he had just tried to nail down the MAA, 35 protection or not, you tank a few crits to the face, you're still dead. I think that was the only way for Jamin to win. I think right now it's kind of too late because he has taken a lot of stress damage. It's just gonna keep mounting up. Maybe he just still manages to scrap it out here, but I'm not really sure.
Well,
I do think, by the way, that Sasha is wasting turns on those non-bellows. She should be just bellowing all the time here.
Oh, the leper goes abusive. That's a good affliction right there. Abusive is giving him plus 20% damage, so that's countering one bellow permanently. So getting that that abusive on the leper is actually pretty good. Goes paranoid on the vessel, which is also good because paranoid is gonna give him plus 10 dodge, so that means he can actually dodge a bellow or two now. So I think J-Man's getting really lucky on the affliction so far. I mean, there's still afflictions, right? This kind of feels like astrology, where I'm just saying things that don't have proof because things are probably gonna go wrong anyway. But getting those good afflictions on quotation marks, right? I'd much rather have an abusive leper rather than a fearful leper. And that's just what I think.
Yeah, that's true, but you know, like, you're not complaining if you're Sasha, you see affliction, you're a happy person, to be honest. But you have to say, though, like, the HP bars on Sasha's side are dropping, and the stress bars maybe not rising quite quickly enough. And you do have to say, you know, we have the Vestal of the AoE heal as well, so you might actually be able to drag this fight out quite a bit. And if that happens, that's going to be a problem now.
That's a huge problem.
Loads of creative disorienting blast here. You have to say that's actually quite nice. And the Jester is in trouble now, yeah.
Yeah, he's in big trouble.
Question mark. Okay, he shifts the Jester to the front, but it actually leaves the leper hanging. I think that's bad. Because unless you would have preferred to have leper in the front, because you need to do damage.
Look at this Hellion, she just keeps critting. She refuses not to crit.
You have to say, though, if you hit multiple targets with 17% crit chance, that's almost 60% to crit at least once, right?
Yeah. He's gonna change the defender here, which I'm actually gonna say I agree with, because keeping this Crusader alive is really important. Zealous Accusation hurts, and Rally to the Flame is really important too. And I don't think J-Man has any way of dealing with that card other than going for a stun, which is really unlikely on the Man-at-Arms, who has 70% stun resistance. So you can drop a Finale on the Plague Doctor if you want. I think that's kind of like what Sasha is saying. If you want to Finale the Plague Doctor, like, go right ahead, J-Man. I don't care. Do it. I dare you right now. I'm not sure how much damage he even does. He might not even do enough. Let's see. He's fearful. Oh no, he definitely does enough. Yeah, there's a lot of buffs on that. And J-Man finales that Plague Doctor. Goes a little crazy. But right now, I don't know.
Because you need to move the leper to the front. Like,
That's
you need
true.
To, that's kind of the... Oh no, you hate to see this, but... If you keep moving the leper, eventually you take down the Crusader, maybe, and that just changes the fight a bit. Like, you know, it's going to be MAA against the world, and I really don't know if the world might not win here. Because you have loads of heals still available, so... It's not that bad of a situation, to be honest. Actually, I think Jamin still has enough composure to maybe crouch this.
Maybe.
I have to tell you, man, I think Sasha has squandered a lot of turns where he could have just, or she could have just kept bellowing. There's been a lot of turns. I think like 3 or 4 come to mind. Can you imagine this team like with 40 or 50 more stress? The Jester is already dead.
Yeah.
The Leper is like, everyone is on their last legs.
But there he goes.
Jester being dead, yeah.
Crit for 6? Tickling a little more, but now the heal is possible, and the heal is gonna hurt.
I mean, it's not actually that bad. Like, I think if Jamin... I do believe this is entirely Sasha's fault for allowing this to drag out. But if Jamin just kind of keeps doing what he has been doing, just, you know, just keep damaging those characters, just keep stunning if you can, like whoever you can really, I think eventually you can maybe just get this MAA to 0 health, and there's nothing to heal him right now, right? This Crusader of Sasha does not have healing abilities.
Well, the thing is, the Man-at-Arms can't win on his own, so he really needs to keep the Crusader alive. Man-at-Arms can't win on his own because the Vessel can just keep spamming heals. And if she keeps spamming heals, you can do as many heart attacks as you want. She's just gonna click Divine Comfort.
Act-outs can kill you. You can get clipped by an act-out or two, and that just gets nasty. But it's actually a very nice way of preventing your damage from coming through. Like, the Yop is going to reduce your accuracy, so maybe that's gonna just... Yeah, that might actually eliminate Sasha from the tournament.
We are not sure yet, because this Zealous Accusation might hurt. Oh, there's a miss. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, that was a Yop, so it's actually... Yeah, it's substantiated. It was a very good... I think that was a very good Yop. You have to just respect Sasha you have to respect Jamin for this quite a bit. Man, I think Sasha really just dropped the ball with the bellows. you are maybe just overdoing things.
Oh, there's a
That's stun as well
stun
coming down
too.
lovely. Yeah, Jamin is actually doing very, very nicely here. And yeah, that's an exposed Crusader for the entire tent right now. Oh, you can rally still, so that's a little glimmer of hope. 6 health, yeah, and you can Yorp still, you can chop, you can, just do loads of different things with this leper. Oh yeah, 8 HP comes down. This is by the way, this is not only Death's Door, but it's also Resolve checked and Paranoid Crusader. Very, very nicely done by Jamin again.
Well, Paranoid might give you some dodge, an extra 10, maybe that comes in clutch.
Am I overselling Jamin right now, man? Can you tell me if I'm overselling Jamin a little bit? He's my favorite, right? Like, so that's
yeah.
I might be kind of biased. I'm sorry, guys. I'm
sorry, chat. I might be biased too,
As the dev blow confirmed.
Yeah, that's a death.
I do think Sasha is just completely screwed right now.
Yeah, as good as that Man-at-Arms is.
You might still get act-outs, but like he just didn't buy enough time. You have to also understand one thing. Every single turn that the MAA doesn't bellow you, it is a turn where you do not take the damage reduction. So you're doing more damage every single turn that your opponent chooses not to bellow. And that actually, I think, compounded into this as well. It's actually just added, insult to injury in this case. It just made the situation which Sasha is substantially worse.
Well, there's still a winning chance because, as you said, there's 3 afflictions on right now. Act-outs can definitely hurt. So maybe Sasha still has a chance. And that Man-at-Arms is still very far away from dying. Vessel moves back, which doesn't really do much. Oh, gets a crit heal for 14. And now there's heart attack recovery on that leper, so it's going to take like another 3 bellows to actually get him down. A little bit of an act out right there, it's not going to do much, and another third of the Man-at-Arms HP gets shaved off. Wicked Hack doing another 7, and I think the situation is hopeless for Sasha here. Actually, with the way that this round went down, I don't think he has a chance anymore. He's going to keep spamming that bellow, but I don't know. It's definitely the right play, of course, but it's just too little, too late. Doesn't have enough to win.
I mean, maybe if something goes just terribly wrong somehow, but I just don't see this. You have to say that, like, Jamin actually did play this as well as he could have, I think. On the other hand, like, yeah.
I think so too. I think so too.
I do think MAA is like a one-button character most of the time anyway. You see some situations where you can just use the MAA to save your character or two. Of course, like the guard is really, really useful. The bolster is also very good, but like in this fight, like in a situation when the game drags out for 14 turns, you really would have preferred to have your MAA, just do straight up stress damage, right? Because 14 turns is like MAA can just finish the fight on his own.
That's true.
Look at these bars of stress. Like this could have definitely been Sasha's game.
This was pretty much all MAA in terms of stress, by the way.
Yeah. Well done by Jamin. Well done by Sasha. Very sad to see Sasha go, I guess.
Yeah.
But Jamin just proves to us once again why he is so good at playing tournaments, right? So he's always made it quite far in the tournaments I ran anyway back in the day. So it seems like he may have a decent run this time as well.
The J-Man streak continues.
Is he like round of 4 now? Is he like semifinals? Is like round of 8?
Well, we're still gonna go to round 3. I think we're almost ready with the people from round 2. I'm just have to.
Quarterfinals. The next round quarterfinals or? Sorry for asking. I'm just not sure. I don't see the bracket.
I think it's. Oh, I'm gonna show the bracket to everyone. Actually, that's a good call, Mike.
Awesome.
Okay, here we have the bracket. So you can see a lot of people, a lot of matches. We definitely couldn't cast all of these. And that's going to be J-Man versus Sasha, so it's going to be 2-0 for my brother. 135 J-Man, my brother. He's going to keep moving forward. And Grandpa Potato did win again, so he's already two wins to 0. And I think we just have to wait for the other people. Maybe some of them have left already, maybe some of them haven't finished yet. I'm not entirely sure. But we will get the people from round 3 ready, depending on what the people are doing. So yeah, next one is going to be round 3, which still isn't quarterfinals. I think this is quarterfinals, right?
No, so round 3 is going to be round of 16 then. So that's going to be like... And then round 4 is quarterfinals. So
yeah, we'll cast every match over here. Yeah, we'll cast all of these.
Sure, it's going to take like... Is it a one-day tournament?
Yeah, it's only today that we're going to be doing this, but I think we still have enough time, right?
If you want to do this until midnight, then yes.
Well, no, not until midnight exactly, but I think,
That's
I
gonna be a
mean,
midnight.
imagine you're playing the tournament, right? You've already beaten 3 people, and then you still don't get to be cast in the quarterfinals. It's a little sad, right? I think we can cast these 4 matches, and then we'll go semifinals and then the grand finals. I think that's okay.
Yeah, sure. I mean, we can see. I'm gonna have to take a break at some point because I'm getting weary already from talking. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to draw by for the finals at least if I take a break. Okay, if that's fine by you.
That's all right. I don't know if the viewers are gonna like that very much because I think we're all happy to have you here.
And I'm very happy to be here as well, but I cannot talk like 24/7. We need Sis, man. We need Sis to save the day.
Oh, it would be fun if he dropped around, right? I mean, we do have Winter Bliss ready to cast if you do want to take a break.
Awesome. Yeah, so we'll see how that goes, of course, right? We'll see how that goes.
All right. That's good.
I'm also gonna need to take my dog for a walk at some point. That's quite important as well.
You do have to tend for your doggies.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just trying to look at all the streams and seeing how everyone is doing. So is anyone from round 3 ready to fight already? Do we have any positions decided? So it looks like not all the players from round 2 are quite done yet. Maybe they're all having like closer matches or something.
Yeah, we could take a short break then if you want to. You can just go and cast if you see any interesting matches happening.
Oh, this one looks interesting. This one looks pretty interesting. Hang on.
You can just jump into one of those, especially like it just started, right? It'll be probably fun to see like how it develops.
Well, this one's already at round 8. I think this is a round 2 match. I'm not quite sure.
Like, behind it, the stream is like delayed slightly. So tell me whom to go to.
Well, it should be coming on the stream any time then.
Yeah, but I have to watch on Discord. I have to watch on Discord to comment on.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's Pickle.
Remember?
Pickle.
Yeah, right. I saw the name somewhere. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Yeah, there you go. So it looks like, I mean, it's already round 8, and this is looking really insane. It's a Man-at-Arms with Retribution and Shield Spike, so that's definitely good. Actually, let me just put on some music, because I don't think this person has any sound, sadly. So let me tune this down a bit, and my PC takes... Okay, there we go. And yeah, that should be fine. So it looks like it's going to be a stress team against the damage team, and there's 3 characters alive left for Angry Chicken. And what has gone down here? We have a musketeer with Minier Ball and the Iron Sights, but no aim shot.
Yeah, still doing decent. You have to say that, like, she's doing respectable damage, apparently.
Oh, this Antiquarian. This was a cheater. This has to be a cheater. How do you get Black Diamond Mirror in Tears of the Lost?
That's actually kind of meta, right? Like, almost meta.
Yeah, and just look at the abilities. That's a meta Antiquarian. How do you get something like that?
We have the finisher on the MAA as well. Both guys actually have quite a few finishers in this game.
Yeah.
That Leper with the finisher was actually kind of decent compositions, you have to say that. Like, Sasha was quite generous for these lads.
That's true. They high rolled the teams right here. Compared to what I've seen, some things. I mean, we have a Grave Robber with Brass Bugle and Pit Fighter's Helm, so that's not so good. But she's still doing something.
Well, yeah, I mean, she just slaps you in the face and you die, right? That's kind of the idea. Like, with the Grave Robber, like, who has so many melee-oriented skills, I think that's okay. You can even take some defensive trinkets, you're gonna be Gucci.
Yeah. Also, I did say, I did just read on the chat, you just said your doggy's name on the chat, it's Karma. Does anyone know why the doggy's name is Karma?
Yeah, because Awesome Pork, you didn't get that one. No, it's not because I have good karma.
Yeah, it's not because of that, there's another reason.
Yeah.
Let's see if someone actually gets it, that would be pretty funny to see.
Yeah.
Why is Mike Field's dog a female dog named Karma?
Ah.
I might have jinxed it right now, I might have jinxed it.
Unpoco, yeah. Now, what the hell is gonna happen in this game? I mean, like, Angry Chicken is slowly dying, he hasn't done enough stress. I think we've seen this actually happen quite a few times today, like the stress just doesn't seem to be doing well enough without good trinkets. I think that's kind of another thing that so that's what maybe I overlooked when I was trying to analyze the potential meta for the tournament, right?
Yeah.
Stress actually requires you it's not maybe tuned too tightly, but it is tuned a little bit, right? They put like maybe 10% effort into tuning Butcher's Circus, and that 10% means that you kind of need the trinkets to actually be able to do sufficient amount of stress. If you don't have that, then you might be in trouble.
Yeah, that is true. There's going to be a Rampart on Leper. Actually gets a knockback and the days at the same time, so that could be handy. And the thing is, Pickle has a lot of healing. He has a regen and he has the patch up, so that's actually really helping him. Right here against Angry Chicken, because he only has, I think, Bellow for that stress output, so, you know, Bellow is really nice, but
yeah,
only having Bellow means that, once again, those heals are actually going to be enough to counter the stress. And that's not something you usually see happening with, like, meta stress teams, because against heals, stress doesn't really matter. Stress doesn't really care about the healing all that much, because you just get heart attacks and then you get the kills. You have usually, like, Hound's Area to follow it up, you have Fetching Vapors, something crazy like that. And the heals are only stalling, but against a non-optimized stress team, it is helpful. It is definitely helpful.
Of course.
The Arbos is packing the medic's full plate, so she can actually heal herself for quite a bit if she wants to. So I don't see how Pickle's actually gonna finish off this match, because this is definitely a long one. I can see why they've been at this for 10 rounds.
Yeah, sure, but Pickle has like he has a character more than his opponent, first of all. Like, so if you get an extra round where you can actually deliver a killing blow, and honestly, like, Pickle only has to kill one character to kind of end this right now, that probably would be the MAA, preferably, because that's the only kind of... That is actually... Oh, by the way, that's a dead Arbalest.
Oh, there she is.
That is actually the only win condition that Angry Chicken has right now going for him, right? Just that MAA in the front. Nothing else really matters for him. Like, he just would have needed to do more stress, but he just didn't. And that seems to be the end of his, because I don't believe that he can even reach the backline. Not to mention actually doing enough.
Oh.
Speaking of the dead, right? We have the very, very dead Leper. Kind of suicidal of a guy here. I don't really see how that's gonna... How Angry Chicken can do anything here. I think if Pickle really wanted, he could probably just stress kill him right now.
Oof. Thing about the Man at Arms with Shield Spike and Retributions, that he's like an armored porcupine, but you can kind of just ignore him. And even though he can bellow, he has to spend 1 round bellowing and then 1 round using the riposte, so he's half as effective as just spamming bellow would be. So it's kind of a weird playstyle, but look at the amount of damage he's doing. 15, 17, no crits, by the way. But
I remember
he is
people,
gonna
like,
take
stream
the Death
sniping
Star.
when I was running like those very high AoE compositions. People are just gonna bring, all the repose they could. That was a completely nuts. But I don't think this repose is gonna cut it here. Like, you can even just, I think you can just keep auto attacking to that repose right now. You still win. Like,
Yeah.
by the chance alone.
Auto attacking. You've been playing some interesting games, Mike.
I mean, oh yeah, shit. You have no auto attacks here. You can, I don't know, just use basic abilities that do damage.
Yeah.
Just, do damn to the. Okay, that's the.
Oh,
See you,
15%
angry
death blow.
chicken. Angry chicken, very dead.
Yeah, he's gone right there. Maybe
Yeah.
this was round 2. Maybe this was round 3. I'm not exactly sure. Let's see what other players are doing. See if anyone's playing something fun. So we have Ahiru here. Go look over at Ahiru's stream.
Of course.
It's looking like a pretty close match, but I think that Very Weird Panda definitely has the upper hand. So we're just like bouncing back and forth between matches right now, I think.
Yeah.
This is okay while we wait for the players. It's still fun to watch because the final parts of a match are usually the most exciting ones anyway. And something very weird. Do you see Ahiru's mouse? It's like tiny. It's a very tiny mouse.
I barely see it. Well, oh yeah. It's actually, I think it's a high resolution screen or something.
Maybe it's really
that's
tiny.
The only explanation. Because
Yeah.
he's streaming, so it might be just a very okay. So that's the first surrender we see today. By the way, the other guys were not so eager. I think if you've played enough in the Circus, you kind of understand that there is, like, even if there is a glimmer of hope, like, things can go extremely wrong extremely fast for the most kind of structured teams even. So you can lose games that may seem on the surface completely unwinnable, right? So I guess that's why people are not giving up. But here it kind of, even if it looks over, you can still, dodge 10 times in a row and then just get a couple of lucky killing blows. Your opponent just kind of flips out, does something stupid, and you win. I think that's kind of the core of, Darkest Dungeon gameplay, really. So.
Alright, Mike, you can look over at yet another stream. This time, you can look over at Bonk. He's streaming as well. And it looks like we have a really close match. It's going to be a 2v2. I'm not sure who's actually winning here. This definitely looks interesting. We have a super anti-stress musketeer, but it looks like, if I would have to guess, I'm gonna say that Eldritch Sniper's team was kind of like a mix and match between stress and DOT. So even despite that all the big heals that the musketeer has, all the big anti-stress heals, she was just kind of unable to keep the team alive for all that long.
Yeah.
But there's no healing in the side of Eldritch Sniper, and that Harman still has that riposte. Oh, the crit means that he's gonna lose the riposte. He's gonna lose the riposte right now, but he might still take this. You can go for a Wicked Slice. No, go for a Wicked Slice. It has a higher chance of getting the death blow. Don't do it. Go for the Wicked Slice. Yeah, there you go. He's not listening because he's deafened. I don't think he's listening, but the Shieldbreaker stays alive. Doesn't have Serpent Sway. Wow, that's an interesting Shieldbreaker with the Silver Syringe. That's a good one. And that Panic Darts is gonna cause an Affliction. This is gonna be pretty clutch. Like if this Fireman just abusive, that's damage. Minus accuracy.
85% death blow res on this Fireman. It's gonna take a while for him to die. I think.
It's gonna take a while for him to be gone. Oh, the crit is so clutch. I don't know when the leper is going away, so that crit is really clutch. So we can actually just start spamming that Wicked Slice. The thing is, the Harman might die from Panic Dart stress before he actually, just dies to the death blows. But I think the leper corpse might be going away soon.
Anytime that the Grave Robber is just gonna die, I think he's just gonna die now. No, not really.
Oh, she stays alive.
It's just gonna be loads of kind of even trades now. You may just, you have one more try. I think if Bonk survives this, that's his last chance. Unless he dies right now.
The leper corpse. The Grave Robber needs a crit pick to the face now to get the kill immediately. 50-50. Oh my god.
Brutal stuff by Bonk. Absolutely brutal, man.
Oh, that hurts to see.
Annihilated, man. She just got absolutely annihilated here. That poor Grave Robber, very close actually to the victory there, but two nice clutch Wicked Slices to the face. That's what you love to see in the Butcher Circus. Those clutch endings. I wish we had cast this game in its entirety because it must have been like an absolute banger of a match.
Well, we still got the final 2v2 because that was wonderful. That ending was just totally insane.
Yeah.
See,
I also have to mention, Jamin did actually guess.
Oh, he guessed it right? He did?
The dog. Yeah, of course. Karma is a bitch, guys.
Yeah.
The female dog.
Yeah. Why is your dog named Karma? Because Karma is a bitch, of course.
Absolutely.
I didn't get it
Thank you,
right the
Jay.
first time either.
Yeah. I think Sis did, like out of all people. That was the exception. Anyhow, right, let's see how that... Do we have any other matches coming up right now for ourselves?
Let's see, let's have a look. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Let's
Do
look
you
at...
have the link to the ladder somewhere, by the way? Because I can't seem to locate it at my own discretion, to be frank.
You mean the bracket?
Yeah, the bracket, yeah.
You can look over at tournament register and it's gonna be there if you scroll up a little bit.
Okay. That's why I didn't see that.
Oh, we do have a match going on right now. By Trey Saber against Mally. It looks like it's pretty close too. Oh, this leper. He only has Intimidate to use. But the Plague Doctor is gonna die. Because she only has Noxious Blast. She doesn't have Incision. Yeah, go look over at Trey Saber. Oh, she's on the time limit right now. She doesn't get the kill. She does 0 damage because of the prot. She needs one more Noxious Blast, and she wins. Oh, the corpse doesn't go away, the flagellant corpse. Oh, this is gonna be rough. There's gonna be an Intimidate. Oh my goodness. If she doesn't pass...
Leper,
yeah, it's a dead
GG.
leper. That was close. That was close. That was round 20, Mike. That was round 20, by the way.
Yeah, must have been going for like an hour almost.
Yeah.
Do you remember who was the person who was giving us those ridiculously long? It was Adelbart, right? It was Adelbart.
It was Adelbart and Stickyblad. Adelbart and Stickyblad.
Yeah. Jeez, that was a game that literally ruined my day.
Yeah.
Because it took like an hour and a half to complete. It was like
Yeah.
They refused to do damage or stress each other. They were just kind of sitting there, just using heals.
Yeah, it's because the unkillable comps, they're fun and all, but casting them is horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Yeah,
it just takes years.
I really love the those kind of high bursty compositions, or like high stress or high DOT, anything that just does high damage, so the game just kind of resolve themselves and just get dynamic, right?
Oh,
like
actually, Ahiro hasn't finished yet. There's more matches between Ahiro and Very Weird Panda. This might be their final match, actually. And it's just starting right now.
Okay, let's see.
So you can look over at Very Weird Panda, and let's see what they're up to.
I'm looking at Ahiro, so I'm gonna switch to have like the same timings.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Weird Panda then.
I think he has better stream quality, so that's why I'm where he is at.
Okay, coolsies. Well, they're... What the... Okay, this is round 2 kill.
Yeah, that's a round 2 kill.
See, that's what I was talking about. This is what
oh
we
my.
live for. Like,
okay, look at that Musketeer. She has aimed shot and both the Musketeer trinkets for damage.
Yeah, that's like massive advantage, right? And you have like a Bounty Hunter there, an Occultist, like all you want to have in your like damage mark comp. Of course, there's some disruption going into the Demon's Pool, but this actually clears the corpse. So I think the goal that we were trying to achieve over here was to actually move the Bounty Hunter out of position. This didn't do it. And now, yeah, it's not necessarily the nicest thing. That was kind of a wasted turn almost.
It's gonna be an affliction already, but yeah, this is looking rough for Very Weird Panda. Ahiro has a really optimized team here, I think. Having that Mark synergy as well as a Bounty Hunter would finish him, like, that's just difficult to deal with. Very Weird Panda does have the finale advantage, so that's gonna be helpful, but I'm not sure. Well, just look at this Bounty Hunter. He has the Mark, he has the finish him, he even has Uppercut with the grappling mids. That's brutal.
It feels like a normal character almost, not a troll one.
Almost a normal character.
Yeah, most of those matchups were like Ultimate Bravery in League of Legends, just everyone playing that, right? Like, Ultimate Bravery is basically the same idea. You have, like, the bot just randomizes what the items that you buy and randomizes the character that you choose and randomizes the skill that you just up every single time you level up. So people just playing with crazy random stuff. And this is actually all just, I think, rolled a very, very good set of characters. I mean, sorry, Weird Panda did, right? Those are looking quite good.
Oh, I think they desynced, actually. They might have desynced here.
That's very unfortunate because... These fights are usually resolved based on like the toss of the coin or whatever. So it's kind of unfortunate that this
Yeah.
actually had to go away, because I do think that's actually quite impactful in this case. Like
Someone
the
is
momentum swings quite hard.
someone is telling me to show Pickle. Let's see what they're up to. Oh, it's Pickle versus Angry Chicken again. Looks like we have a pretty good match going. Let's have a look at Pickle. I think this looks nice.
It's a flagellant. I have not seen this guy today yet. I
Yeah.
don't think that RNG has been very generous with flagellants. We have seen loads of animation. Like, look at how many bounty hunters we have, by the way.
That's true.
Almost every game we've seen has at least one bounty hunter on one of the teams. We've seen multiple games with 2 bounty hunters across the board.
Yeah, the bot really does like those bounty hunters.
I'm kidding, Sasha. What have you done to us?
Also, how do you
trying
call
to just expedite this?
How do you call Angry Chicken's character in position 1, Mike? What's his name?
Flagellant?
No, Mike, it's a flagellant. It's not a flagellant.
You can say it both ways. The stress can be on both, like the first and that. I'm pretty sure there are 2 pronunciations possible.
Really?
Yeah.
That's uncanny. That's uncanny. Because I really hate the flagellant pronunciation. It just sounds horrible to me.
I'm pretty sure you can pronounce it both ways. I've had this like in the, because I was checking that when we were casting one of the tournaments with Sis, I think.
Yeah.
It was like Sis and Goliath, right? I think they're both native speakers of English. They were pronouncing that word differently. So yeah, I'm pretty certain that that's you have like 2 possibilities to pronounce that one.
Yeah, Sis is British. I think Goliath is Brazilian though, right?
I'm actually not sure. He sounded native to me, so
he has good English. Well, this flagellant, I'm gonna have to say he got really lucky on the draw. He got Confessor's Gauntlet, which is an okay trinket. He got Punish, he got Exsanguinate, he got Redeem. Like, the flagellants I've gotten from the randomizer usually don't have Punish or Exsanguinate, so definitely good by him.
Yeah, is Pickle like a popular community figure, by the way? Because I see loads of kind of voices in the chat saying, you know, show Pickle.
I don't know, I think they just liked him from the previous match, maybe.
Okay. Or is it like some sort of dirty innuendo here? Anyhow, that's basically
oh, maybe. Oh, Mike, why did you bring that up? I didn't even think of it.
I mean, so many people scream "show Pickle" in the chat. I mean, they might be onto something, right?
Yeah.
Anyhow, Angry Chicken not really gonna show Pickle here. He's just going to probably kill the Abomination goes down.
Yeah, he does go down. Oh, but so does the Plague Doctor. Also, I just realized Pickle is almost playing the Halo comp here. Except there's an Abomination instead of a Crusader.
And the Flagellant of Angry Chicken is very much alive on the other side, right? So we have like decent sustain here. I'm not sure how we can actually nail down the Flagellant here, the Flagellant, whatever the fuck you prefer to say it. Well,
you can say whatever you want. It's fine.
So anyhow, the Arbalest doesn't have range for that, right? You have to kind of try to nail him down with the BH and with the Jester. You have stuns though on the other side? No, that's not actually a stun share. I thought it was gonna be. We're gonna see a stun coming down here, so that's not really optimal then.
That could be good actually. There's no finale from this Jester.
You kind of assume there is a finale, right? When you don't think about the randomizer. You
yeah.
just kind of say,
that's so unlucky. Sure. Blood red coin and still no bleeds right there. That's really bad.
Yeah. It's a random game.
The thing is, it's really going to be decided on whoever gets the kill on the bounty hunter first, because that's the character that has like the finishers, right? I mean, neither bounty hunters actually have good finishing chances.
So the Angry Chicken might kind of be the first one who ekes out the BH kill at this rate, because we have 2 still active characters that can hit second row. Oh, there's a heal. Never mind. It's gonna be cool.
Yarbles can keep healing.
Here. Pickle be chilling, man. Like, I don't think there's gonna be a kill in the upcoming future. I mean, yeah.
Unless the Flagellant needs to do enough damage with the Punish. That's not quite enough.
No. I mean, you can activate the BH keys at 0, and then let me see. So it's gonna be Angry Chicken's turn now. Then it's gonna Pickle, then Angry Chicken again. So Angry Chicken is gonna get the kill.
Well, he's gonna have a chance of getting the kill.
No, maybe because the BH. Oh, that's true. There are no. Yeah, that's not 100. That's not the guarantee.
Yeah.
God damn it, man! You hate those random trinkets. I swear. Like, I was like, yeah, that's a guaranteed kill, right? Just given the normal situations, it would have been a normal, like 100% kill. Now it's like How many percent do we have to kill this then?
I'd like to
is it gonna
see
be
an
like a
uppercut come
50-50?
down, actually. I think an uppercut on the bounty hunter would be okay here. Something like that.
Yeah. That's days, right? So it's gonna delay the inevitable at least. So you
Yeah.
get like maybe a chance to restore your health. If it goes through, the days is gonna be confirmed, and we have that. Yeah, that's a smart play by Pickle. I like that one very much.
If you're this Vessel right now, you don't have Divine Comfort, so you can't keep healing as long as the Bounty Hunter is in position 3. There's also no stun, so at least you won't remove the Bounty Hunter's action, so you will still be able to act. And actually, depending on what happens here, oh, that might be a daze. That is a daze where it's probably not going to matter all that much. There's going to be another heal, and that Bounty Hunter just stays alive. And if this Jester can just keep spamming that Harvest, I think eventually Pickle's going to have a good time. The biggest...
I would have preferred that heal to come later. I think I would have risked taking the damage here from the Flagellant and then healing that.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Later.
It would have been like a 40% chance. I'm not sure if I would have gone for that. It just keeps failing a lot of those bleeds though. This Harvest, you'd expect Blood Red Coin to bleed like every single match, right? I mean, every single time.
I think so. But you know, the trinkets may be weird. Like you might have like some extra bleed resistance that is not accounted for by us, right? There might be some stuff there. I don't think there is, but it's...
Yeah, it's always like a good chance. It's like an 80, a 90, so you know, sometimes those miss. Abusive, a little extra stress, that's not impactful at all. You can go for uppercuts, you can go for damage. I just go for damage. I personally would go for damage, yeah. Just get that Vestal down and then start rolling for death blows, and that's a good crit.
Yeah, now you can actually try to confirm a kill on something, right? You can at least force Angry Chicken to play passive, and that's really what you want to have happen. You really don't want to be the person who is dictated how to play the game. You want to be the one who dictates. And right, the Vessel might just be very well dead here if the Jester just does what Jester does best, which is getting those juicy executions. And it is Mortal Wound, right? Can you target with Mortal Wound here?
You can definitely target position 2 with Mortal Wound, but I think if you're Pickle, you still drop a Harvest.
Yeah, maybe. Because you want to put on... Oh, well...
Oh, that
is a death blow, if I ever saw one.
That's a gone Bounty Hunter, sadly.
Yeah. Well, I think we're gonna see a Mortal Wound come down. Yeah, it does not confirm a thing, so it's still a very much alive of a Vestal. And that's going to create
I'm not sure if I would have gone for that.
Yeah.
I mean, that debuff is going to keep stacking, right? And you're going to have a bigger chance of getting the death blow eventually, but that's still a weird play. Pretty weird. Because if you drop Harvest, you drop 2 characters closer to Death Star rather than 1, but of course, he gets the death blow immediately. So I eat my own words. Yeah, he does get a kill.
The biggest issue for Pickle is just going to be this Flagellant, because he's just going to stay alive for a while.
Oh, this Flagellant. Oh, Mike, you've infected me. I said Flagellant. But yeah, this Flagellant is going to be impossible to deal with. Yeah, you infected me.
No, wait. I was actually watching I alt-tapped to your stream, and the devil just happened now on my screen there.
Oh.
Yeah, so the devil is just... Yeah, I should not be getting too excited here, but yeah, that's going to be a nasty Flagellant to kill. Flagellant.
Yeah.
Let's pick one pronunciation of the word, because it's just killing you right now.
Okay, let's pick Flagellant, please.
Sure. Okay, Flagellant it is, man. You win. Big W for Dog A. And yeah, I have no idea how we're gonna kill this guy.
I mean,
loads of heals.
The biggest problem here is that the Arbalest doesn't have Bola. She has Blind Fire, and my goodness, Blind Fire sucks.
Blind Fire is gonna... it's gonna start doing damage. It's just minus 10% damage. Once the corpses are gone, it starts doing respectable DPT.
I mean...
It's just a question of whether you get to that point, like where the corpses are gone and the Arbalest can just start shredding the Flagellant.
I mean, the thing is, if you want to win right now, you have to kill this Bounty Hunter. And to kill this Bounty Hunter, normally you'd go Bola and then Dirk Stab, but you have Blind Fire hitting the wrong character.
You have to be careful, actually, not to damage this, because he does have the not the Exsanguinate, the other thing, right?
He has the Redeem. He has the Redeem, and once you bring the Flagellant down to 14 HP, he can use that Redeem, and of course he wants to use that Redeem. And the thing is,
Don't want that
Jester,
RNG. Yeah,
yeah,
one more hit on the flagellate, and that
Flagellant,
becomes a problem.
yeah, that becomes a huge problem
Like,
actually.
you can't quite keep blind firing right now because like you risk actually losing the fight like straight up with that. That's like a 50-50 right now, right? To
Yeah.
hit that flagellant and
Thing is, you
to
have to.
activate.
You have to. What do you do if you don't do that? That's your literally your only offensive move other than harvest
You can pass.
and the why would you
Okay, I
pass
think
here?
oh no,
Oh
he closes his eyes, he rolls the dice, and he loses the
yeah.
roll.
He
I
hits the
don't like
wrong
this. I would have
character.
passed here. I think you have a little bit of time here to just pass and just mess around a bit because that's
I
just the. I think it's GG.
oh
Yeah,
that sucks.
40. I think you just if you're pickle, you just Alt F4, throw your freaking keyboard out of the window, smash your chair, curse a couple of times, just go for a beer because that's just GG, right? I think this is just over at this
I
point. I mean,
mean
I know I'm kind of too eager to call overs, but
yeah.
man, isn't that unfortunate?
It is. It is pretty unfortunate because he could have gotten
But
the
he
kill
could,
right there immediately on the
yeah,
bounty hunter, but instead of that, he just rolled the blind fire twice onto the
yeah,
flagellant.
not good. Oh, it's a crit as well.
Yeah,
It's like how the turntables, huh?
yeah, this isn't looking too good.
That's really unfortunate.
Well, the harvest crit helps for sure, but the flagellant still has redeem and still has exsanguinate, so he still has 2 heals and he's not even dropping to this door. And honestly, the
Yeah,
flagellant could just disappear right now, and I think Angry Chicken would still win. Because he still has a bounty hunter, and bounty
yeah,
hunter can mark and then just go for insane amounts of damage. And the Arbel's like, blind fire is such a
no.
horrible ability. It
Yeah,
does
you have
minus
infinite
10%
sustain as
damage.
Angry Chicken now. Like there is no way you lose this fight anymore. You can just literally sit down and just press random abilities until the fight is over. I think,
Pretty
which he
much,
might
yeah.
as well do. Which he might as well do.
He's gonna go for that mark, and there's actually a hit on the flash, but if he was afflicted, he could go for self-hit or something crazy like that. If you're
No,
this
no, no, no,
flagellant,
no,
you
no,
just
no.
drop an
We're fine.
exsanguinate, you
We're
call it a
fine.
day.
We just X-sang this, and it's
Yeah.
maybe he could have just missed the X-sang. I think that was the only kind of possibility for Pickle to win. But then you have 50% of hitting the corpse or hitting the BH, and you're marked, so you're just
Yeah.
eventually gonna drop. I think there's like no saving
Oh,
graces
there's
here.
plus
You're just
damage
gonna get
versus marked
smacked with
as
the
well
axe.
because of the crit. That might be a one shot. Oh, it's a dodge actually. So I don't know how that dodges honestly.
You have to say that Flagellant is low on health, so
He's low on health, but he's not quite at 0. There's
yeah.
gonna be another blind
No,
fire, but
it's
then
like
there's just another heal.
yeah, it's kind of the endless circle of agony right now for Mr. Pickle.
I mean, if the
And
Arbals
that
can keep
circle is
dodging with her 5 dodge, then maybe there's a chance.
yeah, like 1 in a million, man. Pickle is just gonna. I think Pickle may do it, man. Look at this.
Yeah, he's
Totally
getting
not
for
a
it.
kill.
Oh, that's almost enough. Probably another exsanguinate gonna go down right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, there it goes.
miss.
That's a
Nah,
death's
it's gonna
door.
hit. And now it's just gonna be like a matter of time until the kill is confirmed.
Yeah. Let's see, how much damage does blind fire actually do at this door? 7, 11, 6 to 10. Yeah, it doesn't do much. Oh, it gets a crit though. That's just enough.
Yeah.
Now with the
Well,
collect bounty, yeah. There isn't a mark for death debuff. He's gonna apply it and he's gonna go for the kill. So I think this match is honestly over. Let's have a look if
it might just be
anyone
yeah,
else is
it's
doing
just
anything.
exsanguinate comes down. It doesn't kill somehow. It's outrageous, man. Like we've seen so
Yeah.
many of those death blows just not coming through, and they totally and absolutely should have. It's a bit frustrating, but yeah, I don't think it matters in this case. Like it's just going to be the Arbalest just shooting blind and then just getting chopped down.
Yeah, and the
yeah,
Arbalest, there she goes,
yeah.
sadly. Let's see, is anyone else doing any matches or have we finished yet? I think we've actually finished the matches of round 2.
Great.
Oh, no, I'm sorry to interrupt. Me and Pickle still have like one more. We're currently 1-1 right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
Pickle
awesome.
still has one more. Alright. That's good then. We'll have a watch.
Or we can just go to another. If there's
Yeah, or we
people
should go to
playing
round
the
3
next
actually.
round,
Yeah, we
could
should
just
go to
three.
round 3 and just let them
Because
finish
if you
up.
want to cover every single match in round 3, round 4, and round 5, it's just gonna. We should probably just.
No, definitely not round 3. Definitely not round 3. That's still too many people, sadly.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sure.
All right, let's see how the brackets are looking like right now. Let's go into tournament reporting.
Yeah, we can stay with Pickle then, because if they're finishing, then we can just cast whoever wins this. Like we can just follow them even if you want to. Actually feasible, I think.
Yeah, that would be pretty fun.
Yeah.
Let's see who's ready in terms of. Actually, let's have a look at the bracket, and let's see who's ready in terms of round 3. So
I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I need a short break here. So
okay, that's
I just
all
need
right.
to grab something to eat. Actually, I'm still hungry as hell.
Oh yeah, well I think Sis is around, so maybe he can come over and replace you for a while.
Oh sure, if you want, yeah, if you want to snag Sis, have you arranged Sis as well for the fights, for the tournament?
What did you say?
Have you actually agreed to have Sis? Has Sis agreed to cast as well?
No, he just asked what's going on. I'm not sure if he actually does want to cast. He's asking who's streaming, so
casting, if Sis is casting, I'm gonna cast with him. There is no other way, man. We have to just do it. If he agrees to cast, yeah, I'm gonna cast too.
Okay, well, 3 people casting might be a little too much. He's asking who's streaming. I think he's a little clueless. I think we might have Winter Bliss on first, because he's a little bit more in tune with what's going on.
To cast, just keep in mind I have to cast with him. There's I'm not going to take no for an answer there.
Okay, you do want to cast with Sis for the good old days, right?
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Okay, Winter Bliss, let us know if you're around.
No.
Okay, Winter Bliss isn't around, apparently. So, Winter, you were actually the first one to have the idea to do randomized teams. How happy are you to see a tournament going down?
I absolutely hate it. And I hope everybody's having a miserable experience because it's randomized. RNG should not be something you should be happy about.
True. Very, very much true. Wiser words have never been said before. So, J-Man, I think we might watch J-Man play, because Pickle hasn't finished yet, and the next one in round 3 is J-Man against Y. I'm not sure who Y actually is. But, J-Man, let me know if you are ready to play, or if you have matched up against Y, and you can have your teams ready. Or anyone else can ping me from round 3 if you are ready to play as of right now. Alright, Pumpkin is ready, so we'll have a look at Pumpkin's match. So who is Pumpkin playing against? It's gonna be Pumpkin against Demon. So Mr. D, actually, it's Mr. D. We all know and love him from the YouTube matches. He's shown up a lot, and he's already won 2. So yeah, I guess it is a randomizer tournament, but you can still use your skills pretty well to adapt. Winter Bliss says you're ready to play. Winter, you're not even in the tournament. Come on, don't troll me. Are you in the tournament?
Maybe.
Okay. Well, everyone in round 3 can start whenever they want, and I'm just having a look at Pumpkin. So Pumpkin, you can start your match whenever. Pumpkin against Mr. D. This should be a fun one. Let's have a look at what they have. So Winter Bliss, you can have a look at randomized team spot. And oh, actually, they're going into the match immediately. You won't even have to look at the teams just yet. Not sure if they have sound. Hopefully they do. I don't think there's sound. If there is, it might be too low. Oh no, there is sound. There is sound. Okay.
There is sound, yeah.
There is some amount of sound. So, Pumpkin versus Mr. D. Not sure.
I'm seeing a very interesting bounty hunter over there on D side. The shipwrecker, however, is not looking that great. Good trinket, but then just
Sanity's Bane.
Good old Sanity's Bane.
Yeah, we've seen some of those trinkets already. We've kind of just
a decent setup though. The shipwrecker is a really nice setup. The bounty hunter has also a good uppercut setup with the brass knuckle confirmed together. There is no mark synergy with the bounty hunter and his trinket besides his just own mark, I guess. So that's probably not gonna come in play.
That Abomination has a really decent setup.
Oh yeah, actually interesting that they stun instead of a move actually.
Well, it's not like he could have picked anyway, but there was a battle balance, so kind of just confirming that there's going to be more accuracy immediately into a stun of the Abomination. So I can see the plays that Pumpkin is going for right now. He just wants to focus down that A-bomb, and he can definitely do it. There's going to be kind of a problem here for Pumpkin, is that, well, the Shieldbreaker can't do anything from position 4, and even if she could do anything, she's going to disrupt the Abomination to position 4, where he definitely doesn't want to be. So the doggy has to choose between going Hanseri with Attack Whistle, which is a really good setup, or moving back. Personally, I would probably move back, because if I don't, then the Shieldbreaker is just gonna pass. Oh, he just goes Hanseri.
If he transforms and just slams into the A-bomb next turn, there's no need to move back, actually.
And the Shieldbreaker just passes then.
Actually, yeah, she is. I forgot that her Pierce is not position free.
Yeah, she just has to pass here, I think.
Yeah, that exists. I forgot.
Would be fun if you could actually use Expose from position 4. I feel like that would be a nice ability for the Shieldbreaker to have, but yeah, she just passes immediately. Like, Pumpkin doesn't even think about it. I mean, he already thought it over when he was waiting around with the Houndmaster, but now he can get hit. You can get hit because Mr. D goes first, and there's a mark on that doggy. And
actually, a really interesting setup would be to stun the Houndmaster right now, even though the chance is not that high, to get a double value from finisher, from the finisher action for the stun and for the mark.
Oh, that's right. He doesn't have to collect bounty.
He does not, yeah.
It just goes be smile to, you know, kind of tell Pumpkin, like, back off from my A-bomb. If you keep going for him, I'm just gonna hit you. With the riposte.
Okay, interesting.
So there's just a stun to counter that riposte, and this is definitely like hardcore focusing down the A-bomb. I'm not sure like if the A-bomb is that powerful here. I guess he's just kind of scared of Beast Smile. That's probably the ability.
Actually going to Death's Door next time they are picked, and they don't really have an actual healer. So unless I don't know if the Antiquarian has regen, but if they do not have
even with regen, I don't think it's going to be quite enough to counter all the bleed that's on the A-bomb right now. Oh, 17. How do you even roll for 17? Oh, the Reaper's round. Doesn't have finale on that Jester. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that really sucks to see. This is a really strong Flagellant, by the way. I don't know how you roll for Flagellants this good. You have Punish, Exsanguinate, and Redeem, and then you have Reclaim. So this is...
And he even has Spike Bat as well.
Yeah, so like, Spike Bat and Confessor's Gauntlet. So that's a full bleed Flagellant with a really nice setup. It's going to be a Nervous Stab, not going to do quite enough. Shieldbreaker is just going to pass permanently now, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like the problem right now was that he should have transformed maybe and went for the A-bomb instead of another stun. Because that would have made the A-bomb useless either way.
That's true. It was just slam in position 4. I guess he just really wants to focus on the A-bomb to the point that he actually kills him rather than disrupting him to the point of being useless.
Yeah, but by doing that, he disrupts himself. Oh, that disrupts... Ooh, okay, that's really bad.
Disruption here is insane. Ooh, triple dodge.
Yeah.
How does that happen with the attack whistle?
They actually have a antiquarian stack, a dodge stack.
Oh, she used Invigorating Vapors, didn't she?
Once, yeah.
Yeah, that Invigorating Vapors. Coming in kind of clutch here.
That's a Death's Door?
That is a Death's Door. Okay. I think the Blight is countering the regen, or is it not enough?
It is, yep.
No, the regen's bigger.
No, okay, no. Never mind, it's Reclaim, yeah.
The regen is bigger, so there's going to be another Hanseri this time.
Besides the A-bomb, which is already on Death's Door on pick. Then.
Yeah, I think it did hit the Antiquarian as well, so there's that at least.
This might be a finisher this turn, unless he maybe stuns the Bounty Hunter now.
Yeah, he needs to keep this doggy alive some way because he has to make use of that regen. So it is imperative that Pumpkin doesn't let that Bounty Hunter go for finish him. So to prevent that, you either go for a 65% stun, or you go for a bigger chance of getting the slam.
Ooh, oh, nice! Yeah. That's
Okay, that's a really good stun right there. That's gonna almost guarantee the stun on the Bounty Hunter. Also do a lot of damage and give the A-bomb a damage buff too. So he's gonna be hurting from now on.
Oh, so that could, yeah.
Wow, Shieldbreaker moves forward one position,
so the Flagellant just moves forward again.
Yeah, and I guess the Flagellant moves forward.
That would be a smart move now, yeah.
Or just dropping another Reclaim, I guess. The positioning here really sucks for Pumpkin.
Be a kill now,
but that's gonna be a kill right now. Yeah. Mr. D managed to go first round 1, which means he can go first round.
They could follow up now.
All the other rounds too. There's gonna be maybe a stun.
Still gets the stun.
Yeah.
The 75 resist down.
Even with the extra stun resistance. I know how much you love stuns, Winterbliss.
I absolutely, well, just good mechanic.
Yeah, it's fun and interactive gameplay, right?
I'm really sad that the Flash does not on-dev party stun.
Oh, that would be fun. I think that's the buff that the Flagellant really needs, right?
Yeah, he
I-
seems really weak.
Yeah, he needs that buff. He absolutely needs
Wounding
it.
Jester back, interesting for the harvest value, I assume, or the mortal wound.
I would do the same too. You know, you just keep that that harvest value, because harvest is much better than Dark Stab as of right now, especially when you don't have
Oh,
finale.
that's still not a kill. That's really unfortunate.
Expose into position 4. The problem with Pumpkin Steam here is that he does have like good DOT. He had a decent amount of stress with the Hound Sari, but kind of like the team is pushing like to all these different passive win conditions, and it kind of can't decide on one, so it's not getting kills.
Yeah.
It's not winning through stress. It's not winning through damage because it doesn't have finishers, and it's just taking ages to kill that Abomination, even though he's trying to focus him down.
So if that Abomination resists a stun now, or somehow does not get like shaft or anything at all, that A-bomb could be really a problem now.
He really needs to get the kill right now of some
Still not.
sort.
And the stun goes,
And the stun doesn't go
the
through.
stun doesn't go through this time. This
If
is
there's
really unfortunate.
Absolution right
If he
now,
yeah, he's gonna Absolution
Yeah.
now. Everything is just lost. The last 2 rounds are just completely gone.
yeah, that's all of Pumpkin's effort down the drain right there, because the Shieldbreaker still can't do anything from position 4. And the Flagellant isn't gonna do 13
And
damage.
now the A-bomb's gonna be useless if he does that. Yeah.
Yeah, oh, that's so sad to see.
And the problem is, if he moves now, I have a feeling that he will just get uppercut from the Flagellant back to.
Oh, that's so nasty. That is really nasty. Oh, he could just
Yes.
move forward. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's probably gonna be an uppercut here. Just even if it isn't the correct play, I feel like punching a Shieldbreaker and just bullying her feels so good, because she's usually the bullying character, using puncture to make your guards useless. Like I'm really enjoying seeing this. I like Shieldbreakers not doing well.
Flag has Exsanguinate, right? He does not have Redeem, because if he
He
actually
does have
puts him
Redeem
back,
too. He
will
does
go
have
to Death's
Redeem.
Door. He will go to Death's Door if he uppercuts him now. He has 10 bleed on him, so he will go to Death's Door.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't agree with that.
yeah.
You
I
could've
think he's
literally
doing it
denied
just
the
because
Flagellant all
it's
the
fun.
healing.
I think he's doing it just because it's fun. But the Flagellant is gonna drop
No,
to
he
this
has-
door.
he has Redeem.
He didn't have Redeem, but even then, do you want to use Redeem right now? Not
No,
really.
exactly, but that would be like the
Yeah.
only thing. You don't want to not redeem against a bounty hunter.
Yeah. I mean, if
Really
you
good
couldn't
concern.
redeem, then yeah, you'd definitely be super screwed with the Flagellant, because you're probably just gonna die immediately after that.
Yeah.
But other than maybe that was a misplay. He could have just waited out the heal and then just gone for a finish him. He could have just gone for the anti-grind action instead of the uppercut, like just gone for like a Dirk stab on someone, or not a Dirk stab, a nervous stab, and then
Nervous
just
step on.
go
Whoa,
crazy.
my god, she's tripping.
She
50
is
crit on the
tripping. That's
variant,
gonna
Jesus
be
Christ.
that's gonna be a
with
Dirk
the
stab
Saga.
right now. I think that's a dead
Yeah.
flash. There's just gonna be a
Could
finish
be-
him start of next round.
Yeah. And if he does not get the A-bomb kill next turn, that's like.
Oh, that's just adding insult to injury. Like, come on, he has to die this time, right?
No, don't go for. I mean,
he
yeah,
goes-
it's a kill.
He goes
But I
for
feel
the
like stun
manacle
was
skill.
unnecessary.
Well, I mean, if he
He does,
if
he does need
even-
to apply pressure. Yeah, that should be. Yeah.
Oh,
really
that's a
unfortunate.
dead Flagellant. Doesn't get to resist, sadly. The heal is useless.
So
Oh,
now he,
no
he
party
doesn't-
stun either. And the Shieldbreaker still has to pass. Oh, has she done
Yeah.
anything this round? She used one
No,
expose,
I
right?
actually believe though that Shieldbreaker could still turn this around. She has Serpent's Way after all, and
Yeah.
Pierce and Adder's Kiss.
Yeah, she has some good stuff, that's true, but...
If he gets that bounty hunter out of the way, there's still hope. He really has to get rid of the bounty hunter though.
I mean, the one good thing Pumpkin has going for him is that he has Serpent Sway, he has a Shieldbreaker, and Mr. D doesn't have any sort of healing. So if you can keep
Yeah.
stalling and keep applying some
Very good dodge.
some blights and some kind of damage, you could actually still
That
have
should
this
be
in
a-
the bag.
That should be okay. Yeah, smart because of the harvest.
Oh yeah, that's gonna prevent the Harvest Bleed from coming through as well. I totally forgot about
Yeah.
that. There could be an uppercut into a Harvest anyway, and then the A-bomb is gonna move forward and put the
Yeah,
Shieldbreaker in
this-
position 4.
To be
But the
honest,
doggy
Emma
is
should
going
just
away
transform-
soon.
The Emma should just transform this turn. Just apply dot pressure, even though it doesn't mean that much. It could mean a lot in the maybe in the end game if the bond end exists. This is just painful to watch.
Yeah, what does the A-bomb do? I think the doggy corpse is gonna go away like
Yeah,
very,
it will
very
go
soon.
this turn, I think.
I think it will go away this turn, so he can just
I think it's
transform.
actually this turn.
The thing is, I'm not sure what abilities Pumpkin actually has, because we know he has stun, and I think that's about it in terms of what we know. Because he always has transformation, right? Oh, he passes there. Yeah. Oh no, the corpse stays. Oh, the actions haven't elapsed yet. I'm actually just gonna have a really quick look to. Okay, we're in Pumpkin stream just to see what he actually has. Let's see if we can
That's a mortal
find.
wound on the shipwreck and it
Pumpkin.
goes through with the debuff as well.
Oh, there's just way too many people here. Hang on. This is a lot of teams that were randomized.
Step coming.
can't
No,
find
actually, the nerve step got dodged from the shipbreaker, so that's at least something.
Oh, both ages are gone already. Like, uppercut actually reduces the ages, right?
It did, yeah.
De-transform pass. Oh, the corpse wasn't gone just yet.
Fortunately, no.
Well, the transform is actually going to be really good here. You know why, Winter? Because the double stacks of horror and the expose might actually cause afflictions. And with afflictions, we have Sanity's Bane. Sanity's Bane is a finisher, so it's actually going to be useful here. If we can make it work.
Actually, maybe expose into the bounty hunter. Yeah, nice. Okay, that should be 80. Yeah, okay, that could be an affliction actually. And also double stacked it. Yeah.
I don't think it does 13 stress.
It's gonna be an affliction next turn at least.
Yeah, next turn.
He still gets the finish value now from the base. That's a bit unfortunate.
Yes, at this door.
Jesus.
Oh, that hurts.
That
hurts to see. Nervous stab. Let's see how much damage. 6.
Only 6. Okay.
That tickles. And now the corpse is gone.
Now it's time to shine. Now it's still time to turn around.
Can you do this? Expose gets a crit. Just
that's the first affliction, and this could be actually the turnaround now if he gets the bounty hunter pretty early.
The Hopeless could pass. Hopeless could hit himself. There's a lot of things that bounty hunter could do. It would have been wonderful if that was a kill already, because the sanity's bad. Oh, no bleeds. No bleeds on anyone, and the Abomination gets to act. He's gonna go for the heal immediately.
No crit though.
No crit, but that's still a very decent heal.
What the A-bomb all has to do is now is just to survive long enough.
You know how this could be wonderful? Oh, that
this is
back.
good. This is good. This denies the harvest and the mortal wound.
Finish him. Oh, there's a dodge too. That's so wonderful. It's actually really clutch. I think Pumpkin is winning here. As bad as it was looking before.
If the bounty hunter dies, he has definitely won.
Is exposed. The kill chance is 65 right now, and a crit as well.
This could be very much over now, because Nervous Step alone could not be enough, I think.
Yeah, Nervous Stab doesn't really do all that much. It does get the A-bomb down to 0.
A smart play to actually... I mean, see, he's still Absolution, yeah, okay, it's okay.
I would have liked to stun the Jester, but I think the chance to hit wasn't even confirmed, so I see why he went for the Absolution first.
I feel like the good thing he should do now is maybe actually go for Tanky Jester. Or either go with, yeah, exactly, that's why.
I think if you had Rake here or Transform, I would have transformed Rake if I had it, or Transform Rage, because you need that Sanity Bane to give you the extra death row chance. You really need it.
Yeah, the problem is once this Jester's on Death's Door, he's just gonna be perma-stunned unless the A-bomb dies.
Those hit chances look not very confirmed, but, well...
No, but if it works, right?
It does work.
And especially once he's stressed.
There goes the transformation.
He will have more hit chance. Oh,
he does have Rake.
Unfortunate.
He even has the bleed trinket for the Rake.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he hasn't used it before.
No, he used the stun one. Ooh, okay.
Goes for a nervous stab.
Very important that he didn't die yet. And that's
if the Abomination can resist some of those death blows,
would be really big here.
Yeah.
It's hopeless. Okay, it's at least -5.
I think that expose is actually a huge misplay. Could have gone for Pierce, would have dealt enough damage to drop to Death's Door, and also would have caused the affliction because of the horror.
Still didn't die. That's really good.
The A-bomb lives for a little bit.
So now the Rake would be really. Oh my god, nice. Okay.
That helps. I personally would have de-transformed Stun the Jester because that would have prevented one action, would have dropped him to Death's Door, but that's still an okay move. Dirk Stab, he lives. He lives. This A-bomb just staying alive.
If this Jester dies, this is over.
He's not dead, but the stress.
He might just die from the expose. Yeah, the Jester's basically dead.
He's dead from the next expose.
So that's probably a kill now on the nervous.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's so
How does he live? This A-bomb, he doesn't want to die. He survived 4 Death Sword checks. And
no,
that's
what are you
a double
doing? What
dodge.
is done? What this could be not that good.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a kill, I think, this time.
I think it's a 95
Yeah.
getting the kill now.
So, unless the Jester dodges now, he has 30 dodge.
No,
that's a kill.
there's no
Okay,
dodge,
very
there's
cool.
just a death blow.
So that should be a confirmed
Now
win.
it's a
The Antiquarian has
1v1.
fucking... The Antiquarian has nerve stab, wow.
Yeah, nervous stab against
And he has still
Serpent
a
Sway.
Serpent Sway stack. He has a single Serpent Sway, though.
Oh, that's a
Unless
correct
she
act though.
crits, and unless he goes to Death's Door next turn, and some wonder happens... Actually, maybe there's a chance.
I don't know why he went for that Serpent Sway immediately. I guess to get the extra
mark,
dodge.
Let's go.
The mark, yeah.
It's gonna be an Adder's Kiss, probably.
I'm not sure. I think Expose.
Actually, for Expose is smarter, yeah. No debuff?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Adder's Kiss would have been better.
With Expose, you have a higher chance to just win this. Because
Yeah.
the stress will mount up easier than the dodge. You don't need to dodge.
You could win through the heart attack, right? But
Yeah.
the Sanity's Bane is kind of a finisher right now, but yeah, winning through heart attack is way more viable here.
So what he could do right now is take cover, but this will just deny...
Oh, there's Expose, Winter, come on.
Ooh, yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, there's Expose, but like, even without Expose, it wouldn't be anything because he could just accidentally kill himself or something.
Yeah, there's just gonna
even
be...
even if he resists the next one, that's it.
Like, the Antiquarian has to start dodging every single 84 if she still wants to win. And I just don't think that's gonna
Sanity's
happen.
Bane actually wins him the game right now, because Sanity's Bane gives accuracy on Afflicted.
Yeah.
Sanity's Bane new meta confirmed? Yes?
It was good this match. It got that turnaround right there.
Sanity's Bane actually won Pumpkin in the game this time.
Yeah.
It had the increased accuracy.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Sanity's Bane won Pumpkin the match.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, it actually won the match for Pumpkin. So I think that was round 1 of the round 3. I mean.
So did actually the people pre-roll, or can we actually see the new rolling now?
I think we can see the new rolling. Let's see. Let's see what they come up with. So here is Pickle. Okay, Mr. D is about to gen. Okay, here's Mr. D's team.
He has a heal Crusader with the healing ability. That's good.
Oh, that's really good. And the stress heal.
Blood Coin Jester without any bleed.
And no finale either.
And there's no bleed in the entire team. That coin is useless.
Yeah, the coin is literally useless. Oh, that's too much fun.
Oh, and there's a finisher A-bomb, I guess.
Finisher A-bomb. With Bile, that's actually okay.
Yeah.
And
actually, the scariest thing on this team is probably the Crusader and the Leper. The Leper actually could be balling really
like
hard.
that Crusader, just having the Glorious Banner and the heal and the stress heal means that he's actually really good as a support character. To be
fair, the A-bomb is actually also pretty decent, but once this A-bomb gets in position 1, the A-bomb is useless.
Yeah, if he's the last character alive, he can't win.
Most likely transform, but this could actually also be a stress team, to be honest, because he has Accusation, he has Solo, he has Intimidate, and he also has Beast Bile and Transform. So this could actually be both, more or less.
I don't think I want to see this go Intimidate gaming, honestly. I'd rather play this as a damage team.
yeah, that's obvious. He even got Revenge, that makes more sense, obviously, but it would be interesting to see.
Also, we have Pumpkin's team as well. It's right up here, so we have Pumpkin's team. I think it's a Mark team, actually, kind of.
Okay, that's one. Okay, so Hemlock on the oh, hello.
Oh, that's a nice, yeah.
Opening with Adder's Kiss. Please tell me you do this. Oh, this would be lovely.
Hemlock actually works with that Adder's Kiss, so it's applying 7 blight. It's brutal.
Please don't be an Impaler, please.
Oh, Impale, no. Always Adder's Kiss. Imagine that Adder's Kiss straight into the Leper after he uses Revenge. Like, he's just dead.
Ooh. So that Musketeer has a really unfortunate trinket on her, and that's a heal trinket that will have no value over the entire game. However, the Arbalest at least has her heal breastplate with a heal. She has no shot actually, but she could set up for the Musketeer overall.
Yeah, she still has the stun clear and the debuff clear and all that. She can mark and the Musketeer can shoot.
Exactly, but not to be like the worst thing, but that Grapple was actually pretty scary. Monkey
A
or
Grave
Grave
Robber,
Robber
yeah.
with Stiletto and actually talks him to
Oh
Grave.
wait,
That's
Stiletto is
really
actually
high dodge
okay.
character.
Yeah,
it's
really high
dodge.
dodge too. That's a surprising Grave Robber. It's very rare to see her and get actually good trinkets into Randomizer, but this
The
is
only thing I
actually
don't
really
agree
good.
with is Flashing Daggers, actually. That's not that good, but everything else is actually game for her.
Yeah, Thrown Dagger with that Mark synergy and, you know, Star Aspect to the face.
Yeah,
and
that's a pretty
Stiletto
good
is
team,
like
actually.
gonna give her Deathboat chance, right? After she goes Thrown Dagger.
Indeed, yeah.
It's gonna give her a little extra Deathboat chance, so I think this is a really competent team against, well, maybe not so competent of a team, but also really strong characters.
The only problem I'm seeing right now is that you will probably have to play the Grave Robber in position 2, because you have 3 backline characters.
Yeah, the Grave Robber is gonna have to go in position 2 and the Shieldbreaker in position 1.
Buckshot. There is Buckshot with a Buckshot cartridge. This could, oh my god, actually Buckshot cartridge against Leper?
Oh, with the trinket to move as well.
Yeah, and with actually, oh my god, with the shield breaker, she could just fucking, oh my god, she could just synergize. You could just spam Buckshot.
Oh, that's no way. Yeah, spam Buckshot into Serpent's Way.
You would disrupt the Leper so much, and maybe the A-bomb if he goes in position 1, because he will only rage.
Same thing with Crusader. I don't think Crusader has Holy Lance, right? No, he doesn't.
He does not, yeah.
Wow. Okay, well, Pumpkin has a lot of deciding to do, because this is a baller team. This team is awesome.
Yeah, what I really want to see right now, even though it would be just probably more safer and damage-wise more accurate to just go with the Mark synergy.
Yeah.
That Buckshot catch could be a winner in the late game.
Yeah.
If the Leper survives, that Leper will just yoink to the backline next system.
Yeah, Leper is just constantly gonna keep getting pushed back. Like, he's never gonna use Purge if you just have that Buckshot there.
So he's actually really lucky that he got heal instead of like maybe with stun or something, because if that would be a position only Leopard, that Leopard would just be goners. 100%.
Yeah, he wouldn't have a good time. I think it's like a 55, maybe 60% chance of getting the push every time with Buckshot cartridge.
It's a pretty decent chance, especially if you have to consider that, like, if the Leopard's in position 2, he will just maybe get pushed to the front as well, which doesn't make a lot of change, but like the person that is in 2 and 1 can get to 2 and then 3 and so on. So even if the Leopard does not move, the other person could just get out of there.
Yeah, that's true.
So even if the Leopard is not gonna get moved, you still get value out of it, especially since the damage output would be decent.
It's gonna be very interesting seeing how Pumpkin actually plays this, because there's a lot of good stuff that could go down. I think they're just finishing setting up, and we'll have a look into what they're doing. I'm actually just gonna go grab some water real quick, and I will be right back. Actually, I need to write the bracket. So we have Pumpkin versus... wait, Pumpkin... who won the first match? It was Pumpkin, right?
That's a good question, actually. Who's the person streaming? Yeah, Pumpkin.
Yeah, it was Pumpkin. Alright, Pumpkin is winning 1-0. So I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go grab some water, and I'll see you in a second.
Okay.
The players can start whenever they want.
Yeah, the other bracket people can start already. It would be nice for the other. Actually, if both of you are ready, Pumpkin and D, you can start as well until Shep is back, but you can also just wait for Shep if you want to. So, how was your day, people? I hope you had a quite nice Sunday today. And it's just going to get better, obviously, because of this very nice tournament.
A very nice tournament, you say, Winter Bliss?
No, I hate it, actually.
No, don't say that. Come on.
So, when Dead by Daylight tournament?
Dead by Daylight tournament? I think never. I'm sorry.
I swear to God, if you would ever like stream fucking Dead by Daylight, you would 100% get people to watch that.
I don't know.
100%.
I'll think about it.
It can only get funny. Trust me.
Yes.
So, okay, whenever you're ready. If you both are ready.
Pumpkin
has
and Mr.
recharged.
D can start when ready.
Yeah.
Alright, here they go. Here we go. On to match number 2 of Pumpkin versus Mr. D. Who do you think is going to win this, Winter?
I'm not sure about how the other team has been placed yet, but it's really unfortunate that I did not get the team I wished for. At least I'm hoping. Well, we have a winner. It is
We have a
Steam
winner
Communication.
already. There was probably a crash or something. Oh, there's an invite again. And here we go. Right.
Time because they're like, why people play this game?
Why are people playing? We had like only a 10-player limit. Why are there more than 10 people playing at the same time?
Guys, quickly, we need to go to the chat and host another server.
It's good that the servers are still alive though. You know, even though they don't do any kind of updates.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't feel like there's like an actual server. Okay, so Crusade. Oh, okay. So we have the Jester in the back and A-Bomb in third place.
I think the Jester's idea is just to spam Battle Ballads. I mean, you can only use it once, but use Battle Ballad once.
Yes, what is the space game? Hello?
yeah, you can't spam Battle Ballad, but you can use it once, and then you can use Stress Heals, and then you go solo into a finale, and then you just try making yourself useful.
The smartest thing he should do, I think, is maybe just open with the Battle Ballad, probably.
Yeah, I would too. There's a lot of dodge.
Show it to me.
That Serpent Sway?
No, what is this? What are you? Excuse me? Hello?
What is he going for right now?
Where is my Addis Kiss? Where is my Addis Kiss opener? Marking the Crusader, interesting.
I think that's a good play, because...
it is a good play, yeah.
Yeah, hurting that Crusader is going to be very important, because he's the healer.
He's the heal part of the team right now. So if the Crusader falls apart, everybody else might fall apart as well.
That's true. Chinese Arbalist is this Musketeer's name.
Oh no, my
the purge. No. Oh, the resist. That's clutch.
What?
Oh, and then a crit for 30.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, the RNG, it's already going crazy. We just started. My goodness.
Oh my god, what is this?
Yeah. The resist on that push. It's gonna be a beast spile.
Nice beast spike crit. No, Blight not going through on the grave was really unfortunate, but there's a high Blight resist in there anyway.
Yeah,
yes.
There goes the other kiss.
Yes.
Ooh, the crit.
Beautiful.
He's jumping to Death Door immediately. He has to go for a heal right now, but then he's just gonna get hit again.
Be a turn 1 or turn 2 kill right there.
I think this is a turn 2 kill, actually, yeah.
Yeah, if that pick to the face is enough damage, Jesus.
Yeah, it's definitely enough damage.
It might not. Oh no, it is. Yeah, that's gonna be. Oh Jesus.
So,
not a lot he can do, so
the Crusader is probably gonna heal again, but then you're just screwed. Like Crusader, usually such a tanky character, he just got demolished right here.
So what he should probably do right now is he's gonna go heal again. Then I should say pierce. Then maybe pick to the face and maybe then go for the ARP shot, because the ARP shot has a higher death blow chance.
Yeah, it's the biggest death blow chance we have here. It's a 55.
Yeah. No, he's actually going for a Zealous.
He's thinking of going aggressive, but he just goes for the heal anyway. Maybe he was hoping for a crit heal to heal him for like 12, and then he could maybe survive a hit, right? That would be good.
Indeed,
But sadly, there is no justice in this world. So Mr. D's Crusader is going to go down to 0.
So we might have to hope for D to get carried by the leper, actually, because if that leper is not going to perform once the Crusader is dead, we might have a problem there.
Well,
that could be a 55.
55, yeah, immediate
that's a
death blow.
to the Crusader. So this could really end badly right now. The A-Bomb can only do Blight untransformed.
Yeah, it can't do much, but the Blight...
Once the Jester attacks, the A-Bomb will just be position 4.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know what this Jester is going to do, honestly. It's gonna be kind of a late revenge. I'm not sure if I agree with that, because
Yes.
now he's gonna, like, he's in the crosshair right now for this team to start hammering away at, and he just uses revenge. So I'm not sure if that was the greatest idea, because now the sniper's just
Could
gonna
actually-
eat damage.
Jester does not have finale, does he? He does not.
He does. Wait, doesn't he? I think he has
I
finale.
think he does. He? I'm not sure right now. Oh, yep.
I'm
that makes
pretty
the
sure he
A-bomb.
has the finale. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have finale.
Yeah,
Oh, that's so
that
bad.
Jester is pretty useless. That's a problem.
Yeah, the Jester is
Actually,
beyond
marking the
useless.
A-bomb is kind of a smart play, but at the same time, it's not really worth it because the A-bomb is just gonna be useless most of the time now.
Mark the position
However,
for
you
A-bomb.
You cannot target the leper anyway. What I'm really hoping for here is that the leper does not instantly purge. Yes, yes. Okay. Give me that goddamn Adder's Kiss hit. Jesus, please.
I don't think he wants to go Adder's Kiss because he's gonna be at this
You
store.
have Hemlock, do it! Drop
Calm
that
down,
fucking-
Winter
Drop
Boys.
that 14.2 rounds.
No, don't do it.
No,
You're not at the
no.
store. There's gonna be a purge.
Ooh, that's
21.
Yeah.
What a waste of damage right there, but what can you do?
Well,
Oh,
actually,
you
because
can't
the Musketeer's in position 3, so that actually is a kind of a misplay maybe because
Now there's Buckshot.
yeah, but like
Sorry to interrupt, but do I have time to go eat breakfast? I'm in like round 4. I don't know if round 3 is done.
Wait, what?
Do I have time to go eat breakfast?
no, you have to hunger until the end of time.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh wait, no.
No,
Well,
you
who are
can go eat. We're on.
Yeah, you can go eat for sure. Oh, that's a fun interaction. Can I eat breakfast, please?
Oh, she has no serpent sway.
Yeah, she doesn't have soy. That's gonna be rough.
Uh,
There's a heal
oh,
though.
why are you doing this to me? Oh my god.
Oh, there goes the heal.
Very nice perk value leper, but here, as you can see, it's all gone.
Yeah,
Very
actually,
unfortunate.
I think a Hue right now. Imagine a Hue crit. There's a revenge,
Okay,
right?
who- Oh, okay, nice.
Double Hue crit? Nah,
Very
no
nice.
crits.
The decent damage. I know I'm still too confident about this, but what I want right now is the Grave Robber to move back by 1. Do it. You miss out on so much value from the.
Wait, you want the Grave Robber to move back here so you can sway? I mean, so you can Adder's Kiss.
So
Oh
put the
my
leper
god, Winter.
permanently onto Dev's door.
I-
Even if he
I don't know.
actually
I
does
think
not,
he wants to go for a
he has-
kill.
Never mind, he has no Solemn. Yeah, I'm just tripping at this point.
Oh, he doesn't even have Solemnity, that's true.
Yeah.
That would be a little
Oh, that's a
overkill.
heal? Because he has Absolution, that's a heal.
Crit heal.
He's still
No.
marked though, I think. Or is it gonna run out this turn? No. So that's probably I guess gonna put him right back to Death's door.
He's thinking of flashing daggers, but oh,
No.
that hurts.
Do not make the JMMS play and put flashing daggers into your loadout.
Oh, flashing daggers is a good ability. It has only a minus 20 damage mod for an ability that has 2 characters. It's kind of insane. But
So
right
this could
now,
be the second kill right now. Another
Yeah.
50, basically a 50 chance.
it's gonna be a 55 and then a 70, so
And a
very
resist,
likely
very,
to get the
very
kill.
likely.
And even if you
Here's
don't get the
another-
kill, oh, actually, it's not a 70.
Oh.
Hmm.
Yeah, okay, yeah, keeping her alive is better.
Yeah, definitely the better play here. You have a character advantage, so if you can keep healing characters out of that store, it is the best thing
Oh, that's double
possible.
left store maybe. Yo, nice. So that Jester could actually make some work right now because he can only heal 1 person.
What do you do
You should
here?
probably go for the Grave Robber. Yeah.
You go for the
It's
Grave
more
Robber
value
here.
right now. The Grave Robber has more value. There's no Serpent Sway on the Shieldbreaker.
Yeah.
This could be a kill.
No
Very
kill.
unlucky, sad.
I think you go for the highest kill chance right now, which is gonna
Yeah,
be the aim shot.
That could be an exchange again.
It's 70. And that's a kill.
That's the Ape gun.
I mean, Chinese
So yes.
Arbalist is absolutely punking right
Come
now.
on. I believe in you, Pumpkin. Please do it.
Oh, he's gonna do it.
On a Jester. No. Hello? No. Ah!
Oh, look at all that wasted duty. He just did
no.
like 30 blight to... Wait, that was a crit too, so how much blight does that actually do with a crit, Winter?
I don't know. Enough to empty the Hellbore of a leper, probably.
Yeah, enough to empty his entire health bar on a leper that has 2 HP remaining. And now he can go for another heal.
Basically, his match is already over. He has no chance of getting a secure kill, probably. And,
Well, there's gonna be a Hugh into a Dirk stab, but then it's still gonna be...
actually, still hitting with a Toxin Trickery, impressive.
Oh, there was a Toxin Trickery.
Yeah.
Ow.
Actually, this maybe... If that leper survives somehow, there could be a double heal kill next turn. Just
It could be, indeed. But the 40 Throne Dagger takes it.
Very unfortunate. So
And now
this is
what does
maybe
this Arbalest do?
There's gonna be
She
yeah.
can't even mark position 1.
kill the Crusader twice. Yes. Just to make sure.
Double tap, right?
So probably go for the Shipbreaker, right? Yeah, just to get at least 1k. Yeah.
That's a kill, but I think this is gonna be Mr. D out of the tournament.
Right shot the buckshot value. No. Yes, buckshot him. So yep.
And now
actually, the Arbalest is useless. Is the Arbalest useless right now?
She doesn't have buckshot.
She has healing. She has, I think.
Yeah, she's useless.
Oh, wow.
So if she was the last character alive, she'd lose.
Actually, this is maybe still doable. If the grave
Wait, if you kill the grave robber,
maybe just.
Oh, she lives. No.
That's gonna be a heal, and then it's probably over.
Yeah, and now it's over. Like if you kill the grave robber there,
yeah,
and then you just focus down the musketeer after the corpse goes away. Like if you got a crit kill on the grave robber, you actually win. Because then you just have to kill the musketeer. The Arbalest is useless, right? Because there isn't even blind fire, and then you just win. The musketeer just passes here.
Okay, no, smart move. That's just
definitely,
the win.
Definitely the smartest move. But you're gonna have to get an affliction here on this grave robber and just make her refuse a heal or something.
Ooh,
but
that's
I think it's too late. I think it's sadly gonna be a little bit too late here.
Yeah, he can just continue healing and just.
Oh, that heals for so much too.
Yeah.
Gonna be a buckshot now. Gonna be buckshot into pick to the face, and it's just gonna be a GG, sadly. And Mr. D wiped off the tournament after winning, I think was 2 or 3 matches. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
He just passes. Wants to give Pumpkin the kill out of respect, most likely. And the buckshot is gonna be all she wrote for that little jester. So it's gonna be 2-0 for Pumpkin. Let's have a look at what the brackets look like right now. So we already have people in round 4. We have Ahiru, and we have Spaskalo. He's already won 2 matches, but I don't know who they are. And Pumpkin... Oh, there he is already, 2-0. Okay. I think DB is Sparky, or is that Helltaker? I'm not entirely sure.
Pumpkin, you forgot to write easy.
Okay, then let's have a look at the other matches, see how everyone's doing. I think people like Pickles, so let's see how Pickle's doing. They're messing around with the game volume.
Okay. Oh, so this is actually seemingly a pretty close match as well.
Yeah, it looks pretty close. It's a 3v3 right now. Oh, Grandpa Potato versus Pickle. We've already watched them both play today. So this should be pretty interesting. I'm not sure which match they're on or how many rounds they've won so far, but we'll see. We'll have a look.
So
let's have a look at this match.
Oh god, what is this? Plague Doctor? This is just a fucking piece with Plague Doctor. Jesus Christ, you cannot do any damage.
Arbal straight into position 1.
Oh, that could be good, depending on what the Arbalest has. Oh, Finisher Occultist, what is this?
Oh, Finisher Occultist.
Oh,
wow!
Yo!
Wow! Holy shit, that's not Occultist though. He's a guaranteed killer.
Yeah, Deathblow versus Afflicted. Oh, yes.
Wow.
Mommy. Oh.
Oh, he's gone.
He's exchanging that kill. Actually, that Arbalest, depending on what she has, this could still be a lose.
She has bullet, and maybe she could be fine.
Bullet, that's doable. Blind fire
okay.
could still win the game.
It's better than not having anything, you know.
Yeah.
Come on, hit the corpse. Ooh, actually hits the right character.
Not really. That PD is dead by the.
Yeah, the Occultist should be able to just get a confirmed kill there, though.
If the Occultist does not have a heal, that could be problematic.
He has Stygian Embrace.
No!
Oh, she used herself. Oh my god. Well,
Actually, I don't know. I don't know if what the A-bomb has. If the A-bomb has like no stun, this is over.
I think he probably has stun. I don't know. But yeah, if he doesn't have the stunning ability, then he's just gonna have to transform and use Rage or something.
That's gonna be an absolution, maybe. Should be an absolution if there's.
If you don't go Absolution or stun the Occultist, you just die. Because
Yeah,
Occultist is a
you have
finisher
to-
right now.
Yeah, the Occultist could just tick off from the dot though, so absolution.
It goes Manacles, yeah, he does have the Manacles. So actually, if you manage to kill the Occultist here, with like a
There's
very
still a
lucky
chance,
roll,
yeah.
actually A-Bomb has Sanity's Bane, he has a 50-50 of getting death blows.
Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah, that's true. And he has a higher stun chance as well. So
Yeah,
can
he also has a
stun-
higher stun chance. What the hell, Sanity's Bane is so clutch. He gets the crit out of it too, there's no way you fail that stun. It doesn't get the
But
kill
Arbalest
though.
what was the Arbalest?
Arbalest can
Yeah,
miss, right?
maybe.
She can
Yeah,
hit any character that isn't the A-Bomb.
15 chance.
15
This is
chance,
lucky.
and like it's a 1 in 3 of actually hitting the A-Bomb, and then it's a
Pickle, if you-
15.
Oh,
And
what?
misses
Oh
too!
my God. Pickle, if you can hear me, Blindfire can actually not target corpses, so you get a guaranteed hit on the A-bomb.
Wait, Blindfire doesn't target corpses?
Blindfire does not target corpses.
Really? Oh, that's
a
just a
kill on
death
the
blow.
Oh, this could be. If this is not a kill now, this could be over.
Blindfire doesn't target corpses.
It
Wow,
doesn't.
I had
Oh, it's
no
insane.
idea.
It does not target corpses.
Okay, then it's actually
Oh,
decent.
maybe.
Oh, now there's just a stun, or no Absolution instead.
Yeah, and if he somehow does not like perma-stun lock it now, it's probably over.
Personally, I would have gone stun first, but okay.
I mean, depending on what affliction he has, he could damage himself.
Yeah, but now he's just back at 0 HP again. He's gonna go Manacles here. You can perma-stun. Like, you have 125% stun chance against 45 stun
no.
resistance.
There's a 20 chance.
20 chance?
20 resist.
Yeah, there's a 20 resist, but you can still
It's
perma-stun
not
with a
enough, though.
20 resist, you know?
Yeah, it's basically just Crusader.
Yeah, it's Crusader, but with Sanity's Bane, which means you actually, once you do get the perma-stun down to 0 HP, you can actually start getting death blows much more consistently than what a Crusader can.
And, okay, from now on it's interesting. If that next stun does not go through, there's still a chance to go for a kill.
Yeah,
This looks.
there's a chance, there's a hope, there's
Could
a
be
dream.
anyone's right now, but
Manacles.
everyone's favored. Yeah,
Oh.
unfortunate.
That's just a GG. Stuns always win, right?
Unfortunately, yet. Yes.
Also,
I will put 15 stun characters into my party, deny you 90% of all important turns you have, and then I win.
yeah, exactly. That's how the Witcher Circus works. And that's gonna be a win for Grandpa Potato. I don't think they're done yet.
I think I have one more.
DB is Hall Taker, yeah. I thought it was like that. They probably have one more, right? I think they're randomizing the teams right now. Yeah, 2 finishers, and Musketeer and Arbalest, one more. Oh, yeah, 2 finishers, he says.
Okay, so I assume this is the next build for Potato. We have Man at Arms with with Ned, okay, and with the Rotting Trophy when he has Bellow and also Rampart. Interesting. The Jester has double stress here. Jesus. Okay, the PD is also looking interesting, and the Musketeer has Renzakuro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wait, who did we watch Pumpkin play against? It was Mr. D, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And for Pickle's team, we have a Flagellant without Rain of Sorrows or Punish.
Flagellant without Rain of Sorrows or Punish? Oh, that's really bad.
Yes, Reclaim, Suffer, Exang, and Redeem. Oh
Reclaim,
god, what is this?
Suffer, Exang, and Redeem.
Oh
Wow.
my god. Finishing Bounty will finish him. Ooh, hello. Also a decent looking highway, man. But oh my god, what is this? What is this Flagellant? Also, they have a Leper with decent accuracy and damage output.
Where is 135J, man? Is he playing right now?
Maybe it's 135 gone, man.
He's 135 gunman, maybe. Well, we do have some teams to go over, right?
Indeed, yeah. If you look at Randomizer right now, I just set the next two teams they have.
Okay.
They're gonna play.
Are you looking at Pickle or Grandpa Potato?
I looked at both already. So yeah, Pickle has a really cursed flagellant, especially the 70th span does not make it better. That's a problem.
Yeah.
The Leper is decent. The Leper is okay. The Highwayman is okay, and the Bounty is really good. Finish a Bounty Hunter, we'll finish him. Sure. Pull.
Oh,
Nice.
that's good. Yeah, that's
Flashbang
really
is a
good.
bit-
Highman is okay. Leper is pretty nice. Yeah, it's just the Flagellant that's a
Just the
stinker.
Flagellant's league curse. I feel like the Flagellant's gonna be in position 3 or 4.
Yeah, probably.
And on Potato's side, we have a decent man-at-arms, in my opinion. Absolutely stress heal just a game in which will be absolutely useless
Ooh.
because there's no stress on the other side.
Yeah.
The Musketeer is Rancid Cure and the healing without heal. Questionable.
Wow.
And the BD's the BD.
PD has...
Actually, she has this orienting with... That could be okay with it.
Oh, actually, she has synergy for both her backline abilities. She actually has the heal
Yeah.
this time, and she has incision, unlike most BDs in this tournament. So that's actually going to be pretty decent. The Man-at-Arms has the net, which gives him 6 accuracy, so, you know, that's okay.
And move for the Rampart.
Oh, the Rampart move, that's right.
Yeah, and Rotting
And-
Trophy has value on Bellow.
Yeah, Rotting Trophy does have some bellow value, so that's actually, like, a really weird setup for the Man-at-Arms, but surprisingly useful.
Yeah. Will then depend on the bounty that will come in play. Probably not. Actually, maybe.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, this Jester just...
Yeah, this Jester is really unfortunate.
Like,
The only good
not
thing
even
is
Dirk
going
Stab.
is just the Harvest. And like, if the Jester gets moved out of position 2 or 3, the Jester's just useless.
Yeah, that's true. Like, not even having Finale, it's just
Like,
sad.
how would you even build this team right now? This team is so problematic. So the Man-at-Arms probably going to be position 1. Then you have a position 2 character with position 4 and 3 characters. So like, if you put a
Yeah,
Jester in 2, you cannot Battle Ballet. If you put a PD in 2, you cannot use Plague Grenade. If you put a Musketeer in position 2, she cannot mark, shoot, do anything besides besides the shot.
yeah. And you don't need a shot.
Yeah. Actually, does the other side have anything that moves? He has Purge and he has Point Blank shot. He has Pull. So this disruption could really end Potato on this one.
I think if you're Potato here, you have to put the Musketeer in position 4, Plague Doctor in position 3, Jester in position 2, and then Man-at-Arms in 1.
Yeah, and once like any of the back rows get pulled or something, you just use Battle Roll at them.
Yeah, if you get disrupted, maybe solo? I don't know.
I don't know what the win condition of this team right now would be. Maybe you actually play a stress team.
I think it's stress.
Because,
I think it's stress, yeah.
The only real damage output that you can get is from the Musketeer. And they're going into the game, I think.
They are going to the match? Alright, very nice.
Familiarity breeds contempt.
Here we
let's
go.
see how they formed their 4 characters.
Actually, they're 1-0, right? Or we are not sure. Maybe we're not sure. We had
So,
Pumpkin versus
okay.
Mr. D, so...
Okay, so basically what we said, but they changed the PD with the Jester for the insta value, which makes sense.
So I'm not sure if they're 1-0 or if they're 1-1, but if Pickle wins this, he's definitely gonna take the best of 3.
So obviously Battle Blade first turn. What do you expect from Pickle turn 1? Probably the Point Blank.
Immediate point blank.
Immediate Point Blank, which could pay off, however the problem is...
Oh!
Oh, Jesus
Oh, does it
Christ.
pay off?
Very
Oh,
nice.
oh, that hurts so good.
Paid really off, because now you are not able to use your net with the Rampart to put the Leper in position 3. So this is really, really good.
Yeah. The Leper is gonna stay in position 1 or 2, which is good. Well, it's actually gonna be a called shot into aim
Okay,
shot
actually,
then.
a self-marking Musketeer, okay, not getting
Yeah.
the minus debuff though.
Minus dodge shouldn't matter all that much, I think.
It could be, it could value a bit.
Yeah, it could do some
Not
value.
overestimate. You should not overestimate dodge, especially with trinkets they have.
25 dodge. Yeah, it could definitely come down to a
Oh,
dodge.
that's a flat. No, is it gonna go for a flashbang? No.
No, I
no.
don't know.
Yeah. Go for the better skill. You know you want to, yeah.
It fails though.
Unfortunate. I mean, it's only a 40 chance, I think, yeah.
Yeah, it's a 50-50, right? Yeah.
50. Yeah.
Sadly does not go through for this
Flagellant is
this
just...
PH. Yeah, Flagellant is just chilling, right? He's
Actually,
probably
is the Suffer the stress one?
no, it's the Mark one and the minus stress.
Actually, the
taken.
Mark could be okay then. He can just
Yeah,
take
you
the
can
Mark
clear
off
the Mark.
Bounty Hunter, yeah.
Who do
But
you
he's not
focus?
completely useless.
Yeah. Ooh,
Oh, the leper, hello there.
we're not gonna see. That's 2 crits on the Met Arms. He's at death's door already.
That man's arms would even be on death's door with like double HP plus trinkets. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, even with Pitfighter's helm and the Protector's kite, he would still be at death's door right now. That's how much damage this
took like
team
what,
has.
67 damage or something? Jesus.
Yeah, brutal.
If he plays it smart, he probably suffers the mark away.
Well, you either suffer the mark, you suffer the bleed, or you reclaim the Herman. You can do any of these things.
Mark is a bigger threat in my opinion, because that musketeer can just,
Yeah, she can just one-shot with the mark.
Basically what he's saying right now is go for the flagellant, sure, do it. Flagellant is just dead as all. Flagellant is no threat.
Yeah, he's not a threat. You don't want to shoot him, obviously. Even if you shoot him, he's just gonna use Redeem, so it's gonna be even worse for you.
Yeah.
And now he can get the kill with Bounty Hunter, finish him, and it's a confirmed kill. Like this team from Pickle, it's just devastating.
With the flagellant.
Except the flagellant. He's still gonna go for the aim shot.
The bounty hunter shot, yeah.
Yeah, that's 16. I think that's a max roll actually, not having any damage trinkets, but
And
it's not enough.
That's all the old man had to do today.
Yeah, the old man bellowed once and died. Kind of rare to see that happen.
Oh, going for a solo with Harvest only?
I don't know. Like maybe get the Plague Doctor to a position where she can actually do something. Like maybe
You can do this orienting, I guess. Yeah,
disorienting
shuffle the leper.
on the leper and push him to the back. If you get him to position 4, then maybe you still have a chance. But it's risky.
You
I don't
could
know
just
about
push
that.
the Jester away. So
Yeah.
solo again.
Oh, the crit.
Oh,
And the Musketeers in 2.
Oh no, the musket. No.
Oh. Yeah, this team from Pickle just devastating.
Incision will surely carry. Clueless.
Surely it will carry.
And goodbye, Dot. Yeah.
Yeah, there goes the Suffer. And you don't care about duty on the flange because it's a flange. You do not care.
Oh, and oh my god, and the grape shot value now. Oh.
Grape shot with powder flask, by the way.
Yeah, and with the other pistol as well.
And then the other pistol. He could go for a Vendetta first, honestly.
Go for Vendetta. Do it. Just do it. Just
Yeah,
wipe
get
them.
the dodge debuff and then just hit everything with grape shot.
Anyways, I started blasting.
Exactly.
He's gonna solo again probably. There's not much he can do. He needs to put the musketeer back in a position that's viable.
Yeah. I wonder why solo has limited uses.
It's clearly a 2 overpowered, as you can see.
Yeah, clearly.
Look, he has 35 dodge now. Please
Oh
no.
wow.
Probably should just flashbang this. I'm just gonna, yeah.
Oh. Anyway, I started blasting indeed.
So if that leper gets his next turn, he's just gonna crunch the Black Doctor into Death's Door as well, probably.
There's probably gonna be a kill on the Jester first, but yeah, the Plague Doctor's gonna get crunched.
He should go with the Bounty Hunter. That
yeah.
could be okay. Decent damage though.
Yeah. You crunch the PD now, or you purge.
Oh, being greedy for the Jester, interesting.
I would have crunched the PD and then just kill her with the PH.
Yeah.
Because then that's the PD out, that's the Jester useless, because position 1 is useless, and
I
then
mean,
you just take it.
Yeah. Oh, that's guaranteed.
Oh, it's a guaranteed kill, it's not a guaranteed hit
He's
chance.
already dead. Oh,
Oh, he lives.
See, I told you, solo overpowered. Please nerf. Once per
Solo
battle.
too strong.
Once per battle, please.
Once per battle, solo. Wow. I mean, I never use solo 4 times actually. I use it
No.
like maximum like 3 times.
Yeah. Maybe they should actually double the stress output from solo and just make half of it.
Oh, double to 24?
Yeah, but
Can
like
you
make it
imagine
twice
that?
only.
And make it
Yeah,
twice
that'd be
only.
insane.
That would be brutal. That's like stress chests are actually okay.
We're actually going for the antidote, okay.
There's still enough bleed to, and
I mean, yeah, but the
still enough
PD
regen.
incision, maybe? Actually, PD cannot reach position 3, damn, PD is so useless, I forgot about that. And yoink!
Not a kill, but some nice damage.
So that leper's just gonna put someone else to death store, isn't he?
Yeah, obviously.
You should
That
probably...
chop, it hurts.
Yeah, that... Well, that could be a
Incision?
death store.
Just enough, yeah.
And... swoop.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa.
the leper.
Oh. Unnecessary crit. My favorite.
Assert dominance.
Into the move back.
I have a feeling he's done with soloing.
Come on, take a confirmed kill. Yeah, there you go.
Give them no quarter.
Now the flange just clears the bleed, maybe?
Maybe just regen, actually. What is he gonna do with the regen?
Yeah, or
I think
regen.
harvest is enough. I don't think harvest is enough, so you should maybe reclaim just the highwayman.
I don't know. It's a lot of things you can do here.
With Suffer, at least you can increase your dot though, so you can 100% heal next turn at least. So that could be also valuable. Decisions.
Reclaim still bleeds you, so it should be fine.
Yeah, I know.
Let's
Is that
see.
gonna be another harvest? Probably, yeah.
Yeah,
so that
there
will
it
deny
goes.
The regen. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's fine. Flange one just clicks here, crit heal for 8, and now just redeem anyone you want.
Watch him just crit here, both of them.
Oh,
please don't be so dirty.
Orgasmic Butcher Circus. Nah, no crit heals. It's still a big heal though. Actually, surprisingly big heal. I guess it's because he already got the heal from dropping to Death Door.
Yeah.
Aimed shot doesn't do enough.
That's...
And now you know what you do. You purge and you win the match, because it's GG, right?
Yeah.
You purge
Yeah.
and it's over.
Yo, look at that solo value. Just so OP.
Solo is so OP. Yeah, you purge here and... Nah, you purge for sure. Come on. What are you doing? Purge is gonna clear the corpse anyway. And now you just kill the Jester. I mean, you don't even have to kill the Jester. He's gonna have to move back.
130.
Whoa.
As the fiend falls,
130 and the Musketeer can't even do anything anymore.
Okay, listen to this. Pickle, I will give you a total of €0 if you surrender right now.
Oh, he didn't manage to surrender in time.
Yeah, there was no point. It was just,
company of bloodthirsty
as we would call it, RNGesus, not allowing you to do anything. 69, half.
Level 69, yeah. Alright. Okay, so in terms of brackets, I think that's Pickle winning 2 matches, so he's definitely moving forward now. And Y1 against J-Man, so that's J-Man out of the tournament. That's so
Yes!
sad. No, don't.
I mean, unfortunate, I'm so sorry, my brother, or something like that.
I'm not sure if Grandpa Potato won any match. Let's see if there's any mentions or tournament reporting. Do we wait in round 4 or do we start? That 1-1. Okay, it was 1-1.
How many people are still in round 3? That's very important to know.
I think only Homer against someone, because everyone else has moved forward already. I think everyone can start in round 4 once we actually see what's up with Homer. If he he's actually live streaming.
Actually, where can we see the bracket? Where did you post the Chalong?
It's in tournament register. You just go up a little bit and it should be there. So Homer is streaming, but there's no image. We're waiting for Trey to fill out the bracket.
Okay.
To fill out the bracket, what do you mean?
Actually, they did like... Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, did like Trey Saber or like Neff win? So did you both not even play it? Homer and Sabra? I saw that they like... It's now got like... Yeah. Yeah, but like, did both of them just play already, or like?
I think some people were left behind, maybe.
But
Have Homer and Trey Saber played yet? That's the question. Trey and Homer finished their
Okay.
match. Okay,
I mean, it would
nice.
be nice if like any of those two people would like say anything in voice chat text or like Circus chat.
We did. Okay, there he is.
Okay.
Let's refresh your page.
Okay, so we have Homer and Pancadra, we have Pumpkin and DB, we have Spark.
DB is Helltaker from the.
Polish name, I guess, and a hero, and we have Pickle and Y.
Okay, who do you want to watch?
We have round 4. I would actually like to watch the hero match. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, we haven't watched the hero. I think we only watched him round 1.
Wanting to pressure you, but you better perform after your breakfast.
Okay, let's watch a hero against Polish name then.
Yeah, you guys can put your randomizers. But it would be nice if you would like, if possible, let the people we're gonna watch do first, so we don't like get a wall of text with like teams first. So a hero and opponent, please roll your teams.
Yeah, I'm Polish name.
Oh god. Okay, so what do we have?
Wait, Pickle says he has one more match. Didn't he win round 1 though?
Yeah.
He says no. What? Didn't Pickle win round 1? Are we confusing each other, Winter?
At least in the Chalong right now, it says that he's in round 4.
Oh yeah, that's just because I wrote it in. Maybe I wrote it in wrong.
So wait, so you both didn't finish it?
Oh, it's a 1-1 so far. Okay, they haven't finished yet. Whoops. Okay, time to...
Well, in that case, you two finish it and we will check out round 4 yet, maybe. What about that?
Yeah, we can go to round 4 already with the hero, and...
yeah, exactly, and you both finish your last match and we can see in the bracket what happened.
I think everyone can start round 4 already. What do you think, Winter?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so let's look at the teams both brought to the table.
Okay.
So, assuming Ahiro has the upper team, Ahiro got a Hellion, a Musketeer, a Flagellant, and a Grave Robber.
Alright, a hero. Let's see.
So far, that Musketeer is interesting. That Flagellant is okay. Grave Robber is also okay. And the Hellion is also pretty decent. I actually like the setup. I really cannot.
Right, this is buggy. What the hell happened here? The Heroes is the top team, right?
Yeah. They both jammed at the same time. So
wow.
I'm just gonna assume like top is a hero. So
okay, yeah, makes sense.
So on the other hand, we have Stun Sailor without stun based. We have Dude Shieldbreaker.
Dude Shieldbreaker.
With full blight. We have Bonk Vessel with Hemlock. Hello, my beloved. Nice.
Oh, Bonk Vessel with Hemlock. Okay.
We have Mark Target Whistle without.
No, Winter, that's just Houndsary.
Yeah, no. We have the Mark Hound Whistle without. Well.
That's just Houndsary. You know, Houndsary with plus 8% crit chance. So
yeah.
That's nice.
And mark value.
And mark value, I guess. If someone goes act out to mark themselves. I don't know.
Yeah, what do you think about those teams? They're interesting.
I
have to say, I really love the Bonk Vessel. Especially since the Bonk Vessel actually has the perfect Bonk setup. You don't want anything else. You have Hand of Light, you have the Bonk, you have the stun, and you have the party heal.
That's
perfect
true,
Bonk
actually. Yeah, it's just the trinkets that maybe aren't that good, but...
Excuse me? Hemlock? Unstunnable Vestal? Hello?
I mean, there's no stuns, so...
Yeah, but in case. You know?
Just in case. I don't know. I think that that hero actually has some really good mark synergy.
Hero is a really good Hellion, I think. The Hellion could really swoop.
It's a pretty decent Hellion, as well as mark synergy between Musketeer and Grave Robber.
Yeah.
So
especially
those two could do well.
The Hellion is gonna shine, I feel like, because there is no stun besides the Vestal and the Houndmaster, which don't have stun trinkets. That's important to note. They don't have any disruption. Nothing. Nada, nix. Nothing.
Yeah.
So that Hellion's not gonna move that she will just stay there.
Yeah, she'll do whatever she
Candice-
wants.
She will just do Iron Swan. She will do Bleed Out. She will do Hack. What a finish almost.
Yeah, that's
Just-
pretty crazy, actually. I think
Yeah.
if you're this Vestal, yeah, like, you need to keep the Vestal alive as much as possible, because this Vestal is literally the only heal in this match, apart from the Flagellant's Reclaim.
Maybe actually, just looking at this, maybe you actually want the Vessel in position 3.
Yeah, maybe,
What I would
because it's
make
the
out
safer
this team right
place.
now would be what I would make out this team would be Shipbreaker, Crusader, Vestal, Houndmaster probably. Even though
Well,
it's a bit counterintuitive and a bit sad.
We have
that
a
Vestal's not
match
gonna be
going right
poking.
now. Here we are.
Oh, are they in game already?
They just started, so everyone from round
Okay,
4 can
so-
start whenever you're ready. Everyone else. And
Yeah,
we'll...
this is more or less. Actually, no. This is completely changed to what I suggested because you will not have an Addis Kiss opener.
oh, there was Andrew's case to open with?
There's
Oh,
Addis
there
Kiss and
was.
Impale to open.
Yeah. Oh, our hero also has the small mouse. We saw that like for a split second at the start of the tournament, and it's back.
Baby mouse, go pet it.
Yeah, it's a baby mouse. So the Vessel's just gonna be in position 4. Like, there's a lot of ways of focusing her down. You can mark position 4, you can shoot her, you can use Rain of Sorrows maybe.
Actually, oh yes. Oh,
Yeah, there's Rain of Sorrows. Rain of Sorrows with Crown of Thorns, by the way. Doesn't get the bleed on the Vessel, but does get it on the doggy.
What I would be really worried about here is really the Hellion. Also, I don't know if the Grave Robber, I'm goldfish brained. If the Grave Robber has marked energy. If that's the case, then ouchie.
Oh, she has Throne Dagger, yeah. She does have the Throne Dagger, as well as the Ladder Bandolier, so that's plus
that's gonna be a
crit
stun.
and plus damage,
Yep.
but there's a stun. Very smart stun right there. Actually, very risky stun. That was a 47 dodge Grave
the
Robber.
accuracy was like...
Yeah, 50-50 right there. Definitely quite greedy. I wonder what you go for if you're this alien. Do you just...
Oh, you go for the
Really?
Shipbreaker, interesting.
Yeah, with if it bleeds as well, not bleed out.
Yeah, I feel like you should maybe go for either the Vestal first or for like the Crusader. Because they are both like in the get F territory with the Hellion.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if you're the Hellion, you can't really bully the Crusader that effectively, but...
No, but you can just destroy him anyway with the damage output.
Yeah, damage output is insane. If you get a
And he
crit
has-
out of that
especially
bleed
he has
out...
no you have to keep in mind he has no accuracy, he has no dodge, and the Hellion has no accuracy, nothing.
Hmm.
That even hit the Grave Robber was insane. And
Yeah,
the
quite
Shipbreaker
lucky
got
actually, yeah, that's true.
20 dodge.
Captivate going down.
Oh, days?
No days.
Oh,
There is a blight though.
so is he gonna
10 to
shoot this
18.
mark? I think a mark would be smarter, but you could just try to get a Shipbreaker down Death's Door, so you... Okay.
The bleed will be
But
enough.
Actually, just enough. Just
Yeah.
enough for them to force them to Serpent's Way or heal.
Yeah, there probably will be a heal here.
So that's gonna be another Hound's area. Yeah.
Oh, the Hansari is gonna shred this team, especially with the crits. Look at that.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah, it's attack whistle and the training whistle, like them together, just hit everything and crit everything. It's
Give me
insane.
a second, I'm gonna be right back.
Alright, that's alright. So the stress heal definitely helps against the Houndsary, but it doesn't counter the bleed, it doesn't counter the crits, but the accuracy buff. The accuracy buff is really important here, because it means that the Hellion isn't gonna miss as much anymore. So that's gonna come in very handy, but the Zealous Accusation, I'm not sure if the Flagellant even has Redeem. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. No, he doesn't have any sort of healing actually, apart from that Reclaim. He has Endure instead, right? Because we all love a good Endure. This Hellion, I don't know, this is rough for our hero. This is really rough, because, oh, that crit definitely helps. That crit definitely helps, but I feel like he has to kill the Vessel, and once he actually kills the Vessel, he's gonna kind of have the healing advantage. And even though Hansari is really powerful, it doesn't do enough stress to win on its own, unless you have like an Abomination transforming, or you have like a Man at Arms using Bellows at the same time. On its own, it's going to do a lot of stress still, but without a Crimson Hook, without Carnival Mask, without those kinds of trinkets, it won't do quite enough to win as a stress ability in of itself. So having heals is still going to be really, really important against it. And that is crazy! That Shieldbreaker just risking her life right there into a lunge. Come on, you lunge this. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad to see. 45% chance of getting a death blow, and it does not go through. Not only that, but now the flagellant's in the position he doesn't want to be. So that was just brutal for the for Ahiro not to actually just take that kill right there. At least the flagellant isn't quite at SR, so he doesn't have to. Well, he wouldn't heal anyway, but he doesn't have to be extremely scared of being death blowed immediately. And now the Shieldbreaker probably goes for the Serpent Sway. I mean, you can be crazy once, but I don't think you'd get away with it twice. So he's gonna go for the Serpent Sway now. Now it's gonna be absolute pain to deal with that Shieldbreaker. So if he had just gotten that 45% death roll to launch, we could be looking at an entirely different match, but sadly, since that didn't happen, well, we're gonna have to see a hero try to wriggle out a win from this match in a little bit of a different manner. So it's probably gonna be this. I mean, no, that's actually a really good play by our Polish player here, because a hero doesn't actually have any reach into position 4 right now. So we can actually afford not to go for the immediate Divine Comfort right there. So I was about to complain about all the greed, but that was actually a pretty decent play. And if you're this Flagellant, you click immediately heal the other characters. I mean, you can keep stacking bleeds on yourself and just hope that you don't die. I guess you keep stacking bleeds, you keep stacking reclaims until the Flagellant just burns out, right? Until eventually there's going to be a death blow. So it's going to be another Zealous Accusation. Gets 1 dodge, so that's better than usual. The Grave Robber doesn't have Shadow Fate, so she can't... If she does have to move back, she's going to have to move back normally, which isn't great. That lunge. Just so risky, right? You go for the 50-50. If you get it, you win the match. If you don't get it, not only do you not get the kill, and there's a Serpent Sway after it, you're also out of position. It's totally brutal. And decides to goes for the pick to the face. 120 accuracy and doesn't hit against the 35 dodge. Just the RNG gods today. The Butcher Circus is not being good on the hero here. And now there's going to be a heal, and this is a really rough spot. This is a spot where you don't want to be in. This is a spot where you feel helpless. This is not how you want a match to be looking like when you're playing the Butcher Circus, because the Flagellant is going to die eventually, your characters are getting closer to Afflictions, and you have not secured a single kill, and there's also heals from a Vestal. So this is rough. This is as rough gets. I think Winter Bliss is still away, sadly, but Flagellant goes Rapturous. As we all know, Rapturous is a buff. The last time I said that, Flagellant just hit himself immediately and oofed himself, and of course Rapturous buff, you know, just means an oof. Vestal still has her healing rights, but she might be in danger from this Paranoid Hellion. Paranoid's minus 25% damage, but she definitely still does enough against the Vestal. Just have to see how that pans out here. But this is not a good spot to be in. Actually, have I updated the names? No, I have not. Whoops. Okay, a hero 0 0.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm back. I'm
So
Shepherd
I've seen
Doggy.
he has actually managed to get the Flagellant down already. Jesus.
Yeah, this was really unlucky. Did you see the lunge? 45% death row chance.
I did not know.
So basically, Spascolo went for a really crazy Captivate at this door instead of going for a Serpent Sway and risked the lunge death blow. So it was a 45% chance of getting a death blow, but a hero didn't get it. And because he didn't get it, well, then there was a Serpent Sway, and then the Flagellant was out of position, the Hellion was out of position, the Grave Robber was out of position, and just all hell collapsed on the hero, and now he's trying to get a win here, but he somehow managed to get that Vessel down to 0 HP, and he's probably going to go Iron Swan now. If that Iron Swan kills, the match might just turn around here.
But Iron Swan hits, yeah, it's very important the Iron Swan actually hits. There's no accuracy on the Hellion, that's a problem. Actually, there is because of the Affliction.
Oh, the Affliction?
No, yeah, she has base accuracy.
Oh.
So that's unfortunate.
Hellion Gaming. Oh, this match has just been so evil to a hero. Like 45 death blow chance, 65 death blow chance, both of them missing. And these were crucial. Like, these are crucial death blows. If you don't get them, there's going to be heals after those, there's going to be Serpent Sways, and it just hurts. Goes for a crit, doesn't go for a
There is
heal
no
again.
healing. Yeah, there could still
Yeah.
be a kill chance with the musketeer right now.
Yeah, there's still a kill shot with the musketeer. It's gonna go for a 40, and now we do get a kill. Okay.
And it was a punish.
Yeah. Finally gets punished for all the greedy plays, our Polish competitor here. But I'm gonna have to say that might be too little too late, because the damage is racking up on the hero's side, and it's not looking good. There's also a stun right there, but maybe this Grave Robber can just kind of dodge like crazy when she's the last character alive or something. Especially with that Toxin Trickery. Goes for a Block of Light. Kind of late.
I think that's the game right now, no.
Kind of late to go for that Block of Light, honestly.
So what I think what a hero needs right now is a really fat Helden crit.
Yeah.
Just into the Crusader, not into the Houndmaster, no.
No, I mean, if you don't kill the Houndmaster, you keep spamming attack with... I mean, keep spamming Houndsary, and... yeah, it's not good. But if you don't kill the Crusader, you also keep spamming Zealous, and that's even worse. We go Fearful, that's plus 10 dodge, that's good. That's like
There's
the one...
Toxin Trickery in play that's not been used.
Yeah, it's probably gonna get in use right now. You just click, you go Toxin Trickery, and then you start dodging everything. You have to go for it. You have to get lucky. Because Spascal doesn't have any accuracy buffs, apart from the attack whistle, and even then, the hit chance is like less than a 40. And Zealous Accusation only has 90 accuracy base, so you just have to rely on this Grave Robber to... Oh. You just have to hope that this Grave Robber dodges, but... damn.
Please stop talking, you will ruin it.
Yeah, I need to stop jinxing it, actually. Yeah. Crusader doesn't have any accuracy buffs, right? I don't think so, at least. Yes, Sacred Blade. That
20 crit chance, nice. Yeah, that crit chance would turn it around, especially if you get the Houndmaster now. The Houndmaster has no healing.
No healing at all, yeah. I'm not sure if the Crusader has healing. Probably not.
I think the Crusader has healing, actually.
He does? Oh, that's messed up. I don't think so, though. Captivate, kind of overkill.
Not really, the days is good.
Ah, the days is good, yeah, that's true. But every character's at this door, like, you need to get rid of that doggy. The Crusader does not have heal. Misses the
That's
doggy again.
The Hellion, yeah.
Just Hellion things, right? 80 accuracy base, what can you do? Ansari again. Almost enough stress with that crit. Well, Zealous is definitely a kill on the Hellion. Oh! Oh, Thrown Dagger. Why do you suck so much? Wait, what abilities does the Shieldbreaker have? Does she have...
she has, I think it was Adders, Impale, Captivate.
Oh, okay, she has... Alright. Well, I was thinking maybe she doesn't have any abilities that that can let her get the kill if she's the last character alive, but she'll always have one. So he has to go for another aim shot crit. Crit definitely helps. Come on, Hellion, get a dodge. Oh.
Of course not.
Never mind. Paranoid Hellion. I was hoping she'd get like one
Very
dodge.
unfortunate. That Hellion could have saved the game, but that Hellion just didn't hit anything.
Yeah, and failed the death blow too. Oh,
Some fruit walked forward.
they said some fruit. Wow.
Oh, God. Pineapple. I think the best thing you should... No, but you have... No, why?
He's given up already, Winterbliss.
Yeah.
He's given up already.
I guess.
Well, round one is gonna go to Spasco. Like, that round is infuriating. A hero needs, like, to just take a breather right now, roll for the team again, like, calm down, and hope he can take the second match, because I would be infuriated after that one.
Yeah, that was really, really unfortunate.
Really, really unfortunate. Okay, let's see if anyone else is doing anything.
Okay.
Let's have a look at the
Our
bracket.
Polish comrade already wrote the next team, and Jesus Christ.
Wait, have Pickle and Potato finished? Let's see. Okay, they probably have finished.
Not yet, at least not in the challenge.
Well, Pickle isn't playing, so I'm guessing they finished. Oh, Pen, Krida, and Homer are about to go into a fight. It's probably round 2 for them. So, let's just see what they do for a while.
Okay.
And we'll go back into into a hero when they start playing again. It's just that it takes them a while to actually put the teams down, so we have to wait a little bit. So actually, maybe we should just see what teams they have and comment on
I
that.
see a Man-at-Arms with
Yeah.
Ripple Shield without Repose.
Yeah, good start, right?
And a position 2 Antiquarian with Ghoul Claw. Hello.
Oh, she has Ghoul Claw? Does she have the Nervous Step? Oh, that's good.
Yeah, she does.
Oh, that's really good. Alright then. Oh, this computer. Oh, look at that. That's so crammed in. I feel claustrophobic right now. Do you see like how big the mouse button is compared to the characters and how big the Steam overlay is? It feels claustrophobic.
On what?
On Pancreda's stream.
I don't think it's that big, to be honest.
Yeah, you say that as I see the mouse like literally bigger than the Arbalest's head.
You're just jealous about the size, aren't you?
I think I am. I think I am, Winterbliss. I've been caught.
But there's actually a Mark Musketeer, and both of them have their shots, I think. So that's actually kind of a Howler comp setup, maybe.
Yeah, maybe something like that. Yeah, they.
Sidon?
No, Musketeer
Sidon?
doesn't have
Yeah.
her shot, sadly.
She just called shots.
Yeah, she has called a shot. She has both damage trinkets, but doesn't have her shots. That's really sad. The Jester doesn't have a name.
That Jester's just, yeah, you are unimportant, my dear sir.
Goes for a very risky
That
Turk
was
stab.
like really,
Yeah, that was really greedy. Not going for the confirmed hit chance on another character. Like, that's beyond greedy right there, I think. I think we should go back to this match later and just see how Hero is doing right now. Because that's the match we were looking at, right?
Yeah, I wanted to look at the team, then you just like scuffed somewhere else.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. A Hero and Spaskalo. They're setting up the teams right now.
Aero's team is Doggy, Shipbreaker, and Arbalest and a Vesta.
Ooh, that doggy though.
Oh, the Doggy, yeah, with the trophy, Jesus.
Yeah.
The Shipbreakers, shut up.
Shieldbreaker has Sway with Pull and Snuff? What the hell?
Yeah.
That's fun. Arbalest has a heal trinket, but no heal.
She has not even a shot.
She doesn't even have her shot. Okay,
It's
that's...
Boulder. And you have back row Vestal with stun trinket.
The Arbalest is
And
kind of
what's
just existing, I think, honestly. She
Yeah,
has
Arbalest
two
is
heal
Boulder.
trinkets, kind of.
Yeah, Arbalest is Boulder gamer.
Yeah, she's bowler gaming. And the Vestal has her stun and the stun trinkets, and both heals, so that's gonna be pretty brutal. Let's have a quick look at what Spaskalo has, and then we'll get into the match. So, Musketeer,
So that Arbalest
weird.
is painful.
Hound's Harry, Flagellant with no punish or exsangue or redeem.
Yeah, the Flagellant is a bit defend value.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see here. So, a hero goes second. I think that's maybe not a good thing because there's kind of like some mark damage maybe
No,
on
they have a
Spaskalo's side.
decent mark comp, I guess.
Yeah,
That's gonna
kind
be
of.
Stun?
Immediate stun? Oh, he goes for the immediate stun. It could
Oh,
fail.
with the crit, yeah, jeez.
Oh, it still fails.
Failed, no.
What do you mean no? I'm rooting for a hero here. 100%.
Yeah, with a crit blackjack,
Okay.
that failing?
You definitely start off with a Serpent Sway here, right? No, not Sway, Adder's Kiss. You have the Snuff for more damage, right?
Yeah,
you just go
probably.
Sway and...
Yeah.
Not Sway, Kiss! You just go Kiss and go crazy.
No, yes.
Oh, 14 damage. And the Blight on top. Okay, that dog is dropping to 0 already. You
Yeah.
can say goodbye to that Crimson Hook value.
Shit, does he have any healing besides the Flagellant, obviously?
Does have the Musketeer with her heal. Oh, there's gonna be a mark right there. Okay, I don't think the Arbalest actually has her shot.
Oh, the Arbalest actually is a good value and just clearing it.
Oh, yeah, the Arbalest can just clear it. Oh, that's really good. Okay, so even though the Arbalest is existing, her existence is a pain to
Yeah.
Spaskalo here, because she can clear marks like that.
Yeah.
Just Arbalest things, you know? She's still totally balanced.
There comes the Rain of Sorrows.
Here comes the
crit.
Rain of Sorrows. Gets a
Resisting the
crit.
bleed on the Vestal, though, at least.
Yeah, also that Flagellant, Nepenthe Flagellant and Madman Scholar. That's a very nice setup, right?
Indeed.
Hello. Am I allowed to talk?
Shut up.
Okay, sorry.
We have someone whispering.
To a killing blow.
Oh, focusing down the arbalist.
Spooky, weren't you supposed to play today as well?
Maybe.
Well,
I was away. I'm sorry.
He was away. Oh, doesn't get the stun. That's so greedy by a hero to go for a stun on the master.
Greedy. Oh, I hear. Wait, am I allowed to talk? Am I allowed
No, you're not allowed to talk. Sorry. Only 2 commentators at a time.
to
All right. Have a good time with Spooky.
Fuck. Do you enjoy your authority? You
Oh, he's angry now.
toying with me.
How to whisper
Like this.
angrily.
that's gonna be a death store on the obelisk on pick. Never mind. Actually suffering from the dog. That's good. Keeping
Suffer.
the dog alive, that's smart.
Oh yeah, that does keep the doggy alive. Maybe not for long though.
Value. The pen value. Oh my god.
Yeah, there is some nepenthe value there.
So the stuffer will actually not a bit delayed by 1 turn at least, but that's all it is. The dog is gonna go to death door unless a patch up happens. Very good.
Okay, there's the patch-up. Yeah, he stays alive, but is the patch-up not just delaying the inevitable here?
Probably. That stun is gonna go through on the arbor, that's very nice. So
Very good stun, no ball of value with that piercing
also,
coral.
can I put all 770 stun with Houndmaster?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? That's snuff. But his accuracy though, is suffering. Only 81 with the Houndsary. That's leper accuracy. It's probably gonna miss everyone. I got like 3 misses, no, only 2.
So Shep, just quickly, so you know, I will be going once the best of 3 of this is over.
Oh, if you want to leave right now, I think Mikefield is in to cover.
It's fine, I will finish this.
Alright, that's okay. Well, that's a Houndsary crit right there. I think this is just a Houndsary match, honestly. They're just throwing enough shit at the wall and hoping some of it will stick. I think that's the gameplay right now. There isn't anything like too exquisite going down. It's just spam Rain of Sorrow, spam Houndsary, spam stuns. They're just not thinking too much. They're just playing like they're mindless. Is there gonna be a Serpent Sway on the Arbalist? Oh, there is.
It's actually gonna be...
No, not a Serpent Sway, Adder's Kiss. Oh, why do I keep making this mistake?
Clueless.
I just keep confusing them.
Oh, the bowler value, moving them out of the way? Best
Maybe.
into 1?
Oh, that's actually good for the... That's actually good for a hero.
Yeah, you just set up another Alice Kiss.
Yeah, and the Lick Wounds too.
Oh, could be enough. That could be enough for the Death Star.
Oh yeah, it is. It is enough for Death Star. So now a
The
stun?
Arbalest, the hidden
Stun
hero.
comes with a Death Star check too.
Actually, that is gonna be a patch up probably.
It doesn't clear bleeds or blights though, so she's dropping right back down to 0.
Shep, from
Yeah?
unknown source, I need to say, haha, lol. Shep said Serpent Swins out of Alice Kiss.
Unknown source. Let me check the stream, see who said that.
No, nobody in stream. I got DM'd.
Oh, you got DM'd.
Yeah. You buffoon. Absolute buffoon.
Most strategic Butcher Circus match, that is true. This is a very strategic match. Just spam everything you have.
This is 1D chess.
1D chess.
Just a line.
Yeah, it's just a line. I've seen one, maybe not 1D chess, but I've actually seen like 2D chess.
What do you mean?
What?
1D
I've seen
chess
2D
cannot
chess being played. It's actually a thing. I swear.
You just said 1D chess.
1D chess. Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Clueless. There's no bridges in Portugal, and everybody plays 1D chess in Portugal. Like,
You know, the pawns just walk up to each other, and then the horsey like just tries jumping over, but it can't because it's an L and just falls off the map.
but
And now the truth. Hold fast. For a
there are no words.
There goes the sniper shot. Oh, that's probably
Let's
just gonna be
go.
a heal. Yeah, that's okay though. You just heal that and you
It is.
draw out the bleed too.
Oh,
You know,
actually, that could be a
Oh.
cannon. No, it's not.
it was
That's
aggressive.
though.
2 afflictions. Maybe that was a good play, going aggressive.
It was because the Obelisk is like the weakest link on his team anyway.
Yeah, you go aggressive, you get 2 afflictions, you get a Distort check, and now you go comfort and you keep her
Yeah.
alive.
And even if she does not survive, it's fine. But like,
Or you go
it's
for a
not
stun.
denying the heal. Yeah. No, I should go for a heal.
Goes for a heal instead.
Is the Obelisk gonna
Interesting.
get patched up probably?
Yeah, probably gonna get. Oh no, she's just gonna act before she dies.
No.
Oh.
Slow motion, nice.
Yeah, we are getting some slow motion. It's gonna be some stress, but doesn't really matter all that much.
Blind for actually hitting the Obelisk.
Oh.
Damn, okay.
Wait, why not aim shot?
She has no aim shot.
Oh, but she doesn't have sniper shot.
No.
I'm so mad. I'm going for blind fire. He does have sniper shot. She does have sniper shot, Winter. Oh my god.
She is blind from the rage, I guess.
Yeah, she's blind from the rage, but still hits the right character. That doesn't usually happen.
Ooh, that's an unfortunate dodge. That's at least the first affliction though. Selfish. And he's shellfish? Hello?
He's shellfish.
Very good stun.
Oh, that's a
Will it go
Distort
through?
too.
Will it go through is the question.
Distort and affliction. 60.
No.
Doesn't get it again. Damn.
Irrational. Okay. Irrational is really bad.
Irrational?
The dog literally just became shape.
Wait, how do you call that affliction, Winter?
What did you say serpents were?
Oh, come on. That's not fair. There's no justice.
No, there is no justice because Jeremy is no longer in the game.
Yeah, J-Man is gone, sadly. But maybe Y is our new J-Man.
Why, man?
Y man. 135
Ooh,
Y man.
Huge heal on the musketeer. from
Yeah,
the
that's
death
big.
door.
There's no heals with the flash, I think. Yeah, you can just. But he does have buff. He has that sword buff now, so he's gonna hurt if he goes Rhinoceros.
Yeah, he should probably. Maybe should just
3 damage.
one dot more.
1 damage more, yeah.
Value.
How useful. Bounce area on everyone. Oh, that hurts.
And another affliction, I think, right? Yeah, on the musketeer. Actually, no, she had already. My bad.
Yeah, she was already afflicted. Actually, if you get an affliction on the flash, that might be good.
Oh, that Houndmaster. Ooh, ouchie, ouchie. That could be a death story.
I think right now you click the doggy and you hunt Sari, right? Or you heal the doggy, but Marvelous
this is
says no.
unfortunate. This could be a
Yeah,
dead dog right now.
that could be a dead doggy. If that's a dead
Blind
doggy,
fire,
this
do what
is.
you want. Blind fire, do it.
He doesn't blind fire.
Unfortunate.
Ghost sniper shot doesn't get the kill though. Do you heal with Vestal?
I do
Or-
still think Bowler would be a good play right now because if you Bowler the Vessel into 1, so she can no longer heal, that's a big problem.
Oh, can you imagine that? Oh, that was such a missed opportunity. Could have gone
Yeah,
Bowler.
exactly. Because I saw it, because even if you wouldn't have killed the Houndmaster, you would have still applied pressure onto the musket on the shipwrecker as well.
Yeah, that was a huge missed opportunity there then.
And this could be a kill.
Yeah, that's a kill on the
Jesus.
flash. That's gonna heal everyone else though. Come on, crit 20 on
Oh,
everyone.
Triple quit.
Whoa! Oh! Hello, health bar.
I'd like to speak to your manager.
Wow. Literally healed your 2 entire health bars with the flagellant dying. Who thinks this
This is
character
actually-
is balanced? Come on, guys.
Yeah, this is actually a big problem. Actually, this could just maybe lose the match from this.
Yeah. That's like 2 entire health bars back. Like that's not meaningless. That's a lot.
The moon is rather loud, Porg. or masochistic on Janaya is not good. Oh, that Vestal could have a. Oh, that's a miss.
That's a miss
On a
too.
character that needs a stress output right now.
Yeah.
It is slowly getting into the heart attack range, but that miss. That could be another kill.
Ansari, does it get the kill? Gets to the store.
Unfortunate.
Gets a crit
At
on
least
the
in the
Vestal.
fiction. And right now, if no fuck ups happen, I would say go for the bowler. The bowler could save you the game right now.
The bowler. Oh, the bowler. That could be so good.
Like even if it only gets one, like
What do you do with this Handmaster? Do you stun? Do you...
oh, that's unfortunate.
Do you harry? He goes for the
For
stun.
the Arbalest, it's good. Yeah, you deny a turn.
This is a really rough match for both players, actually. Like, at the start, they were just throwing abilities left, right, and center, but now it's actually looking pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't know who's gonna win this.
The reveling throne demands its portion.
It's gonna go for a puncture. Does get the pull. I don't think the Arbalest cares all that much.
Yeah, the Arbalest on pole is not bad. She's gonna bowler anyway. She's gonna bowler you out of existence. Ooh,
Yeah.
Okay.
You mark there.
Okay, minus dodge.
I guess.
Didn't know how much dodge he has, but
Yeah, I guess mark for the dodge. I don't know. I would have shot personally.
yeah.
I think I would have shot there because now there's 2 heals, and
Oh, actually,
these
yeah. Okay, no, that's.
the 2 heals from our hero are pretty big. Yeah, you
Oh,
heal the
I don't
Vestal.
agree. I don't agree.
You don't?
Mm-mm.
What would have you done? Oh, actually, you would have gone like suppressing fire into comfort, right?
Yeah, you need to get the dog away. The dog is
Yeah.
literally killing you right now.
You need to
And
kill
that
the enemy
bowler could
back
kill the
line.
dog right now and move the Vestal to 1.
Bola. Ooh.
Oh my!
Ooh.
I-
Oh,
my god!
it
This is what I
happened.
was talking about.
It happened,
now you have a
Winter.
problem.
Exactly as you
Now-
predicted.
Now you have a problem, and that dog could die right now, though. No, he didn't see the expose.
No
So that
expose.
expose into the blind veil could have killed him. Yeah,
I don't know. I think
I think it could have.
I think getting the Vessel back in a position to
But at
actually
least-
stun and
yeah,
heal
at
is
least you
better.
can heal again, but I'm not sure if the healing will be like worth it now.
How does he keep
cannot
hitting?
heal.
He has 0 accuracy.
Oh no!
Oh!
no. Oh, and it's not a kill.
Well, it does hit at least.
See a hero. If you would have just let the Vestal stay in position 1, she would have moved herself.
That's right. Yeah, oh no, she's
not like this,
masochistic. She's masochistic. Yeah, I want to make a difference. Goes for the heal.
I don't agree with the heal. Hound's Harry and just any. Actually, Hound's Harry could be
No,
enough.
if you don't heal there, you die immediately, right? I think you heal there. But yeah, suppressing fire, you need all the suppressing fires you need. Just enough.
You need to expose crit that dog right now, or you lost 100%. I think that expose crit can only save you right now. I don't
Expose
think a
crit
puncture
the
will do
doggy.
anything.
No crit,
It's
but
enough,
that's an
it's enough.
expose.
Okay, maybe the Vestal can do this.
Oh!
It's not enough. It's not enough.
The Vestal doesn't have illumination or...
Just maybe.
she
Just
has
maybe.
stun,
Maybe it
but-
effects out.
Ooh, the bleed!
Okay,
Oh, that's
okay,
helpful.
okay.
That's very
Stun.
helpful. Stun the Vestal, I'm surprised actually.
Actually.
Oh, she's
yes,
gone!
yes, yes.
He's gone!
Oh, that's so huge. And
He's gone.
He has illumination.
Illumination?
Yeah, but he doesn't need illumination right now. He can just.
Yeah, he can flare. I don't know, was flare the right play there?
No, I feel like you should have done the double stress. The Arbalest right now had the ability to shine.
Suppressing fire would have been wonderful there.
Yeah.
Hand of Light is just...
Hand of Light could still be okay against the. I feel like I really can just win this right now with stress.
Yeah,
Put her in the
definitely.
Death Store. Actually, no, just move her back. Just move her back. Just here.
Stop fighting for him, Winter. Come on. It's his choice.
Yeah, put it in the Death Store. Nice. So that's probably gonna be a patch up.
135 stress on the Arbalest.
Javen.
It's the J-Man stress.
Ah.
You are all
Self,
welcome for
Mark.
tea. Mark Self. Suppressing
Oh, that could be
fire.
a kill.
Not
Oh,
enough
no,
damage.
By one.
Oh, she's dead though. Just something like just graces her gently and she dies.
The shadows whisper of conspiracy.
Oh, that exposes her.
This is a really rough spot. Oh, it goes for
Ooh.
puncture.
Okay, that denies the heal. Yeah, that's not bad.
That does deny the heal indeed. She's gonna drop to that sword too.
And also denies the... Yeah.
There's buckshot though. Oh, there goes ranging shot. No, it's a stress heal. Oh, would have been a stress heal. But it didn't work. It didn't go through.
I think now you just...
Now you just
It's a
double
tough
kill.
spot.
You're just suppressing fire and hand of fire.
That's the best chance he has right now, yeah. Oh, no!
Wow. Just Arvo's thing. They're both crazy. They're both irrational. Right, Winter?
Yeah, a little bit, right? Ooh. That Arbalest is dead, probably. Oh, what?
Buckshot.
I don't agree. No, you
crits.
just ruined with suppressive fire. No.
Yeah. Oh wait, he had
Oh, you-
suppressing fire, right?
Yeah, he could have killed the Arbalest right now.
She'll die anyway, don't worry. He'll just go blind
I
shot.
don't agree, he can just heal right now.
Oh, he can heal. Oh, if the heal goes through, this is GG.
Yeah, it went through for the Arbalest at least.
Yeah, so the Arbalest is alive now, and the Arbalest alive means heals, means suppressing fire, just
Oh,
Arbalest
blind
strong.
fire? Oh, blind fire on the... Ooh, that's a miss, unfortunate.
Blind fire on the miss.
Blind fire.
Oh,
Oh, okay, sure.
well, I would have preferred it on the shield breaker, but sure. Can go for any right now. I think Musketeer is the best play because she's the most dangerous one.
Yeah.
And now you just need anything to hit her. Like, it's just a suppressing fire and she's gone. Oh, there's gonna be blind fire. It's the right character.
Ooh,
Oh,
it's not enough, is it?
just enough. But she can just...
Yeah, damage-wise, yeah.
No, you don't heal here. You're suppressing fire. Oh, the masochistic move forward.
Oh,
Ah.
so lucky. Oh, okay, nice.
Wow, that was a 25 death blow, wasn't it?
So you just go for the kills right now.
I think that was 25. Oh no, it was a 40. It was a 40. Alright,
Just go
thank
for
you,
the
Hero.
kills right now.
Thank you for confirming you're watching the stream and cheating.
Yeah, disqualified.
Disqualified immediately.
Banning you right now.
Blind fire doesn't hit corpses. You surprised me right there. I had no idea that was true.
You didn't?
No, I didn't know.
That's the reason why blind fire is okay-ish. Not in Circus, but like blind fire is okay if you like move to position 1, because in base game you don't have like the OP buckshot. Ah, she killed herself.
Wow. She had enough.
Operational.
She had enough. Okay, then that's gonna be 1-1. So we're gonna go for match number 3 with these two. It's gonna be nice. Okay then, let's look at the teams they get.
Spooky ASMR screen.
Okay, Pickle 1, 2-1 against Potato. So,
Yeah.
well,
So
it's
it's what we predicted.
yeah, that's what we predicted. I think
So
everyone
far,
else.
there's not been any confirmation on people having won one game or something.
Alright, alright. Let's see. A Hero and Spaskalo. Alright. A Hero has Gend already. And let's see what he has. Oh my goodness. Look at that occultist. So, Winter, we have occultist with Sanity's Bane and some stress abilities. So if he gets characters afflicted, he's just gonna have...
This is gonna be literally more dangerous than a fucking bounty hunter, yeah.
Yeah,
Jesus.
he's just gonna kill. Not to mention that you also have a bounty hunter would finish him.
Yeah, that's... And you also have a highwayman with Slice?
Yeah, kind of. You have a kind of a tanky doggy with the double dodge, I guess. Kind of tanky, kind of not. I don't really know. And you have...
Look, the highwayman with fucking brass knuckle. What is this? Darkest Dungeon 2?
Is there brass knuckles in DD2?
No, but he has stun and combo.
Oh,
Pistol shot
that's...
stun.
Wait, pistol shot stuns?
Yeah, on combo.
Wow, I had no idea.
Because he was not doing enough stuff, anything. He just
Wow. Now it combos on
shut his
stun.
way.
Okay, sounds good.
Like the only thing he cannot do in DD2 literally is self-heal. That's the only thing. And he can basically do that with items you give him or like with hero path, so he basically can do everything.
Wow. Yeah, Iron Man definitely not broken.
It's nah. I'm Chris Barasa, and please let's give this man everything we have.
Okay.
That doggy is interesting. That doggy with guard, the guarded pad, and also the Ank of Life.
Yeah, he's gonna be really
Even
dodgy.
more dodge, yeah.
He's gonna be kinda dodgy.
I don't know what I think about the skull though. Skull is good.
I mean, the cultist, just after you get the afflictions, he's amazing.
Yeah, but the skull is basically a dead draw.
Oh yeah, skull just
While
it
on
just
the
gives
other
you
side,
like
we
max HP and that's it.
We have more debuff chance flagellant for Reign of Sorrows and Punish, okay? And that flash is not gonna miss.
Yeah,
Jesus,
yes,
22
plus
accuracy.
22 accuracy. That's actually really decent setup. Apart from endure, you know.
Do I see a breakthrough gaming? Yes.
Oh, breakthrough. Yeah.
You have to. You have a flagellant and a leper.
Flagellant leper. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, what is this setup?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, where do your characters go?
Yeah, like position for bounty hunter, caltrops and pull it.
Yeah,
I
but
guess.
yeah, that's a position for bounty hunter. Well, he's stress healer, right? Oh, this team. This team, though. Oh, this match is gonna be cursed.
And before you put just flagellant in position 3. Nah. Actually, maybe, just maybe, you put Hellion in position 3 and just letter adrenaline, stack up, and then just break through. Just spam adrenaline until you have no more stacks and just break through.
Yeah, I
that's
think
the
you
best thing,
spam
because-
adrenaline for like the first 4 matches. I mean,
Yeah.
for 4 rounds, and then you
What
just
else are you gonna do? You will move one of your 3 characters out of play range.
yeah,
Anyways.
literally. I think that's exactly what you do.
Actually, maybe put it in position 4 and bound it in 3.
Yeah.
And then you can just break through twice and just destroy everything.
True. that's the game plan. That's what I'd do.
Yeah.
In terms of heals,
There's nothing.
oh, there's not a single heal
It does
except
not exist.
except flagellant,
It's like saying, yeah.
and you know,
Traveling
dropping to death's door, dying, and also the Hellion's heal, right? But we're gonna use it
Yeah,
as a
so
buff.
You should probably not pressure the Hellion at all. Actually, there's no. Is there any? No, there's. I mean, there's uppercut and flashbang on the enemy team to move.
Okay, they're in the
the
match
game.
right now. They just they're getting in.
So okay, Hellion in 3.
Hellion in
Let's see.
3. Let's see what Smasklo does.
Actually, putting a code in position 4 with the knife, interesting.
Yeah, it is kind of interesting, but you won't use it for a while. So
Yeah, you will use it to finish. I
Yeah.
agree.
I mean, there's some Mark synergy here, right?
Was that which? Oh, that was a dodge one. Okay, interesting.
Yeah,
Not
that
going
was-
for the minus damage.
No, I think it's for the Mark. Look at
for
the collect
mark?
bounty.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's.
Oh, look at the trinkets on the bounty hunter.
Oh,
That's
Oh,
plus 25
yes.
damage, plus 90 damage. Like, that's gonna hurt. Leper has to go with stand right now. Or you're just gonna be in pain. Oh, he's gonna go with stand. No, that's half damage from the BH, but he could still hurt a lot. Let's see.
yeah. If that crit goes through, oh Jesus.
That's still 20. That still hurts.
Yeah, that would have been like what, maybe like 64 or something damage output. Actually, no, never mind. My bad. It's like 36.
Oh, it'd be
Because
double.
he has base prot. No, he has base prot, but because of Gladiator.
Well, like he has 50 prot, so without the 50 prot, it would have been 40.
I mean, yeah, but he has Gladiator, so I'm not.
Yeah.
Only one Reign of Sorrows thought. Hound Rush Mark, nice. 8.
8.
No bleed, pathetic.
Wow, that's just Houndmaster Gaming. There's pistol shot, but that doesn't hurt position 1.
Yeah,
It's fine. Wicked Slice is better
This
anyway.
is just a Mark comp, bro.
Yeah, it is a Mark comp actually.
Highwind Mark is actually not that bad. I'm not lying.
No, it
Fucking-
sucks.
You just you Vendetta, and then you just pistol shot whatever comes next. You just
No,
break those
pistol
pieces.
shot sucks ass. It really does.
That's what you're saying right now. Just wait.
Okay, look. Pistol shot against Mark is worse than Arbalest not against Mark. Like, literally, Arbalest is better
you're
without
comparing
Mark.
Arbalest against any character right now. What? That is no argument.
Oh, okay, but the doggy can at least do a little better. Like, he does a bleed on top.
Do you run Doggy Mark? Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, you just
So-
sound scary. Not quite enough damage from that bounty hunter, even with the plus damage versus
I actually
Marked.
don't know if Sanity Spine will come in play.
Probably not, actually. Yeah,
Actually,
probably
maybe
not.
actually, maybe if you get another crit on the leper and then like stress him again, then it could be enough. Oh, that's a huge chunker.
That's true. I don't know how he did that much.
That's a Death Store.
That's a Death's Door. Maybe Wicked Slice gets the kill. Maybe Weakening Curse first or something.
No, I feel like you should keep the mark up for the next character already. You should finish with the Bounty Hunter. Actually, no, the Bounty Hunter does not have
No, he does have finish him.
finish him. Oh, he does, yeah.
I don't know. There's a few things you can do.
Well,
Goes for the
unfortunate.
45, doesn't get it. Leper stays alive. I mean, he's gonna go first next round, so I don't think he has to do any more against the Leper.
Yeah. Oh, the flash thing.
That could do something.
No, the pistol shot value.
Pistol shot value in quotation marks.
Seeding spaghetti? Still a 40 death blow chance. It's not that. Yeah.
I mean, you don't really have to do this, because then you just go Bounty Hunter, finish him, start next round, and you take it, right? At least that's what I think.
Oh, here comes the pain chain. Yeah,
Oh.
look at this.
That hurts. That does hurt. Wait, actually, a hero doesn't have any sort of healing. Wait, what?
He does not. No, both of them don't have any healing. The
Well-
damage trace.
No, the Flagellant has healing, right?
Yeah, you just ignore the flagellant. That's an obvious. You will not do the flagellant.
Yeah. Just ignore the flash, I guess.
Oh, that's not.
Collect
okay.
bounty instead of finisher, because there's no finisher.
There's a lot of value actually.
You
from
can
the bounty
guard.
hunter on the days, yeah, and the guard really smart using the padded guard right now for the almost 50 dodge.
Almost 50 dodge and 15 prot. That's pretty tough to deal with,
The flagellant
actually.
will still hit though. Oh, okay, that works too.
Going after the... Ooh, no bleed. Doesn't get a bleed on that.
Oh, that's gonna be a bleed out maybe actually. Jesus.
I say you mark someone you can hit right now. And then the bounty hunter can just start hitting.
Yeah, indeed.
He still has plus damage versus marked, like that's gonna hurt. There's no more 50 prot, so he's gonna hurt like right now.
But there's no Iron Swan in game right now. This would actually be really beneficial for the occultist.
Yeah.
Because without the occultist, there's not a single trace of marking.
That's true, actually, that is true.
Ooh, that's a Death Star.
I don't know if you should have gone bleed out there to apply the minus 20% death blow res debuff.
Yeah, probably, because you don't have a finish.
Oh,
That's unfortunate.
88 hit chance and it misses. Damn. You hate to see it. Because that would have...
Oh, 40. That's a kill.
That's a kill, yeah. It was a 55. That would have pretty much half the Helene's HP at worst if it hit. So that collect bounty, 88% chance missing. Oh, and now it's a mineral. Wow. Things aren't going too well for a hero
He's
anymore.
Death Star, keep that in mind though.
I mean, I know he's at Death Store, but
Yeah,
still.
it could be way more. So
Now there's Reign of Sorrows, bleed on both characters, there's no heals. Like, this isn't looking good at
I
all.
feel like the only thing he should do is the occultist should just. This is actually a top spot to be fair.
I mean, you have to get a kill, so you go for damage.
Yeah.
You have to get a kill like
But I
yesterday.
also feel like you should maybe just keep the dodge up for the occult for the Houndmaster.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It could help. It could definitely help.
Flashbang?
Flashbang gaming. Actually, if you disrupt the
Minus dodge,
occultist,
minus
he's gonna
dodge.
stab. If you do
Yeah, but
disrupt the
you could
occultist,
you could just hit the Houndmaster and maybe remove his dodge.
oh, that's like, yeah, actually, you can do that. But Houndmaster has a lot of debuff res. Oh, never mind. He doesn't get it.
What did you say? I didn't hear you. Over the debuff sound got applied.
Is he gonna go Weakening Curse? Yeah, he is. There's a Weakening Curse.
There goes the damage.
Damage going down, that's true. But now you miss because you didn't Vulnerability Hex, because that's 6 dodge. Imagine. Imagine.
I don't think we have to imagine that.
Might happen. You never
It
know.
will happen.
Another Rhinoceros here?
Besides for the fledge.
I think that's a little overkill with this Rhinoceros.
Nah. You just keep being poggers with the flagellant.
Yeah, that makes
Dog
sense.
will go down anyway from the Hellion, so
Rhinoceros is never overkill. Always spam it.
yes.
The thing is, though, you have 3 characters, like, kind of at that store. And
Yeah,
you
and
don't
you
want to
have
use the
Flagellant with
Bounty Hunter
Sanguinate.
right now, because then you will lose your finisher.
Yeah.
And you need to get a kill today. Oh, that's weird.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I wouldn't have gone for that. I think you had to, like, hit the Hellion down to 0, then she would heal, then you hit her again, and then you kill her. I think if you go for that, then you get her out of the match, then you just ignore the flash, and maybe, just maybe, you can take this if you resist some death blows. Because there's definitely still a chance here for both
There could be a
players.
kill.
Oh,
It is a kill. And
25.
It pulls the mounted to 4.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's so bad.
Flash bang.
Oh, that's really
Flash
bad.
bang.
Well,
Go
that,
back.
I mean,
Did
if
you
you're this bounty
Did you
hunter
steal-
right
did-
now,
did you
there's
steal a leg
only...
for a second?
No, you don't surrender here. You have a chance. You don't
Yeah,
surrender.
just keep going.
You have to keep the bounty hunter to finish him in next round. So, that's not really what I would have gone for, but it's okay. He can still do that. That's fine. Because now the Hellion is gonna heal.
Rhinoceros still exists. That's a problem.
Yeah, Rhinoceros is existing, and now it hits both characters. If you moved forward with the bounty hunter, it wouldn't hit both characters. But it's okay. Now he gets to hit, but next round the Hellion goes first. But then you just hit, then you get the kill, and maybe it's really not looking too good though. Because the Flagellant can't even miss. Like he has plus 22 accuracy right there.
Whoa.
Yeah, and that's just a GG. Well, GG to a hero. Very sadly, gonna be taken out.
Hero, I know what you have to do. You have to ride easy anyway.
Yeah, yes, right, easy anyway, of course.
Ride easy.
A hero to...
So I will blame Lux for
And one.
a hero losing.
Wait, no. A hero lost, whoops. You're gonna blame Lux? So who else do we have on playing? Let's see.
No, Spooky, I will blame you in a bit. Don't worry.
Do we have anything in tournament reporting? Maybe. 2-1 for Spaskalo. Easy. There you go.
Very good.
We have a mention. We're about to go for our 3rd round. Okay, Pumpkin's about to go for the 3rd round.
So, do you get Mike again?
Okay, let's call in Mike Field. Let's call in reinforcements.
So obviously there's new people here, but I'm voting for the people I know. So Pumpkin or Pancreta, I believe in you too. Bring it home. Take the 50 euros straight from Shep's greedy hairy hands.
Wait, what? No, don't do that. I'm gonna join my own tournament and I'm gonna win.
Maybe you both can like pay him those 50 euros instantly back, so he shaves his mustache or whatever the fuck it is.
No, hell no. Do not shave my mustache. I disagree. I'd rather pay 50. Okay, Pumpkin is streaming right now. I don't know if Mike Fit's coming just yet. They're about to go for the 3rd match, so that's gonna be pretty fun.
Well, are you okay on your own? Because I have to vanish.
Yeah, that's okay, Winterbliss. That's okay. Just leave me alone here. You can leave, it's alright. Mike Field's about to join, I think.
I will gladly leave you as always.
No.
Yeah, don't you think I didn't realize you and Jamin just don't care anymore about co-op? Yeah, I'm saying it live right now. Shep is a meanie, 100%.
I disagree.
Especially since just maybe, the trinkets are out and I tested them and
Next Saturday.
Yeah, Lux, I agree.
Well, I think both players are almost ready here. It's
Good luck to all people that are still in the game. May the RNG not be with you, but may the RNG be even less with the other person you have to fight.
even less. Yep, exactly. Oh, Mikefield, please join. Where are you? Where are you, my guy? We have been abandoned. I don't want to cast on my own again. Maybe J-Man is around. Maybe he wants to cast. Winter Bliss has left already. There's no justice. Well, Pickle and wait, is it Pickle? No, Pumpkin and Helltaker or DB. You can go whenever.
Familiarity breeds contempt and does not forgive failure.
Alright, and here we go. On to a match number 3 between Pumpkin and DB, which, yeah, we'll just call him DB, that's fine. Hey, Shep says Dexstar Deluxe. Hi, Dexstar Deluxe. Nice to see you. I find J-Man's intro annoying. Please don't say that. Anon, oh brave Anon is the best intro there is. Even better than mine. Nah, maybe not better than mine. I think mine is better. Alright, hello everyone. And welcome back to the third match of this best of 3. And what have we here? Okay, we finally have a Jester with a finale, so that's good to see. We have a Leper with Sanity's Bane, but he does have the Sharpening Stone, so that's not a useless trinket. We have the Crusader with, actually, whoa, 2 healing trinkets, kind of 2 healing trinkets, but he doesn't have a single heal, so of course that would happen. But he does have the stress heal, so I guess that's better than nothing. There's a little bit of lag. Hopefully that goes away. Nah, it's going away, that's good. Let's see, Invigorating Vapor is going down. That Occultist has Fleshbound Grimoire, but doesn't have a single horror ability. That's how you know this is a randomized match. The Jester has Harvest, no Dirk Stab actually. Yes, Finale, but no Dirk Stab. That's pretty sad to see actually. How is this match going down? Like, what's the win condition for the Crusader? Is he gonna go Smite or Zealous? I mean, I don't think that's even a question. You always go Zealous. Zealous is so much better. But his damage is going down, his prot is going down. I don't know what DB's team here is. It looks like a mix and match between, like, maybe DOT and Stress. Oh, that Flagellant, though, doesn't have Punish or Reign of Sorrows, so that Flagellant... Yeah, as I said, Smite is just laughable, like 8 damage, that tickles. You're much better off just going Zealous, doing Stress at the same time, and also hitting the Flag. So we have a full-on support Flagellant, with Endure and Suffer, and also having the Exsanguinate and Redeem. So that's really not a great Flagellant, but it is still a Flagellant, so what can I say? It's going to be Harvest, gets a bleed on the Jester, no bleed on the Crusader, thankfully, for this Crusader. And that Shieldbreaker has Sanity's Bane again, so 2 Sanity's Bane in one team, but I don't think it's going to carry this match. Sanity's Bane is like a carry trinket if you actually have a stress team, as we've seen today on this tournament, but without stress, it's like entirely useless, absolutely entirely useless. Against that Occultist, what's that Occultist gonna do? I think she's gonna keep spamming Awakening Curse. Is that a good play? I don't know, it's doing some stress, it's doing some damage, like limited, and it's making the Crusader not hurt as much, but there's just gonna be a stress heal, and yeah, there goes like 1.5 of those Weakening Curses, so is that really the best thing you can be doing with your Occultist? Probably not, but he doesn't have any horror abilities. The Jester is completely useless in position 4. I mean Pumpkin's Jester has the soul at least to use. It's gonna be, wow, Flash Powder on the Jester? What? It doesn't even land the debuff. I have no idea what I'm watching here. And this Leper is just gonna go Revenge into Withstand. I don't know what's going on right now. This is one of the craziest randomized matches today. The cultist does have the heal, actually. He does have the heal, but he has the bleeding skull. And I think we all know how much I hate the bleeding skull as a trinket, because it gives you +4 additional HP healed when you do heal, so you're never going to heal for 0. But it applies a permanent battle-long debuff to your death blow resistance, so it goes down by -10. I mean, no, it goes down by 10 every time you use a heal, and that's a permanent debuff. If it lasted for like 3 rounds, even 4 rounds, I would be like, okay, it's bad, but yeah, it's doable, that's a good trinket. But a permanent debuff just means that your characters are going to be dying left, right, and center. That's no bueno. It's absolutely horrible. Never use that trinket. I think it's by far the worst trinket in the Butcher's Circus, even worse than Sanity's Vein. Like, we've seen Sanity's Vein carry today. If you have Sanity's Vein in a team that's set up for it, it can actually do something. It's going to be a big purge on the Flagellant onto position 4, and he's not in any position to heal right now. But I don't think it should matter all that much. There isn't really that much reach onto him, and even if there was reach onto him, I think he used Suffer, so his deathwood chance is going to be laughable right now. Oh, really? No way. Does he want to finale the Flagellant? Or maybe the Occultist? I think the Occultist. I think if you finale the Occultist right now, that means that the Flagellant won't have any good redeem targets. And it's an Occultist side of the match. That's actually a good play. I mean, there's a lot of things that Pumpkin can do. You could also finale the Flash, but I personally wouldn't. Like, he doesn't have Punish. He's not good. He's not a good Flash. I would definitely not do that, but he can do anything he wants. Goes for take cover. Oh, this is going to be a fight of the finales. You definitely have to use finale right now, because if you don't, you get finale yourself. 14 to 25 damage. You could have finale the Jester. Maybe if he did enough damage, he could have finale the Jester. Also a lot of crit chance, but didn't get the crit. How much HP does the Jester have? Like 20? Yeah, it would have been really risky. It would have been super risky to finale the Jester right there. It's gonna be another Harvest right now. More bleeds being applied. The Crusader keeps resisting. Oh, actually the treated bandage is giving him plus 15% bleed rest, so yeah. That Crusader is even more unbleedable than usual. He's gonna go for 5% death roll chance on the Flash. Do you get the pull? Oh, you do get the pull. That's bad. That's really bad. You shouldn't have done that. That means the Flashman can now go Exsanguinate. Oh, that might miss. No, it doesn't miss. Shield Breaker's innate 20 dodge isn't really all that much. And against the Exsanguinate, he was still able to land. Maybe the Flashman has some accuracy. Maybe there was a Battle Ballad round 1. I'm not too sure. But yeah, he just didn't even think about it. Just went straight for the Exsanguinate and just took it, right? That's what you do. This Antiquarian, I think she's not really enjoying herself, because I don't think she has Regen. I don't think she has Festering Vapors. I don't know what she has, but what? You just pass here with the Leper. I guess he had that thought out already. Oh no, there is Regen actually. There is Regen, so that can be used. But, and there's also a Ghoul Call on the Antiquarian, but she doesn't have Nervous Snap to use it, sadly. So she can't really make use of that Horror and the damage. But the Leper just immediately going for a pass, because you don't want to let the enemy Jester go for that immediate finale. You don't want him to get that kill in right now, so you just pass immediately. Like, he didn't even think about it. He had that thought out already. And since he only has Purge as an offensive move, then yeah, there's just nothing else you can do as the Leper. And now the Antiquarian can go for another aggressive move. Yeah, I think she only has Flash Powder on the aggression. that's so not good. That is really not what you want to see. What can you do? What can you do, right? Only having that Flash Powder on a team that doesn't even do stress. Yeah, she's not doing great. Flagellant is dazed, so he might get Deathload right now, but our Jester is also dazed. I mean, Pumpkin's Jester is also dazed, so... No, actually, he was the last character already, so he does still have his action. But does he go for a heal with minus healing skills? Considering that the heals are his only offensive action, I'm not too sure. What heals does Pumpkin actually have? Is it only Solemnity? Because if it's only Solemnity, then DB might actually be okay here. Because if you're only... Oh, no. 15 death vote chance, come on. No way. Get some big heals out of it, but no, you can't have that happen. Oh, that's just saddening. I mean, the Jester right now is a finale to drop on someone, and you need this finale to hurt. Like, you needed to hurt. You have Spiked Bat, you have Finale, you can kill anyone you want, maybe apart from the Leper. Does 21 damage on the Crusader. Crusader's gone, which is good. But right now, I'm not sure if the Jester actually has Dirk Star. I don't think he does. So the Antiquarian kind of has to stay alive. It's just, this is just really difficult to see what's actually going to happen, because now you purge. And what moves does the Antiquarian have? I'm still not sure. Yeah, she has the worst possible moves. She's really not doing too well. She can only use Flash Powder. Like, if this Antiquarian had a Nervous Stab, she would be so good with that Ghoul Claw and what do you call it, the Eerie Eye, because she would actually hit a lot with that Nervous Stab. Actually resisting the pull from the puncture means that you could potentially do get a kill right now with this Jester. But I don't think it's gonna happen, because there's just gonna be another puncture. And then the Jester will have to move back, and if that keeps happening, that's a win for the Shieldbreaker. And or you can actually just purge here, and the purge crits. Revenge plus the Sharpening Stone means that purge is just going to be critting like crazy, and it's also applying a bleed. It's brutal. 26% crit chance. It's like Arbalest levels of crit. That's really nice. And the Jester just passes. Why not move back? I'm not sure. The Shieldbreaker passes. Why? I think they just both decided to pass around with each other. That's bad for DB, because he only has 2 actions. Pumpkin has 3. Like, DB still has a win chance, but does he really? How do you kill this Leper? Like, this Leper is just so tanky in the front line. He's really difficult to deal with. I don't know how you deal with this Leper. It is a travesty, I think. That's gonna be an Affliction on the Shieldbreaker, though. Maybe she goes Masochistic, oofs herself as a winning chance? I'm not sure. Hi, Average Arsonist. Nice to see you around, my guy. It's been well, it actually hasn't been too long. I think you commented yesterday or something, so nice to see you around. And I hope you enjoy your food. And now only the Jester gets to act, and after a purge happens, it's gonna be GG, so that's gonna be 2-1 for Pumpkin, right? Yeah, it is gonna be 2-1. Mike Field has sent me a message. I'll cast for like 1 hour if I can join you now, and then dog walking, and I'll be back for the finals. Sure, join whenever you can, Mike Field. I need to go grab some water, and I need someone to cover up for me. So that's gonna be it's gonna be 2-1 for Pumpkin, and let's have a look at the brackets right now. So Pumpkin takes it and is going to the semi-finals. So 2-1 for Pumpkin. Let's submit those scores. And let's see. We have Pickle against Y, and we have Homer against Pancrata. So Pickle isn't streaming, Y is streaming. So let's see what those two are up to. Maybe they're in the match already, maybe they're in the final match. I'm not sure. I think they're setting up for a match. Yeah, they are setting up. Okay, sounds good. Maybe let's have a look at their teams then, if they're setting up for a match. Okay, here's Y against Pickle. Alright, Pickle has... Oh, finally! Crusader with Sacred Blade and Stunning Blow. It's been a while since I've seen that. This is a really good Vestal. 2 heals and Idol of Purity. That's really nice. It's just their offensive moves that aren't too good. Semi-finals indeed. Sadly, you couldn't join the tournament, but at least you can watch it. Hey, that's alright. Thank you, Dexter Deluxe. I don't want to do a good job solo though. I want to have someone here to cast with me. And semi-finals indeed, Annie. Semi-finals indeed. Okay, in terms of the other characters of the team, oh wow, oh Pickle, he high rolled this. Look at this Antiquarian. There's regen and Festering Vapors with Materia Passes and the Hemlock. Like, you just get perma blights on everyone. Like, this is devastating. So this team, you just go Leper in position 1, Crusader in 2, and like maybe you in 3 and you in 4. And even though they don't synergize too well with each other, like I usually don't pair up Antiquarian with this setup with like these characters, but I think this is looking just fine. Yeah, I think this is a really powerful team here. It's going to be difficult to deal with. Y has Crusader with Writ of Execution and Zealous Accusation, so that's going to be really good. Has a Shieldbreaker, kind of a good Shieldbreaker too. Fang Talisman and Monkey's Paw, really good Shieldbreaker. This Man-at-Arms does not have Bellow, but he has some support moves. He's really just a support Man-at-Arms. You're not going to use Crush. So I wouldn't really consider this man arms too much of a threat. And the Grave Robber. The Grave Robber has it has all the offensive moves apart from Panic Darts, so it doesn't have the best one, and some dodge, a dodge trinket, and an anti-dodge trinket. So I'm not quite too sure what to say about that. Please cast the other duo. First, I'll be on a short break. Okay, that's fine, Pumpkin. That is fine. We'll cast the other duo. Because, yeah, we'll be casting both semifinals matches, one at a time. So we won't just have everyone playing at the same time. And, yeah, we'll just take it from there. So both players are going to a match. Mike Field, where have you gone? Join, please. Join, please, Mike. I need to go grab some water. I think I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll leave this right here. Hopefully Mike joins. And, let's see. Let me just... Oh, I don't know where they are in terms of matches, so I'll just put over... wait, who are we watching? I think it's Y against Pickle, right? Y against Pickle. I'll put 1-1 for simplicity's sake, because I think that's what it looks like right now. Mike Field just sent me a message, KK. He should be joining anytime now. Oh, there he is. There's the Mike Field. Alright.
Okay, hey.
Alright, hey Mike, nice to see you around again. I've had to cast... Yeah, so we're casting Y versus Pickle, so you can hop over to Y's stream.
Pickle's still there.
Yeah, Pickle is still around. He's still around. He's been rocking it like crazy.
Awesome stuff.
So
we were actually in the semifinals already. How the hell did it go so fast?
No, this isn't the... Oh, yeah, we have some people in the semifinals, but this is still round 4.
Okay, so we haven't... Have you cast all of those games? It's crazy.
Not all of the games, but no, we cast some of them. Some of them we just had a look around. We had some nice stuff.
Awesome. Okay, so I'm just gonna jump and follow... Well, whom are you following, by the way?
Well, it's Y versus Pickle, so you can hop over to Y stream.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Y then.
Yeah.
Okay, so how is the series going? Is it 1-1?
I think it's 1-1. I'm not sure. They haven't told me, but because of how long it has been since we started round 4, I'm just gonna predict it's round 1. But it's round 3, but it might not be. I think it's 1-1, but I'm not sure. Pickle has a really good team here. Look at that Antiquarian with the Festering Vapors and Materia Passes. Like, he has a good setup right now. He has a good setup.
Looks like a healthy composition. Is like lots of health, lots of bulk. Again, like I guess the MAA is going to be the easier, right? He's just gonna like how do you deal with that, especially if you lose the Vestal so early on, because it seems like she might just fall very quickly.
Yeah, the Vestal isn't doing too good. I think Y's aggression here has really like just put a dent into Pickle's team. I wasn't expecting that to happen because Pickle has a lot of defensive moves and a lot of healing abilities. So having that Vestal already in danger could be massive for Y right now. And Mike,
it will be devastating to lose her, right? It's actually kind of weird. I mean, I guess he doesn't have any executes here, right? There's no line on the Grave Robber or...
Oh, she does have lunge. Say, like, she did have lunge.
I think a Shield Breaker against a leper can really be a detrimental factor in any game, right? Like, you have to say that. The Shield Breakers are crazy strong overall. Like, if you are very skilled to play them, and you know, in a composition like this, where you're trying to kind of move the leper around, I think it's just going to be very useful of a character overall.
Yeah, Shieldbreaker is just wonderful. She has Monkey Spaw as well. She has the Fang Talisman. She can make use of her own blights.
Nice.
Like she has a decent setup.
Yeah, it's actually a kind of almost meta, right? Like she's there.
Yeah, I think you go for lunge now, right? Or no, just throw dagger. Immediate kill. That's nice. That's a little nasty. Yeah.
Yeah. Poor Vest. I mean, I wonder if Pickle gives a crap about it. I mean, you have to say this, like, if you're about to lose a character, maybe it's not always worth it to just invest too much into just keeping that character alive, because you can just, you know, I think that's like something that people who play lots of RTS games will understand well. If you are losing in one front, it's usually not good to focus on the losing front. It's usually good to create a new front where you can get some advantages, right? So I don't think Pickle was actually... I think he tunnel visioned on saving the Vestal. He used a lot of abilities there to just, you know, salvage that situation. And he really didn't get anything out for his trouble. He wasted like 3 turns for that. I think it's kind of unfortunate.
the regen really didn't do too much. I mean, it saved her for a little bit, but Festering Vapors is such an important action to use right now that having to use anti-Quarian actions just maybe not the best thing. And that Borgovite's a little bit questionable against all this TOT, but Mikefield, I'm gonna have to leave you for like just a couple minutes because I need to take a really short break, and I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, of course. Do go ahead, yeah, of course.
Alright, thank you, Mike.
Okay, guys, I'm free to swear now. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. What do we have in this fight then? I mean, Pickle is still doing okay. Like, he has loads of sustain. I don't think he cares about losing the Vestal too much. The only problem I can see here is, I mean, okay, he is going to have to grind down the MAA, right? It's what usually those games come down to. If you can't just take that character down without losing too many of your own, like, I think you're gonna be very much okay. So if Pickle can actually try to either clean up the fight quickly and then just go for the MAA, or do something, you know, different here, I think he's gonna be okay. But yeah, I guess White has a very solid composition here, right? He has the MAA and the Shield Breaker. They're not gonna go down, or they're not gonna go quietly into the night at least. And taking down those characters is gonna be quite a challenge with, you know, so much dodge on the Shield Breaker and the MAA just being a steady lad he is. The only thing you have to question though, like when you look at Y's composition, right? Like, what is he trying to achieve here? So is he going to try and, you know, perhaps kill the Antiquarian now? That might probably be the way to go, or does he do something else here? That's basically, he needs to have an agenda in this fight, because like he managed to kill the Vestal very quickly, but the other targets might not be so easy to take down. Now, protecting this Antiquarian though, it might prove to be quite a tricky proposition, because, well, she is almost dead at this point. There is no way to guard her, right? We have no way to actually reliably sustain her health points, and I guess Grave Robbers are quite good at executing, right? So it just comes to the question of what Pickle does, because he doesn't have, obviously, like, normally you'd have some sort of fade away, right? You'd have the invisibility, you'd have the ability to maybe get guarded here. This is not going to happen. There's a shield breaker, and your abilities are randomized, so you don't have the full kind of meta solid kit. And you can see MAA actually quite nicely disposing of this. We had like a little bit of a buff turn beforehand to increase the accuracy. Right now we have a very, very decent amount of damage coming down. I think this might be a kill, honestly. Picture the Face doesn't quite draw the blood though. And Pickle could potentially just, you know, start his next turn of activating the Antiquarian and just resetting the entire ordeal, because that's going to mean that he's going to regenerate some health. If he indeed does that, he's just going to drop Festering Vapors again. And that is not really going to do much, to be honest. So he did some Blight, but that's not much. You have to remember, you know, Blight-based compositions don't really do well against Grave Robbers, who are innately just resistant to Blight as it is. So that's not necessarily going to do that well. And I guess Pickle's kind of running out of options in this situation, isn't he? Like,
yeah, he might be running out of options here. Hello again,
yeah.
Mike. I'm back.
Hey, so he had a decent run here with the, you know, just smashing the MAA, which he eventually he kind of decided, I guess, to pivot and just try to take down the MAA, but it might be too little too late. You know, the shield breaker as well. You have to say, shield breakers are great, but they're very fragile. If you don't manage them well, if you don't have the correct skills as well to actually just, you know, shoot them in and out of combat, you might actually find yourself low on health and just dead. So I do think like that is kind of the problem with shield breakers, and taking them now quickly was usually something that people did. That's why, you know, with those kind of meta compositions back in the good old days of the Circus, you would have very few shield breakers actually in play, because they were very easy to take down for those more refined compositions. There was nothing like that here though. Right, so that's not as easy. And yeah, we have like basically 2v4 right now. Those characters are nearly dead, but there is a healer, right? A Crusader can actually sustain. I don't like this. I mean, okay, if you just move forward, I guess you can no longer damage the shield breaker. So she's gonna be fine sitting in the back row. Yeah, so that healing is gonna kind of come to fruition next, and I think he's gonna do quite well.
Yeah, I think that Y is in a really good spot here. I mean, that crit definitely gave Pickle a chance, because now he can actually act with the Crusader. But that heal that Y has is just going to be devastating, because he has 4 actions compared to 2. It's not good. It's
actually quite sad. And I don't think you can really do much here. Like, I mean, those characters are very low on health, so maybe you can just if you get some AoE damage, right? We have the Hue, I guess. We should have the Zealous Accusation, the Crusader, as far as I saw, so it's actually okay. Like, if you can actually do AoE, you're not going to be able to, as Y, you're not going to be able to heal all your characters. And you have to say, Pickle's remaining roster is very healthy, right? You have to kind of note that. Like, he has 2 very bulky characters, loads of health. Terrible trinkets, to be completely honest, but it's fine, I guess.
Yeah.
you can probably make do with this, right? Like, and Purge is not necessarily my favorite choice here, because you had this very squishy Grave Robber in the front, which you could have potentially taken down right now, and you know, just you could threaten both the Grave Robber and the MAA. Now the option has kind of faded, but now you're threatening the Shield Breaker and the MAA. So it's not the end of the world. Like, I think it's still decent fighting chance for Pickle. Like, he has, you know, 2 very healthy characters versus 4 very, very dead ones. So I guess maybe he still manages to just, you know, hold on to his dearest life. I think I would have liked to see a guard on the MAA, maybe just, you know, protecting the Shield Breaker and heal from the Satyr. Right, that could have probably salvaged a bit
Well,
of this for
I think
Wai.
against Hugh and Zealous, the guard wouldn't do much, Mike.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, maybe if you manage to like
Yeah, that's true,
expose
yeah,
your
really
way
top
out
the
of
ball
there.
here.
If you manage to expose
Yeah.
your way out of there, then yeah, the guard would definitely do something. There's gonna be Zealous right now.
That's actually a turnaround now. So we have Death Blow, very
Yeah.
clean kill.
Immediate.
And, yeah, that's actually looking very good for. I think it's looking good for Pickle, to be honest. It kind of seemed like Wai was in a driver's seat, but to be honest, what does he have going for him right now? I
Not
guess-
much. Not much indeed.
Admittedly, though, like if he manages to kind of salvage the situation right now, I guess like Pickle might run out of damage because you know you have like healer here on one side and there's no healer on the other. I mean that is kind of the only thing, right? And you can just kind of keep sustaining and doing damage. The question is like how fast can you do? Can you get that? Because you know the out of all the characters in the game, both the Crusader and the Leper, they have actually a lot to offer in terms of damage, right? They're very strong in terms of just kind of front-loaded best.
Yeah.
So whatever you put in the front is actually going to get like exposed to significant harm.
Actually,
You have to say that we have seen you know the MAA basically burned down in a 10 just to the Leper Seda.
yeah, we have.
While so it's not such a bad situation, I guess, even for Mr. Pickle. Like he looked like he was dead, but unless he can execute one character quickly,
Ooh.
which he might actually succeed in doing, it can turn sour very, very, very fast too.
Yeah, with this
the question-
Crusader just dropping that fast, despite the Intimidate
Yeah.
debuff, also being Intimidate would actually prevent that Shieldbreaker from doing as much damage as she did.
Yeah.
But the Abusive actually made her do some damage, and now there's an actual dodge. So
Yeah. I would
it's...
have really liked to see Zealous here, but I'm not really sure of the accuracy of Zealous. But Zealous would have also tried to maybe help to clear the MAA corpse, right? That's probably kind of very valuable
Yeah.
here. And the problem for Pickle is he's kind of running out of steam. The reason here being that he lost the DOT that was usually kind of going through the veins of YST, and that is no longer there. So the Crusader can obviously heal a bit more efficiently here right now.
Mike, do you
And,
see that battle-scarred
oh.
helm right there? Giving the 8% death blow resistance. It's not the first time we've seen battle-scarred helm carry. Maybe not the last
that's
either.
true. There's gonna be a Zealous though, so we have 3 characters that there's no 2. So the Grave Robber actually that's very lucky. That's very, very lucky for Y. Because if the Grave Robber were to be threatened, I think he would have required a quite different approach. Now you can just kill the Crusader and just proceed
Yeah,
to
now
murder
he's
the
fine.
rest. So I think Pickle is actually in a pickle right now. He's
He
not
is.
doing too hot anymore.
He isn't
'Cause
doing
there's
too
no way
hot.
No, not at all, man. Because he can keep hewing this, right? But he's going to be just out-healed to a large extent. As of course, the Intimidate doesn't do much. The debuff is here, but I don't think that's actually valuable of an option.
I think,
you have so much yeah.
Yeah,
Do tell.
I think what he was trying to go for is just making that Crusader afflicted if he dealt enough damage. If he dealt 4, he could get an affliction,
Well-
and then the Crusader couldn't spam Rally to the Flame
Yeah.
forever. That's what he was going for, but didn't do quite enough damage. And now the Shieldbreaker is also alive. He kind of squandered his chance of getting the kill on the Shieldbreaker, and while you're trying to disrupt those 2 characters, the Grave Robber just outputting steady damage into the library here. And she's gonna be
it's
really
kind of-
rough.
It was kind of shocking for me as to how quickly the Satyr died, right? It was kind of like he was there, like with full health, like we were talking about he's so tanky, right? And like next turn he just bam in the grave, right? It's very
Yeah.
unfortunate for Pickle because it looked like he had like this insurmountable, amount of health on his part, but it kind of got surmounted very, very quickly.
Yeah, it definitely did. Now this Leper is eating more crits as well because of that
Yeah.
that debuff, and this isn't gonna turn out too good. Grave Robber gets a dodge again. Not that it
Yeah,
matters
that's
too
kind of-
much.
I think that could have changed the pacing of the fight, right? So I do think that's why Pickle kind of dropped the ball. I do believe that this kind of small differential in health right now, it could have been solved by a few more aggressive plays that, you know, Pickle had the opportunity to make and he never did.
Yeah,
that's
right
kind of
at the
the
start
issue
of the
here.
match.
Yeah, but he was just, you know, trying to salvage the dying Vest. Like, if you just let her be and just play your game, I think you're better off. Whereby right now you have like even irrational dead leper, and that's basically all she wrote for you. That's never good.
He's gonna eat a lot of crits. Oh, even hits himself. He wants to end his suffering faster.
Yeah, I mean that's fair enough, right? Like, he had a good run, Mr. Pickle. Is he dead now if he loses?
I'm not sure. I think it's 1-1, but I can't really tell for certain.
It's a best of 5 now, or is it best of 3?
It's still best of 3 for these two.
Good. Okay, so if that's 1-1, I think that's kind of a fair conclusion to Pickle's life. He didn't play this one too well. I would not say he got like destroyed by RNG necessarily. He just kind of, especially that he got an execute there like out of the blue, right? I think he just kind of played it slightly too passively overall. Like, you have to say, like, he had a good run, right? But this game here, like, you have to be kind of critical about his approach to the fight. Given how much aggression, you know, there was on the side of Wise, you had to just burn through his ranks very quickly, or, you know, this was gonna happen. Can you imagine this fight with, you know, like one additional festering vapors running through?
Oh, I thought it
and
would have
maybe,
been
like, some extra
wonderful.
DPT?
Yeah.
That would have been quite different of an engagement overall, I think.
Well,
And
Pickle
not to
said
blame
that it
Pickle
was
for-
1-1, and I think
not to
that's
blame
gonna be
Pickle,
all she
by
wrote.
the way. Yeah, he played like a lot of different solid series, but here, like in this particular fight, I do think like Y had a better idea of what he wanted to do. Right, he had like a good plan. He just executed that quite well. Like he was just kind of playing consistently towards an end, which is usually a good idea to be doing, of course. And that Shipbreaker play was quite stellar. You have to say, like, with those very weird skills, like he still managed to do a lot of good things there.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Well, I think it's only the semi-finals and the grand finals remaining now.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of new people here. Well, I think on the top we have new people, and on the bottom of the semi-finals we have the old ones. So we have Pencreed and Pumpkin. Not sure if you remember Jack the Pumpkin. He was around during your time.
Oh wait, I do. Yeah, he was there. I remember him. I think I still have him like on the friend list on my Steam. So he occasionally just pops up playing some games.
Yeah.
Right. That's fun. Like I actually have loads of those lads from the old time still on my friend list. I never removed anybody, so if they remove me, they remove me, right?
Yeah.
But yeah. So whom is he playing again?
He's playing against Pencreed. Not sure.
Never heard of the guy.
I think he's been around for a while.
It's a Polish guy. It's a Polish dude, right?
That's
like so it's not Pancreda, it's actually Pancreda, so it's like Mr. Chalk.
Mr. Chunk.
Chalk, like the thing you used to write.
Oh,
on the
Mr.
board.
Chalk. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
Chalk indeed, yeah. So we're gonna see how exactly he pans out over here, of course. But yeah, that's basically there. And that other guy, I think Spakolo one, sounds like a Polish nickname as well, to be frank.
Yeah, so you have two Polish people in the semifinals.
Yeah, I would assume that they might be, these two guys might be Polish. I'm not 100% certain. You have lots of different Slavic nations that use similar kind of naming patterns for nicknames. But yeah, I'd kind of wager this might indeed be two Polish dudes just, duking it out in the semifinals.
Yeah.
So it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to see that, of course.
Alright then, whenever Y and Spakolo are ready, you can generate your teams and we will comment on them.
Can't wait for that.
Alright, Spakolo just generated their team, and here we have... Oh, this looks crazy. I mean, it always looks crazy with random teams, right?
Yeah, no kidding. That's like kind of the usual suspect though. Like if you have RNG involved in team creation, you will get a lot of different weird things happening to you. I think that's great. But to be honest, like if I were to pick between this format and this kind of old, deck-based format, like for the competitive purposes alone, I would pick the previous one. But for the fun purposes, this is like way more like interesting in terms of like what you get, right? Because you can get like some of those very odd classes being, or no, characters being played, right? Which you would have normally not seen in a tournament setting, I guess.
Yeah.
'Cause I think people tried exploring those kind of off-meta classes quite a bit, and the only thing that really stuck was, I guess, Leper was kind of mag, but it was on the Goliath team, so people did pick him. If you could have like a nice stable composition with a lot of movement, that was also working quite well. And then you did see Shieldbreaker occasionally, but there was very few very proficient players who could use Shieldbreaker. Not everyone had the balls to even use her
That's true.
in the tournament setting, right? Because you could just die so easily. And here's just like, the RNG tells me you have Shieldbreak. I have Shieldbreak on my team, so I'm just gonna play Shieldbreaker because I have no other choice, and I'm just gonna make the best of it, right? So it's kind of a different type of mastery, I guess, that we get here that you would otherwise be exploring, which is, I think, very nice. I think it's actually really cool to see this, because it's just a new type of variety, right? That's very interesting.
Yeah, this isn't like the most competitive tournament, obviously. I mean, every match every team is assigned by RNG. It's definitely not competitive.
You have to say though, like I guess if someone wins several,
it is definitely still competitive.
Anyway,
like it's
It's
about your adaptability and how you can actually make the things that you're given, like how you can actually make them work. Because if you have no idea how to play these characters and these abilities that you normally don't pick, because you're like a one-trick pony just playing stun
Halo.
Teams every single match, like just play Halo every single match. If you don't know how to make these characters work, then well, you don't know how to make the characters work, and you won't succeed in a setting like this.
And to be honest, like if you were playing Halo, I would not necessarily say Halo was the easiest team to play. By the way, I think that kind of darkest Mark comp I was playing was very easy to play initially, but the stress comps were kind of straightforward as well. I would say Halo was actually demanding a lot of precision. It was not an easy composition, I think, to play overall, but yeah, it was just many people were actually just playing Halo, and they just would call it a day at that point, right?
Yeah. It's just Mark and stun players. A lot of people hate them. A lot of people are them.
Yeah. I mean, you have like basically three types of players. You have stun players, you have mark players, you have stress players. What else do you have? Like, there are some crazy people who run DOTs as well.
Yeah, you have to be really crazy.
There are some folks who do that. So that's something as well. But I'm gonna honestly say that's not kind of that bad, right? Having like 4 different diverse play styles in the game. Like, everyone just hates someone who's playing the other thing. That's kind of the usual thing in every single competitive, PvP game, right? It's just normal. Like, you take RTS, like let's say take StarCraft 2 for instance, you have everybody like, Zerg and Terran players hate Protoss Terran players hate Zerg. So it's kind of endless vicious circle.
It's like that in every game. Yeah, that's true.
It's normal. Like, you can just hate on whatever because you feel like, you're just not good enough to beat it. And the reality is that usually it's very little to do with balance. It's mostly to do with the players. There are obviously some kind of, borderline cases. Like, you can't really blame someone for losing with, like, really bad characters in the Butcher Circus, because the devs just never freaking bothered to balance the game properly.
Yeah.
Right? Like, Hellion PD, I think, are the biggest offenders here, the Musketeer. Like, the idea, the notion that they never even bother to, swing a few numbers in their favor is just mind-boggling to me, because I do not believe this is hard to do. Like, honestly, that's kind of how you balance most of the games. It's not like you have to make everything super balanced. It's about just making those alterations, making something else OP, right? I think that's how you balance most of the competitive games. You just don't keep one thing as a centerpiece of every composition at all times. You just kind of make things varied. It works quite well. I have kind of lost a lot of respect for the DD devs, to be honest, for dropping the ball on this one, because obviously just having a dude who spends like one day on flipping a few numbers like every 3 months, that I don't think that's a big effort, to be honest. And that would really make the game more interesting. But like, let's just kind of leave my issues with the game aside. It's still, I believe, a very fun game mode to be had.
Well, I'm still playing it daily, even 2 years later, 2 years and some months later, so it's definitely still fun, I'm gonna have to say. And I really enjoy making this, randomizer tournament, because it was Winter Bliss, the DOT queen, you know, the maniac we were talking about before, that actually had the idea, wait, what if we make like everything random? You know, random trinkets, random abilities, random heroes, and then Sasha actually made a bot out of it, and now we're all here like enjoying it and seeing how much crazy stuff we can have. So
I mean, that's an awesome initiative. You have to say it's actually very well conducted. Like, you guys put a lot of effort into it, and I really like the idea here. Like, it's nice competitive PvP. Like, what else can you ask for?
Well, we're gonna take like a small, like almost 5 minutes break because Y just played and he's asking for a little bit of a rest. So we'll be back in just a little bit. I'm gonna put on some Butcher Circus combat music, and we'll be back in just a sec.
Shepard, would you mind if I were to go on a quick walk with my dog right now? Because I think she is making the dog noises.
Yeah, I hear the noises. Yeah, you can go on a walk. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, because she sounds like a little bat right now.
Yeah, I hear the whimpers.
Bad indicator.
Yeah.
So sorry guys, I'm gonna have to walk my dog out. She usually goes like later at night because we went like midday today, like we went during my break. But I guess she needs to go, so she needs to go. Like, it's a dog after all.
Yeah.
So, and she's a little hero of mine, so she requires extra attention. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take maybe like 20-25 minutes, okay? So I hope you can handle yourself.
Yeah.
Maybe there's gonna be someone else joining you, hopefully.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Alright then, I'll see you around Mikefield, and I'll see you all in like 5 to 10 minutes.
I'm definitely gonna be back though. Just give me, you know, like 25 minutes, and I'm back and casting. Sorry, I thought the dog wouldn't need the process to be expedited. So be right back, Arena, okay? Guys, enjoy the tournament, and I'm gonna be right with you.
Alright, see you soon, Mike. Okay, we'll take like a 5 minutes break right now, and I'll see you all very, very soon. Enjoy the Butcher Circus combat music, and grab some snacks, grab some water, I will too. And we'll be right back to watch our 2 semi-finalists go at it in another best of 3. So see you all very soon. Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to the Witcher Circus Grand Randomizer Tournament. I think that our competitors are both ready. Let's remove that back in 5 minutes, and let's remove that that silly background music, because we have the real thing about to go down right now. And okay, Mike Field still isn't here, which is totally fine. I'll just cast by myself for a little bit. I do not mind. We are watching Spascolo play. Yeah, we're watching Spascolo play. Let me just remove the image. Wouldn't want to be streaming just a blank image. And Spascolo and why? You can start whenever you want. Alright, and here we go. On to a match number 1. Do they have game sound? No, I don't think there is. Oh, yeah, there is game sound. There's game sound. Alright, sweet. Who is Shep talking to? I'm talking to all of you, Lux. I'm talking to my mirror. Okay, the Spascolo goes first, and it looks like we're gonna have a duel of lepers. I did kind of check the teams, but it was just a bunch of craziness, and I didn't really know what to comment on it. That's kind of just what's been the tournament. Sometimes you have like mark teams, other times you have just whatever this is. Oh, that's so unlucky. 95% chance of getting a blight. Come on, there's even plus 20% blight chance. That's just brutal. That is absolutely brutal. The Leper's gonna go with Stand. He wants to resist more of those blights. Now he has more resistance. Are we just gonna see double withstand? Wow. Just double withstand gaming. It looks like we're in for a bit of a long one. The Lepers are just going crazy with the defense. That name, the Leper's name is Clueless. I definitely had to chuckle at that. And in terms of what the other characters are actually doing, oh, actually, Wise Leper only has Intimidate as an offensive move. That is weird. That is absolutely weird. They both only have Intimidate. Well, the Clueless Leper does also have Purge, so there's that at least. Our cultist here has the Bleeding Skull, that's right, and he does have the Tentacles. Sadly, does not have Fleshbound Grimoire, but yeah, at the very least, there is yeah, you have the Bleeding Skull and you don't have a heal. I know. That's just gonna mean that the trinket's only giving you plus 15% max HP. It's pretty much useless, but honestly, if you had the heal, it would be even worse because you're reducing death blow resistance, and I think we all know what I think about that. It's just horrible. Going for the immediate, what's it called? Mortal Wound, thank you for checking out that ability name. I never use it because it's kind of very, very niche, but it's an okay move. It reduces death blow resistance, and it can definitely come in clutch. In this match, will it come in clutch? I'm not sure. You know what would come in clutch though? A Purge getting a 40% move chance would absolutely destroy that Leper. It would take him 3 actions to get back into position 1, or he can actually do Intimidate, but do you really care that much about a Leper spamming Intimidate? Maybe if you're a base game enemy, you do, because those debuffs hurt, but in the Circus, you really don't care. You really don't care about a Leper spamming Intimidate. He's probably gonna go for that Shieldbreaker just to force her to go for a Serpent Soy immediately, but I guess there's just gonna be a hit on the Jester and like 3 damage, that's nothing. And 25 stress is definitely more than nothing, but it's gonna get healed right now with Dirk Stab. The hit chances aren't great, since there's no Battle Val, but they're there, the hit chances are there. You could just go for a Dirk Stab on the Leper, which that didn't have 20 dodge, and you would also get the Finale buff, but oh well, what can you do? And also, don't heal stress, because Harlequin Mask does need you to actually hit. So that's kind of sad there. Mortal Wound actually has 110 accuracy, I just remembered that, so it would have been grand if that worked. The Shieldbreaker 20 dodge actually helping her against that Grape Shot, so that's obviously good to see for Spashkalo. I think he has enough Blight on her that she's ticking down to this star anyway, so it won't matter all that much. Now the Leper is gonna go for the Purge, does a tickle amount of damage and doesn't get the 40% move, so sadly not gonna get him pretty much out of the match for the foreseeable future just yet. Maybe next round he does though. Now the Plague Doctor She's gonna really. She's gonna go Incision. I thought she had Noxious Blast. Why would she go Incision instead of Noxious Blast? That is surprising. It is a little bit more direct damage, like applied at the exact moment, but that's still weird. That Arbalest has a very interesting setup with the Nepenthe and Crimson Hook. How do you handle that? Well, you can pull, you can do anything you want, but you kind of want to keep the Shieldbreaker alive. She's your only character at this store. Maybe you go Aegis here, maybe you don't. You can risk it, you can not risk it. The Arbalest, he's gonna risk it, he's gonna pull the Arbalest, it's a 50-50 chance, and she is gonna get pulled, and she doesn't actually have any sort of offensive moves in position too, so she doesn't have Point Fire, she doesn't have Bola, which means that if she's the last character alive, she'll be totally useless. So do keep that in mind, you probably don't want to focus her down. The Shieldbreaker, if she uses Serpent Sway now, she's gonna put the Leper out of position, and that's not great because the Leper will be forced to revenge if he wants to do anything at all, other than to pass. So maybe he's gonna go for another kind of move first. There's a few options that Y can do right now. I mean, Pascal. He's gonna go for the Intimidate on the Plague Doctor. I don't really see the reasoning behind it. I guess it is applying some stress and a little bit of damage. Probably wants to get that Plague Doctor out of the match, but now there's going to be Wicked Slice. Oh, that Wicked Slice. Danger. It's danger right there. 45% chance of getting the kill. Doesn't get it, and now Pascal is like, okay, I've had enough. Serpent Sway now. No more risk. Now we Serpent Sway, and since Shieldbreaker is alive, she's... Well, we're totally chilling here. Thing is, that's the second time this has happened today. Like, Schmaskal just risks the 45% chance of getting a death blow and then just goes Serpent Sway on the Shieldbreaker. So, you are the ultimate greedy right now, I'm gonna have to say. There's gonna be another Ceiling Spaghetti going down on that backline, so that backline's not feeling great. That backline is not doing great. minus 10 what? I'm not sure what y'all are talking about. That was 2 minutes ago. Minus 10 bitches. I don't really know. Okay. The Plague Doctor is gonna go Incision. Does she get the bleed? Doesn't get the bleed. There's extra bleed resistance on that leper because of the Withstand. So it doesn't actually get the bleed. It's really nice. Oh, that's why. Oh, thank you so much, Lux. Thank you so much for the £10. I really appreciate it, my guy. It means the world to me. It does mean the world to me. And a message is Clue. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, that's why the minus 10 was for. I get it now. I get it now. Okay. And I kind of just lost track of the match there for a second, but I see that the Leper is in position 3. But the Jester's in position to finale, so there's probably going to be a finale. I would have loved to participate, but I haven't unlocked all the trinkets yet. Well, that's... You probably could have still participated. You could have grinded someone to get all the trinkets like the night before, but if we do something else like this, or if you grind a little more, you'll definitely be able to join the next one, so... At least I hope you enjoy watching the match. This is a real wet noodle fight. This is literally a wet noodle fight. We have Ceiling Spaghetti going over all over the place. I'm not sure if those tentacles are wet, and I don't want to keep... I don't want to go on in this line of conversation, because wet tentacles usually lead to stuff that gets demonetized, so I don't want to go there. The Shieldbreaker is gonna go forward with the Adder's Kiss, and oh, that's a big bite actually. Yeah, that's the Fireman essentially taking the Death Door. And actually I haven't really checked what kind of heals there are. Yeah, Fireman has Brass Bugle, that's not too useful. There's Plague Doctor heal, and does the Arbalest have a heal too? Oh, she does. Okay, that's 2 healing characters. That's rough. That's really rough for Schmaskalo, because he doesn't have a single heal, right? So he's definitely gonna have to win either through stress or either like through just so much pressure that the heals don't come through. And you do have Finale for that pressure. Do you Finale the Arbalest right now? Do you... Well, Finale the Arbalest definitely play. But I'm not too sure what you want to do right here. Stall for a little bit with that Leper, just go for the revenge. Definitely a play that you can do. And now the Arbalest is gonna act. So if you wanted to Finale the Arbalest, finaling her before the Leper action would have been better, because now she just gets a free action. Definitely something to watch out for. If you can finale a character that still has an action compared to a character that doesn't have an action left, that's just like a free action taken from them. But maybe Schmasklow's plan is to finale someone else, someone more important than the Arbalist. But is there something more important than a healer? Well, the thing is, the Ceiling Spaghetti should do a really decent job at just killing the Plague Doctor and the Arbalist. So I think that what he's going for is what he really wants to do is finaling that Harman, and that's definitely a reasonable play. He doesn't have enough damage just yet. He can keep going Dirk Stab and keep puffing up his damage. He's under, well, he's kind of under some rush to use Finale because he wants to get the Leper back in position. But he's not in, he doesn't have to do it right now, he can do it next round for sure. Drops a Dirk Stab on the Plague Doctor, this time it has a much better hit chance, also clears his own stress, so that's really good. And because of that, she drops to Death's Door, and that means that the next Ceiling Spaghetti not only does more stress, it could also get an immediate death blow. And that could be very, very nice. Let's see what happens here. What happened immediately, I think there was, maybe the Plague Doctor passed? I didn't see all that well, but that tentacle crit, that hurts. That really does hurt. That's gonna be the Plague Doctor, maybe dead to Horror actually. Does she have 24 Horror on her? She does, she's dead to Horror, you have to go for a heal. But I do believe she's masochistic, so 33% chance of refusing. It doesn't go through. But honestly, if you just drop a Dirk Stab right now, she's dead anyway. Drop like a Pierce, she's dead. And I think that's going to be all she wrote for the Plague Doctor. And the Jester is still in position to finale. She actually gets a dodge. Oh, that's too funny. The Masochistic kind of counters the Monkey spot, but she still has her base 5 dodge to stay alive. So she is just barely living. But if you drop a Pierce right now, she's still going to die. Emboldening Vapor is on the Higher Man, increasing the finale value on actually dropping it on him. So you definitely want to get rid of that Higher Man like ASAP. Gonna go for a Pierce on someone. You have a confirmed kill on the Plague Doctor. You have some damage applied on the Higher Man. There's a lot of things you can do. Gets a crit, complete overkill crit on the PD, but crits are always nice. They clear stress, they apply more stress, those are good. Only did 6, 6, and 5 stress. Oh, that must have been like an act out, not the character actually dying. Old man attacks 2 women with his ceiling tentacles. Oh, I shouldn't have read that. But that's literally what's happening here. And now the leper is just forced to... Oh, do you move forward here? I wouldn't. You wait and then you finale. You only have 3 finale buffs, sadly, but against the Harman's HP, it might be enough. It might definitely be enough. He's gonna go for that Wicked Slice. Well, he's down at S-Star, so that's less damage. 16 HP. You should have 14 to 25 damage, except it's gonna be less because you're at S-Star, so it's 12 to 22, and with a 17% crit chance. He takes it, he rolls for the crit, gets a really nice crit, heals 20 stress because of it. Wow. Heals 20 stress, and now I'm gonna have to say that this isn't looking too good for Y, and Y just surrenders. So that's gonna be a 1-0 for Spaskalo. Shaluxi in the chat says, "Can I get a welcome to the jungle, please? Welcome to the jungle, XQCL." Okay, 1-0 for Spaskalo, and now they have to roll for the next teams. Okay, this is the semifinals, by the way. This is the semifinals, and they are 1-0 already. Wait, can I write 1? And does it stay there? No, I think it only writes like the final one. Okay. Alright then. Alright. Let's see. So, Spaskalo generates something... Ooh, okay, this looks dangerous. This looks really dangerous. I also see a finale down here. And... Oh, okay, I think we have some better teams this round. So, we have a Crusader with Battle-Scarred Helm and Numbing Instance. So, that looks weird. But he's super good anti-stress, super good anti-damage, and also Work of Light. So he's really strong against damage and really strong against stress. He also has Holy Lands, he has Zealous Accusation, he has Smite. Smite is useless here. It would be awesome if he has Rally to the Flame, but I mean, you can't have perfect. So this is a really good setup on the Crusader. And I think it's going for a stress team, right? It's kind of a stress team. Oh yeah, it's definitely a stress team. Oh, this team is absolute ballers. Okay, the Plague Doctor has Noxious Blast, Disorientating Blast, and the Blinding Gas, and also the heal. So this is a really decent Plague Doctor. She's also really tanky. She's gonna have 45 HP with this setup, so that's nice. And yeah, I think that's a decent Plague Doctor also having her healed. You're probably going to put her in the back and just have her do stress. The Grave Robber here has a Pit Fighter's Helm. So with the Bulwark of Light, she's going to have 40 prot. She has plus 12 accuracy and Debuff Chance. Debuff Chance useless. Actually, not useless. It's useful for the Flashing Daggers, but you don't have any bleeds, so it's not going to matter. But the 12 accuracy is really good for that Panic Darts, because now it has a really good chance of hitting. And Panic Darts is an eternally good ability. It always does something good, because it does direct damage. It does a lot of blight, it does a lot of stress, it has a lot of crit chance. It's just a really, really good, solid ability, and it's going to be doing a little more stress because of the Pit Fighter's Helm too. So this Grave Robber is solid. And then we have an Antiquarian. So even though she has Materia Pestis, and that's going to be a totally useless trinket, she does have Ghoul Claw, and she does have Nervous Stab. And even though this isn't the setup you usually see, it's surprisingly good. She's going to crit as much as an Arbalist. Not against the mark, but she's going to crit as much as an Arbalist with her Nervous Stab. She's going to apply Horror on top. She's actually going to do some very decent damage, and she's going to hit a lot more than what she usually does. She also has Regen, she has Self-Guard, and then she has Invigorating Vapors. We just don't look at that one. In terms of Wise team, okay, let's see, what have we here? We have kind of a solid Jester. Ooh, super anti-stress Jester. Oh, this is going to be nasty. This is going to be really nasty because Strascal is kind of playing a stress team here, and this is a super anti-stress Jester. Is there rerolling? There will be rerolling in the best of 5. In the best of 5, the players will be able to reroll 2 trinkets and 2 skills. So they will be able to reroll there, but so far, no. This is the semifinals, and it's only a best of 3. So the Jester has the well-tuned lute, so and how do you call that? The inspiring tune and the inspiring tune. So this is going to be really powerful against stress, and also the Harlequin Mask when he does want to go aggressive, and he does have Finale. So this is an awesome Jester. The Occultist has Monkey Spawn, which is a really good trinket on Occultist. Oh no, they're going to the match. He has the Sacrificial Chris, which synergizes with the Stab. He does have the Tentacles, which is nice. He has the Self-Heal. The Shieldbreaker has some extra accuracy, some tankiness, which isn't all that good, but she has some good abilities. She has the Adder's Kiss, so that's nice. And the doggy is really weird. This is a really weird doggy, I'm gonna have to say. This doggy is just existing, but per round or once in a series? No, definitely per round. Yeah, definitely per match, not total. Like 2 rerolls like for 5 rounds would be crazy. So yeah, every match they will be able to reroll 2 skills and 2 trinkets. So, okay, into round 2 we go. I do believe it's 1-0 right now. And our Polish competitor is going to get to go first. So his hit chances are shaky with his Panic Darts, but 81% hit chance is still pretty nice. But the thing is, would you go for... I guess it is the highest hit chance, but the Houndmaster really isn't all that useful. I mean, he can stun. He can definitely stun. Yeah, stun is very, very annoying, I'm going to have to say. I was gonna say that maybe going for another character that would be more valuable would be more valuable, even if the hit chance was less, but the stuns are really annoying. I hate Blackjack. It's an ability that I never use, but when it's used, it's always so annoying, because it just keeps getting those stuns. It's really, really annoying. I think if you're Spaskalo here, you go Bulwark of Light as quickly as possible, just to start getting pressure out of it. Just make that prot be really good, and also not to mention that your offensive abilities right now are just gonna miss because you went first, and you don't have any sort of accuracy trinket, so that's just gonna be really good. The biggest problem here is gonna be the Abyssal Artillery. The Abyssal Artillery is gonna hurt, but there isn't a Fleshbound Grimoire, which means it can miss, and it won't do as much horror as it normally would. And now you just have to start going aggressive. This Antiquarian can also go Invigorating Vapors. There's a lot of things that she can do. But I think that even though the hit chances aren't great, against Abyssal Artillery, you kind of can't delay. You just have to go aggressive. You have to go aggressive against Abyssal Artillery, because the amount of stress and the amount of horror and the amount of damage that the ability does, it's as strong or maybe even stronger than the Houndsary. And everyone knows what happens if you just let Houndsary run rampant for like rounds upon rounds. If you have a good setup for it, it's just going to destroy your team. It's absolutely going to destroy your team. You don't need much more offense than the Houndsary to kill a team. And the same thing applies for an Occultist. You can have a really defensive team, and if you have an Occultist there, he's probably just going to carry on his own. He's an absolute MVP. So you do have to deal with him some way or another. Oh, there he is! There's the mic field. Hello.
Sorry, I went on a run with the doggo, but we're back here. What is the series? It's the semi-finals, right? It's round
Yeah,
4.
we're on the semifinals, and it's 1-0 for Spaskalo so far.
Oh, that went fast.
Yeah, it was.
What the hell happened game 1?
It was a pretty fast match. Well, we had 2 very interesting lappers, and what happened was that Y's backline was kind of just destroyed, and at some point, like Spaskalo just had too much, and Y tried focusing down his shield breaker, but Spaskalo got a little bit lucky with death resistances, and then after the Serpent Sway, it was pretty much GG.
Yeah. I mean, these are very squishy compositions here, right? The only tank here is the Crusader, really. That's basically the only character who is like sturdy, so this should be a fast game as well.
Maybe not so fast. Maybe not as fast as we're thinking. I mean, the Crusader's already gone Bulwark of Light, so he has given everyone a lot of tankiness. Also, the game sound.
Lots of DOTs, right? Y seems to have like a decent chunk of. I'm not really sure about the abilities, but yeah, it looks like Y is working. First of all, very low HP on his Houndmaster.
Yeah.
And then actually some DOTs, I guess he might have some stuff on not only on the Shield Breaker but also on the Jester, right?
Also, have a look at
the
this.
other side.
Yeah. Yeah, you go first.
So there's the Assassin Antiquarian as well. There's gonna be some stabs.
Yeah, exactly. There's a Ghoul Claw with that stab.
Yeah.
It's hurting. It's absolutely hurting. The Materia Pest is useless,
use
but...
this from the 4th row.
Yeah, you can use it on the 4th row. Nervous Stab is an okay move. It's genuinely nice. If you have the Ghoul Claw with it, it's really good. I'd say it's actually quite decent as an ability.
What became of the finale of the Jester? How does he not have it anymore? Is it? Oh, he's just not out. He's just out of position. I thought it was like off.
Yeah, he's out of position. He can't use it as of right now.
I just thought it was grayed out for a different reason than it was.
Yeah.
So yeah, here we go.
Oh!
I'm telling you, man, that's not gonna be a long fight.
Oh my god!
Getting shotted here by Spakolo's Crusader. Double crit right in the face. That is a very aggressive Crusader, if I ever saw one.
Yeah, that hurts. Double crit right in the face, 12 and 15. Yeah. Like, oh my goodness. No, even the hit chances weren't even confirmed.
Yeah. There's like half the health of those characters, no kidding.
How quickly the tide turns.
Yeah, and they have loads of kind of debuffs as well. I mean, they have like decent bleeds inside, so it's gonna kind of tick them down anyhow. But that kind of salvages like half of the bad situations, just the other half remains, right? The freaking Houndmaster here in the front.
The heal definitely helps, but the stress was already applied. So that's really still an okay situation for Spaskalo. Like that front line isn't looking great.
On the doggo.
Nervous stab in the face. It also applies the DOT horror, I guess. So it's horror over time. The hot, you can call it like that.
Indeed. It's called the hots are heals over time, man. Antiquarian has hots. You don't know the MMO terminology.
Wait, she has hots? It's heal over time?
Yeah, it's heal over time. Yeah. So it's like all the regeneration effects in MMOs are called HOTS. Yeah.
Really?
That's what WoW people say anyway. Apply HOTS.
Apply HOTS.
I mean, the doggo does have heal though, so I think it's gonna be all right. Like, fortunately, in Butcher Circus, you could never die from the ticks of the OTs, right? Which would make your life very miserable. So right now, the doggo is actually feeling quite well, I guess, with the heal he can apply to himself. And he's just gonna stabilize you, which I think that's what you're going for, right? It's just kind of keeping this guy alive or trying to maybe return some damage in kind to Spakolo.
I think that this Plague Doctor is gonna have a horrible game here because there's just gonna be puncture after puncture, right? Yeah. This is just the fate of the Plague Doctor when there's a shield breaker. Yeah. She just doesn't have a good time, really. The thing is, you were talking about applying HOTS. I definitely feel the HOTS applied on me. It's 8 p.m. and it's still 33 degrees outside, 33 Celsius.
We had it in Poland like 2 days ago. It was ridiculously cold as well. It was ridiculously hot as well. Now it's actually decent weather, so I'm fine here actually. I'm pretty much fine here. Where are you, Shepherd? Right now, where are you?
Where am I?
Yeah, what city?
Oh, I'm in Portugal. I'm in the interior.
Okay. So,
I'm in the interior, so it's definitely not as cool as the cities by the sea line, right?
Yeah, I can imagine.
It's like maybe the hottest place in Europe. Maybe Italy is hotter. I'm not sure.
I don't know. Yeah, I think you might be screwed in terms of temperatures. But the Brits didn't have it easy these days either, right? They had quite a rough period there. Now let's focus on the game, perhaps. Even like we have the Houndmaster really refusing to drop dead.
Yeah,
And
that
I
numbing
do think that
instance.
Why is doing a decent job sustaining himself, right? He's keeping
Yeah.
this fight tidy and just doing damage. As I said, like if you can create some distractions at some point, your opponent will be forced to play your game.
Oh,
Now,
the
this
crit.
doesn't help.
Yeah. Thing is, that doggy would have been long dead if it wasn't for that numbing instance reducing the stress taken.
Yeah.
Like, it's reducing a lot of that stress taken.
Oh, absolutely. That's actually a very good point, right? So that's in this particular situation, it's helping quite a bit. So it's just kind of this bundle of stats, right, that the Houndmaster would have otherwise not had.
Yeah.
And we see the PD dropping low. The Crusader probably should just drop to 0 of those bleeds and poisons too, right? So the blights and bleeds are going to do their work. And I have to say, like, the Occultist here can probably sustain this Houndmaster for a turn longer if that's required. However, why am I just... if I were Why, honestly, I would maybe even ditch the Houndmaster because he received enough attention and just do what you probably should be doing here, just trying to kill some people. And that's Butcher's Circus after all. You're not supposed to be petting your teammates, you're supposed to be killing things, right? So
yeah,
that's what Y is kind of up to. But he doesn't do damage with that Hex, which means that unfortunately they didn't even push the death blow resistance anywhere. And that's not great.
Maybe a misplay by that Occultist. I'm not sure if he has Weakening Curse rather than Vulnerability Hex, because Weakening Curse does damage.
Yeah.
But no, he only had the Hex.
Then maybe just he didn't realize he had a different skill. So that's actually, this stabby is not that bad. Like those daggers to the face, that's actually...
Yeah, when it gets a crit, like, it hurts.
Yeah.
It really does hurt.
Honestly, oh wow, that's actually a very bold move. We get rid of that's so good actually for Y.
Yeah.
We get rid of the Grave Robber. I think we forgot the Jester's Head finale after today because I think we only saw it once, right? Like I only saw it once in my game.
Yeah, it's really rare to see the finales in the random teams.
Yeah. Now, Spacolo does actually kill the Houndmaster finally. Took him a while, honestly. Took him like 2 turns, like 2 full turns. I would say like about 8 moves to take the guy down. He did pay a decently large price for it, like losing the Grave Robber, who's usually this kind of backbone of every team which she's on, because she has like very consistent high damage. But that did hurt for sure, right? So that's a heal.
That's a surprising heal, actually. I would have expected something else. I would have expected like a disorientating blast on the Jester, because you might not have seen, but the Jester has healing skill trinkets and a healing skill ability. He's gonna absolutely like make any kind of stress moves by Spacolo just not be that useful. It's just gonna clear a lot of stress when he actually goes for it. So that Shieldbreaker is taking a lot of horror. She's taking a lot of damage. She's not feeling great, to say the least. But she's still alive, and she's gonna stay alive for a little while longer, as long as you don't get any direct death blows. And the Crusader can't hit that position, and the Plague Doctor is useless in position 1. So after that happens, there's probably just gonna be like a lot of like tending for that Shieldbreaker. There's probably just gonna be like a whole session of TLC here. Tender love and care for the Shieldbreaker. There's gonna be a stress heal, and there's gonna be a weird reconstruction, I think. Maybe Y just wants to go for the kill and just wants to go crazy. I think Sacrificial Stab is probably like a kill right now. But he's just gonna go for the TLC session, or I guess not. Shieldbreaker says no.
Shieldbreaker refuses. So
she's not into it. And there's just going to be an immediate kill on the Plague Doctor. But the crit could come in kind of handy for... I don't know. I don't think it makes that much of a difference.
Oh no!
And she says no again. Yeah, she said no to both the heal and the stress heal. So I guess she just doesn't want to be long for this world.
No, she's quite picky indeed. It seems to be the case. And what do you do with that? Honestly, like, if you cannot kill the Shieldbreaker, I mean, if she's gonna die right now, perhaps you can heal. So you can actually, if she doesn't refuse healing again, you can just heal her, right? It's actually gonna go through now.
Oh, she just refuses again.
So she just refuses to live. Okay, great.
Yeah,
I mean,
Hopeless just said no 3 times.
Frustration for why? So she's just gonna drop dead immediately here, I think.
Yeah, she's gone already. There's no point even going nervous stab. She's gone. Now you start focusing down the Jester, and that damage and the horror that is being applied is actually a lot more than usual. So the well-tuned loot makes him take minus 20 stress, and the Carlican Mask lets him clear stress when he hits characters. But it's still a lot of stress that's being applied because of the finality buff, so we're probably going to see an affliction. We probably won't see a heart attack kill, because that Jester is relatively very good. Relatively very good. That's not how you say it. That's not good English. He's definitely good against stress, so you shouldn't suffer a heart attack here. And look at that, 21 stress healed. Do you just see how crazy that is? 21 stress healed by Dirk Stab.
I would be worried about moving Jester forward. I guess he maybe just understood that the corpse is gonna go away, also, so he just decided to move there anyhow to get the Dirk Stab, because I would be kind of trying to stay away from that. Like, getting into melee range of the Crusader is usually not good, right? I mean, since this is actually an occultist that heals for once, I think why is gonna breathe a sigh of relief and just continue on pounding down that Antiquarian, who is admittedly very close to dying herself, right? So it's not the worst situation for Y, to be frank. He can just probably pound her down right now. And if the Crusader, if the no, there is no pounding to be had yet.
Yeah,
but
honestly,
if the occultist does decide to keep healing here for Mr. Y, I do not think Spakolo stands a chance. So it's up to Mr. Antiquarian right now to actually show us what he can do in terms of medical aptitudes of his.
The thing is, I don't think the occultist can even lose 1v1 against the Crusader. You can just go vulnerability hex on the Antiquarian and just call it a day. I think you could just genuinely just do that, and then you definitely win 1v1 because Crusader only has 6 HP left, and you have sacrificial stabs, so you're fine.
Yeah. There is no stun. That would probably be the deal breaker, right? Otherwise, that's why you usually do not kind of melee Crusaders with occultists, because you just get stun locked forever.
Yeah, but there is no stun.
Here, no stun trinkets, no stun. There is no way you can actually keep yourself, just occupied. I guess, the Y is just gonna aim for getting the Antiquarian to just die from stress somehow. To some, I don't know why he hasn't tried to kill her yet.
No, he's probably gonna go for the kill now, I think, or maybe just drop a Jester action first before he dies. That's also a decent play. You can do either or.
Yeah.
Now he goes
the
for.
Jester is very. I mean, okay, the stress is gonna come through because of the crit, but I'd really like to see the Antiquarian die before anything rough goes down. Admittedly, though, that's still an alive Jester. He's gonna kind of stay around if there is a heal coming down. So why is actually, I think, playing this? Okay, so no.
Yeah,
we
that's.
are just going to say goodbye to Jester, and we're gonna try to fight our battle here with the 101 mano a mano, I guess.
Yeah,
right?
thing is,
it's gonna be the occultist because the Jester is just dead.
The Crusader can win this, believe it or not. He can actually win. He has the battle scarred helm for the plus 8% death blow resistance. It can work.
On. I mean, you've seen this, okay? It would not be the first time that we see something like this. Admittedly, that's not this is not unknown territory for us. So I would not be surprised if we've seen like some crazy comebacks with 0 health characters that just refuse to drop. Those dodges do not help.
Yeah,
let's agree on that.
The Monkey's Paw helps too.
That's actually quite good. Monkey's Paw, that's a death blow.
There goes the death blow.
Why dominant in this fight? I think he actually managed to play this like the end game here. At least he actually was very clean and he understood what he had to do to win. Very nicely played, and actually keeping that Houndmaster alive for so long really played in his favor. Right, actually keeping that guy around was such a good call. And just in this case, I think sustaining that and just trying to do damage in the meantime was really the only thing he could do well. And he actually managed that fight super, super nicely.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree. That was really well played by Y. And he even tried to save that Shieldbreaker 3 times, and she said no all of them. But regardless, that was he played his cards well. Honestly, did everything that he could with his team, and that allowed him to get the win. So let's go on straight to match number 3, and we already have the teams here available for looking. So Spaskalo's team, it looks like we're gonna have finally an A-bomb. We haven't seen one in a while, and I'm not liking what I'm seeing. This looks insane. What do you think, Mike?
I'm gonna have to look at it. Because I'm behind your stream, so I need to just find that topic and go there again.
Yeah, it's randomized team spot.
Okay, so which one are we focusing first? Spakolo's or team?
Spaskalo.
Spakolo.
Yeah, Spakolo, is that how you say it?
Yeah. Yeah, Spakolo. I think we're assuming now he's Polish, so I'm gonna call him Spakolo.
I mean,
So
I saw a lot
anyhow-
of Polish names in the characters, so I think he's
Yeah.
Polish.
Wait, are we back on that now? I'm looking at the old teams, aren't I? Yeah, so we are looking. So Spakolo has the Antiquarian Leper, Arbalest,
Yeah.
and okay, Abomination, right?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
that
exactly.
doesn't look terrible. I mean, the Abomination is decked out like crazy. That's very good of an abo.
Yeah.
There is not much synergy in this composition, you have to say, but there is loads of tankiness and sustain-ish. I mean, the Antiquarian is going to be hard to take down. The Arbalest can do damage and mark, so she can kind of, do her own thing if she wants, or just shoot things. And you have to say, by the way, that, like, Wise team is very squishy, so I don't think that, generally speaking, squishy teams, unless you have, like, a very clear purpose in them, I guess the Musketeer here is going to do the damage for us, right?
Oh, that
With the marks
Musketeer.
of the Bounty Hunter.
Yeah.
So I think Wise team is very squishy. So if he kind of drops the ball here, he might just die very quickly before
That's
he even realizes
true.
what hit him. On the other hand, however, he has a lot of damage. So it is a very aggressive composition he's playing. And like, is this vulnerability hex? Can this mark?
Yes, it can.
So we have triple mark then. So that's actually very good for why he has like loads of kind of avenues to actually mark and damage people.
That's true. Yeah, this is going to be devastating.
Yeah, so it's just about like how well perhaps Spakolo manages the early turns of the fight, because I cannot imagine like anyone surviving long against this composition. Like as long as you can disrupt it, perhaps. I mean, Abomination's face, like Abomination can really mess you up here, because you have two characters who are very position reliant. The Musketeer and the Occultist, and if you just shuffle them a lot with the Abomination and with the Arbalest, by the way.
Well, Mike, I hate to break it to you, but the Abomination does not have Slam. This Abomination only has Manacles, Bile, and Absolution. And he can transform, but he has to transform and move or pass. So it's a really sad story.
What do you mean?
He doesn't have all the abilities. He only has Manacles, Bile, and the heal.
Why? So he cannot transform?
No, he can transform. He does have the transform there.
Yeah, so...
if he had like another ability other than the transform, then he would be able to use it and be able to use the transform too. But sadly, sadly Spakolo just rolled for the transform ability instead of like a rage or something. So he can transform, but he won't be able to do much with it.
Oh yeah. So he is screwed.
Yeah, this team just looks very dysfunctional, because I don't see how the Antiquarian is doing anything. The Leper has basically 0 trinkets, and the Arbalest has the both debuff trinkets, but doesn't have the debuff. So, I mean, the team looks very dysfunctional to me. It can definitely do something, but it looks crazy.
I mean, Leper can shuffle still, right?
He doesn't have
No,
push.
that's Intimidate. Wait, no. Oh god. Okay, so this is terrible.
Yeah, this is not looking great for Spakolo, but Leper, he still has Revenge and Chop. Revenge and Chop is dangerous, and we all know it.
And does not forgive failure.
Okay, then we're going in for the match already. It's 1-1, and this is going to be the final match.
Yeah.
So yeah, unfortunately having to bring Silver Syringe on a Leper without having the Solemnity is a little bit sad. There really is no justice in this world.
Yeah, that's the final. So that's the best of 3, right? Then. So
yeah.
Okay, so whoever wins this is just gonna go to the finals. Whoever loses is out.
Yeah.
That's kind of unfortunate for Spakolo. I did actually get to like him. I think we have to say goodbye.
Might have to say goodbye. Let's not call it just yet. You know how the Butcher Circus is. A lot of crazy things can happen. He's gonna start off by marking that A-bomb. That's kind of a weird play, because now you can just go riposte and you just start.
Yeah, some damage comes back. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I do actually have to say I like it.
And you get the crit as well, and the crit is really helpful here, because the Abomination, when he gets a damage buff, his riposte is gonna start hurting like crazy. That damage buff is gonna be very, very handy. It's going to be...
I would say, again, it's kind of a passive opening from Y, right? He didn't really accomplish much yet. He played 2 out of 4 characters. He really needs to start making shit happen right now, because if he does, it's going to be kind of a rough game for him. Because he's not working with a lot of health total here on his side, right? And I think Spakolo is going to go hard. Like, with the Leper next turn, he's just going to start obliterating the ranks of Y.
Yeah,
maybe
exactly.
I'm actually getting my fave back in Spakolo here.
The chop might just one shot someone. That's kind of how
Yeah.
the leper works. And after that, you can just get a lucky death blow, and it's gonna be all she wrote for you. I'm very surprised by the finish him here being used. It
I
does
think
have.
that's a very tanky abomination as well. You have
Yeah.
to say this. Like that was a crit that barely scratched the surface of this character. To be honest, like we're very far off from actually getting any kills here in this game.
Yeah, you're still pretty far.
Spakola is gonna probably just stay. You know, as long as he can stabilize with these characters and he can actually put the leper to work. Does the occultist have weird reconstruction? That's another question.
I do. Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
he does.
So that's actually quite important to note, right?
Yeah.
It is going to be quite a rough moment, therefore.
You know how weird
for
reconstruction
Spakola to
is.
see-
It could just do nothing.
Yeah, that's true, but it can heal for 1, and it's basically like in this game, since this is like a PvP mode, right? Heal for 1 and heal for 10 is basically equivalent, because as long as you're not on death's door, you're okay.
Yeah, that
So
is
you have to
true.
remember this, like occultist heals or any heals are actually not that valuable in terms of numbers unless you crit for 40, right?
Yeah.
Then most of the hits will just take you back to 0 if you were at death's door already. Oh no!
Oh, and
the
there's the
Abomination just
A1 gone.
clean, slit here. Why just absolutely obliterated?
Oh!
Never misses. That is not how I think Spakola imagined this fight would go. That's
Oh
very
my
unfortunate
god.
of an opener, but I would never give up, man. Like you can still get lucky yourself.
Yeah, just missing an 85 there. That's just saddening. That is really saddening.
Yeah, because he needed some momentum, right? That's kind of the issue here. He really needed to find some momentum for himself and just get his own composition rolling, right? He isn't really doing anything right now. Like he hasn't marked this entire Arbalest move that kind of fall flat, honestly. And I really don't know if focusing the occult is even the right move here. Maybe that's kind of late right now. Like I would probably have focused the bounty hunter, something that can really kill you, right? Is what I would prioritize myself, because that's what really is the kind of thing that can end the game. That's kind of the enemy's win condition, right? The musketeer, I guess, and the bounty hunter here are definitely those two things that can basically turn the game, or could have turned the game in Y's favor, and they indeed did that. So it's not really looking too hot for Spakola now. He is.
He decides to go for the
getting
flare.
fed.
That does actually clear the mark, so that's helpful, but he might still take a lot of damage.
He should have just done this before when when he got marked ? But there are still there are multiple marks on the other team, so I don't think clearing marks is even that efficient, because it's just gonna get reapplied.
It would have just been a mark from the
character
BH.
short,
Oh!
Okay, I'm done.
Oh, I don't know what to say.
Okay, yeah, you take a big hammer right now and just hammer out that keyboard and I don't know what I'm saying anyway, but that's really not going well for Spakola right now. Those two misses, that's very narrow chances for that sort of a miss happening twice in a row, to be honest. And you have to say Lepa is not necessarily the most reliable of characters, but he did basically buff up before, and so he should be able to just hit every single ability almost right now, you would wager, but that is just not happening.
Just missing
Spakola,
285s, that's too much.
Yeah.
That's too
rough.
much. It is rough.
Now, why isn't really that's what we kind of saw coming, I guess. One of these teams are gonna dominate the other, and that's usually what happens in those kind of bursty matchups, right? Your team is either going to kill somebody quickly and just snowball the game out of control, or you are just going to fall short and start losing characters.
Actually, why just use his only healing character? Which means that there might actually be coming a kill here on this occultist. There's a chance.
Yeah, but that's true. Because it's gonna be Spakola starting next turn, right? So you should have enough tools to maybe finish someone off if he gets lucky.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, he doesn't have to get lucky for it, but we'll see. The Leper doesn't get pushed, so that's a pretty good outcome. Now let's see if the Musketeer actually gets a crit here and does enough damage. No, not enough damage with that crit. It still hurts.
As long as it doesn't take you to death's door.
Oh.
It's nice that we have equalized the fight. That's what I said. It was looking grim, but honestly, Spakola is coming back here. He did turn the tides here, very clean kill. Now, Wise again, he might be running out of steam, right? Because losing one of those characters here, especially the healer, out of all things, is obviously quite painful. Obviously, however, though, like the Arbalest dying would be really a very big frustration for Spakola right
Well,
now.
it doesn't have any reach onto the Arbalest other than the Musketeer as of right now. The
Yeah,
Apom
but it
Corpse
can
is gonna go
shuffle.
away eventually, but right now, not just yet. The Leper goes for another chop, does pretty much a min roll on the Bounty Hunter.
Yeah.
But
I'd like to see, honestly, kind of I'd like to be able to replay the game and just kind of change some variables so the leper actually hits 3 times, because I do believe this would have been quite a different fight overall here, right? No kidding, man. It would have been like a very, very different fight then. I mean, that's very unfortunate for Spakola, but that's the game we're playing. That's the game we're listening to, and that's the game we're kind of observing right now, right? There is RNG here, like no doubt about that, and it's just how it goes. He doesn't have any accuracy trinkets on the leper either, so that's not helping, of course.
I'm gonna have to say that was a really weird
Unfortunately,
play.
a very, very good Arbalest.
And the Arbalest is dead right now, so that wasn't too good. I personally would have just guarded the Antiquarian with the Leper, just to make him more tanky, but you know, that's just kind of how it goes. So sadly the Arbalest didn't survive the death blow.
Look at the damage range, it's 18 to 33. That, like, if it did anything more, this would have definitely taken the Bounty Hunter to 0 before. That was just, yeah, Spakola didn't quite enjoy the luckiest game of his life, for sure, that we can admit. But at the same time, like, he still has a fighting chance, right? Like, that's just still doable, though. You have to say, Leper now not doing too hot either, right? Spakola is obviously tilting quite a bit here, which
I mean, we would be too. We would be too.
But yeah, like if you're in the semifinals, like in the final game of the best of 3, and you're getting shafted by RNG, that must feel quite bad, to be honest. You have to say that was a long way for him to go. This being said, finish him doesn't necessarily finish him, so there is still hope, unless this Arbalest, of course, just goes for the execution here and just absolutely demolishes the Antiquarian. So I's probably just taking his time, like he's gonna call the shot, and question mark. That is not what you want to do, sir. So now I'm gonna kind of wager that we're gonna try to get a kill on the Bounty Hunter here, and hopefully he dies and the fight continues, because I want to see this continue. Like, this is such a fiesta. I really want to see it keep going. That's unfortunately neither. Yeah, this just doesn't do it for Spakola though. So I do believe Y is just gonna go for a finisher. That's gonna be a clean cut this time around. And honestly, like, you can put a lot of faith into melee characters, you know, Flagellants being, you know, alive as the last man standing, but it's 1v3 and this Antiquarian is freaking toast, man. There is nothing she can do, I think. 95% death blow resistance, sure, but like, how long can you sustain yourself? You'd have to do, like, looks like about like 50, 60 damage. I think 60, like we're in the territory of 60 damage right now, before you can start thinking about winning the fight. Spakola unfortunately just dies. And you can see the honorable play. He says, GG, well played, instead of just flaming his opponent, saying, you know, you freaking lucky idiot, well, that you don't deserve anything. That's obviously...
Yeah, definitely a very respectable play by Spakola.
Yeah.
Staying until the end of the match, trying to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat, but sadly, the Butcher Circus would not have it that way.
Yeah. And we're gonna have to thank Spakola for his participation. Apparently, Y moves up to the grand finals then, right? And we're going to appreciate the second semis then?
The second semis, Pancrata versus Pumpkin.
Yeah.
So let's see if the players are ready. They're both in the voice chat, so I'm hoping that they're at least getting ready.
I would assume they're ready to go, because they should have just picked the composition, set up, and just, you know, clicked play now.
Well, they're generating them right now, so...
awful people. Like, those players are not cooperative at all, man.
They were watching the stream, Mike. They were distracted.
Back in my day, people were just ready when I told them to be ready. What are you doing, Shepard?
Oh, come on.
I'm gonna complain.
Call me a monkey, you know, for the old time's sake.
Oh, you ape. You freaking ape. I'm kidding, of course, man. Love you so much. But yeah, that's basically the game. That's just basically the game. The previous game, actually, just I feel bad. I feel honestly bad, because there was just so many different bad things going wrong. That's like, that's just Butcher Circus for you.
Mike, you asked for a shout out. You did ask for a shout out, I just realized. So, and to anyone that doesn't know Mike Field for any reason, he used to cast tournaments and kind of like be the shepherd doggy of the past for the Butcher Circus. So if you don't know him, now he does like you're streaming almost like daily now, aren't you?
No, I mean every few days I'm working, so it's like when I have time I stream.
Yeah, you stream some pretty fun
less,
games.
Though, like, right? You haven't been streaming for a while, Shepherd.
Well, I streamed like the other week, but I usually don't stream. I just make videos.
Oh, so so you have like a different thing. I actually enjoy streaming more than creating content, to be honest. So yeah.
Streaming is just too much pressure for me.
I mean, in the Butcher Circus, you can kind of see that, right? It gets to you sometimes. I remember like how furious I was getting occasionally. Remember that? Like when we actually just I had like some breakdowns on stream, man. I had some breakdowns on Steam. I think that people actually loved that quite a bit, right? That's what Butcher Circus does to you, to be frank.
All right, Mike, I have some good news.
Yeah.
I think Sis will be joining in just about 2 minutes, and you can cast one with him.
Oh, that's gonna be legendary, man. That's like the good old days then. Because Sis told me he was kind of feeling under the weather today, so that got me frightened. If you can cast a few games or like even a singular game together, it'll be like absolutely amazing, man. Can't wait.
Yeah, I think he'll be joining in just a little bit, so you'll be able to cast this with him. I'll still keep the stream on. I'll just be watching on my phone or something as you two commentate. It's gonna be fun to watch. It's gonna be nostalgic.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't wait.
It's gonna be really fun. So in terms of the teams, we actually haven't commented on... Oh wait, crap, I think Pancrada might be getting ready. Yeah, he's almost ready. I'm not sure if Pumpkin is just yet. But in terms of the teams, we have some really crazy stuff going on right here.
Yeah.
I think I'll leave it to you two to comment on it when the match actually comes.
Sure, of course. I'm just gonna have a look myself because I'm very curious and see what kind of a circus we'll be dealing with. So you have Pancreda, by the way, ready, I think, and his opponent also there.
Oh, and here we go.
To a match already, aren't we?
Oh yeah, we are. So I'm just gonna tell Sis to
Dude, hurry up, right? Because we're gonna have
join voice chat. I'm just gonna tell him join voice chat real quick, and I'll stay here until he joins.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure. Oh, actually, I still need to change out the name of the players and the match things.
Yeah, we are getting another shield breaker, by the way. That's very nice. I actually have to say, like, out of all those kind of RNG things that you can get, I think shield breaker is universally the nicest tool, because even if you roll like crappy spells and trinkets, she's still going to have her uses, right? And she's quite dodgy of a character. So it's not really easy to catch her and mutilate her like you would normally deal with, you know, most of those other squishies in the game. So I'm very curious how it's actually going to develop here.
Well, as long as you have a Serpent Sway, she's super tanky. She's always going to be super tanky. And her puncture just works regardless of what trinkets she has. Usually you don't bring Blight trinkets on her, so her Serpent Sway is always going to be useful. So, I mean, not Serpent Sway, Adder's Kiss. I keep confusing the two. But her offensive abilities are just as good with offensive trinkets or without them, as long as she has accuracy buffs for it, because her accuracy is honestly laughable, apart from the puncture. So...
loads of skills actually connecting, by the way. You can see the stun coming through, the push coming through as well, the dazzle going through as well. So everyone's actually getting, I think, what they had, you know, planned to do in place.
Yeah, right from the get-go.
Yeah, Maya is just going to go towards the frontier, pushing again. There's loads of dazes. I wonder, like, what exactly Pancreda has in mind, because it seems like he has some sort of an agenda in here, and he's just trying to push it right now.
Also, we have a Leper with Hemlock and Hue. He's actually going to apply some decent Blight.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Hemlock was actually crazy. Do you remember that? Is it still played for the what was it, for the Flagellants? Right?
Yeah, definitely.
Quite frequently in the
day,
definitely
for the Flagellant and the Chaser. Just demolish backlines. Yeah, it still does it. The people that play DOT teams, I mean, it's super rare to see that nowadays, but it's still played like that for sure.
Yeah. Hey, that's loads of different abilities being used, and honestly, that's the first time we see significant amount of damage coming through. Namely, that stress, right, is quite a significant amount of it, just, you know, filling like about like a third of the bar of the Leper. And we see that, yeah, the Hue is actually doing damage, man. That's loads of Blight.
Yeah, that's a lot of Blight. You know, you blight two characters at the same time. It's a bit of a troll move on the Leper to have, but it works. You know, it works on two characters. You definitely bring it if you have it.
Yeah, we have the repose triggered as well, so it is. I think it's going to be a slower game. Sis, are you there with us?
Can you believe it?
Oh, there he is.
Love you,
We've
man.
stepped through
Amazing.
a time machine and into 2020.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay. By the way, you can see. So what we can see here from the get go is that Pancreda is actually conserving those. Never mind. He just froze.
Oh,
you want
there
to
he
throw
throws
it,
it.
I think, in this matchup, especially considering we've got such kind of crazy randomized teams. Any sort of naturalized, consistent damage you can get at, even if it's these tiny little DOTs, you're probably going to want to get those out early, aren't you?
Yeah, but then you lose the only kind of reliable executor you have like across all the ranks, right? So it might kind of come back and bite him on the ass later. That's what we saw in the previous games.
We do have kind of some weaker style executes, just in the form of the Arbalest there.
Yeah, that's true.
And the
So we
Bounty
shall
Hunter
see.
as well, obviously.
Yeah. So we shall see how that kind of develops, of course. That's a very strange kind of build for the occultist, though, right? I don't think it has much of a use in this fight. Like, those are very passive maneuvers mostly.
Yeah.
I wonder how it's actually going to affect the fight. He might just die, okay. So there we
Almost
go.
a sacrificial lamb there, but realistically, that could have been protected a little bit more there. Kind of using that first turn to stress out the leper. Essentially the only action that guy's going to get in the entire game. I'm not entirely sure that's worth a trade-off for a whole character.
No, probably no. You have to say, though, this is the Butcher Circus. It's very volatile overall, so it's not unexpected to see these things happen just, on a regular basis. Now, yeah, Pumpkin has an advantage right now because he has a very tanky, like, not maybe a tanky temp, but he has a momentum going for himself for sure. And he hasn't really sustained much of any sort of damage, right? And there is no Bellow on the other side. I don't believe that this MEA has Bellow.
It's such if there was a Bellow present there, I think we could have realistically seen a somewhat viable swap here to a more kind of attritional based AoE stress focused game. Especially look at that leper. He would have been 1 or 2 Bellows away.
Yeah. And right now he's still kind of very healthy, and Pumpkin has very solid damage overall. Like that Bounty Hunter might not be long for this world at this point, honestly. Look at this, like he's dropping. I think the ticks of the Blight and Bleed are just gonna take him down to 0.
With a turn 3 Bounty Hunter, especially in, as you said, it's volatile enough as it is. When you add in this randomized team setup, it's it's taken a little bit too far, some would say. So realistically, without a kind of 3-turn execute on that Bounty Hunter, especially considering you're already 1 character down, it's not looking too great for Pancreda.
No, not at all. I mean, admittedly, like, Pumpkin needs to actually be proactive right now. He needs to keep the momentum going, and he's getting ticked down by the bleeds somehow. So this might not be the end of the world, right? Like, anyhow,
you don't want to rest on your laurels in this game ever, do you?
Yeah, no, because if you try to play overly safe, you're eventually just gonna lose. I feel like that's usually how things go. And yeah, Pumpkin is just going to drop an AoE heal again, and that is probably what is going to basically be the final nail in the coffin of Pancreda here. Because he needs to kill somebody, and he will just be denied for the longest of times, right?
Well, look at this though. Go back to the Bounty Hunter, that shield breaker. Does it have? It doesn't look like it's got the 2 blocks, does it?
No, but see, that's what I told you about the caltrops. Like, you have no way of reaching that now, and that was basically the only nice kind of tool that he had at his disposal. Now, that's not the end of the world for Pancreda, because he's going to have the Arbalest next turn, I think, to just shoot at the backline, right? So that's a pathetic crit for 8.
Do you think you go for the leper? I think maybe the Vestal, I think, While it only does have the AoE healing, you only need to be healed 1 to get pushed out of death's door range.
That is getting preposterous, though. That's a 2nd execute in a row, and Pancreda's composition is no longer looking anyhow healthy at all. I mean, he has 2 characters with full health bars, I'll give him that, but man, that's 2 to 4. He needs to equalize the fight quickly. I hope he does get the kill here, because that's gonna make for a very interesting fight. Oh yeah, here we go. So it's gonna be a death blow every single shot you take. And we have Leper's Resolve being tested, man. That's actually interesting. Hopeless, I don't remember Hopeless being the most efficient of the affliction.
I think it's predominantly you just pass more often. It doesn't have any of these kind of... I think one of them gives Savagery or something, like gives you more damage, more crit, something like that. But not here.
Yeah, I don't remember those that well anymore, to be honest. Now, the problem for Pumpkin is that this MAA is just going to repost every single attack that you make right now. Because honestly, going aggressive on this Arbalest right now is completely out of question. You will have to deal with this MAA. This means that you are...
Yeah, you say... Whilst it is a kind of a dangerous tool to get around, in this scenario for Pumpkin, it's not necessarily too dangerous, really, because it's not one of these infinite riposte generators we could see with a focused heal. But
neither is he the most, kind of sturdy lad. He only has the finisher and the syringe of what I don't remember what the trinket was called. Anyway, he doesn't have that much survivability on his hands. 43 HP for the MAA is not really the high value you'd be looking for. So, yeah, like, unless you just get crit into the face a couple of times by those repos, I think you're going to be okay. Yeah, that's just...
The kind of texture in these games, particularly when we used to play with more concrete kind of meta builds.
Yeah.
You could be in a situation like this, and for Pancrade, you could still reliably win. If you got lucky bellows, we see this act out. We could have had 3 or 4 across the board right now. And the pace at which Pumpkin is playing, this kind of slower pace, would really have caught up with him.
Yeah.
But because
and
these are such...
numerically, right? I think numerically the MAA would have also been reposting for significantly more damage.
Yeah.
And that's just because I remember those repos being quite devastating, right? If you pick the MAA and like another reposter into a stress comp, that was really going to usually spell the end of the stress comp itself.
Well, we've seen a Houndmaster's Hound Harry getting triple riposted and the Houndmaster being put straight into that store before.
Yeah.
So
I think Pancreda is onto something with that surrender. But obviously, we don't give up in the Butcher Circus, man. We just keep fighting until we're dead. Cause...
Look at the rate at which these guys are ending their turn. It's incredible. You know how often I like to talk about using time as one of the only kind of resources which you can leverage over your opponent in a meaningful fashion.
Whilst... I mean, you have to... Go on.
Whilst, obviously, we are playing with the randomized team comp, so some things kind of sometimes you might think, well, this is obvious, I'll just do this. But we've seen over 7 turns. I think Pancreda could perhaps have just slowed down a bit and kind of gathered himself.
I think that's also another deal, because we haven't been playing the game too much, and these guys have been playing for 2 years when we were, we're just doing other things. So I think maybe they have, that's also another idea, right? They may have just kind of made things more automatic for themselves, because they must have been in more scenarios.
You can't say that as if it's, no one has ever been in this scenario, you know what I mean?
Exactly, right? So
yeah. I think that maybe they've been caught in this kind of sense of security, or indeed, you get a little bit tilted, you kind of lose an early guy, and then it's just, oh, fuck it, let's get this over with. Click, click, click,
Yeah, I agree with you. And I think Pancreda would have stood maybe a chance if he took a minute and reconsidered before. Now he's kind of in a lot of trouble, because that's a 0 health Arbalest. I do not spell her anything good at this point.
If we look at this strictly in terms of how long the game has lasted, and kind of, I know you can't really say ignore the fact that Pancreda has had dead units, but still, 9 turns. There were perhaps 7 or 8 of those turns, really, after the when a cultist died, and even before he died, where you perhaps could have invested in a different strategy, because this is reasonably close.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
So.
All things considering, Pumpkin's team isn't that strong right now. This is a very weak team. This is like 1 AoE attack away, or like 1 good kind of single target stress nuke away from really falling apart.
Well, it is what it is, right? Circus just does it to you sometimes, and we are gonna go out of this game and into another one. So the guys are gonna randomize the teams again. If you haven't been to the Discord before, do you know where to find those? There's like a tab called bots, and you can have a look at the new compositions, as those guys I think are gonna just randomize themselves a new set right now. I'd wager this. So we have to wait for that.
They might be using these same teams, but having to randomize again really is fun. We should see a kind of flip of the karmic coin here.
Yeah, so you can see that right now. The new re-randomized team for Pancreda is actually a Flagellant. It's going to be the Abomination, the MAA, and the Leper. Very tanky team. That is going to take a while to die. And on the other side, we can see, and honestly, those are not the worst skills. I think we see Bellow here for the MAA, right? We have relatively decently decked out Flagellant, who is going to be just kind of in the front line. The Abomination can transform and then do, I think that's Rake, as far as I can tell, right?
Yeah.
And the Leper with that's Chop.
I think realistically that the course of action both these guys are going to have to take is Pumpkin is obviously going to have to be somewhat more aggressive, even though his team does have good survivability and kind of effective health methods. Things like get back with the Antiquarian, the defense thing. He's got, I believe, Yorp on the barbarian lady there, whatever her name is.
Hellion. It's a Hellion, sis.
It's been a while.
Yeah, indeed. But look at
Crusaders. Maybe we could see some sort of outlasting game here, because they both do have kind of. If we look at the Crusader specifically, he's got Bulwark of Faith, the 20% protection buff, and he's got a heal as well.
Yeah, so that is not bad, especially that lots of the damage are gonna come as this kind of direct damage from Pancreda. Now, to say, however, this Flagellant is super support oriented. You have both the regeneration buff and the kind of AoE heal, so you have a lot of kind of tools to sustain your team and keep them alive, which is obviously quite a good thing for you. I actually have to ask myself the question: how exactly does Pancreda deal? Sorry, so how does Pancreda die? So what is the win condition for Pumpkin here? Because he needs to start and just be very aggressive. What do you focus if you're Pumpkin?
I think it's an interesting thing to kind of prima facie say what we would focus, but realistically, when I've said that word a lot, realistically, when we get into the actual game, I think we're going to see probably an early kind of AoE bleed blight focus from Pancreda. And really, for Pumpkin to counter that, the only thing you can do is try and be as aggressive as possible. I'm talking things like maybe putting your Crusader in the 4th slot so you can throw in 2 Holy Lances, try and get a giant crit, let your Bounty Hunter work off that.
Yeah.
Something like that I'm feeling. So kind of make a quasi-jester out of your Bounty Hunter and try and push a death blow as soon as possible.
I guess you'd focus the Abomination because that seems to be the most vulnerable link here, right? That's what I would do. I think the Abom, because Abom does have a lot of damage, and it's also quite a sturdy character. But out of all of these, I think that's kind of the nicest opening you'll ever have.
Well, there are issues with it, aren't there, Mike? Obviously, we can nitpick anything, but the Abomination is one of 2 that can self-heal. So I don't believe you've got the Leper with the self-healing ability there. So I think you could even make an argument for trying to take out the Flagellant.
Or the MAA.
Not Flagellant.
Yeah, you're going to say that.
Bellow. If you leave that Bellow up, you're kind of just done, really, aren't you? You've got
I think that's the
clock, basically.
Yeah, but he does seem to have the riposte ability as well, so it's not going to be the easiest thing in the world to kill him. And but I would I think if I were Pumpkin, I could probably be eyeing that MAA, just trying to maybe take him down as soon as I can. Now the problem is you actually have decent tools to do this. You could probably you have to say this is a very passive bounty hunter though. You don't really have anything to tie this mark to. So
you're going to be fishing for kills really off the literal fish hook, that kind of hooking ability there, and also the uppercut, perhaps the caltrops.
Yep.
You're probably going to want to save that for a killing blow.
Or you might actually want to use it early, but then you actually risk getting the flagellant, whatever, to very low health accidentally, right? You don't want that to happen, but at the same time, you might actually have to, you will get the flagellant to low health. Yeah, we have the battle going on, by the way. But yeah, I'm kind of worried.
Pancreda going first is not a good sign for Pumpkin.
I have to also say though, the flagellant going at the very back row here is kind of bad for Pancreda. And yeah, because
we're seeing a command here early. I think that's kind of a giant mistake. I think you could just start bellowing, right? 20% damage reduction across the board here.
Yeah, I think so, maybe, but I guess he just wants to guarantee those hits to go through. I think he has a decent kind of amount of room to work with, but yeah, getting the minus damage would be huge, I think. You're right.
Because Bellow is in and of itself a 3 to 4 turn timer, right? Because if the opponent can't do any damage to you, he can't kill you.
And that's again a very passive play from Pumpkin. I understand this because that he might be getting himself in an extended fight, right? So he just probably is trying to sustain himself right now. But that's
I don't think we will be getting into an extended fight. We do see the Flagellant in 4th here. That does make it slower, that stun. We could have seen a Beast's Bile into Reign of Sorrows play here. We could have seen considerably more damage coming out from both sides, really. So to see them both take this this slower pacing, somewhat mirroring each other, is quite odd.
I mean, I do think that's this kind of playstyle of Pancreda is reasonable because he's trying to just make the fight go long. That's what his team does best, right? He just wants to stay alive, just bellow and go for those kind of extended late turns where he can just bellow you out of the game, really. Whereby I think Pumpkin is definitely playing way too safe because he needs to do damage. He needs to do it now because any single turn that he does do damage on right now is just going to mean that he's getting closer to the defeat screen, right? And that's not what you want to say because you are like, wait, who won the previous one? It was
yeah, who knows? I think we
The
could
Pumpkin
even
won, right? Pumpkin
there
won,
is
I
an
think.
argument to be made that Pumpkin could have lost the game already if Pancreda had bellowed twice.
Yeah, I think so, but at the same time, if Pumpkin did actually play more aggressively first turn because he didn't know damage with a damage comp, he would have maybe forced, Pancreda's hand and Pancreda would have been just
Zealous
doing something
accusation. What do you
differently.
make of that, Mike? I think that's quite odd, trying to spread out this damage here.
I mean, you have no single target, so there's a problem for Pumpkin.
Yeah, you are in position 2 now, aren't you?
Yeah, he has to be doing this, I think. He has no other tools, unfortunately. Like, he can be healing, but he doesn't want to be healing, does he now? So he has to just be doing damage, and yeah, Pumpkin is just gonna ahead, he's gonna drop if it bleeds. And you have to say, like, last turn, if you were to actually just put on the pressure on the MAA, this would have been okay. Maybe he had no reach, though, because MAA was in the 3rd row.
That Beast Smile, although seemingly innocuous as it stands right now, if another one's dropped next turn, wow. We're going to get into this arms race, I think, aren't we? We're going to try and get into the healing over blighting arms race, and I think Pumpkin he would have lost a lot sooner if that Flagellant was in first.
Yeah,
it's basically done nothing all game, and whilst that, you're kind of stuck in a position like this with these 4 heroes.
Yeah,
I think putting the mana arms at the back would have been better.
I would have actually loved seeing the Flagellant being in front because Pumpkin has to be using Zealous, right? Like, every time he just has to use Zealous with the Crusader. So having the Flagellant take damage and just heal, that would be just, I think, again, like a very, very solid asset for Pancreda. That just activates Flagellant's actual, abilities. And he can also just use that to punish if he needs to. That's a lot of bleed that
What
you
we
can
have
just stack
seen
on
here
your
is
opponent.
Pancreda using the healing ability. I can't remember the name of it. It has kind of shown us how he considers that Flagellant in this game. It's more of a quasi-Crusader, almost antiquarian with that heal over time, but considerably more single-target focused.
Yeah, I don't like this. I really don't like those heals. I think like even Derek stabbing here would have been better. Admittedly, you have double riposte here, and that's gonna be the ultimate thing, I think, for Pancreda, right? Just kind of trying to wear your opponent down with bellows.
I think doubly so for Pumpkin, considering only 2 of his characters actually are in need of healing.
Yeah. And I do think that you really would like to start doing damage here as Pumpkin. Like, you haven't really dealt much. I don't believe this Antiquarian just regenerating your team is going to help. However, you have to say again, like, these guys have been playing the game for far longer than us. So I do believe that Pumpkin perhaps just, has an agenda, he has a plan here, and he just knows what he's doing. He has a plan that we don't see.
He has a plan. We've mentioned his plan before. The plan is obviously, he pointed out that he's got the restoration trinket, which I'm not sure if you can hear us. I presume not. But that would kind of indicate that he just did it again, so maybe you can. That indicates that he has thought of this beforehand, or at least this is what he's kind of considered his tactic for now, to point out that he's restoring. But again, this is one of the first bellows we've seen on turn 4, which is quite. These could be an 80% damage reduction right now. And if that was the case, what kind of situation would Pumpkin be in? It wouldn't matter how much you can heal if you literally can't do any damage, would it?
Yeah, he would be absolutely Omega dead right now. Like, we see it. Not anymore. Okay, he takes a punishing riposte here. That's one of those kind of bigger hits we've seen today. And also the blight is gonna start stacking. You know, like I don't think that's a good spot
Yes.
for Pumpkin at all, because like he hasn't really taken any sort of agency in this fight. Like he just stood back and healed, and obviously the setup his characters offer is not necessarily facilitating much here.
He's not necessarily playing to kill anyone on his opposing team. He's playing a kind of strictly more defensive game, which we've talked about in Butcher Circus. Sometimes it works for you, but you're letting yourself open to more of these RNG possibilities. You know, the longer it kind of keeps going, your restorating vapors, whatever they're called, it's been a while. They can't crit. The enemy attacks can crit. You know, and that in and of itself leads to the offensive part of it.
And you are losing slowly because of stress. You have to remember, like, both the Abomination and the MAA are actually doing loads of stress damage here. So, especially if the Bellow is actually coming online right now for Pancreda, right? He's actually doing a decent job here with spreading those stress hits, and those crits
That's
obviously
huge.
also inflict stress to you. So it's not really that great.
14 and then 13 in a row. Yeah.
And that's through the reduction. Like, you have to remember there's a Crusader Aegis in play, right? So that actually went through. And it's still... And Leopard does actually have Intimidate as well, so that's a lot of stress.
I wouldn't mind even seeing an Intimidate.
Yeah, but that's actually way bigger. Yeah, that's loads of crits, man. You have to say, like, this is actually... Yeah, that's a valid kind of playstyle, I think, for Pancreda. Just kind of mixing stress and damage. You force your opponent, like, you cannot heal both, right? You can probably just try to... maybe relieve some of the damage coming through, but you cannot remove
what it
the
does
stress.
on top of that is, due to the way your heal over times actually work, you need to pick the hero and then it heals you.
Yeah.
If both of these are put to death's door, it kind of manipulates the way in which Pumpkin has to take his turns.
Yeah.
And you can only heal one at a time.
And I think Pancreda is just gonna keep stacking the dots, right? It's not like, okay, so you see mana, because I guess that's also kind of a nice idea, right? Because
the Crusader does have that heal, so
yeah, so it actually is gonna disable that as well. It's quite an important thing. I think he's just speeding things up a bit for himself in this way, right? Because he's just gonna expose a couple of characters. You have to see, by the way, those reclaims that he has been using have actually allowed him to drop low enough health that if he needs, he can actually reliably heal right now as well. So
Mike,
Pancreda
let's think about it this way.
Yeah.
Pancreda has been really in a scenario where the meaningful offense coming at him is perhaps half of what it could have been if Pumpkin really pushed the gas pedal down.
Yeah.
Yet Pancreda does have quite a few characters that are like close to being in danger of dying. So if Pumpkin was a little bit more aggressive, you do have Redeem, but there's a Bounty Hunter there. Although it doesn't obviously have the fantastic death blow abilities. That axe is like 15 death blow or something, isn't it? 25% death blow.
Yeah.
That trinket. So you could have got not a reasonably high percentage chance, but you could have had a very good chance of a lucky crit maybe on the flash, and then just outright killing him with a hook.
I think that's a bad choice. I would really have loved to see Bellow here for Pancreda. I do not understand like why these guys like have they. I don't think they nerfed Bellow. It feels like those guys are playing a different game than we were. Because I do not mean to say, by the way, that using Bellow on MAA is a no-brainer. Because MAA has like a very nice all-around kit. I think you should know best about that, right? Because you're very good with your MAA play. But at the same time,
what we can say though, Mike, is in this situation, Bellow is a no-brainer. There's no counterplay to, and it could have completely shut him out of the game in 3 to 4 turns.
Yeah, and that's not happening. Well, we have the Redeem right now, so I guess like we're just gonna crit the Leper with this heal, and we're gonna have like it's just 21 heal straight up. So that's the thing. Like Pumpkin struggles to do damage, then you have the Flagellant just comes in, just bombs the heal, and we have to go again. And that's 7 and 3 damage, by the way. This is absolutely pathetic in terms of like the damage output here.
4 critical hits in a row with no healing to have killed either of those.
Yeah. And now finally we see that Abomination rotating in with the Hara. I think Pancreda is gonna switch the gears a bit and start playing for the stress. I would really expect that to be the case.
I think this
game.
was more a swap to single target damage than stress. I think the Beast Spire would have been better for stress. I think Pancreda here, we've noticed he started to use more single target attacks. The one out of the Man-at-Arm that you didn't like in particular. I believe what he's trying to do is push himself. into a position where Pumpkin's team are kind of just dying each turn.
You have to note, by the way, the Abomination Transform is, I think he's allowed to use Transformation, but he's not allowed to use any Abomination skills there, because he hasn't drawn them other than the Rake. So he had to resort to going back from the beast form back into human, right? So that was just... Yeah.
I
so
assume you're allowed to use all of them for Abomination.
No, they drew like a specific set, I think. There was like a rule for that. Maybe Shepard could clarify in the chat or something, because I'm not 100% sure. That's kind of the vague idea.
Feel a lot more like the Darkest Dungeon we knew and loved, right? These bellows coming out now.
Yeah.
These act outs.
Yeah, finally, man. The good old days are back. We see passes, bellows, more bellows. Like, yeah, that's exactly how I like my Darkest Dungeon. And that's another massive blow, by the way. Pumpkin, yeah, he doesn't have the I don't think he has the fortitude to kind of withstand many more of those blows.
Yeah.
And
He's looking awfully carved to me, pal. Looking a little bit more like a squash now than anything.
Yeah. Carved like a turkey he is, right? And you have to say, like...
or indeed like a pumpkin.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, poor Pumpkin, man. No. You can't be doing this to him. I think we're gonna see another redeem coming through here. And that is obviously gonna heal our characters quite a bit. And yeah, Pumpkin is in trouble right now. Because I don't think he has like a clear avenue to success in this game anymore. Like, he needs to make something miraculous happen. And admittedly,
we're seeing a potential avenue with the flagellant being an at-risk individual, if we can call it that. He's somewhat in a vulnerable position. But again, Pumpkin, he's in a scenario where if he doesn't essentially play the game how Pancreda dictates, one or more of his characters will die. Which is why, for the first 5 turns of the game, you would like to be a bit more proactive.
Yeah. And... Well, that's actually the case, right? I think they... Okay, so both of them were passive at the very beginning, but only one of them was actually allowed to be passive.
Yeah.
So there's a problem. I think also the lack of the use of bellows by Pancreda could have been punished. Right now, I think it's kind of out of question, so he has no ability to do this. And Pumpkin is going to lose the Crusader once it activates next turn. There's, I think, no saving grace here. Because the region is just going to kick in alongside the... Okay, never mind. The Crusader is just going to die. So
it's great to see that again, isn't it, Mike?
Yeah, but there is no chain heart attacks, like not yet anyway.
That heart attack just triggered a little dopamine rush into you, Mike.
Yeah, indeed.
I'm like Pavlov's dog.
Now, the problem for Pumpkin is, he's probably just gonna lose to stress faster than he's gonna lose to damage at this point. It doesn't feel like there is any kind of way for him to just kind of get back into this game. At least he just makes a very short... I don't know, man. I think MAA alone, if this was 1v3 with Man-at-Arms on Pancreda's side, I think I would still give it to Pancreda. That's how bad it is. Now, the Flagellant is gonna die. Most likely, because he has no way of surviving anymore. He has no redeems. He has no healing. So right now, there's just no way for him to survive any longer. So it's just
that the flagellant started at the back.
I got you.
Started at the back, but it's now kind of pushing towards the front. Almost, Pancreda's considered it a worthy kind of stray token lamb to be sacrificed, I suppose.
Yeah, well, you have to say though, Pancreda is playing very well right now. He actually controlled this fight quite expertly, to be honest. He cleaned it up. He played very slow but methodical, right? And Pumpkin is kind of dying slowly. He's dying the death of 1,000 stresses and 1,000 cuts here. And I do not think that Pancreda can... Okay, so that's a dead Flagellant. It's very late though.
Oh, it's
Flagellant.
Over. Surrender, Pancreda.
Yeah. No, it is too little too late, I feel. You have to say that. This leper hasn't been the most active of characters yet in this fight, but he still did his job in terms of stress, right? He has been applying stress quite a bit, so even if Pumpkin somehow manages to I think kill one more character, enough damage has already been done, and those act outs alone should probably just allow Pancreda to close out this game. Would you say this game is solved, by the way? Would you call this game solved, Sid?
I think it was solved a while ago. I think this was potentially solved on turn 3.
Oh yeah, I mean, but back then you would still kind of take some variables into account, right? But that was a different situation. Like if let's say like we have this kind of old context where people still DC every now and then.
Okay.
By the way,
So,
okay, that's solved. Okay, we solved
aside
it.
from people disconnecting, Mike, yeah, I think it might be solved.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, there we are.
Yeah, nice. Nice. Okay, so the guys are gonna set up. I'm curious what it brings us in the next game.
Are we changing up the teams again?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. So we're gonna have a look at how exactly these guys re-randomize and just pick up their new abilities and new kits.
What I would like to see, and harping on about my favourite point again, is I would like to see Pumpkin slow down a bit. I would like to see Pumpkin. I can't really say think more about it because that's can be considered derogatory. But if you do have the time available for you, you should probably use it. Especially considering in a matchup which we think is unfavourable going into it as it is. The only kind of thing you can objectively have of your opponent is if you spend more time on your turn than they do.
Yeah. Okay, we have the rolls, by the way. With rolls, I agree with you. Like that would be kind of a good tactical approach from the guys to just kind of maybe be more considerate of their time. That's a resource you have, right? In most of the turn-based games, you just have to manage the time well. And since like the game doesn't have any mechanical, it doesn't require you to click quickly or anything. Like you just have one action per turn. You can definitely take your time, right? You can absolutely.
It is interesting you say that, but we have seen people kind of get caught up in the moment and actually skip their first action because they were just thinking about it too long.
So back in the day.
With all things in life, there is a balance which must be found.
Yeah. Let's have a look at the teams though, because we have a lot of squishies again. This time for Pancreda, we have a relatively squishy composition with the Arbalest. Is there sniper shot there? I don't think so. Right? You have just back shot there, and I don't think that's kind of the nicest set of abilities for her. Overall, we have the Bounty Hunter with Mark, so that's kind of anti-synergistic already. Then we have, I think Sis has to take a short break, so let's see what else we have.
I can take a couple seconds.
Yeah, go ahead, man. No problem. But then we have the Antiquarian, and that is gonna be just rejuvenating vapors, I think. But she has the festering vapors trinket, right? Which is again not the most fortunate turn of events here. So lots of anti-synergies going. You have to say that we have the Bounty Hunter with the Execute, so perhaps that is going to turn the tides a little bit. On the other side, we do have Pumpkin's team, and that is kind of strange, honestly. We see the MAA without Bellows, so it's going to be a very different MAA from what we were kind of used to seeing. Again, you have this weird version of the Musketeer here. They're running with without sniper shot, but with a heal this time. So we have the bandage available. We have a fully valid leper, by the way. Weird trinket choices, but that's gonna pass. But leper is gonna probably be a very decent source of damage for Pumpkin's team. And then we do have this relatively scary PD, which will definitely kind of serve as a backliner here, and who can do significant amounts of damage unless she gets hooked in, because you have to remember this Bounty Hunter of Pancreda does indeed have that hook come hither equipped, so it's going to pose quite a big threat, of course, and it might be something that his opponent has to consider. Now, so the PD very, very able to do damage, but the question is is she going to be allowed to do that, right? That's kind of the big important deal here for us. Is that actually going to permit that PD to be active in this fight, or is that going to be the focal point, right, for Pancreda? I have to say though, I'm not necessarily in love with Pancreda's setup. The Vestal is ugly as hell. There is no actual healing available, I think. Right, and there is really...
That is a very, very aggressive Vestal, Mike, isn't it?
Yeah. No, that's the problem, right? Because you'd like to see something that is going to be able at least to tank for Pancreda, but he doesn't necessarily have a proper melee fighter. He has 3 very squishy characters and a BH who admittedly is not even equipped to do significant amounts of damage. On the other side, you have like a relatively
Insult to
sturdy comp.
injury for that aggressive Vestal is the Hand of Light, the primary damaging ability. Kind of has a build up to it. It buffs yourself.
Yeah.
With everything else in the team, it's
yeah.
all about snappy, quick kills.
So you might see a worthy Vestal today. I hope we do, because melee Vestal was, when I was trying that, it was wildly unsuccessful. But then we were playing against meta teams, right? These are not meta teams at all. These are like really random trash teams. So maybe today we shall see the Hand of Light shine, right? That is something I'm hoping for anyway.
I don't know yet about you, Mike, but when we started doing when you rather started doing the Darkest Dungeon tournaments, I would have considered this a very meta pick, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say we, by the way, but like because you were helping like so much, man. I will never forget that. It was like so many good times we had together on those
think
streams.
we would have seen this in a semi-finals on Misukun's tournament and not have batted an eyelid about. This is a killer comp to me.
Yeah, like very early on, sure.
Power is in the eyes of the beholder, and if you are either of our competitors today, I really think that you want to be trying to extol the virtues of whatever strategy your team can go down, you know?
Yeah, that's true. And yeah, I really want to see how that pans out, because honestly, we've seen some crazy things win today, so I'm just kind of up for a challenge, and I want to see this Vestal dominate the Leper PD MAA Arbalest composition. I really want to see that.
I wouldn't mind watching the Vestal dominate the Plague Doctor either, but it's not that kind of stream.
Oh no. Okay, so
there
PD.
We go.
That's the domination that you wanted.
Yep. And this is why we never see PD in constructed Darkest Dungeon play.
Yeah, because that's what happens. Also, Leper is not necessarily the happiest person alive if you pull him to the back row. So that is gonna be a threat, right? Because you can just keep dragging those characters around with the BH. The thing is, however, the rest of your composition needs to be doing damage, and that's where the problems start. Because who does damage on Pancreda's team? Is it gonna be the aggressive Antiquarian with the stabby stab dagger, or do we have like a Musketeer backshot? Oh, that's actually aim shot. I thought this was a different icon. I'm not too familiar with Musketeer.
I think you've got more than enough damage on Pancreda's side, especially just the interaction between a Bounty Hunter and a Plague Doctor. Pumpkin, for all intents and purposes, is playing a 3-man team here.
But Pumpkin
we
can
really
guard.
can't get around that.
Pumpkin
can guard, but it's all that's doing is wasting a turn on a character that can do something.
Yep.
Well, it's got an incision actually. That's not so bad. That's not so bad for the Plague Doctor there with the incision.
As long as she's alive, anyway. That's kind of the thing I would question here. I mean, she has decent dodge, right? It's like I think I saw like 15 dodge here,
yeah.
So it's survivable to say the least. And we are just gonna keep dragging those characters around. So that's what I was kind of afraid of. I
think the point of that was so Pancreda can now actually snipe the Plague Doctor with his.
Arbalest. Yeah. But also just manipulating that Leper is very important, I think, because if you allow that Leper to unleash the damage, it's just gonna be probably the end of you. So
I would have liked to see. I don't really like that play from Pumpkin. I think I would have liked to see the Plague Doctor move forward there instead, actually, because now the Plague Doctor is. You've been talking about how Pancreda doesn't really have much damage he can do, but we can see now that the Plague Doctor is essentially one step away from knocking on death's door, right?
Yeah. I mean, the problem is, however, like one more hue and, both the BH and the Vest are just both gonna be at the death's door as well. There's actually, I think I have to say, like, out of all the regenerations I've seen today, I like this one, because if that hue just kind of shreds you, right, you're just going to be able to return back to decent HP, and there are no DOTs applied to you, so you can actually just safely use that. That's a shitty ability. I mean, what the hell?
We're in a position now where Pancreda is in the driver's seat, so this isn't so much as kind of backing yourself into a corner, it's tactically slowing down to stop your JDM partner overtaking you.
So that's gonna be the hero. Oh my god, it's just gonna do so much damage. Vestal is on 1 health though, I think, and we are just gonna have to. So that's what that's why it was such a smart move, right? Just activate the BH, and now he's back online. Honestly, like that's kind of the worrying thing for you if you don't want to risk him dying, but right now you can no longer execute that Plague Doctor though. So that is gonna be an issue right now. I think Pumpkin is gonna have.
What do you think there about that play there? What do you think about attacking the PD specifically to bump it down to death still here?
I mean, you have the bandage, so it's not it's not game over yet.
Yeah.
You have the guard, so I guess. Do we have caltrops on the BH? I don't think caltrops can actually go through.
Oh, that's risky there. Look at that, taking 30% chance.
It works.
Oh dear.
It is Darkest Dungeon after all. We have double stuns, by the way, so it's kind of a weird stun comp with the Vestal just.
We're going to see Pumpkin Pack.
Yeah.
So we're seeing kind of a reasonably obvious back and forth here of attack, patch up. But ultimately, if you took maybe 30 seconds there to think about how this ends, you can kind of see it ends like this. It ends with you. You know, that kind of thing is an issue that was a solved issue if you were to think about it.
Oh, that hurts. Yeah, that's the finisher on the finisher, on the bounty hunter. It's guaranteed to kill, right? I think it was 100%. And here comes down with another round of massive freaking crits. But you have to say,
really is disproportionately impactful on this game.
Yeah, indeed. And that could have been thwarted if you were to maybe just try to manipulate the fight a little bit more with the pulls. But I think like killing the PD was something that our friend here did tunnel vision on a little bit, and that actually I think is gonna work quite well because Pumpkin doesn't have that big of an ability to finish things off. He can quick draw onto the BH, but I don't think that's gonna be that big of a we can still heal this.
All you really need for Pancreda is that was really good leveraging of that stun there. Actually, if you have a stun like that, you're kind of 4 versus 2 or even 4 versus 1 at certain impactful choke points. So you can more easily do things like pick the bounty hunter out of order to get the heal level time back on him.
And you can just slow things down if you're Pancreda right now, because there is no real timer on you. There is no stress, right? The only thing that the Pumpkin's composition does is damage. And if you can just reliably heal up right now, you're just gonna find yourself in a very, very nice spot. Again, like this is actually a lot of manipulation here. There's lots of pulls and pushes, so even if this one doesn't succeed, the next one will. And you have Leopard
regardless of whether or not the pull itself actually succeeded, it is now marked. And the Musketeer is clearly the most fragile character present on Pumpkin's board. So for Pancreda to have the ability to snipe it with his, I think that's pretty big for now.
Actually, hooking in the Musketeer is not the best idea in the world, now that I think about this. So the reason for that being that she is gonna backshot, right? So she's just gonna slide back. And that is just gonna reset the position of the Leopard. So actually wasting your moves on that would have been quite unwise. So
not only wasting it, but potentially giving Pumpkin even more damage potential.
Yeah, so that's not good, right? I probably would have liked to see more stuns on the Leopard, though. I think that would... there's 100% resistance, so it probably is just not going to work. Now, that is kind of a problem, though, because you have 2 characters on Death's Door, and someone is going to get tried right now,
This is a problem for Pancreda now, you're right. So we don't see any heals on this Vestal. He does have to rely on the healing of the time.
Oh, another stun. You have to say, though, it's not 30% because the book gives you 30, so it's actually 60% chance to go through. Yeah, you have the Tome of Fury there, I think, that does a decent amount of stuns. It supports it gives you accuracy as well, as we could see, right? So it's quite nice. Now you have the BH actually coming forward. There's going to be a hook onto this Arbalest who survives the process. Now, she doesn't have the ability to go back yet, so she's very exposed right now to basically every single character on the roster of Pancreda. So it's up to Pancreda. You have 2 shots right now on killing this.
No, he's going to.
No, though he's obviously he wants to kill this, because if he kills the Musketeer, this also kind of permanently. Okay, question mark. I'd really like to see the Musketeer dead. By the way, Pancreda is apparently waking at 7:30. Poor Pancreda, man. But yeah, actually killing this Musketeer there would have been terrible, because it would also set the Leopard into third. So it would force the Leopard to move. Now he can just just keep damaging. So I mean that's still not solved, because you can still hook and just wreck things. So that's basically what happens here. You have to say this is a particularly steady Musketeer, though. She should have died a long time ago, man.
45% death blow. That's a percentage we don't often see reach.
And there's finisher as well on that B8, so he threw a couple of hooks at her. She's still alive somehow. I would say that's kind of sauce. But at the same time, you can kind of, if you are Pancreda right now, you'll eventually just get this, right? That's just kind of on the menu for us, and that's just nice to execute,
That's not something we like to see either, is it really?
Yeah, and I mean, you have to say that's kind of. I would have expected this game to go the other direction, but I think Pancreda just kind of handled this composition very well. Like, he chose the targets nice, he controlled the battlefield, he knew when to damage, he knew when to heal.
Really, it was efficient leveraging of those stuns there to effectively allow a couple of your characters to be in death's door.
Yeah. You have to say, that was very nice tactical play by Pancreda. I think he just severely outplayed his opponent here. Admittedly, Pumpkin's composition wasn't necessarily the nicest, but then this is like, that's a very crippled BH, and he still manages to win.
There were kind of two major turning points. The first was when Pumpkin put so much effort into kind of keeping the PD alive and moving it around, and not really so much effort, but you know what I mean. There was kind of time when Pancreda could have been specifically trying to nuke down a single character, be more aggressive, kind of operate in, although it might have been a low win rate kind of strategy, that might have been the best one you have.
Absolutely. Now we're probably gonna go, I don't know, I think Sheffield should kind of speak up here, because we're gonna go for the finals now. I think it's gonna be Y versus Pancreda, so one Polish guy, one non-Polish guy apparently. And we're gonna have that final going down. Like, there are going to be some extra rules, so I think it's best for the organizer to explain those. So Sheffield, you should probably take over. I'm gonna go for a short break myself. I think those guys might want to take a break as well, because obviously they have been playing for a while. So I'm gonna go snack some. I had like some lovely Spanish tortillas that I made yesterday. I'm gonna just have a quick snack as that next series is setting up. So Sheffield, take over. The floor is yours.
Right.
And I'm gonna be back in maybe like 2-3 minutes. I'm just gonna enjoy my meal and then join you back.
Alright, thank you, Mike. Enjoy your Spanish tortillas. And he's gone already. So yeah, the new rules for this final grand finals best of 5 is that it's going to be a best of 5, obviously, instead of a best of 3. The players will still generate, but they will be able to reroll 2 trinkets on whichever characters they want, and also reroll 2 abilities. So that's going to be pretty fun. They don't have to choose which ability they want to reroll before they actually reroll it, so I imagine if you have 2 trinkets, you don't have to say like, okay, I want to reroll this one. No, you can reroll and then you just replace whatever you want with whatever you get. But you are forced to replace it, so if you reroll for something worse, then, you know, tough luck. You really have to make a tactical decision to make sure you don't screw yourself over like that. Alright then, both players, it's going to be Y against Pancreda, and Y is here, and so is Pancreda, so if both of you could friend each other and start getting set up, it would be pretty fun. I will give you like 5 minutes to get that all set up, and to also generate, and also take a little break if you want to. So we'll be back in just a little bit, and let's set up the image and get some nice Butcher Circus combat music going. I'm not sure if I'm gonna cast with Sis or with Mike after this, but I definitely want to cast the Grand Finals. I think we've had a lot of nostalgic moments between Sis and Mikefield here chatting. It was pretty fun watching them commentate over this best of 3. So I hope y'all enjoyed that best of 3. Let's take a quick break and we'll be right back very, very soon. Alright, here we are again. We're just getting to the good part of the Town and Chaos music, so that's nice. And we do have the first teams rolled for, so let's have a look at them. They can now reroll trinkets and abilities, so it looks like we're gonna have... I already had like a very small look, and I saw a Houndmaster without any aggressive abilities other than the target whistle. And he does have one mark synergy, but that's basically gonna be for reducing prot, essentially. He decides to generate trinket, any trinket for the Houndmaster, so... wait, who did that? Okay, Pancreta. Generated any trinket for that doggy, and I guess he's going to be replacing one of them for the padded arm guard, because he does have that dog, that guard dog, so that's going to be a pretty useful trinket. I'm going to say he's probably going to remove that that attack whistle, because, well, he doesn't have any attacking moves, unless he wants to generate skills for that as well. So he gets to generate trinkets again if he wants to. He gets to one more generate trinkets, and then he gets to generate abilities twice. Or as they are called, skills here, because it's Gen S and then any for the character. Or is it any? I'm not sure, maybe you don't even need to write any. But it's going to be pretty fun to see what players actually try to reroll here, because they do have a lot of thinking to do in terms of what they actually want to change out. Because, for example, if you actually got Stunning Blow on this Crusader instead of like Smite, it could definitely be worth it to just try rerolling for those abilities. If you reroll for some ability that you already have, for example, you're rerolling for like, if you reroll Smite, then you keep Smite and you lose your reroll as well. So he rerolled for the Crusader and got Zealous. He already had Zealous, so that's a little sad. That means he uses up a reroll on that. Or does he? I don't know. What were the rules we set up? Hang on. That sounds a little harsh. Let me go back a little bit. Let's see how the rerolls. Okay, matches. I'm not sure. Oh wait, it was here. Matches continue. Okay. 2 trinket rerolls. You're highly advised to have all trinkets. In case you roll a trinket, if you somehow reroll the same... Okay. You reroll a trinket with turn off UP that you don't have yet, you can use one of your rerolls on it. Okay, that's not important. Somehow reroll 3 of the same universal trinket in total. That reroll isn't spent again. Okay, so I hadn't set any rules for this yet. I had not set any rules for this yet. If you reroll the same ability, you can just use it again. Yeah, you can just reroll again, so I'll just ignore this. It's as if you still have a reroll. Pancreta. So you can reroll again. Yeah, it's fine. I haven't set any rules for it, so if you reroll the same ability, then it's a-okay. You just get to do it again. So the BH got a come hither, so that's very useful for Pancreta there. I guess he's probably going to replace Flashbang, or yeah, Flashbang, because, you know, who likes Flashbang? And the Crusader got the Inspiring Cry, so that is still a decent thing to get. Oh, that's a really good thing to get with Brass Bugle, actually. So probably going to replace that Smite, I'm not too sure. Y decided to generate a skill for the Hyman and got that pistol shot. So he already had pistol shot, so that doesn't count for anything. In terms of trinkets, Pancreta still has 1 trinket to reroll, and no more abilities. So he got the same thing again, so Y can keep rerolling if he wants. So you can see why we're only doing this for the best of 5 finals, because it's going to take a little while and the players really need to think about what they want to do. So he generates another trinket and gets the come hither, like the grappling mitts for the... It's the grappling mitts for that BH, so it's probably going to replace... probably the infamous Visage, right? Unless you want to go stress with Grape Shot. I don't know, a lot of decisions to make here. Highman gets that Grape Shot Blast. He didn't have it, so you can replace whatever he wants with that. And that's 1 reroll done for skills for Hawaii. So he still has 1 skill reroll and 2 trinkets. So let's just have a look and see what he actually picks off of that. Like, what would you want if you were playing with him? Well, maybe rerolling a skill for the Abomination, so you could get slammed, that's an idea. Maybe re-rolling a trinket, because if you got the Wretch's Cloak, it would be wonderful, but honestly, both these trinkets are okay. So maybe there's more important things to get. Maybe there is more important things to get. You re-rolled for the Abomination, re-rolled the skill, re-rolled Absolution. You already had it, so that's not used. Re-rolled for the Harman, Duelist Advance. That's a very good skill to get if he didn't have it yet. No, he had it already. I guess he has to try again. This person plays without music on. They're a psychopath. Alright, well, you still have 2 trinkets to go and 1 ability, so whenever you want. Let me see, what would I reroll if I was actually doing this? Well, I think the Harman is perfectly fine here. Maybe rerolling the Duelist Pistol, but Duelist Pistol's okay. I think it gives you 5% crit, like, just in general, so it's a really good trinket. And it's also really nice for the point-blank shot. The Shieldbreaker, like, Hunter's Charm isn't that good, but it's also not that bad. Like, with Captivate and Pierce, that's really gonna help. This trinket is okay too. Honestly, the teams here are pretty decent. The Hellion got... yeah, I think she got these 2 trinkets. I mean, she's a Hellion. Maybe reroll a skill on her so you can get a heal, but I'm not too sure. I am not too sure. Generate a trinket, you have to write Gen T any Harman, so this will count for you. And you got the Parrying Dagger. Okay. So Parrying Dagger maybe instead of the pistol, if you want to go Duelist Advance or something. I wouldn't replace the ARI, but it's a wise choice. So you still have 1 skill, 1 trinket. He also has Grapeshot Blast, so Duelist, this pistol is really good for Grapeshot Blast. They're already giving it to the match. He just decided, well, you know what, I'm done. And into the match we go then, I guess.
Hey, I'm back, Shefford, by the way, so we can keep going. Sis, you there?
Just in time, Mike.
I think we can trio cast if you want to. It's obviously your tournament, though, so if you want us, like, you want like a particular person to cast with, we can just trade places or something.
Well, I think a triple cast would get really disorganized after a bit. So I think just having 2 people will be better. So you both could like... Actually, let's do this in a way that I stream with you now, then I do with Sis, and then it's you and Sis. And yeah, we'll just go like that, you know? We just keep like switching out.
Yeah,
I think that's pretty fun.
Okay, so well, so as far as I can tell, they did make those teams a little bit more feasible, then, right? Because they did make some alteration to skills and to items. So there's gonna be a slightly better, more even matchup, I hope, for both of them. But yeah, these are actually not so bad. Like these compositions are not so bad overall. Like, we see some meta characters here. We see some decent setups. I think we're in for a very decent game overall. Then.
Yeah,
what would you
we
say
can hope
is the
so.
agenda for, like, how would you play this game if you were Pancreda? What would you do?
Well, it looks like he has kind of a mix and match between damage and stress. I'm not sure exactly what the Crusader has. I think he has the Zealous Accusation. So I definitely try playing this like, yeah, he has Zealous Accusation and the Sacred Blade, so unfortunately his rerolls didn't really help him all that much on that.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Y doesn't have any healing skills, he doesn't have any sort of sustain against stress, so any damage that you apply sticks. So if you just go for abilities that, like Zealous Accusation, that do a lot of damage, do a lot of stress, that damage is going to stay, that damage is going to stick, and that damage is really, really, really going to hurt. And since you have a character like the Bounty Hunter, I'm pretty sure he has to finish him. So he's a character that you want to keep alive. Right there, you see it. You want to keep that character alive. And since you have... actually, he doesn't have the finish him, but he's still a dangerous character. If you keep the Bounty Hunter alive, or if you keep your really important characters alive with this support doggy, then you're just gonna have a good time. And I think this is actually quite kind of like a balanced matchup, because Y also has a really decent team. It's just that both players are kind of suffering in sort of healing abilities. None of them have it, so the damage, depending on whoever outputs more damage, it just means that they're gonna win faster. It's really, I mean, there is a rally to the flame on that Crusader side, so I'm gonna have to put my money on Pancrata here, because any sort of healing is really, really, really good healing. If you can just like get to a point in the match where you just say, okay, from this point on, any damage I do is gonna stick. It's just beautiful. It's beautiful to have that happen.
But you also have to say, like, Pancrata has navigated this fight very nicely. Like, he started by placing a couple of those, you know, he placed a riposte on the highwayman. Then he actually did guard the bounty hunter, right? So he's actually kind of trying to direct Y's movements. Like, he's actually trying to dictate whom Y is actually allowed to attack and whom he is not. And I do think that's kind of a very big asset he has right now going for him, because Y is basically just constrained to keep attacking the Crusader by those kind of priority targets are either, like, you know, guarded or reposted. So if you try to eliminate either the BH or the Highwayman, you're gonna have a very difficult time doing so.
Well, Y always has the potential of going for Puncture, but you know, Puncture is not a Pierce, and Pierce is definitely doing a lot of damage here. Kind of suspicious for the Houndmaster to just drop another guard dog. I don't feel like he's in any danger of getting hit, but you know, he doesn't really have any sort of offensive ability, so Pancrata kind of drew the short end of the stick here with that doggy. But even then, if he got Hound's Airy, it wouldn't be that useful, because there's two riposts, so you definitely don't want to go for plays like that. He decides to just...
That also adds dodge, right? That's actually kind of difficult to kill the Houndmaster who's guarding. Wasn't it the case?
Yeah, it adds... wow, really? It adds an extra 20 dodge, but it only lasts for 2 rounds, so yeah. you can only stack it up to twice. It's a kind of gameplay style that is feasible. You can do it with the dog, you can just spam guard forever. I personally don't like doing it, because I feel like he's much better used as an offensive character, but it's something you can do. And against stress teams, it works really well, because the character that you guard takes essentially 0 stress. It has a minus stress taken debuff and minus stress taken buff. And getting through that, like with Horror, it just means that your Horror basically only applies on 3 characters, and that's brutal. That's brutal.
I mean, Y probably has to just go for this kind of, you know, straightforward physical damage style play right now, and he's not doing too hot, because he has also sustained a lot of damage himself so far. Like, he did sustain way more damage than he dealt, so that is going to be kind of a dangerous territory for him right now. You have to say, this is not the most kind of combat ready bounty hunter ever, though. So you have like Mark for Death Caltrops, come hither, and what's the final ability there? Push thing.
The uppercut, yeah, the uppercut.
Yeah, the uppercut. Oh yeah, the uppercut, right? So you don't have that many kind of offensive tools available to yourself, let's face it, right? So Pancrata's team is severely crippled, and he still managed to do quite a bit of damage already, so that's quite interesting to see that. Now, this being said, the Crusader just goes all the way to death's door right now. It's not a pretty sight, man. It's not a pretty sight.
Yeah.
And you can probably try to refocus this a bit, right? Maybe you can try to heal and then guard, and maybe shift that aggression. But I kind of thought this Crusader would last longer than a single turn. And
yeah, the Crusader...
Like 1 turn under fire and he's dead, like close to dying anyhow.
The Crusader is really unlikely to last all that long, because even if you drop a guard, there's just going to be a puncture, and it's very likely going to do 4 damage. So the Crusader is not in a good spot, I'm gonna have to say, and the Crusader dying is really, really bad here, because that means that your only damage dealer remaining is gonna be the Highwayman. Like, the Bounty Hunter doesn't do any damage, apart from Caltrops, which he hasn't dropped, and the Doggy doesn't do any damage at all, and the Crusader is about to die. So, in terms of damage output, you really need to get the damage output now. I'm not sure if you can actually say that. And if I were him, I actually might have just dropped his Else right there when I had the chance to just drop both those characters down to 0 HP, but he's going for something a little bit different. I also think that you should have dropped the Caltrops immediately. Like, if you know that there's no healing, drop the Caltrops. It's gonna start ticking. This isn't a match that's gonna be decided round 2 by a big crit. Like, the teams aren't optimized, of course. That's a really big Slimetic crit, yeah. But if you know that the teams aren't optimized, you can take your time, you can kind of turn, you can shift the Butcher Circus in of itself and have the timer, like, be round 10, actually be a win condition for you when you're actually playing a Bounty Hunter. And that's not what normally happens. Smart teams usually win earlier, but Caltrops can allow you to change that. And I think this was kind of a situation to go for it. There's still only one riposte. It's hurting a lot more than what it would have by the start of round 1, but that's still relatively a worthwhile play, because you're still going to have to be healing with the Crusader, and you're going to have to be healing some character, and that character is probably going to be the Bounty Hunter from now on.
Yeah, but you have to know though, like, I think Pancreta is, again, like, kind of dictating the momentum in this fight quite a bit, right? So when he was under fire quite significantly at that as well, he did actually try to redirect, like, Wise attention, like he was forcing the Abomination to self-heal, right, and such. So I think he's actually kind of trying to at least establish some sort of agency for himself. Now, we did see him take a lot of damage this turn though. There was, like, I think he took like 60-70 damage overall, like, across the board, like, within a single turn, and this means that the health has kind of equalized across the two teams, right? And now it's going to be a very, I think this is a very important turn for both players, because they need to kind of decide, like, how exactly this fight is going to evolve from here. And they need to be able to just kind of control it, because, like, any mistake right now or any kind of miscalculation is going to mean, like, one of their characters is probably just going to die. It's a very risky moment for both of them.
Very, very risky. You don't see you usually don't see Bounty Hunters getting pulled back into position by punctures, but I guess that's just what's gonna happen today. And there's no more heals, there's no more guards, the Bounty Hunter is at this door, he's not in a good position, so what you do here is you click him before you can't, and you go for some sort of action that can be useful to you.
Yeah, and I think that the uppercut just does enough damage, but okay, it doesn't quite go through. There are no direct finishers available. Maybe do we have the Wicked Slice maybe available? Oh, okay, so the Hellion is actually gonna try to execute here if it bleeds goes down, and it does one shot the BH, so we are 3v4 right now. It's definitely not the situation which Pancreta had imagined himself to be, like, when he was starting this match, because he has such a nice defensive team, it just doesn't seem to suffice here. The shield break, of course, probably making things difficult as well.
Yeah, Shieldbreaker is really just a pain to deal with when she just keeps spamming that puncture. It just means that your guarding characters, well, just don't get to guard. They can try guarding, but they won't do much, and that's just really sad to see for Pancreta here, because this Houndmaster, even after the generation of trinkets and generation of skills, maybe 2 weren't enough, maybe he just got unlucky with the rerolls, and only having Target Whistle as an offensive move, when you don't even have any sort of mark synergy, it's bad. It's really bad.
Well, and you have to say though, right? Like,
Pancreta is Pancreta is pointing out that pistol shot. I don't consider pistol shot a mark synergy move. It's so bad that you shouldn't use it, even if you have it. You're better off just going for anything else. It's really, really, really a bad move. I guess it would be okay if you really don't have nothing else. Kind of like.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But I do think, like, Pancreta kind of, like, there was when we talked about this very important turn, I think Pancreta kind of played it way too passive. Like, he went for a heal there, I think, and he did actually kind of slow down. I think if he had just kind of kept the pressure up, and so, like, you can kind of do this, like, in the circus, so you can actually just kind of challenge your opponent to either keep pushing or, you know, just back off and start healing himself, right? I do think that's actually kind of unfortunate that Pancreta didn't actually push his opponent, because if he had just kind of, you know, just kept attacking and just maybe putting on the pressure on multiple characters of Y, maybe that would have forced Y to start, you know, just trying to play defensively. And right now, Pancreta is just kind of, he lost all the momentum, right? He's just taking the beating on all possible fronts. And he is super far behind the health bars, and he was very far ahead beforehand. I think he was like 50 HP ahead when that kind of turn 3 started. He's like, I think he's like at least like 50 HP behind right now. So it's like a 100 HP lead basically there.
I don't really look at the Butcher Circus like with HP leads typically, but yeah, you can definitely tell that Y is 2 characters up, and Pancreta, even though he does still have the heals, he's not in a wonderful position because none of his characters are this or none of them are close to dying just yet. I mean, the Shieldbreaker kind of is, but you don't have any finishers. So it's going to be easier said than done to actually take down characters here. Yeah. Either that or the RNG just blesses you, really.
Yeah, but Y also has like a very decent setup here. Like, he has loads of damage, as we have already seen, right? We've realized, I think we've come to realize that quite a while ago, right? That he has enough to just absolutely demolish characters like one after the other. And I don't think even that the shield breaker on is substantial here. Like if she dies, she dies. I think he can still do this with just the highwayman, right? He has enough DPT here to just keep rolling. He actually just decides to eliminate the corpse. Is it to just move the shield breaker to facilitate her ability use?
I think he did that just so he can keep the riposte up, honestly. I think that's why he did it.
Oh, yeah.
If you keep the riposte up, Grape Shot Blast is always going to be a danger by Kratos.
Yeah, actually, very very good point. Yeah, that's kind of smart of him then to do this. And why is actually going to go with a breakthrough here? So he's going to risk dying, and he does indeed drop immediately. Now, yeah, there's actually still survival for Pancreta, perhaps, if nothing radical happens right now, because this Abomination is not really going to do much. It's going to go to Pancreta next turn. And if he manages to just sneak a nice kill and not lose the Crusader, he's actually going to be in a very decent situation here.
Actually, important thing, Mike. The Abomination does not have the stun. He only has Beast Spell to use from now on. He does not have the Manacle stun. I just went there to check, so if the other characters die, the Abomination will not be able to do anything, so that's going to be really good. You can kind of look at the match right now as, you know, the Highwayman's kind of like iron each other out, and as long as you can take out that Shieldbreaker somehow, after a while, maybe with like collateral damage from Grape Shot Blast or something like that, you're going to be absolutely chilling here. But our Highwayman, or Pancreta's Highwayman, is going to go Afflicted right now, but Afflictions can be good. We get Selfish, which is +5 dodge. That's definitely good to have that +5 dodge, but it is also going to be a little bit less damage. So the riposte is going to start hurting just a touch less, but it's still going to hurt like crazy with that Vendetta buff.
Yeah, and you've also mentioned like why has no healing, right? So while I mean you have the Absolution, right? Or he does have Absolution available.
He's already used it up.
Okay, so yeah, we're in a lot of trouble now for why, because Pancreta can kind of, I think, he can just kind of keep scrapping here, and unless he just loses the Crusader now, which he doesn't, by the way.
Yeah, it's really important for the Crusader to stay alive.
Yeah, and that backline Abomination, I don't think he can do much with that either. So he just heals right now. He just extends his fight because, like, Wise Abomination has been kind of passive for the past few turns, like just sitting back in there and just not doing much. He passed turn once as well, maybe even twice, in fact. It is obviously not the greatest situation at all for you. The Shieldbreaker should have been dead a long time ago, sorry, and that is obviously not great. Oh, you're gonna shoot for the A-bomb. I don't think that's smart because the Abomination like needs a single turn right now to be useful, right?
Oh, it also loses the riposte as well. That's definitely an interesting weird play. I'm not sure.
So that's gonna be a dead Crusader. No, actually,
not
the
yet.
Sailor stays alive.
He lives.
It's gonna be another turn right now. As I said, the Abomination has to move, right? So it's gonna take another turn right now for that to become like a factor at all. And we have probably I would wager Crusader is just gonna keep healing, or he might just go for like a Zealous, you know, YOLO that and hope for the best, because that is. Do we YOLO?
I feel like there's two choices here. Either you went for a heal first, so the Crusader at least has an action, or you'd go for a duelist advance first on the Abomination before the riposte came through. So both of them were reasonable, but now the Abomination is going to get to act, and now the riposte comes through, which means if you want to hit him, well, you can eat more blights.
Yeah. I mean, you can YOLO that, but I would just YOLO the grape shot in. It's like,
you would.
He doesn't, thank God. Okay, Pancreta is just thinking like me, right? Like
no, it wasn't exactly... Pancreta. It was the Highwayman. It was a selfish act out.
Okay. That's like I was thinking. Let's just go for it. Like why the hell not, right? And he just goes. He gets a lovely grape shot across the board, kills one, wounds the other, and it's actually looking not so bad right now. That's a death blow though. It does look quite bad.
If you had survived that death blow, maybe there was a chance.
Advance and kill the Shieldbreaker, and otherwise he's kind of shafted.
Well, the problem is that Shieldbreaker still has an Aegis block, and she still has another Serpent Sway. So it's gonna be...
Oh, there's actually... Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and he also gets a miss on a 90% chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, even with the Eagle Eye Talisman, that's just not gonna be too good here. It's gonna be a duelist advance on the corpse, surprisingly.
No, he has to just eliminate the corpse so that, you know, there is no more point blank into
Oh,
riposte
that's
kind of
right.
combo
He
available.
doesn't have any moves
Yeah.
left. Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
even notice that.
So that's actually quite a smart play. And upon Kratos kind of, Pancrate is just screwed because he's in the front and he's just
Yeah.
gonna die.
There aren't any afflictions on Y's side, so unless Y just decides to hit into the riposte right now, which he does, I mean, it wouldn't matter all that much anyway.
No.
And yeah, once the
Nice.
riposte goes away, the Highman won't have anything to do. He doesn't have either Wicked Slice, nor Open Vein, nor Point Blank Shot, and he's just dead anyway.
Nice,
So-
that was a very interesting game.
Yeah, a fast one as well.
I wouldn't call it the fastest. I think it was just. I think they kind of had a good idea of what they wanted to do, and just one of them did it better than the other. I think it just goes back to turn 3 again. Like, that was a very important turn, and one of them just played it like more decisively and just had a better plan as to how to proceed. So yeah, no bit RNG here, right? I think it was just kind of all predictable. Like, many characters just stayed alive way longer than they should have. That's the only RNG that we had.
Yeah. Well, Pancrate
You can take
is
all-
rolling again.
Yeah.
And, oh, I like what I'm seeing.
So do explain, because I have no idea what's going on.
Okay, so both players get to re-roll. I had already explained this before, but I'll explain this just for you, Mike. Both players get to re-roll 2 trinkets.
No, I get this. I understand the thing, but you kind of were talking about like the rerolls. So tell me what they reroll into what and how that kind of, changes the landscape of the game.
Oh yeah, sure. Well, they can each re-roll 2 trinkets and 2 abilities or 2 skills, and they can choose whatever they want and re-roll whatever they want to. So they don't have to say like, okay, I'm gonna re-roll Nervous Stab. No, depending on what you get, you can change it out for whatever you had before. So in terms of how the teams are looking like, I have to say this Chester looks decent. It's only the Mortal Wound that would maybe be changed out, but there might be more important things to do other than that. This Flagellant definitely needs a skill change, like you need to get rid of that Suffer and just get Punish, or something, like even Redeem would be better. If you get Endure, it's gonna be horrible, but what can you do? In terms of trinkets, I would personally just re-roll both of them on the Flash until you get Gauntlet of Absolution, because Gauntlet of Absolution is amazing. Not sure if we're playing against the Stress team here. Not really a Stress team by Y, so Gauntlet of Absolution might not be the greatest thing, but in terms of what Pancrate actually has, like, it overall looks decent. I see an Armored Vest on the Hellion as well as an Eagle Eye Talisman. That's a really decent setup. This is definitely a Stress Hellion. This is definitely a Stress team, by the way. It's going to be a Stress Jester team. It's going to be a Stresster. He's going to have that solo, and it's going to be basically coming down to Yelp and Grapeshot Blast to just do all the damage. There's Powder Flask and the Grim Bandana here on this Highman, so the Grapeshot Blast is going to be absolutely destroying everything. What answers does Y have against this? He has Generate Skill Flag. I don't think you can do Flag. I think you have to write. I think you have to write FL maybe. Let's see, it's all in the pins. Generate skill FL probably. Yeah, there you go. Punish! Oh, that's just wonderful. That's just wonderful. You can swap out Suffer now, or even Reclaim if you want, but I would keep Reclaim. You can swap out that Suffer and just have Punish instead, and Punish with Confessor's Gauntlet and the very awkward, how do you even call this? Gladiator's
Axe, yeah, something, yeah.
Gladiator's Axe. It's definitely not called that, but
the axe thing anyway. Yeah, let's just call it the axe thing.
Let's just call it the axe thing. You can...
Let's call it an axe thing. Okay, so he's gonna use the axe thing to axe people down.
Yeah, and that's gonna work with the Punish and the Exsanguinate as well. By the way, it's gonna be really helpful. So he generated the skill for the Jester. The Jester already had Mortal Wounds, so he still has that skill to generate if he wants, so he can get something else. Y generated the skill for the PD. He got Plague Grenade instead of, well, whatever he had before. He can change out probably Emboldening Vapors. I don't think Emboldening Vapors would be that good here. So Plague Grenade is definitely nice. Jack Chopper, that's it, thank you. Butcher's Cheese Squad Gaming. Generated for the Jester gets the same thing. Generated for the Shieldbreaker, same thing, so they can just keep re-rolling.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of curious what it comes down to then. So I do feel like the composition by
Oh, another Finale?
Mm-hmm.
No, you can use it twice now. You can use Finale twice now.
that would be amazing. But I think Pancreta has a very decent composition over. Like the Flagellant alone, I think just provides a lot of utility to your team. Like just standing there, you know, just healing, taking damages. The skills that he has also are not so bad, right? He's actually going to be quite a big factor in the game. Then we have the Jester, right? We have the Highwayman. I think this is a very decent composition.
Actually, do you know what would be really fun? Imagine if Mortal Wound was just removed because no one uses it anyway, and you just added a Finale 2, you know?
Oh yeah.
So you could have Finale
Like
1
finale, yeah.
and Finale 2.
I would love to mod a Jester with 4 finales. That's just all he does. Like starting from turn 1, he can only finale or pass.
Yeah, that would be pretty fun. Okay.
I would definitely do this, man. I would definitely do this.
Pancrate already has all his choices set out. I think he used Punish and Harvest new, and so does wait, didn't Y get Plague Grenade already? Y got Plague Grenade, which he didn't have, and then he got Captivate, and you already had Captivate. I'm sorry, Y, but you don't get to roll for Serpent Slay right now. You had already used up your 2 skills. So you're gonna have Captivate and you're gonna have Plague Grenade. No Serpent Slay, sadly. Generate Trinket for the Jester. He generated Nepenthe, so this is the first time they're doing Trinkets. So Jester got Nepenthe instead of either Eerie Eye or the Blood Red Coin, so that was a really bad roll because I think Eerie Eye is a decent trinket, and the Blood Red Coin is really good for Harvest, and Nepenthe is, well, not so good.
Well, he's just gonna make up his mind right now as to what he wants to use then, and we should see how the game proceeds.
Yeah. Y rerolls the same trinket, so he still has 2 rerolls for that. There's really like a lot you can choose, like what you want to change out. And if there's any stinker character, you can just change them completely with these rerolls. And that's just a really good thing to have, because it feels like it's a lot less down to RNG, and you can actually choose.
It gives agency to people, right? You can actually just decide what you're gonna do with the characters then, which is awesome.
Yeah. Generated. Okay, interesting. Generated a numbing instance for the Flagellant. And that's both of Pancrata's rerolls gone. And Y still has 2. Shieldbreaker. Okay, he got a Graceful Anklet. That's a really nice thing to get on a Shieldbreaker. So that was a nice reroll. And he still has 1 more, and then we're gonna be all out on rerolls.
Consider like getting the classes to be rerolled as well, like getting a single character replaced, or do you think it would be too much?
Just replacing an entire character.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a little much. Generated a trinket for the Antiquarian, Ghoul Claw. That's either going to be really good or really bad. Oh, that's really good. He already had Nervous Stab, so now he has Ghoul Claw for it. So you can actually change out with Pitfighter's Helm and have Ghoul Claw and Jack Chopper. That's a really powerful Nervous Stab.
Yeah, that could do decent damage, right? Like, these games have been about like the access to damage, like many of those kind of endings were because you just didn't do enough early on. So I think that's gonna be like, if you can just stab a couple of times more, you just get like 25% out of every stab. That's just obviously gonna help you quite a bit.
Yeah, it's
a quantifiable lead that you can generate for yourself if you play that well.
Yeah, Jack Chopper is 15 damage and 3 crit, and the Ghoul Claw is 25 damage and 6 crit. So
yeah, that's gonna be some critting Antiquarian.
Yeah, that's a total of 35 damage and 9 crit for the Nervous Stab. Like, that hurts. That hurts. Nervous Stab meta indeed.
So you're casting with Sis this time, I think.
Well, if Sis is around, then yeah, sure.
Let's see if Sis is around. I can keep casting, but like I think the order was that you go with Sis and then I go with Sis.
Yeah.
I don't mind either way. If you want to keep going, Mike, that's fine by me.
Now I would like to take like a breather if possible. So yeah, you can take over with Shepard now, and I'm just gonna listen and see how those guys play.
All right, nice.
The oldest team up known to Manha, Brazil, You, Shepard, and England, me, dude. We've been together through thick and thin.
Sis, I'm not from Brazil.
We are watching Pancreda, yeah?
Yeah, we are, we are. I'm from
You're
Portugal,
Portuguese,
sis.
Shepard, right? Yeah. Claude Goliath was Brilliant, though, right?
Yeah, he
that's
was.
we
No, Sis is
established.
just trolling me. He's just trolling me.
Yeah.
He knows. He knows.
Okay.
He says it every time, you know. Either I'm Spanish or, you know, something like that.
Oh, lovely, lovely. Okay, go ahead, guys. Pick it up.
Big
Alright
it
then.
up, Shepard.
We are picking it up. Do you want me to start the commentating then? Well, I think that's...
It looks like the game's going to go whether or not, pal. So let's talk about that. A beginning shield break on that Jester. What do you think the point of that is? Do you think he's just trying to kill this Jester as quick as possible?
Not exactly. I think the point was just prevent Battle Ballad from coming through, because all of Pancrada's characters really like accuracy, especially Helene. Everyone knows she's blind. And the Highman, he might have Grapeshot Blast, but that's usually only having 80 accuracy. The Powder Flask helps a little bit, but you definitely want Battle Ballad here, especially against the Shield Breaker with all that dodge. So having Battle Ballad go through is really, really helpful for Pancrada. So what would have been a wonderful play going first has turned out into a little bit of a disaster, as the Shield Breaker's action is essentially wasted.
What do you think about that fourth row Flagellant? Coming up against this Plague Doctor, we might actually see my ultimate dream, really, a Plague Doctor actually putting in work.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure why the Flagellant is in position 4. Maybe there just wasn't any better places for him. I would have put him in position 2, probably, alongside the Hellion, so they can both be happy and there'll just be kind of a power couple in there. Let's just have the Jester...
A kind of quasi-bellow, would you call that there? That Yorp, that was super interesting.
Oh, the Yorp is pretty much the only way you can reliably play the Hellion and, like, competitively play her. Because, you know, Breakthrough dazes her, Bleed Out has 80 accuracy, Yop actually has 110 accuracy, it does a decent amount of stress, it applies accuracy debuffs which can be really powerful against Crusaders. It's overall pretty nice. And with this second puncture, I think you might have been correct, sis. I think Wise focus is to actually focus down this Jester. I think he wants him out of the match.
It's not something we would see every day, seeing a Jester pulled into position 1, obviously the position where his finale is active. But on Wise side, we see no one that's even close to being critically hit out. And there we go, the Jester at death still. That can be followed up by the Bounty Hunter.
Oh, yes it can. He doesn't have finish him, sadly, for this Bounty Hunter. But that Jester, he's already in a position where he doesn't want to be, right? Pancrada is going to double down on keeping his Jester alive and it's going to go for a reclaim. This could be an absolute disaster if Y actually gets a kill right now. Because if there's a kill... Oh, there's finisher on the Plague Doctor. 50-50. Doesn't get the kill.
Don't you actually need to do damage in order to get a kill? Noxious Blast does no damage, correct?
No, it does do damage. It does do damage. It does a small amount of damage, but it does definitely do damage. And one very important thing that went down was that it actually didn't apply the blight. So it didn't manage to counter that 6 regen from the Flagellant's Reclaim. So that was really important right there. Absolutely wonderful that Pancrada actually survived that 50-50 and survived the blight. That's just going to mean that the Jester is here to stay.
A big grape shot there.
Yeah,
I think Pancrada, these Yorps though, that does kind of force you into a hybrid game style, right? If you're if you're using so many turns not kind of dealing damage, a part of you has to kind of think that these two guys at the front, if you do spend too much time dealing damage to them, that could almost be kind of a wasted investment, or perhaps a not necessarily focused investment as it happens at this point in the game.
Yeah, I believe that this Yomp is just here to get those afflictions and to maybe just get them closer to heart attack. Of course, if there was a Crusader instead of a Hellion, like the Crusader has the Zealous Accusation, and it's very similar to the Yomp. Whoa, we just see a mark miss. That's kind of what Yomp does. But the Crusader can both deal damage and apply a lot of stress at the same time. The Hellion can't do that, but she can apply stress pretty well reliably. So,
you like that solo there.
Yeah, you like that solo?
It's super aggressive. You want to push him forward as much as you can. Also, it does that stress there, pushing the Bounty Hunter into an affliction, and also setting up Not quite reliably, because the lowest health character is that 17. I'm not entirely sure you're going to... that would kind of have to be a lucky finale, I'd say. I'm not sure you can consider that a kind of... a defined kill as it is right now.
I'm not sure if...
least...
yeah, I'm not sure if this Hireman has Open Vein, but if he drops Open Vein on someone, he'll do a lot of damage, and then there will be Bleed synergy, so the Blood Red Coin can actually do plus 25% damage and make the Jester's Finale really, really hurt here. So if he wants to get a kill right now, you just go Open Vein on whichever character, and then you drop a Finale, and I think it's...
I wouldn't mind a Grape Shot instead there. If you do a Grape Shot and it hits all of them, you've got two characters here that are now in Finale range, which also kind of means... if one of the finales does hit, there's another character right behind it that you can kill pretty quickly after, you know?
That's true.
I think that that kind of spread out damage, and also the stress it does, I think that was a good play though.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Open Vein is definitely like the nuke idea, but with the trinket setup that is... Oh! That sucks to see. That, that Hireman just dying a little bit too early. He had the Mark for Death debuff on him, I believe, so he had minus 30% death resistance, but that's still a little sad to see.
Such a dramatic tempo shift there. We see one character dying into a turn use with movement there.
Yeah, a character dying into a Flagellant moving into position 4, and the Hellion was in position 1 like just 2 actions ago or something, and now she's in position 4. Kind of insane.
Also, pushing your own Jester out of that Finale range essentially adds another turn to your kind of kill timer, you know? It adds another turn onto the clock for you. And in a situation like this, maybe you should try and focus on, as you said earlier, that kind of nuke approach, that turbo approach.
He definitely needs to get a kill as quickly as possible to regain the kind of like the character lead here, and also get the Hellion back into a position where she wants to be, because Breakthrough, it's not, it's like, it's not even a diet version of Grape Shot. It's just the horrible.
You can get a death blow though. All you need is a death blow here. I'd say you chance it on, what else is there really as an option? You chance it on this death blow and then you solo with your Jester, and that gives you kind of also the added stress for a Affliction act out. Oh, that's a pass.
Oh,
wow.
That's what too much thinking does, sis. And the 25 too.
How quickly the tide of battle shifts, Shepard.
Yes, that was really fast. Wow, just, you know, you always tell people to take more time while they're thinking. Don't take that much time.
Yeah.
It's the timer is gonna run out after a while, and that's definitely not great for you. Also, the thing is,
true thing in life, it's that time isn't an infinite resource.
It definitely isn't an infinite resource. So you have to be very careful with the amount of time that you use, and just that one pass might have cost the match for Y.
It's completely shifted the tempo. We saw the kind of movement and death there. I kind of noticed that as a kind of shift in the offensive and defensive lines. But now it's thrown the ball right back into Pancrata's court to a greater or lesser extent, obviously.
Well, there's a Finale to go down right now. He has a lot of damage. He can drop it on whoever he wants. It's probably gonna kill.
Who do you go for? I think you go for the Antiquarian here.
Well, you get rid of her actions, so that's always a good thing. And the Antiquarian gone means no regen, means no more Ghoul Claw shenanigans. And
dazed and confused, but it looks like Pancrata might in fact, we could call this clutching victory from the jaws of defeat, but I don't think it was particularly that kind of grim an outlook for Pancrata in any one position throughout the fight.
Well, after that Hireman kill, things got really grim in there for a little bit. Also critting every character but the one that's alive with that breakthrough.
I think you're happy with the stress though, really, aren't you? Because you're not going to do a giant amount of damage with it as it is.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather get a crit than not, even if it is on a corpse.
And Exsanguinate, that is such a that's a premium pick for this kind of form, I say, wouldn't you?
Yeah, rolling for that Exsanguinate is wonderful, because not only does it heals a lot, and it does damage. A lot of damage. It's wonderful.
It's so much utility all kind of rolled into one. Such a giant tempo shift.
Absolutely. That's literally what the Flagellant is. He's a tempo shift. That's all he does. There's going to be a mark for death, kind of a suspicious mark for death too. That applies a debuff on the Flagellant, so his deathblow resistance is now heavily lowered, but I'm not sure. That means that...
I think the death blow isn't too impactful here right now anyway, because even with the 50% healing, you're pushed out of Death's Door here.
Yeah, you are pushed out of that store. So if Pancrata did decide to go aggressive for any reason there, the Plague Doctor would have likely gotten a kill, but yeah, we just don't see that happening here. There's a few things that the characters can do now. Also, look at this, they're all dazed. Do you know what that means, Sis?
It means they don't get to... They could all choose. If they're all dazed, it's basically a free pick, right?
Yeah, if they're all dazed, then no one is dazed. That's quite an interesting thing, right?
Pancrata has in fact broken the mechanics of Butcher's Circus in order to get the victory here.
Every single character is dazed, which means you can pick whoever you want. I think you could actually have 4 characters dazed if you just had an Abomination as well and have him de-transform, but that's kind of insane. I don't think it's usual to see 3 characters dazed. It's really rare to see this.
I don't think that's something we've ever kind of noticed or opined on before, simply because it's very rare to have 4 dazed characters in the same composition, let alone all active at the same time.
Alright, there aren't a lot of offensive moves for Pancrata right now. The thing is, if you had the Crusader with the Zealous, you would just immediately kill that Bounty Hunter because you do 3 points of damage for sure. But since you don't, since you only have Yob, you don't quite get to bring him down to their store. So I think he just decides to use a Jester before he dies here.
Yeah. I think why here... Does he have a chance to come back in this game? It seems like with the Jester down, it's 2-on-2, so kind of sheerly numerically on paper, it's even.
I think he definitely has a chance of winning this. It might not look too good right now, but that doesn't make it look any better. Yeah. But I think he definitely has a chance because the Flagellant has already used up 2 of his heals. With Exsanguinate, he doesn't have any sort of redeem, and that Plague Doctor, she has Incision, so if she's the last character alive, she can still do something, and she has a finisher. Oh, but that's not good.
That's really big.
Yeah.
Look at that stress. That's probably one last throw of the dice. Yeah, it looks like you might not even get that, to be honest. 1 act out there, and he's brown bread.
Yeah. I wonder if you go for a kill if you're Y here, or if you just go for a heal. Because if you don't go for a heal, that means...
you go for the kill just because you're at death's door anyway.
Yeah, you can't go for a heal.
Stress, rather.
You can't go for a heal because there's always a punish, right? And the punish just means a kill. Not getting a death blow either, despite the finisher on that Plague Doctor. So quite an unlucky turnout for Y here, and that's just going to be a win for Pancrata. And that is going to be 1-1 for these players, so quite a neck-and-neck best of 5 as of right now.
Praise well earned.
Is this where Mike Field takes over?
It's where Mike Field takes over me, and it's both of you to cast again.
Yeah. Yeah, but you have to still narrate those changes in trades because we don't get that stuff. I mean, I kind of understand what's happening with them re-rolling, but yeah, I think you could probably just do it better than us, Shepard. Yeah. So give us the narration of how these guys change their setups for their third match, and then we'll obviously cast it to the best of our ability.
All right, that's quite okay then. Well, they've already rolled for the next teams. They're eager to keep fighting, and it looks like Pancrata has a Jester again. No finale this time, so I'm definitely foreseeing a change over there. Probably gonna generate some kind of skill. The doggy has Hound's Harry, and he has the attack whistle. What else do you want on a doggy, right? The leopard does not have Solemnity, so that's definitely a crucial pick to probably change out, but you can just roll Withstand and or Intimidate. That wouldn't be too good, but I definitely still roll there. And in terms of trinkets, if you get Solemnity, you also sort out the Silver Syringe, because then it becomes useful rather than useless. So there's definitely a few important things to change out, and the team overall looks like it's going to be a damage team with also some very decent amounts of DOT. There's also Incision Plague Doctor with her Amputation Saw, so that's definitely something to watch out for. In terms of what Y has, oh, I'm seeing some crazy stuff here. I see a Musketeer without her aimed shot or without a bola, and she has Minier Ball. You definitely have to change out her skills there. I don't think the mark is going to be any use. The Grave Robber has some very weird trinkets, so does the Hellion. These are some very weird trinkets. The Leper is looking just fine with that aggression right there. I don't think there's any sort of disruption from Pancrata's side. There's Disorientating Blast, but I can hit position 1, so there's no point like trying to roll for a Snuff or something like that. But definitely try to reroll the trinkets on the Hellion, because that looks like... yeah, I wouldn't say it's absolutely useless, because there's accuracy and death resistance, but come on, you're not going to rely on Anchor of Life to resist death blows. So let's just see what the players actually try rolling for. There's 2 skill rerolls and 2 trinket rerolls for each. This is a really important one, because whoever wins this one is going to be on match point for the next match. Which means that if they take that match, they take the tournament. That's a really important match. Okay, so generated the skill for the Musketeer and got Ranging Shot. So you can replace it probably for the Mark, I'd say. Probably not what you wanted to get. I'm gonna have to say Ranging Shot isn't gonna be too useful. It's gonna help against the relatively stress output that Pancrata has, but that's definitely not what he was rolling for there. Generated the skill for the Leper. Pancrata is probably gonna change out, probably not Purge, he was trying to go for that Solemnity, right? But go Withstand instead, so that's not great. He's probably gonna change out, maybe Chop and have Purge instead, I don't know. Generated the skill for the Hellion. Bleed Out, that's okay, you can roll again, you already had Bleed Out. So both of them have used 1 skill reroll so far. Generated skill for the Hellion, and he has the heal, he already had the heal, and the Jester already had Battle Bout, so on to another round. Battle Bout again. Nice to see that the bot is being difficult with us. Hellion got Iron Swan, she already had it. The Jester got a Dirk Stab. I don't believe he had Dirk Stab before. Oh no, he did. My bad. The bot doesn't want to cooperate with us today. Maybe the bot is just saying like, come on, just roll for something else. There's way more important things to roll for. Y gets a Wicked Hack, and he didn't have Wicked Hack, so he can generate something instead of that. So it's gonna be 2 skill rerolls for Y, which means he can't change anything else. And he can change trinkets now. Pancrata is still failing to reroll a skill for his Jester. The skill for the trinket for the Hellion was changed. There's now what's his trinket called?
Hairpin, I believe.
Hairpin, that's right. It's I don't know, maybe it's not a hairpin in this Circus. I'm not sure. That's 10 accuracy, 20 bleed chance. Really good for the Hellion. Quite nice that you got that. And I think the Jester finally generates a new skill and generates Inspiring Tune. So probably not what you were looking for there. But what can he do? He was looking for that finale. He has been looking for that finale for ages, but sadly didn't get it. Got Inspiring Tune instead. So that's both skills done for both players, and Razor Spin. Yeah, I think it's Razor Spin, yeah. Generate any trinket for the Grave Robber, and he gets the Well-Balanced Stiletto. So Well-Balanced Stiletto kind of always works, because after you go range, then you can go melee, after you go melee, you can go range, so it's... And it gives plus 10% damage, so it's overall a decent trinket to get. Definitely better than the Brass Knuckles on the Grave Robber. So he had already changed out. He already changed out 1 trinket, and now he changed it out 2. So Y is fully set, and Pancrata generated a trinket for the Leper and got Yope. So that's going to be some Hue gaming right there, I think. And he's probably going to change out that Silver Syringe since he didn't roll for Solemnity. So that's a definitely decent trinket to get there for that Hue synergy. Yeah, he got Hemlock. He didn't get Yop. I'm sorry. I was thinking of using Hemlock with the Yop. the Hellion kind of just chews that Hemlock and then spits it out with her Yop ability, because for some reason it's melee. We'll never know why. And he generated a trinket for the PD and got Acrid Vial, I think that's what it's called. Acrid Vial instead of probably the Nepenthe. And Acrid Vial for Blinding Gas and Disorientating Blast, that's a very high power roll. The only thing that this PD is lacking is accuracy, but, well, he's just gonna have to use the Battle Bell and then he'll be fine. So I think both teams are looking a-okay here, and I'll leave this down to you two to commentate on the match when they actually go into it. And
okay, I guess
they are going
go,
into it
sis.
right now.
Wang Chung, Mikefield.
Yeah, can't wait to see this one.
Look at that banner there from WoW.
Yeah, this have kind of got more and more elaborate, I think, over time. So this one is quite cool indeed. It's going to be the Battle of Lepers. I really love that one. Do you know what usually happens in Battle of Lepers, sis?
Who do they both have knockback?
Neither of them have knockback right now, so there is no Africa prospects,
Well, there
I
we go.
think. Okay, no, never mind. One of them has. I forgot the icon was looking like that. So, okay, so one of the lepers actually did end up in Africa turn one. That is not good for Pancreda, I'm gonna tell you that much.
I do quite like that early blackjack. Something we noticed, particularly in the kind of ending of when we were doing tournaments, quite in the earlier phase, was this reliance on stun. Stun is just kind of a win strategy in and of itself, almost.
Yeah. Yeah, loads of stun comps were there, right? You know, the Vestal Crusader comps were very, very popular for that reason, right? Even like triple stuns, like you would add like Hellmaster, for instance, into that mix and just, you know, leave your opponent with a single action per 10, which was absolutely cruel as far as things you can do go, right? Then we have like a little bit of shuffling happening here as well. Why he's going to be under duress.
Manipulation, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're going to see a battle ballad here, do you think?
I think they're gonna go
Harvest instead.
Yeah, I'd Harvest, man. I think Harvest is not bad.
I wouldn't mind a battle ballad if you're going on the AoE Hound route, and I know some of the Plague Doctor's abilities have low accuracy as well. I don't really mind that, to be honest.
Yeah, it was also a very conscious decision. Like you could see that, like he actually checked all the accuracy chances. He saw like how big of a hit rate he has. And only then did he actually use the ability. So he actually understood that it was probably better to use the ballad there. He kind of did actually think for a couple of seconds before he just, you know, dropped the ability. So it's nice he has this extra chances to hit now, but he does take heavy punishment turn one actually. PD already devs door after first turn. That's not a good sign.
The brutal extent you can have in some games, the kind of victory rate, the higher percentage chance just by going first in certain matchups.
Yeah. And it's not even that the chance, I think it's just about being proactive. Like, I think Y just started doing damage first. He actually tended to switch turn one.
Realistically, you say that a lot. Beginning that game with a Purge, pushing that leper back, we've seen the kind of, again, disproportionate amount of damage that Y's leper has done. That could have been reversed with Pancreda. The Plague Doctor was kind of necessarily pushed into harm's way by the leper being pushed out, you know? So that's kind of one ability having such drastic
impact, But you could have also anticipated that and maybe just placed, you know, the Jester in the front, right? That would have alleviated all that pressure, because if you push Jester to the last row, like, it doesn't do anything to you, right? So that's also something you should consider.
It's never a good situation when you've got that kind of backline of people who, when one pushes forward, you push a guy even further out of the way than he should be. We've seen him have to kind of change the order in which he wants to play his turns out, just because he wants to get that Dirk stab out. And if he did that before, then the leper would have been pushed back into fourth again.
Yeah, of course. Well, anyhow, we have I do think that trades are going very favorably for Y. He might actually get a kill, right? And he does get that first kill confirmed. And yeah, Y has like a very significant lead right now. He was very proactive from the get-go. He did lots of damage. And yeah, he is controlling the fight right now, because it's only now that, you know, Pancreda's leper does any damage at all. So it's looking very, very nice for Y, and quite grim for Pancreda, to be honest.
I think more than anything, we've seen just the impact of Y having essentially more character actions than Pancreda.
Yeah. But we do also have to consider the fact that Jester is there, right? The Jester with no finale though, so it's not gonna be like that big of a threat, but the finishing move is gonna be available to him, right? So that is also on the cards. Denying the actions with stuns also really nice because he's kind of just going to pigeonhole that Hellion right now into being in quite an awful position, to be honest.
Without a finale, though, this Jester doesn't really pose any more threat to you than, let's say, a Flagellant would, or an Abomination in this position, considering they're essentially doing the same thing.
Yeah, quite unfortunate as well that it actually hits the bleed on the Hellion, but misses the Grave Robber, so the opposite of what you really would have wanted, I think, to happen. And there is, like, self-sustain as well in Hellion, so it's not like she's just gonna die immediately, right? She also does remove the bleed and blight.
It's quite a lot of investment onto that Hellion there to be kind of countered in a single self-heal, pushing out of Death's Door as well.
I mean, it's actually kind of forcing your opponent to slow down and just heal, right? So it's never bad to do this, because like if you can just force a character on Death's Door, that obviously kind of halts your opponent's progress. This is not going to help though if you have like an 18 heal crit, right? That's obviously quite an awful situation. Another nice chop actually taking that the Hellion back to 0. Where she apparently belongs.
We really don't want to see this Houndmaster get deathblowed this turn.
That's actually, I think, that's what we were trying to prevent here if we were Pancreda, right? We're trying to just ensure that our opponent is too busy healing to actually do anything.
Ensure, but it's always a choice for Y. Y could have chosen to sacrifice that Hellion there to have a 3 versus 2 game instead.
I don't think he wants to. I think he just wants to kind of play it slow. He can still do damage, right? He just needs to just ensure that he doesn't lose too much in the process.
Take a considerably more measured approach here, almost kind of solving the game, as you spoke about earlier, having the kind of idea of a solved game position.
I mean, the Leper is still there, like we have Leper Jester, right? It can still be like a nice crit into huge damage, but I think the chances of Pancreda to do anything are just kind of slowly fading as well. Like Y has taken complete control over this. Like the amount of heals and the kind of control that he has been able to achieve, like Y is definitely taken over the game.
That Leper now pushed into 3rd. Maybe a Harvest could have done something, but perhaps Pancreda here is just admitting the Leper is kind of dead already, you know?
Yeah, he's gone for good anyway. I don't think like he makes it to the front for anything but to die, right? He's just gonna go up and just get smashed by the enemy Leper or something. Jester eating a chop to the face. Also, you have to remember Jester's particularly squishy as far as Darkest Dungeon Butcher Circus goes, and they're just really an easy target, right? They have very high dodge, but you need a proper setup for that, right? You don't have that here. Monkey's Paw is here though, so it's not like the end of the world, but he still does need. Oh my god, 31. Yeah, that's a 0 health on the Jester as well. This might be a kill anytime now.
I think Y here, particularly the slowing down of the game we mentioned earlier, choosing to heal himself in certain positions, not go for a death blow when he could have almost chanced it. That Jester does get a death blow there, somewhat of a
misfortune of sorts,
consolation prize, but perhaps also the beginning of the entrance of a ridiculous Pancreda comeback here, though, with a third position Leper.
I would say it's highly dubious, but yeah, we will see how it obviously proceeds here. I mean, like, we should not discredit the chances of anyone, to be completely honest. We've done this a couple of times today, and we regretted it. I'm gonna just take the credit. I did that. So I really want to see how that develops. I do feel like, there is a substantial lead for Y just going into the next few rounds. Because he has had the momentum, he has been actually able to do damage, and he actually did control the fight quite well.
All of this really stemming from that initial purge.
Yeah.
Really kind of dictating the dialectic of offender and defender.
And he knew that was coming because you can see your opponent's skills and setups, right? You know, he knew that was going to be a Leper with purge, so he could have just prepared for it better than he did. Like, I think that was really just the moment where he lost all the momentum, and yeah, I think Y was
I
kind
think
of also...
on the flip side of that, you could also just say that he knew that was going to happen and he took the risk on the coin flip.
Yeah,
you know?
Maybe. Well, that's a very kind of, like, if this is a 50-50 that you almost not maybe lose the game, lose a lot of damage output, right? Like that is something I would not take. I would just move the Free King thing to the front. But I have to say this: why did know, right? Why knew that his opponent's Leper was not gonna be working with a purge? So why was safe in the front? But Pancreda did not have any idea about that whatsoever.
Then, if I didn't have Purge, I definitely wouldn't have put my Leper in the first position. You could consider that maybe not an objective error, but definitely quite a glaring strategical error, considering you know what White's picking in that case.
Yeah. And that was just really a big disadvantage that we started with, right? And maybe that was not the only kind of cause of all the trouble that Pancreda had to go through, but it was certainly like a contributor there, right? It was quite a big factor overall.
A major factor. I think we can admit that.
Yeah, that was quite massive. Can you imagine just having extra 40 damage in this fight? You can definitely just force out of passive play from opponent, just trying to mitigate the damage you're doing, and that just was never there.
It gave Y perhaps a greater opportunity to display this strategical mind he's got with these, this kind of slowing down healing gameplay, which perhaps if he was forced into a different situation where the Leper resisted the initial purge, we could have seen very different gameplay from Y.
Yeah, it was nice cleanup by Y though, very neatly done. And that does solve game number 3 for us, so we are 2-1. Y apparently is leading the charge here. Am I correct with this one? I think that's exactly what's happening, right? We have like,
you are indeed correct, Mike.
Yeah, Y 1 game away from taking the tournament. And Pancreda has to focus and try to win. Because he needs to.
Yeah, I think we can give Sis some rest now.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Shepard, you're gonna take over for the picks and so picks, changes, whatever else those guys are doing, re-rolls. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that you can do that. I'm gonna very quickly just use the restroom, and I'll be back with you.
All right, then. See you soon, Mike.
Awesome.
Okay then, Pancreda has already rolled for his team, and Y has rolled for his. So this might be the final teams of the tournament, if Y is actually able to take this match. I can already see some interesting things going on, but let's start from the beginning with Pancreda. So I see a Musketeer with aimed shot and the mark, but no heal. But 2 accuracy trinkets, one of them does damage, the other does move chance and all that. So I definitely say her abilities aren't that great, like you're not going to use these 2, only if you're the last character and then you have to use sidearm or something like that, but there's probably more important things to change, but this is definitely not a bad Musketeer. There isn't any other mark synergy, so she's going to have to mark for herself if she does want to do that, but overall this looks like very much a damage team. Maybe very much a damage team. This looks like it might be a mix and match, because I'm seeing a Grave Robber with Panic Darts, and Panic Darts with Satchel of Dirty Tricks and of all things, and with the well-balanced Stiletto. So you can just go Panic Darts until a character is down to death's door, and then you use the well-balanced Stiletto's extra death build-out chance, as well as the lunge to just kill whatever character you want. So if you manage to get that setup right, that's going to be a very, very scary Grave Robber right there. If she gets pulled, if she gets disrupted, she also has Shadow Fade. And for the last moments of the match, you will have that pick to the face. So I'm gonna have to say, this Grave Robber is a meta Grave Robber. Like, I probably wouldn't use well-balanced Stiletto, I'd rather have a Monkey Spa or something, but this Grave Robber is really, really good. The Leper has Monkey Spa, so there's the Grave Robber's Monkey Spa. Yeah, it was stolen by the Leper somehow, and he has Revenge, he has Chop, he has Hew, and Intimidate. I definitely love to swap out Intimidate for Solemnity. It would also have a lot of synergy with the Healing Trinket. And Monkey Spa looks weird, right? But 15 dodge is always 15 dodge. It might be useful. You might get a dodge against like a 90% hit chance or an 80% hit chance, especially when the enemy characters get to their store or something, so having dodge is always a good thing. And 8 accuracy on the Leper, definitely helpful too. So this is a decent Leper, but definitely would love to have that Solemnity there. The Man-at-Arms has the Yank of Life, which is not great, and he has the Insignia of Rank, so this is definitely a Bellow bot Man-at-Arms. He can keep spamming that Bellow however long he wants. If he needs accuracy, he's going to spam Command. If he's playing against a stress team, he's going to use the Bolster. If he's the last character alive, he might use Retribution. So apart from that Yank of Life looking really weird, I'd say this is a baller Man-at-Arms. In terms of what Y actually has. It looks like it's going to be a very weird looking Man-at-Arms, but he does have a Bellow, but he has a Crush instead. That's really weird. This Grave Robber is looking great, apart from having Flashing Daggers instead of Panic Dart, so that's not too great. The Plague Doctor does not have Plague Grenade with this Volatile Concoction, but she does have Noxious Blast and Incision, so that's nice. But you're probably going to want to swap out Emboldening Vapors with something better. This doggy does not have Hansari. Hansari is a wonderful ability, especially with these two trinkets, so we might see that changing now. So the Musketeer decided to roll for an Aimed Shot. I think she already had Aimed Shot, so that's not going to do much. Rolled for this, and finally rolled for a heal. Okay, so Pancreatus already used one of his skills and got a heal on the Musketeer, so it's probably going to change out the Smokescreen depending on what he actually wants to do. But Smokescreen is good with this trinket, so I'm not sure. Maybe change out this ability, but if you change out this ability and you're the last character alive, you will lose automatically, so you don't want to do that. Generate skill for Y. He got the Lick Wounds. He already had Lick Wounds. He already had the Cry Havoc. He already had Lick Wounds, so they're just going back and forth on this. So both players still have their trinkets, and Y still has 2 skills. Reroll. Ooh, Target Whistle. I'm not sure if you wanted to get Target Whistle in this situation. You can mark for yourself with Target Whistle now if you swap out one of these, but I have a feeling that you could keep Cry Havoc, you could roll for either the Tattered Chew Toy or Brass Bugle, and you could do a really good job against Pancreatus Stress. But even then, there's Panic Darts, and Panic Darts does a lot of blight damage, so just anti-stress won't cut it. The Man-at-Arms of Pancreatus gets an Nepenthe, and Nepenthe is definitely better than Anchor of Life. Kind of a weird pick anyway, but Nepenthe, you know, can't go wrong with it. Generate skill, Plague Doctor. He already had that on Noxious Blast, and with 2 generate skills, no, actually, does Pancreatus not want to generate any more skills? I think so, actually. Because he still has 1 more skill to generate, I believe. Maybe he doesn't want to generate any more skills. I'm not sure right now. Let's have a look. Musketeer already changed out for the heal, and that's the only thing he did. So yeah, Pancreatus, if you still wanna... Still thinking on which one. Okay, that's fine. Plague Doctor just rolls Noxious Blast 3 times in a row.
3 times in a row. What the? Sorry, I can't. I kind of kicked that bleed on the second one. He did it 3 times. Then Jesus.
Yeah, and now there's Emboldening Vapors, which you already had to.
I think that's the sign from the universe. Just keep the freaking blast and go to sleep.
Yeah. Leopard gets Purge. I think you already had Purge. No, he didn't actually. So that's both skills rerolled. Alright. PD gets the Solitating Blast, which she didn't have. And that's both skills for the for Y too. So yes, Target Whistle, and he has the Solitating Blast.
That was a decent swap, so I think they can probably make do with those, right? I'm very curious how the game goes from here.
Well, I don't think that... I mean, Doggy can go for Mark Synergy, so both teams will have 1 Mark character if he decides to go for that. But just having 1 Mark character usually doesn't cut it. There isn't a lot of healing.
Probably like to have more.
There isn't a lot of healing. There's only 1 heal on Pancreatus' side, and there's only 1 heal on Y's side. Actually, there's 2. One of them is a self-heal. So in terms of healing, both players aren't looking too grand. And generated...
It's gonna be a volatile match then, right? Because like no heals usually mean that people just go aggressive, and it's like about target selection or how smart you... But I think it's a good thing to have that.
Yeah. So generated... So Pancreatus has already generated a Nepenthe for his Man-at-Arms, and now he generated a Snuff for his Leper. So the Snuff is probably gonna replace that flower. And Snuff is, it's an okay trinket. It's not going to do anything right now, I think. It's only going to matter because of the plus 10% damage of acting first, but I really don't see that coming into play too much. It's just going to reduce his accuracy by 4, so overall, changing that out was a bad idea, but what can you do? And Y gets...
You have to change if you roll to change, or can you keep...
No, you have to change. You have to change if you roll to change.
Yeah, that's not good then, yeah.
Yeah, it's always a risk.
I don't like the risk, and I don't like the risk in TBC sometimes.
Yeah.
It's always a risk. Like whatever button you press, it can always fail, dodge, miss, whatever, right?
I mean, the thing is, if you roll something that was garbage already, and then you get something else that's a little more than garbage, then it's always gonna turn out good for you. And
hey, we're gonna go into the game, I think.
Yeah,
That's kind of,
we are. Match point for Y right now.
Yeah. So Y just one game away from taking the championship, and Pancreda does actually need to win 2 games in a row, and he's gonna go fast, so he does have the momentum here. Let's see how he swings it.
Goes first. He can start off with that Purge if he wants, having that an exotic snuff value. And I'll start off with Revenge. Lots of things I can do, lots of ways that this can be played right now. He's gonna start off with that Revenge. Maybe a little bit of a weird play, because now if the Leper gets focused down, he's gonna get hurt pretty bad. We all know the Revenge debuff makes you take a lot of damage, but yeah. I think Pancreda's really happy that he has the heal.
It's kind of like it feels like you're just giving over the primacy in the game right now. Like you're just going to allow your opponent to take all the initiative. I don't like this honestly. I'd prefer that to be like some sort of an aggressive setup already. Because yeah, as you've said, right, you can do so many other things. They can bellow, to just open things up nicely with it weakening across the board. Like there's gonna be just an accuracy debuff though, so it's probably gonna force something, right?
Accuracy and crit. It means that Grave Robber is pretty much not going to be critting from now on. So Smokescreen definitely a nice ability to be used, and that's if she even hits, which isn't all too likely, I'm gonna have to say. So starting off with a Bellow definitely would have been interesting, but considering what's being played here, maybe not going to do all that much. Actually,
it's smart. I like that. I like that maneuver. I completely forgot the skill existed, to be honest.
Yeah. The target whistle, he's gonna mark and hit for himself. That reduces prot, it doesn't reduce dodge. So the Grave Robber, her 0 prot is gonna go down even further. And and also I just realized the Man-at-Arms from Y rolled a Protector's Kite without having a guard. So that's pretty fun to see.
This is sick.
Yeah,
like bots are just kind of rolling random stuff and play against one another. It's just that those are real people. They're actually thinking quite well.
Yeah, they're trying to. They're trying to. Yeah.
Yeah, and we see like actually, I think it's kind of decent setup from Pancreda in the first turn. I think he handled that quite well overall. I do not like the Revenge started here, but I don't think Y really cares about the Leopard all that much. He just wants to. What exactly does he want really to do? What does Y actually have in mind going into this matchup? What would you do if you were Y, man?
Well, I don't know. I feel like this has been a really weird start, because he went Noxious Blast on the Man-at-Arms, but he marked the Grave Robber. So he's kind of focusing down 2 characters at once, and that's just weird to see. The Grave Robber just decided to go Toxin Trickery, so we don't know who she wants to focus down just yet. And now the Grave Robber from Pancreda is actually going to drop the Panic Darts on the Houndmaster rather than going for the very, very chancy Panic Darts on the Grave Robber, so definitely a respectable play. We're going to see more Noxious Blast being applied on that Man-at-Arms. Sadly, the Musketeer doesn't have the Blight Healing Trinket, so if that existed, this would have been a wonderful situation for Pancreda, but, well, you can't have anything, you can't have everything you want. So there's going to be...
That's a lot of stress.
Yeah.
Like, Pancreda has actually applied quite he snuck in a lot of stress through, because both the Panic Darts in the Bellows, and then we have the 2 smoke screens being dropped as well. It's actually quite a bit of stress, and it might kind of mount up. I'm not really sure if Y is going to allow that though, because he has been doing quite a decent amount of stress himself and damage too. So at some point, I think Pancreda might be forced to actually play defensively here, because as you mentioned, there's like no way to defend against the Blight, right? He has no reduction against this. He has no defense, base, 5% is nothing, right? And then there is literally nothing that can be done to counteract it. You cannot remove it, you cannot heal this, so you have to play hard in this game. I think both Y and Pancreda have to just kind of play a very forward game, and if they don't, they're gonna end up in trouble.
That's an interesting Intimidate. Applies a lot of stress for sure with that crit.
It's kind of a mixed composition for both these guys, right? They like both stressing and damaging.
Yeah, it's a mix for both of them indeed. They're both stressing and they're both damaging in different ways too. They're stressing with damaging with direct damage and just blights as well. So interesting match to see right now. Oh, please don't. Oh, that's such a waste of stress. I really hate seeing that. And that's
Yeah,
like
because you could have just used this on the grave robber across the board, right? It would have been way more helpful here. That was just gonna drop her into affliction as well. That is not gonna happen though.
Yeah.
You see PD actually trying to use battlefield medicine to just salvage the situation of the PD. Sorry, with the Houndmaster, and this actually does help. I think that alleviates most of the pressure, and now is actually going to be a lot of damage going down on this.
just
MA.
enough.
Yeah, like his opponent, like Pancreda has no way of removing the blight, so he's just gonna take down those guys dead. And honestly, losing MAA this early into a fight, I think we've established it already. It stings like hell because it's like he is the real backbone of your team, right? That he is just this kind of undying wall. There is a heal coming down, but this still does not beat, I think, all those blights and all the damage coming through. So that's not going to really save you in the long run. It's just gonna delay the inevitable really for you. So Pancreda definitely kind of starting this game on
we're gonna see a launch kill.
Slightly behind.
65. There we go.
Whoa,
That's a launch kill.
Okay, unfortunate, but there's actually a dead Houndmaster. Okay,
Well
so
balanced
Pancreda actually making
stiletto
his way
coming
back
in
into
super
this.
clutch. And Mike, you have no idea how important that lunge was. If you fail that lunge, the doggy would have just clicked, regen out of the store, and go aggressive again.
Yeah.
That lunge is so important that it actually got the kill right there. That might have been the moment that decides the match right here. I'm gonna put that out right there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was a pivotal moment, really, not just a very important one. And I think Y has to just catch up now, right? Because he was playing this kind of slow and static game, slightly losing on stress. Now he's losing on characters, which is always like the worst possible situation. So now he's forced to kind of, just get his opponent killed quickly. And very fortunately, he is actually going to dodge. So killing the MAA, of course, that's something that he's been trying to aim for, I guess, is gonna yield some results. But you have to remember, like, your opponent has a grave robber, a leper, and a musketeer as well. All these characters very good at just doing damage and just being aggressive. Even if you manage to deal with the stress threat, right, there are still going to be those 3 serious damage dealers on the other side who are still going to shred you to pieces if you're not paying attention.
That's true, and as of right now, I don't think there's actually any way of killing that Man-at-Arms other than the grave robber. Maybe Wise Man-at-Arms has aggressive moves. Yeah, he does have Retribution and the Crush, so you can go for that, but that Plague Doctor can't actually do damage to characters sitting in positions 3 and 4. So, Noxious Blast miss on a leper. Oh my goodness. You see that Monkey Paw right there? Even with the Revenge debuff reducing 10 dodge, the Monkey Paw is still giving you a positive 5. That just somehow barely managed to tip the scales into the Plague Doctor actually missing. So this Monkey's Paw leper coming in super clutch right now.
Yeah, the bells are gonna hurt, right? And you have to say, like, more and more characters getting afflicted here. You have the Grave Robber obviously able to apply, like, metric craploads of stress if need be. So I don't think Y is necessarily out of this, right? He still can salvage this fight.
The crit heal as well.
Yeah, it's kind of important here, actually. I wanted to say it's inconsequential, but it would have been like a dire lie here. And Y is just gonna, I think he just needs to try at least to find like some more stress. He needs to spread the stress across the board. He needs to just kind of, leverage that towards a victory. Like, I think that's his way to win. He's just using flashing daggers out of all things, and he can just keep healing the MAA. I don't think there's like an actual way right now, with that Houndmaster being dead, to get the kill here.
Well, he needs to get a kill yesterday, that's for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I don't agree with this. I really don't agree with this. I feel like he could have dropped the Shadow Fade and then just started going for the Plague Grenades. I know, Pancreda, you don't want to get hit by Noxious Blast on the Man-at-Arms, but I still feel like having your own offense be much better than the pick to the face for 6 is overall going to be better, even if you sacrifice the Man-at-Arms to like a couple of Noxious Blasts here. I think getting that Grave Robber to a position where she can be the damage dealer that she wants to be is the best play for Pancreda here, but he decides to go for that pick to the face.
And Y is actually working on that MAA quite hard, right? So, sorry, Pancreda is actually working on that MAA right now as well. So, if you can just wear this guy down, like, you're probably just gonna win, right? Because there's no like, real asset for Y then. Y really needs to make sure that he gets a lot of stress right now, just kind of distributes it evenly maybe, or just focuses on character reaches, get them to heart attack, but again, to create a distraction of sorts.
Yeah, now we see that that Shadow Fade going down, not going for the Leper immediately to get their extra damage. It could have been pretty clutch on that Man at Arms, but now there is gonna be a flashing daggers. I think that Pancrea's play here is actually to go for a purge. Actually, that's gonna put the Plague Doctor in a position where she doesn't want to be. It's also going to put the Grave Robber in a position where she definitely doesn't want to be, not position 1. I'm not sure if she even has Pick to the Face. No, she doesn't. So if she's the last character alive, there's nothing she can do. So that's definitely something to keep in mind here. The Plague Doctor can do a lot of aggressive things right now. She can go for a Noxious Blast on the Man at Arms, go for Incision on the Leper, actually. Does a very decent amount of damage with that little dagger. And almost, I think that's actually getting him down to death's door with the bleeds. That's insane how much damage she actually managed to do.
Yeah, absolutely is. You know, he's just gonna keep mounting here, right? It's not gonna get any better. Like, why? You have to say, why has stabilized here, like Soltolf, right? He managed to get lots of death doors, and like he's actually, you know, just dropping lots of stress too. So I guess maybe why is not completely done for right now. Like a couple of bad act outs, and I pretty much could see Pancreda just going down.
Well, I don't think that we're taking into account the fact that the Grave Robber is stealthed, and she has a really powerful move coming down very, very soon. She's gonna drop a Panic Dart on someone, and it's gonna hurt. It is absolutely gonna hurt. The Leper can do something very damaging right now too. There's a Revenge, there's a lot of nasty stuff. What? Intimidate on the Plague Doctor.
Oh
no,
man.
No.
This is 5% move resistance, by the way, on that PD, and it still doesn't move.
No, he didn't want to go for a purge. He wanted to go for
shit. Okay, it was Intimidate. Never mind.
He went Intimidate for the Affliction, which is understandable, but come on, you can go chop her down to 0, or you can go Intimidate on the enemy Grave Robber and prevent her from using her Shadow Fade buffs. Like, that would have been so much better. You finally have the Intimidate to actually remove stealths, and that's actually a really big crush. That was a crush for 14, kind of overkill right there, but interesting to see crush doing that much damage. It's probably just going to be a heal after that, though. Oh no, the Man at Arms says no again, and I think we might be seeing that Man at Arms go out sometime soon.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, you never know. Devlos in Darkest Dungeon, it might take a half an hour reload, 5 turns more for this guy to die. So it's not the end of the world. I think why though? Like, I think no, he should have the Execute available from stealth, right? If they actually just allow, if the MIA is still at 0 health next turn anyhow. So that's important to note too.
There's just going to be another Incision.
Yeah, there's a lot of DOT stacking now, so it's not a nice situation for anybody.
Yeah, not at all. I think we're just going to see a Bellow here, actually, or... What do we see? Yeah, it's just going to be a Bellow. Just reducing that damage further. And also applying some stress, so... I mean, you just can't go wrong with a Bellow. When in doubt, Bellow it out, right?
Yeah. I mean, like, that's what they're both are going to be doing, right? It's just a question of who does it better, because I guess like Pancreda like kind of has the advantage here, but if he is gonna get afflicted on 4 characters, then those may actually just start kind of compounding into something nasty, right? So like that is something that you're kind of getting yourself into right now. And why, on the other hand, on the verge of losing that Man at Arms, of course, not really the best situation in the world either. But there could be a kill, not really, nothing comes down. But the Grave Robber is actually going to break down very, very soon, and is actually going to start being afflicted. So really, why would like to keep this this Man at Arms alive for as long as he can, right? Because there's going to be like obviously his leverage here in this fight. But yeah, like Pancreda on the other hand would really be quite desperate to kill him. I'm not really sure how many tools he has though to actually take a character down, since he has to also keep healing to not lose his own characters.
Yeah, that's true. Thing is, if you have heals right now, it's the time to use them because you have a character advantage. Your heals are even more valuable than usual. But the thing is, everything could change very, very quickly because this Man at Arms might just get a death blow right now with Retribution on Pancrea's Man at Arms. It might be a kill. Not a kill, not quite, but at least he doesn't need to riposte. And then the Leper is going to go Afflicted, he's going to drop to death's door, a quick act out, and maybe like a pass or Paranoid just doing something silly, as Paranoid usually does, and then just an Incision, and that's essentially 2 characters gone, and that could happen very, very quickly. The match is in a very unstable position right now. It's gonna be a panic darts on the enemy grave robber, and that panic darts definitely hurts. That means that she's almost dead. One more bellow and she's gone. And having the grave robber gone is really good for Pancrata here, because that's the only reliable finisher gone, because no more Shadow Fate for the extra death blow chances, no more lunge, and I think that might be an act out stress. It's actually a move back, so the move back means that you can go Noxious Blast if you want, but it's nice to go Incision. Probably because Noxious Blast wouldn't do a single point of damage against the Man-at-Arms prot, so definitely not a bad play by him.
Kill him, right? It's kind of a lengthy process killing the, just getting rid of MAA is always just going to be quite a troubling thing, really. Oh, he just dies.
There he goes. Well, there he goes.
Why does still have a chance, though? This grave robber is, I think, kind of done so, right? I just think like White might still win this if he just gets a couple of decent outcomes out of those turns. But once again, you can just keep trying to focus the MAA, because the grave robber is most likely just dead, right? So killing the MAA now would be probably the demise of Y.
I would say go for confirmed kills. You have a confirmed kill on the grave robber. You just take it. You take that kill, you keep your character advantage, and even though the Leper is in kind of a rough spot right now, you still have the Musketeer alive and well, you still have a Grave Robber alive and not very well, but she's okay. Yeah, she's definitely still there. And now you can roll for kills on the Man-at-Arms, and I think you should have this match on lock. I think Pancrata is definitely in the driver's seat right now.
I do believe so as well. It's kind of nice to see a comeback, though, right? Because he was at a 2-1 deficit, so he's just going to equalize the score now, hopefully, for him anyway. And also hopefully for Y, because Y is really trying to win this very hard. It's just not coming through, is it? And now we're just going to have this exciting game 5. These are always fun to watch.
Yeah, that was a weird play by Pancrata. He wanted to go for the heal, but the Leper said no. Personally, I would have just gone for the Leper and just go for the kill. I think if you have an advantage at this point. The hit for 0, and you can see Pancrata's like little mouth swirl of bliss right there as he realizes that he takes 0 damage from that Man-at-Arms. That's definitely a wonderful thing to see when you think a death blow is coming and you just manage to take 0 damage. It's wonderful. Now there's going to be a lunge.
That's GG.
And it's only this lone Plague Doctor left against 3 very mean characters that want to take her down. And she just surrenders on her own. So that's going to be 2-2, and it's match point for the tournament and for the grand randomizer prize as well.
Awesome. So it's going to be like the final game. I hope the rolls are actually great and they have a lot of fun in this last game, because it's just going to be very exciting to watch it. There's going to be Sis casting that one with you, right? I believe.
Well, it depends. If Sis would rather have you cast, or if Sis wants to keep taking a break, then you can cast with me too, I don't mind.
I'm falling asleep, honestly. I'm very tired.
Oh, that's understandable. We've been at this for 8 hours.
Yeah. I can do it, but like I would prefer someone else to, because I'm not gonna be the hypest caster in the world. We see makings of a very nice Mark comp here, though. Like I'm actually watching Pancrata. He's actually doing quite a bit of that. Like he has quite a decent overall setup. If he rolls a few abilities, I guess, over, he's going to have a very aggressive composition on his hands, which is obviously always good in games like these.
I see both teams having not any clear advantage over each other, which is good to see.
Yeah, that's always amazing, right? Because this is gonna mean for us that we get to cast something that is even. Like these past few games were very fun, actually. Like they were quite even matches. I'm very excited to see how it kind of extends from here.
Yeah, we definitely want the final match to be an insane one. I think if you since you got the Abomination with the transformation skill, you can change it out and keep it anyway. So that's definitely a skill that you're gonna reroll on that.
Yeah, because it just opens up a few potential possibilities later for your team.
Yeah,
which is great. I'm kind of curious what they do with those rerolls, because obviously like, you have lots of bad things, and the ability to just change a few of them is just gonna make you have to just sacrifice some strengths for the others. And even if you reroll, it doesn't guarantee that you get something great, right? So it's always there. You have to remember that.
Yeah, they're gonna have to think really hard on what to pick here, because there's a prize on the line, Mike, and this is the final fight.
Yeah. $50, right? It's actually the last game, so you have to pay attention, because if you don't, like if you if something just kind of flies over your head right now, it's just going to be quite a nasty consequence. So like everyone wants to win, right? Everyone wants to rule the world. So I do think that it's going to be like these guys are just really. Let's give them some time, right? I think they need the time to actually figure out what exactly they're gonna do.
Yeah, no rush. Let them think it out. The bot just wants to give the the Arbalist her mark, even though she has it already.
Yeah, that's the usual bot, man. The triple Noxious Blast was really just kind of it optimized a lot of those.
Oh, there it goes. The triple mark.
Oh god. No, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we got a flare this time. Flare is always good to have. Oh yeah, that's already.
It depends on what you're up against, but yeah, it's usually a decent skill. It was kind of a lifesaver against the Bellow compositions early. Like, once people realized how important this was, like, Arbalest kind of became S tier overnight because of how much utility it could provide to your teams.
Oh, there you go. There's a sniper shot.
Commonplace. Yeah.
Sniper shot instead of something else, probably. You can probably still keep the mark and do something like that. We don't know yet.
Oh, they're gonna figure it out for sure.
Yeah. So Y goes for
as well?
regen on the Antiquarian. Antiquarian, she already had regen, so that's not gonna do much. We have someone random rolling for a team, so let's just ignore that for a little bit. Antiquarian gets flash powder, and she already had that too.
Unforge. And just keep rolling, right, until you get something decent. So I think Y knows that he's just going to take a minute. Oh, that's very nice. Oh,
Festering Vapors. I don't think we've seen a lot of that today, but that's Festering Vapors with the Impossible Glyph and the Eagle Eye Talisman. So that's the Festering Vapors that's pretty much always gonna hit. That's plus 16 accuracy. That's really good to get.
Yeah, you have to moderate your channel on the chat on YouTube, man. You have a bot.
I have a bot again? Oh, not again.
I hate those so much. Like when I stream on YouTube, I actually solved that problem. Your online peasant told me how to get rid of those. Like if you go to broadcast settings on YouTube, you can actually have like that some sort of requirement for people to like, I think to have been following, I think at least, to be able to participate in chat.
Well,
you
yeah.
Just say, subscribe only mode.
I mean, every single video I do, I get bots, and usually they just said like the usual stuff like hot meals in your area or something. But now they changed. They changed. The bots became German. I don't know why, but now I always get 3 to 4.
Maybe they realize you like German MILFs over Portuguese MILFs.
Yeah, maybe something like that. Maybe they get they just turn German for no reason. I don't understand.
Yeah. That's insanity. Maybe it just kind of like, I don't know, something happened with, maybe it's just because I don't think the bots are kind of conscious of language you're using. Maybe they just kind of thought based on something random that this was actually like a German broadcast.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. Maybe they think I sound German. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Ich spreche kein Deutsch, mein Freunden.
Yeah. Naja.
I do speak a little bit, but I can't say I speak German.
But same here really. And that's actually going to be. I actually have to say I don't understand how YouTube allows these, because it's very easy to actually detect those messages and such, and they're just still there. I had the same issue on Twitch actually, because I multi-stream, and on Twitch it's actually way more obnoxious because you just get kind of bombarded by several bots at once. So I had to switch to follower mode only, and people just kind of, they follow and then they complain, oh, why do I have to follow to chat? Like, because, man, because.
Yeah, because of the bots. Yeah.
And they like, now you're just, begging for followers, whatever. Like, if you don't like the channel, even if you follow, you're not gonna come back. So why the hell would I care?
Yeah, that's true.
So it's like, it's kind of weird.
It is definitely weird. Well, with that, I've completely lost track of what they're doing. But
That's fine. They're gonna reroll. I think they're like their own people at this point, so they're just gonna figure it out. They're just gonna get their skills going, and they're just gonna start the fight. And one of them is going to die, and the other one is gonna emerge victorious, emerge a champion with 50 bucks in their pockets. So yeah, exciting.
Very, very exciting.
I'm gonna just take a 20 seconds to get some water because I need to be drinking while I'm talking. Okay, so be right back, Arena.
All right.
Before they start.
Yeah, I will too. I'll go grab some water too, so I'll be right back too.
Water break, chat. Okay, I'm back, and let's see how that actually pans out. It seems like one of the players is ready, the other is not necessarily there yet.
The
We shall
players
see
are
it.
ready?
Yeah, it looks like that. So we are kind of waiting for.
Oh, we
Come on,
see
we
a
watch
flesh-bound
it again.
grimoire.
Alfreda. Yeah.
Wow, that's insane. That's insanely good.
Hey.
Alright then. We are going into the final match, Mike.
Yeah, awesome, very interesting. Sis, are you there as well? I think
I am,
Sis-
but I'm kind of listening to you guys.
Okay, awesome. Well, we could even try cast, I guess. We could try for the final game. Okay, Pancrata goes first anyways. It's gonna be, I think he really needs to go first. Like, both of these guys would really like to go first because that just gives you a lot of momentum, right?
Yeah.
And they have very aggressive compositions. Like, both of these guys, they have like really loads of front-loaded damage they'd like to just unleash immediately.
Yeah, the first like couple rounds are going to be really important here because I see a lot of aggression right now. Immediately into that Demon's Ball, preventing that sniper shot from coming through.
Yeah,
There could be
that
a
is very
lunge though.
important.
There could be a
Yeah.
lunge into a sniper shot, and that's a very aggressive setup. If this bounty hunter has finished him, oh, that doesn't even need to be a sniper shot. There could just be a bullet or something. Oh yeah, there's a
Yeah.
bullet that comes with double value right there. If this bounty hunter has finished him, we might just be looking at a dead occultist right now.
Yep, the slam actually comes through, so that's actually still okay because you just bow that, right, and the occult is gonna be 0 health, and
Yeah.
you don't necessarily have any healing available. That's
Oh.
actually a dodge though, so it is gonna be an alive occultist. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's not good. But he will still get a chance by the start of next round, so not all is lost. Yeah, there is a
Yep.
finish him on this bounty hunter.
So we have all the tools except
Ooh.
for the finisher. Right, that would be very nice to have, but we do get still 10% extra death blow chance, which is not really
Yeah.
that bad at all.
Should be just about enough. Oh, look at that damage. It's a 90% hit chance. You definitely go for the higher one.
Yeah,
You take
that
that.
actually sets it up nicely for the next turn if you want.
I think
to
he
kill
should
that
have
guy.
checked the Caltrops numbers, because with the bounty notice, maybe you would have dealt 3 damage. I very much doubt
Yeah.
it, but there was a
no,
chance.
I think it just does 1 to 2 max if there's no protection whatsoever.
Well, now he's that 15 dodge is gonna go away, and he's very likely to get a kill to finish him. Oh, he's at Death
Yeah,
Star though.
but the BH is also very vulnerable right now, so he does need to kind of confirm the kill.
Oh!
My goodness, that's a dodge that's very unfortunate. Like, Pancrata is actually in a lot of trouble right now because he's just gonna lose that BH.
Yeah, the VH is probably gonna die soon.
Is it gonna be the kill right now?
Oh!
Yes, it is confirmed. Dead bounty hunter, very much alive and occultist. And that is a terrible, terrible situation for him.
Oh, this has to be a
Pancreta
kill.
is really desperate. He needs to kill.
Oh.
Traded. And we are 3-3 right now. Very exciting opener to this fight. Bloody hell, man. That's such a... Yeah, it's just violent.
This has been violent. This has been the most violent match so far, I think. Like 2 kills by round 2. Usually you only see kills by round 4.
Also, very low low chances that blow actually missing, and then the arbalest saving the day. That's super important.
Yeah.
And yeah, why is now actually both these guys actually need to figure out a new plan, because I think what they had in mind initially is just not gonna work anymore. So you actually have to find a new way to win, because that execute for Pancreta is no longer there, and the healing for Y is also gone. So they need to find a new way.
Yeah. They need to make the team still work despite being one character down. And these are teams that definitely had a lot of synergy between themselves, so very nice to see this in the final match.
Yeah. So Y is just gonna opt into blighting his opponent to death, I guess. And Pancreta, on the other hand, he's probably just gonna keep trying to, I guess, mark and damage, right? That's probably just going to give a lot of pressure if he manages to get decent damage down.
Oh, that could be very dangerous. Yeah. That's also minus dodge, so you won't get that unlucky miss.
Yeah, absolutely. This is actually a nice setup here.
There's also plus damage because he did get a crit. That's round 1 or round 2, so that sniper shot is absolutely gonna hurt.
Really hurt. Though. It's gonna sting like bit, like
like it should be a one shot. Yeah, there we go.
It's gonna sting like karma, man. Absolutely lovely. This is gonna it could be a kill right now. Even like you can. What can you do even? You cannot prevent this anymore, right? Not with the setup that we have here. So is it gonna be like a push? Do we just go for damage with that?
Oh, there's gonna be rage. It does enough. Even with the 20 prot.
Yeah, 0 health. Man, that's gonna be like a very explosive ending to the series, no kidding. Oh, there is no abilities available to the Grim.
Yeah, she has to Shadow Fade and then lunge. If she actually wants to roll for death blow with that. Oh, she doesn't have lunge anymore though. She only has Thrown Dagger.
Yeah, we can actually take cover here, so it is going to be some safety, I think, for our Grave Robber. Sorry, for our Antiquarian here.
Yeah, the Antiquarian is gonna have some relative safety. We can. It's actually gonna go for Stygian Embrace.
Oh, that's the most pathetic heal ever. Well, it does the job as long as
it gets the stealth. It gets the stealth, you know. There's gonna be another rage coming down. There's a miss.
That's a dodge.
That's such a clutch miss. That is really clutch. There can be a Shadow Fade right now. I mean, not a Shadow Fade. There can be a flare.
Actually, that's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna illuminate. I don't like this because you cannot bowl out right now. Because if you bowl out, then your Grave Robber is gonna be useless again. So you don't want to have that happen.
He has to do that. But the Arbalest stays stealth, believe it or not, because that stealth lasts for 2 rounds.
Yeah.
And now he can roll for the death blow. He's still stealth, so he still has extra death blow chance, but it's not confirmed. It's a 25.
Ooh.
The Antiquarian.
Well, it's to be expected. You don't have to like hit every single one of those, right? It's enough that you hit like 1 or 2.
I mean, you say that, but the afflictions are coming. The damage is racking up. You have to get the death blows. You absolutely have to get them because the other 2 characters are still very, very healthy for Y here.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna end the game with stress winning, right? It's probably going to be just damage. It's not really been stressed today that much, right? It's mostly been there's a combination of damage and stress, or just pure damage, really. Because these guys are like, they have very low health, and like an abomination can really just take on.
Oh, we see an act out, immediate act out.
And
just a move forward. That's actually a really good move forward. Oh!
Blows the Antiquarian out of the water here with that one. It's just gonna be Y now, actually trying to figure out how do I recover from this.
He has a rake.
It's going to be a rake, and it's going to be a death blow as well, trading 1 for 1. Actually, I think this is going to be a situation that our favors Y, because he has a full health. He has 2 full health characters, and it's a very, very low health occultist.
Come on, give us the abusive for the plus damage. Oh, it's a selfish.
Self-preservation is paramount at any cost.
It's easy 11 damage, not gonna do much.
Yeah, that's very
But
unsatisfying.
he doesn't want to launch because that's just gonna mean that he can no longer really do much here. There's gonna be Dev's Store. I think Occultist had 1 health before, or did he had?
No, he was at death's door already. Yeah, and he's gonna die to another Planet Dart.
That's very dire now.
And there's
It's
a
the dodges,
dodge on
man. Like
that too.
there are so many dodges here for Y. You know, obviously he has 42 dodge on the grave robbers. It's not a big surprise, is it? But it's gonna be a kill. He's just gonna confirm the
Yeah.
kill. It is 1v2, and I do not think that this grave robber has what it takes to, you know, take down 2 characters. Not with throwing daggers anyway. That's not really gonna go long.
I think I'm gonna have to put my money on Y here. He's gonna go for a rage on the corpse.
Now you're gonna put money, ha!
Yeah, yeah, I'm literally gonna put my money on Y.
Good time, like
Yeah.
my course is winning. I'm just gonna throw a bunch of cash at that. Oh, there's the pass as well.
Oh, the pass. And if you just rage the corpses, the grave robber won't be able to act. So it might look like he's BMing Pancrata, but he really isn't. Because if the corpses are gone, he can no longer lose the match. Because there will be no more offensive
he's just
actions.
securing the win, and you really want to secure the win. Like that's basically him securing $50, right? It's really important. By the way, Pub Scrabble, thank you for the £5.
Oh, there was a donation. I'm so sorry. I wasn't looking at the YouTube chat.
See, I'm moderating it without being a moderator.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Pub Scrabble Lord, for the £5 that is very much appreciated. Thanks for keeping the rabble entertained. Thank you very much for the donation, my guy. And that's just gonna be a manacles, and I'm very sadly gonna have to say this is gonna be all she wrote for Pancrata.
Good
like
job,
he went,
why actually takes it.
Good job to both players actually making it to the grand finals. Let's actually look at the absolute path of destruction they had to carve. So let's look at what Pancrata had to do first. He came from round 2, he didn't play in round 1. He won round 2, he won round 3, won round 4, won the semifinals, and then lost 2-3 at the grand final. So he went an absolute path to get here. And Y also started in round 2, so sadly the round 1 players, none of them made it through. And won 5 matches, like 5 best-ofs, to actually take this prize.
Yeah, crazy.
So out of 36 players.
Yeah, we have only one. I do think he deserves it. It was a very nicely played series, and he did actually beat a player whom I thought was... I think like Pancrata had a very good idea of what he was doing. Unlike many other players in the tournament, I think he had just a clear purpose. He understood his win conditions very well. He was actually playing towards them. He was playing those first few rounds like in an almost inspired manner, to be honest. So seeing him lose is quite a big shame. But honestly, like White did actually deserve to win that final bracket. So it's just kudos to him. Super nicely played by both these guys. But yeah,
Kudos to all the participants to take on such a crazy endeavor of actually playing in a tournament with fully randomized teams. This was a blast.
Yeah, we had lots of different players actually here, like who did stand out. Like, you know, Pickle taken down by Y, for instance. Like Pickle is very, very good as well.
Yeah,
especially today, right?
It was really fun watching.
What
watching
killed
them play.
J-Man? What actually took down J-Man?
Well, J-Man won against Sasha. That was like the second match we watched, but then he lost to Y.
Oh, Y was actually the obstacle here.
And
Nice.
Y
So
went
actually,
on to...
Y carved a lot of
Yeah,
good players out of
Y
this.
killed Fair, which I don't remember too well. I think he participated in the February tournament that I organized, but I can't remember too well. Then beat J-Man, so that was a big character taken down. Then beat Pickle.
Yeah.
Pickle was also a big character taken down. Then Spackalo. We also were rooting for him for a while, and then took down Pancrata. So the villain actually won here.
Yeah, amazing stuff.
So I do see that Y is still around. So if you have any words you want to give us, then go right ahead.
Hello.
Hello, Y. Nice to meet you.
Hey there, man. Congratulations on winning.
Thank you. My English is not my first language, so I'm a little bit nervous. My hand is shaking right now.
That's okay.
No worries. Super played, man.
I was so nervous at the end. I threw round 2, game 2, excuse me. I threw it so bad.
Yeah, so many plays
in
were
my
done
head.
that it's understandable. So many games, and
Yeah,
after
but see,
so
you
many
had no
hours.
idea, like that's the thing, right? You had no idea what you were gonna be playing, so
No, I kind of practiced the randomized teams. from time to time, so I knew what I'm getting into. But GG's to my opponents.
Yeah,
That's
GG's.
what
We
I'm
have
gonna
a
claim.
person that practiced, and it looks like practice did pay off. Alright then. I hope. Oh, we have the bot flooding the chat again with love. I want you to flood the chat with the bot as well. So thank you to everyone that joined. Thank you to everyone that participated. Thank you to everyone that watched. And congratulations to Y. And also congratulations to Pancrate because he did make it second place. That was a great effort. So I hope you all enjoyed it, and I will see you again another time. Unless you want to say some final words, Mikefield.
No, thank you guys for watching. I'm very glad that we had the opportunity to cast the game. I very much appreciate casting with you and with Sis. So that was a big pleasure. Hope you guys enjoyed the cast, and yeah, see you around. I guess I'm gonna be chatting occasionally on instead of lurking on Shepard's stream then.
All right,
you have to
then.
start streaming more consistently, though, Chef, because that was a blast. Actually, I had fun. I had a fun evening with you guys.
Yeah, hopefully we can make it not 8 hours next time, because that was a bit exhausting.
No, that would be too much. But yeah, it was fun nonetheless, right?
Yeah, it really was. Alright, I hope everyone enjoyed, and I'll see you again next time.
See ya.
Cheers.